Yeah, no, it was quite
Oh,
something.
yes.
Yep.
Now we got audio.
All right. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Check check. I am speaking words. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Check check. I am speaking words into the microphone. Okay. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. I am Lid. I am speaking into the microphone. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Max Ninja. What is?
Trying to get this. It's on max mode.
No, 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 no. The Max Ninja is playing. Good morning, coming at you live from Schaumburg, Illinois. We're here with Combo Breaker 2026, starting off our morning right with some Under Night in Birth 2 pools. I'm Salte Boy, joined here on the mic with the amazing Lid. How are we doing today?
We are doing great, gamers. It's a beautiful morning, nice, cool weather, and we are going to get into some pretty great Under Night gaming. We are still in the pools block, but we have 6 pools of matches that we can pull from, so we're going to be seeing a lot of great names today.
Yeah, a lot of great names, like you said. I saw Spinach in there, Vale's in there as well, Smiles, CG. So a lot of big names really duking it out here. We got 6 pools in this one pool block. So like you said, a lot to pull from. And this is actually going to be our last pool block as well. So once this is finished, all of phase 2 should be finalized, and then we're going to start getting into the end game by the end of today when it comes to how this bracket is going to be shaken up.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be cutting down to top 96, so there'll be a top 96 block at noon, which will be in 2 hours, and then one at 2 p.m., and then after that, it'll be top 24 into top 8 into the grid break finals. So if you are looking for some media action, it's going to be here, and it's going to be all day.
Yeah, it's really fun to see that it's just going to be under night action all day here in max mode. I think we actually might be switching stages for like the top 8, right? So that's going to be pretty big as well. But it looks like both our players are ready, and Max Ninja on the phone on Gujen on the Ore. How is this matchup going to go, Liv?
It's going to be a lot of conditioning from the phone player to keep Aurier locked down, but Aurier is going to have those jump scare options like the thrust flying in from half screen that Phone have to worry about.
Right, but you also have to worry about these giant normals from Phonon, and right now Gujen having a hard time trying to work around those. Right now Max Ninja doing a lot of good work here with these problems with these hits.
Yeah, I like going for the Assault JA off rip, you know, no fear for the mix up, kind of like it.
Zoning out with the 3C. You don't see that every day. There it is, that thrust coming through. Doesn't get a full combo, but will get it right here with that confirm. And should be able to take Max Ninja pretty far into the corner here.
Yeah, this is where Phonon struggles, but a great mash out timing from Max Ninja to take our first round.
And starting off round 2 here, Max Ninja with 1 point on the board, going straight into the install, saying, hey, I'm plus on command, and going to run Gujen into the corner. Grid break to seal it off as well. Gujen does have 100 meter that you do have to worry about if you are Max Ninja, but it looks like Gujen won't have to spend that just yet.
Nice block on the overhead from Max Ninja. The combo drop. Okay, we're set. We're killing. There it is again, the SLJACS. No fear from Max Ninja. We are going to need one more hit, though.
Will Veil off comes out from Gujen as one last Hail Mary, but I don't think it's going to be enough here. Gujen with a pixel of life remaining. We do have VO, we do have chain shift, but unfortunately just not enough. So many great burst full screen options from Phonon, where she can kind of just catch you at full screen if you're pressing a button. Kind of similar to Ore Thrust, except a little safer, right?
Yeah, Phonon does a great job controlling that ground space, but we're seeing the Ore player use a lot of that force function to get in, and Phonon can struggle with the anti-airs. But a beautiful bait on the DP. Unfortunate drop, but we keep their turn going.
You pop that chain shift as well for some extra meters. We're going to have to worry about that grid, though, because Max Ninja did spend it all on that chain shift earlier. It looks like Gujen may be winning the cycle. No, not quite. Max Ninja's final run in does secure us the cycle. That's going to be very important here playing defense against Aurier.
Nice spacing angle plus range, but a little unsure what to do at that range. I do love this force function usage, but the grid break is going to give Max Ninja the cycle again.
And yet another assault for JA chain shift confirmed from Max Ninja. We do have IW if you choose to spend it. It looks like Max Ninja will be choosing to do so. Not going to be enough to get the kill just yet, though, so this could be scary, but Max Ninja going to continue to space out with that 3C fireball.
Yeah, that was a great 3C to end the round. Also, something I've noticed, I think Max Ninja's won almost every cycle here, and that definitely shows, you know, everyone's playing for that grid advantage, right? So,
and the thing is, too, is that Gujen is actually playing for a grid as well with those shields. It just so happens that these shields are becoming a little predictable, so Max Ninja is starting to call them out and get so many grid breaks with these throws.
Nice conversion here, a little life showing from Gujen. See if we can get things started. I love the Soul JC safe jump there. Not the most damaging combo. We do get our cycle.
Ending with the Seer Ender for the knockdown. You have 200 meter for IW as well. Not going to be enough to kill, so I wouldn't spend it here. And it looks like Gujen is not looking to do that either. Instead, setting up the Thanatos Oki setup right there. It looks like we do get the confirm off of that overhead into the chain shift.
Cheeky little reset there to steal the round. I like what I'm seeing. Oh no, that is unfortunate.
Oh my god. Round start shield. Maybe expecting the 63 from Phonon round start. Very potent round start from that character because it kind of just blows up every single round start option from Aurier.
Ooh, the overhead. It's inevitable. It's coming, and it's giving Gujen this nice combo. Nice meaty as well. Working towards getting this cycle, but you're going to have to respect Max Ninja on the wake up here. Oh my gosh, what a call out on these shields.
Yeah, absolutely. So many throws coming in from Max Ninja, giving him so much room to work with here in terms of the meter game. Engineer on the side of Max Ninja as well. Fireball hit. One hit from both these players should be enough here. Gujen unfortunately not able to confirm that 2A, however. Beaver looking tough.
Oh my gosh, full run up. Oh, the grid break with no conversion. It's a pixel away from each player, and the overhead from full screen. If you don't know, now you know, and that will be Max Ninja moving on in the bracket.
Yeah, Phonon can be such a difficult character to play against if you don't know how to navigate neutral against her. Just because she has such big buttons, and like we saw right there, she has so many like full screen options that can catch you off guard and then lead to a lot of damage. Phonon, at the very least, like when it comes to Uni 2, one of her biggest strengths is her damage when it comes to spending meter.
Yeah, she's interesting because if she really wants to, too, she can like use resources and like spacing traps, like literally never lets you play.
Right.
But like for the Phonon player, at some point, like you do have to like try to open up your opponent, and like the grid is a factor. So if you do long block strings, you're gonna give your opponent cycle, and they can get out that way. But if she really wants to, she can just lock you down, and you're gonna be in block stun for quite a while.
Yeah, honestly, Phonon kind of feels like that bell curve where it's like, maybe not even like a bell curve. It kind of feels like this, right? Where it's like when you're playing at like the early levels, intermediate levels of Phonon, she feels unstoppable. But like you said, when you start getting into like the higher level Phonons, you get the power of the character kind of like goes down. Even though it looks like on paper the character is so strong, but giving your opponent grid is such a huge resource to give them. And I say this a lot too, is that like health is very important, of course, but a lot of the times if the health deficit isn't that big, grid is what you should be playing for.
Yeah, I think a lot of players would like people talk about this at a higher level, where like you will, if you can take a throw, then and you still win the cycle, like you take the throw every day.
Right.
Like you will sacrifice that like 1700 HP to guaranteed win the cycle, and then you know you do chain shift into whatever option, and then you win the round off of that. Like
exactly.
It's such a big momentum shift. That's obviously one of the most beautiful things about Under Night is having that extra system to play with.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's really what really differentiates your good player from your really good player. It's how they play around the cycle, because there's so many ways to influence the cycle as well. I mean, obviously moving forward and moving back. If you retreat, then you lose cycle. If you move forward, you gain cycle. That's like a pretty easy thing to wrap your head around. But then you start getting to the nitty gritty of, okay, blocking gives you this much, shielding gives you this much, punishing gives you this much, throws give you this much. It's like an entire complex system that even I can't even remember every single mechanic of how much each different thing gives you how much grid.
Yeah. If it seems overwhelming to you, just like start off by like recognizing if you have chain shift and then use it. Stick to that like layer 1. It can't hurt you. It's a strong system mechanic. But we have our other gamers sitting down here. We've got 1300 Bs. Hopefully he doesn't have them like in his fight stick or something. Versus Chris Bardau.
Yeah, Chris Bardau. Definitely one of the higher seeded players in his pool for sure. Do you know how many players are making it out of the pools?
I believe
four,
it's
right?
I believe it's 3. I think 2 will make it out from the winners finals match, and then 1 will make it out on loser side.
Okay.
Yeah, should be seeing the Chris Bardau Enkidu, I believe. Don't know if he's really dabbled with any other characters. Haven't seen him play in a while, but I am happy to see him here.
Yeah, Enkidu, definitely a character that a lot of people stick to, but has never really seen the results that a lot of the Enkidu players are kind of looking for.
Yeah.
Except for that one time when that Twitter post that Pooh made was like the funniest thing ever. He said that Defiant smuggled Enkidu into the top 8, into grand finals at Climax, because everyone says that Enkidu won Climax. And it's like, no, he got smuggled in there.
Yeah, Defiant will pull out a bunch of different characters whenever he feels like it, and you can write your own agenda that way if you want to. But I think I just saw Chris pick the Ogre, which is a character a lot of players have been flocking to.
Yeah, a very strong character. Actually, funnily enough, a lot of Phonon players are switching to Ogre. Yeah, just a very strong character, great buttons, great movement, has access to the bomb, that being a very powerful offensive option to have. But speaking of offense, Carmine, one of the most offensive characters in the game, and actually we have our first
double Vorpal.
Yeah, double Vorpal.
Yeah.
You don't really see that very often.
Oh, but we're not going to be able to use that cycle. Fortunately, Chris Bardau does not get a chance, but 1300 B starting with the aggression. You're fighting a Carmine that can do combos, that can do Oki. That is terrifying.
Right, this is where things get really scary, but it looks like Chris Bardau will be holding his ground, pops the VO, and then assaults the throw, and with that, Chris Bardau is going to be just popping that raw IW to get that 3,100 damage. One hit is all we need, but so is the same here for 1,300 of these, and we will not be dropping that combo.
Yeah, Chris had to do a little delayed frame trap there, but 1,300 views was a mash in that 2A for the round.
Okay, I'm respecting 1,300 Vs here. Now in the corner, melee, and that's going to be an overhead right there with that charge 3C.
Yeah, I gotta look for the little Carmine hand going up. Oh my gosh, the stone has that sneak out of the corner, but the wheel catches, but no combo. But look at the meter difference here. That's what winning that cycle can do for you. 1,300 Bs sitting on 200. Chris Bardau not even at 100.
Oh wow, catching 1,300 Bs, trying to get out of that position. Chris Bardau going to be getting a decent amount of damage here.
Got the bomb Oki. It's still there. Don't mess up the combo. Oh no, we don't kill. Oh, but the 6B, it's coming. It's always coming.
Yeah, that was scary. If you pop chain shift, you could absolutely have gotten the kill. But Chris Bardau maybe being a little too greedy, wanting to hold onto that meter instead.
Oh, Carmine neutral. Carmine neutral, pretty impressive, but he is going to be using some of that HP.
Also like that Chris Bardau is really willing to use Creeping Edge as well. You don't see a lot of players really use Creeping Edge that much. But I like how he's using it to get past these setups and also around these traps in neutral. And Chris Bardau is going to be setting up quite the trap here on 1,300 Bs here in the corner. No! We escaped the corner just like that.
Yeah, missed the command grab, unfortunately. Now you're in the corner against Carmine, but the VO is definitely a way to get out. The force function gets fried by the 660, and Chris Bardau gets game number 1.
Yeah, we just ball full screen 660. Chris Bardau has made it work twice, and we will see it work a third time here as we get into this next round here. Chris Bardau with one game on the board over 1,300 Bs. The 1,300 Bs going to be drawing that first blood.
Okay, throwing the creeping edge, perhaps catching on, but hey, we do it again and we get out.
Yeah, another notable thing too is that creeping edge does give you grid, so that's important.
Yeah, it's a good tool against characters like Carmine who have a lot of like projectile Oki things. You gotta other things on the screen you have to worry about. Oh, combo drop, unfortunate. Keep our turn though with the 63B.
Okay, yeah, going to use the guard thrust right there. I think what 1,300 Bs was going to try to do was run up for that throw, and Chris Bardau did not want to let that happen.
I love the shimmy on the command grab, but no confirm. No bomb Oki is really bad for Ogre.
No, missed that final hit there, and that's going to be absolutely detrimental to 1,300 Bs as Chris Bardau takes the lead and places himself onto set point. Both players with even meters starting off will eventually be the last round of the set, and Chris Bardau just playing so solid.
Yeah, I like this little neutral RPS they've been playing, but ooh, nice rebeat of the combo, no confirm. Oh no, okay, Chris Bardau is still going to get the cycle here because he did have grid advantage, but you are going to have to hold this Carmine. Okay, maybe not.
Oh my god.
Worked there? That's crazy.
I thought we were going to get blown up there, but no, it just works out. Chris Bardau with the knowledge there. Guard thrust comes out for 1,300 Bs, wanting to get out of that position in a pinch. Chris Bardau finding the low.
I love that Chris Bardau is changing the timing on that frame trap there because 1,300 Bs mashed the first time, and now he is getting counter hit.
Into the corner with the bomb on you. You do have a 100 meter on Carmine, but you got to be careful. There it is. Guard thrust coming out yet again. We got to make something work, and that's going to be a throw to help hopefully get us started. Got to be so careful with our health in this instance. Change shift, respecting it.
Yeah, I like the patience there just to let Chris Bardau take their turn. The patience pays off with a nice mash out. We're going to get the cycle here. We've got meter.
Don't say meter. Spend it all. There it is. CVO coming through.
I don't know if that's enough, especially now with the IWEX.
Yeah. CVO never kills!
And the wake up DP Chris Bardau lets it rip. No fear to take the set.
Man. Stop CVOing, guys. CVO never kills, bro.
Yeah, it could have been a little more optimal with the CVO under, but like even then, it had so much scaling that like.
Yeah.
And if you don't kill, you have no meter, right?
Right.
So you really gotta know if it's gonna kill. But hey, good stuff out there from 1,300 Bs showed their best. But Chris Bardau, he's been around the block, been here for a while, and does take the set.
Yeah, looking good with the Ogre. As yeah, no, he's gonna be moving forward through the bracket as some of us may have expected here. But yeah, no, Chris Bardau looking good, and we're actually going to be going on to our next set here between Sayo and Dolby Dog.
Okay, so Sayo perhaps more known from the Melty Blood side of things. known as a Vlov player. Did fairly solid this weekend in Lumina yesterday. But we're going to see what they can show with the Byakuya today, I believe.
Byakuya would make sense. I can't remember exactly who he plays either, but I think Byakuya, it sounds right. But yeah, no, just a very strong character right there.
Yeah.
You know, speaking of characters that don't let you play the game, Byakuya can do exactly that once he gets you into the corner. We all know the infamous triple web setup.
Yep.
We got one web up here, one web up here, and one web on the ground, right?
Yeah,
So
and good luck.
yeah, right, exactly. Good luck. Man, I still remember that one clip. I think it was like was it Frosty's? I think it might have been Frosty's, where what happened was there's like this big stare down because there's like the web in front, web up top.
Oh,
and
it was Frosty's.
you couldn't press anything. Like, you couldn't stand up because then you just get killed. It's like, what am I supposed to do in this situation?
Yeah, that was Corey versus I don't remember the other tag, but yeah, Corey just had the whole life lead, and he was just like, bro, do something. Like,
right.
I dare you. Like, what are you gonna do? But we're gonna be seeing Sayo against Dolby Dog pulling up. Not familiar with them, but I'm excited to see what they bring to the table.
Yeah, I'm not terribly familiar either, but that's what pools are all about, right?
Mm-hmm.
We get to see a bunch of different players who maybe have never been on stream before from all different skill levels, and maybe we'll see some upsets as well. I'm always down for that. It looks like both of the players are on a stage, looking good. Is that a Junji Ito hat? I like that.
Sayo is always dripped up. Sayo is always looking clean.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this 10 a.m. combo breaker audience. So many players, not even in the audience necessarily, but all playing the game. That's really what combo breaker is all about, right? It's all about, you know, playing the game that you enjoy, playing casuals, playing in tournaments. Just a great FGC gathering.
Yeah, there's a lot of gamers that already got here fairly early, to get prepared for our commentary blog, but I'm seeing the venue is like, oh, it's it's kind of chill, it's a little earlier, but now just looking at the background right now, like there's a lot of gamers here right now.
Yeah, and we're in the backstage, but it is still very loud out there. It is definitely a mix of voices of all kind, and we also see like a bit of the peeking of the artist alley. I think we see some Guilty Gear Strive over there on the back screen. I think Killer Instinct as well. Killer Instinct's such a sick game. Actually, Combo Breaker's namesake, if you haven't paid attention to that. It looks like we're going to be seeing the user Riha come from Dolby Dog, I believe. And
Trying to see what
there it is. Yeah, say so with the Byakuya, like you said.
Okay,
you called
okay.
it.
Is that a user reha locked in? Ooh, okay. No, user reha definitely a little execution heavy, I would say,
Right.
compared to a lot of the cast. So we'll see what they can do here. Is this a button check? It looks like a button check.
Yeah, it looks like it. But yeah, very executionally heavy character with Yuzu Rehab, but she has a very uninteractive game plan too, especially when it comes to neutral. I mean, just massive buttons, massive moves. Definitely in that zoner group there.
Yeah, she's definitely been a little power crept in Uni 2, where lots of metered options have gotten a bit stronger, so it's a bit scarier for Yuzu to run that zoner game plan. But if you've got it on lock and you know how your opponent likes to play, then you can never let them play.
Right. I think what's really going to be important here is how we're going to be utilizing that movement from User Rehab, because with those teleports, we can zip around the screen and kind of avoid a lot of the chase down that Sayo may be wanting to do here on a Dolby Dog, like we're seeing right there. It also has some interesting mix-up potential as well. Another thing that you got to pay attention to with Yuzuriha is playing defense, right? Because Yuzuriha has a bit of an awkward defense. She doesn't really have tools that kind of just cover everything. She has just like 1, 2, 3 tools that like cover specific options. So you got to make sure that you're using the right one in the right instance, especially when we're going to be seeing this Oki come out right here. 100 meters sped, and there it is. 1 web, 2 web, 3 webs. We can count to 3, and Dolby Dog has cleared 1 so far.
Ooh, nice shields, though, from Dolby Dog to get the cycle, but the conversion from Sayo working on a near perfect there for the first round.
That's where things get scary, right? Because Dolby Dog tried to stand up to clear the top web.
Yeah.
But because we did that, Sayo was able to go in with that 2C and hit Dolby Dog with the low.
I like Dolby Dog's reaction there to bait the stand shield, but unfortunately UZ2A is in mid, so it did not work out.
Oh, right from the get-go here. 100 meter, 1, 2, 3. And then we're just going for the grid break this time around. Dolby Dog in such a difficult position here. We do have 200 meter to use, but we also have a reversal that is very difficult to use, and that's going to be the overhead on the low shield yet again. Grid broken twice in a row.
Yeah, IC3C is not a bad starter too. I don't think the CEO is going to kill. Not enough, not at the low life threshold to get the IWX. But hey, you're at a pixel, you know?
Say so. Don't CVO! It never kills!
Oh, the double overhead. That was basically a double perfect. That was a little rough.
Yeah, very dominant game there from Say So for sure. Yeah, no, played against Yuzuriha very well, played very patient, right? And we found our openings with options like our 660.
Yeah, like you mentioned, the Yuzuriha defense is not the best, so especially like against a character like Byaki. Oh no, right into the web.
Yeah, those web setups also very smart here from Say So in neutral, catching Dolby Dog, trying to teleport across the screen. So you got to be very cognizant of where these webs are going to be being set up and where you can safely teleport.
Say So has just been letting these teleport mixes rip. Okay, we get a block. Oh my gosh, he's still in the air. Good defense from Dolby Dog. Nice block on the overhead. No, that lefty low is coming.
There's definitely a lot of uncertainty we can see here from Dolby Dog playing defense against this character, and we're just going to be popping that 2-2-C there on Dolby Dog, closing out the round and pushing ourselves on to set point. Was that another perfect? No.
Oh, no, I think it was close. I do like the usage of 2-2-C from Say So, though, to catch the Yuzu movement. Okay, we'll punish the landing. Chance for Dolby Dog here.
Yeah, first big combo here. Dolby Dog has to be cognizant of the Vorpal though, so gotta be careful, gotta play around that. We want to be securing ourselves chain shift to use if we get put on defense.
Okay, holding that corner positioning, good jump. Okay, barely gets away from it. Nice catch on the movement of Say So. This is where Dolby Dog wants to be. Oh no, the incident. You were in the corner against Byakuya now. You were losing the cycle, and he was putting the webs on you.
Yep, here we go. Count to 3. 1, 2, and 3. No! Okay, there it is. They're just going for that setup instead.
I love that cheeky overhead there, but unfortunately didn't get the conversion. Oh my god, into the command. Dude, you always forget this character has a command grab. You're never thinking about Byakuya command grab. Oh my gosh.
Dude, Say So is really just like experimenting with a bunch of different setups here with Byakuya. Just feeling very confident with himself, and yeah, just popping that IW for the easy finish. Say So moving forward through the bracket and sending Dolby Dog down to losers.
Showing off the little charm there. He's feeling himself. That was definitely, he was definitely feeling himself during that set. He was reaching into the bag of tricks, and he was like, yeah, I'll throw this one, I'll throw rock, I'll throw paper, I'll throw scissors, I'll just throw it all. And they were hitting, I can't lie.
Definitely one of the more unique sequences of Byakuya I think I've seen. Unfortunately, we don't actually see a lot of those unique sequences from Byakuya come out very often.
Yeah, he was playing like Spider-Man Byakuya. That was like lots of web setting, lots of movement in the neutral, and then going for these crazy mix-ups.
Dude, dude was in the air like he was Yuzuriha.
He really
was. What was going on here?
He almost looked like the zoner.
Right.
And then, you know, you get the knockdown in the corner, and then he goes for the crazy resets. You also seen players like Big Black who will hold down back, and that's the game plan.
Yep.
You can do
well, if you want to see more players hold down back, we do have some more Under Night in Birth 2 action coming very soon. But before then, we got a quick ad break, so stay tuned.
Hey, didn't see you there. CoN Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll
chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable. The sweet song. Accept your weakness.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Duh!
Welcome back in, gamers. Hope you enjoyed that little ad break, get a little bathroom, get a little drink, and we are going to be going right back into the Uni 2 action. If you don't know what's going on, this is our last pools block of the event before we get to our top 96 cut in just an hour and a half. So just sit back and enjoy some pools gaming with us.
Yeah, and already we have both our players on stream. Black Feather Shadow versus Omnicron Austin. Looks like they're already locked into their characters as well. Eltnum versus Byakuya. Let's see.
Okay, some fundamentals on screen maybe. Oh no, we were baited.
Okay, but the Vatisa would be sick. Come on, let's be Vatisa. No, Merkava!
Oh wait, I'm down.
Oh wait, but it's Merkava versus Eltnum. This sucks.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's Eltnum.
Yeah, no,
It's
just
just-
Eltnum in general,
it's
right? We
just-
just need to say
yeah.
Eltnum, right? But no, this is a kind of difficult matchup here for Merkava, just because Eltnum has access to, obviously really strong buttons. And also long-reaching buttons as well. So if Black Feather Shadow's trying to take up into the air very often, then what's going to end up happening is Omnicron Austin can actually go for charged gunshots that actually get us a full combo from full screen. So you want to be very careful about how you use that. You can already see Omnicron Austin already preemptively setting those up. Try to shield the 6-6C, but ends up getting grid broken in the process, and that's going to be taking us to the corner web setup. Not web setup, warm setup.
It's kind of the same thing.
Oh, not quite. His force functions the flight.
Oh my gosh, nice shield. Oh, but couldn't get a punish there.
Yeah, I like the idea behind the shield because if you shield the 6-6C or the 3C, Merkava can't actually cancel off of this, so you get a free punish.
Oh, the 2C catching some kind of movement from Omnicron. Black with the Shadow should be able to take the round easy.
Yeah, Omnicron Austin actually getting that Celestial, but unfortunately not able to use it there. Oh my gosh, the knowledge check! 2-2C's and overhead!
Yeah, when you see that EX flash from Merkava, you can just stand up.
Right.
There's no low threat there.
And
Oh,
there
yeah,
it
there's-
is.
Yep, just as you were talking about the charge gunshot in neutral, putting in work for Omnicron, giving us our first cycle.
going to be spending the meter as well for the hard knockdown here. We're going to be able to get our charged gunshots as well. And we're also going to be getting that throw here. Oh, interesting. You don't see that reversal option very often there. It's not the best.
Yeah.
But yeah, it doesn't end up working there for Black Feather Shadow. Oftentimes, in the same situations you want to be using that one, you'd rather use either 2-3-6 or dive kick.
Okay, good block on the Assault J. Oh, but the 6B was not blocked. It's a very scaled combo, but at this HP, we should be able to spend it all, but we're not going to. Or is it enough? Okay, had a backup plan. I like it. Keeping some meter for the next round as well.
That will end up working there. Oh my gosh, we're just full setting it with the 6-6C, but because of the weird hit there, we weren't able to get that confirm off the fireball.
Oh yeah, the dash underneath the 6-6. You gotta be careful how you place that move.
Right, 6-6C, very fast, can kind of be like a bit of a jump scare option as well. But yeah, you gotta be very careful with how you space it, and also, you know, make sure that you don't drop it during your combos, because the moment that 6-6C whiffs, you're kind of just dead. Oh, I like the usage of the JB. You know what we need to see more often? We need to see more assault forward backdash JBs.
I love that sequence. I'm a big fan of that, but I like this matchup from Omnicron as well. Yeah, again, always spending that meter. No reason not to get the reload. In the corner against Eldom is not ideal, but we do have a 100 meter threat of 2-3-6C perhaps.
Oh, there's that frame trap there with the 214A. Not the most optimal combo here. We could have actually gotten up to 4K damage, but it's all right. We are in a pretty decent position, and we're just gonna feint it twice.
I love it. Oh, that is a tragic combo drop. Keeping that corner positioning though. Oh, red beat. Oh, no cover.
Oh, perfect response there on the overhead attempt from Black Feather Shadow. Omnicron can't get the kill just yet. We do have chain shift, however, so we can use it in response to Black Feather's defense. Here on the side. Oh, doesn't work. Just not really too sure when we want to use that 2-3-6C on defense.
Yeah, I thought Omnicron would have played like a bit safer there, especially with the chain shift, like try and play around the threat of the 2-3-6C. But hey, no fear on the overhead there, and it gives him a round.
Yeah, round start 5B. Classic tries to go for the 5C as well, but Omnicron starting to work around these full screen options and go for the options that beat them, like that assault forward.
Oh, the overhead catching that roll, and now we've got a full mag of purples. Probably going to see another EX here. No, we're going to hold on to it. Okay, but the delay tech gets good enough meat.
4B there, God Button, Black Feather Shadow. Actually, losing one. Okay, yeah, losing whatchamacallit, a ground bounce there because of that 4B starter. Catching.
Oh, worm combo! Holy.
Yeah, I really love the recognition there from Black Feather Shadow, because normally you want to chain shift to actually get that combo, but because we had the worms, like you said, we were able to confirm off of that.
Yeah, cheeky little run under two. We could be building, no, not enough time to get the CDO. We're just going to go for the worms, and a big call out on the crowd shield with the overhead.
I'm actually surprised we're going for these spaced out 4Cs rather than trying to go for a flight Oki. But it does end up working out here for Black Feather Shadow. We do want to be careful, because if Omnicron Austin does see that we're going for these 4Cs often, we can go for our reversal options like we saw before.
Oh yeah, big counter hit. Full run up in the combo on that increased gunshot. Right where we want to be.
With the dead fish bringing us to the corner, keeping us here. Trade there with the 2B.
Ooh, 63C, nice. Or 421C.
We're going to have a full stick of butter here on the side of Black Feather Shadow. We also have chain shift available, as well as Omnicron Austin did use chain shift just then to lose the cycle, but it looks like Omnicron won't have to worry about that, because we're going to be taking us to the next round here. Both players with a round on board, but Omnicron Austin on set point.
Yeah, that assault air ADP is such a good. Ooh, nice punish, but no confirm. That is some good matchup knowledge, though. Ready for that.
Full corner carry here. Omnicron Austin just looking really clean with our combos and just barely getting the cycle as well, because Black Feather Shadow actually tech backwards. That's why.
Okay, nice using those plus frames, going for a frame trap, keeping the offense pretty simple. We are gonna have cycle for Black Feather Shadow. I'm waiting for the 2-3-6C, man. We have not seen one yet. It's gotta come at some point.
Like, you can't be scared of the throws forever, right? Creeping edge forward. Okay, it does end up getting that 2B confirmed here. Should be able to get us into a warm setup. There we are. Oh,
we
doesn't
are-
go for the low flight. I think, are we manually inputting flight?
Oh, nice overhead confirm. Oh no, combo drop there is unfortunate.
Yeah, that's definitely a missed input. I think we were trying to get our 236B, not the 623.
Oh, a little micro dash throw. Oh, but not into the corner.
Dash B, not enough to get the kill here. 236D,
Oh
come on!
my God.
Black Feather Shadow!
It's honest Merkava, like unironically honest Merkava gameplay. No combo reversal.
Oh man, we're just too scared of the throw, I guess, or maybe scared that we're just gonna block it. I don't know, but looks like Omnicron will be taking the win right there. Just good play all around against Merkava, knowing what options punish Merkava from full screen and how to check him as well.
Yeah, both of those games were like last hit, last round, right? So definitely like two close games, 2-0, but it was close. I promise.
Right.
But yeah, I think you know, a couple more worm setups. You know, maybe we work on the high-low flight Oki.
I think there's also just some unfortunate drops and
Yeah.
well, unfortunate misinputs, right? Because we saw that 623B come out. I think he was really trying to go for that 236B instead, and then get that worm setup off of that, or also that flight Oki as well, where we actually went all the way up high. It's like, okay, I think we just either manually inputted it or just inputted it wrong.
Yeah, some Merkavas like to do that, but it's like there's no low threat when you're at the top of the
Right.
screen, so it's like I'm just gonna stand block.
Exactly.
Yeah, good stuff either way. Clean that up a little bit, and I think we got a good game on our hands. Next up, we do have DDDD versus Zoma. I believe Zoma is a Zumi player, was in the Grid Break tournament series run by
Yes.
Yoast, or team event.
Also notably, mainly a commentator for Grand Blue as well.
So
So, been around here in the fighting game space, of course. I'm not too familiar with DDDD or Quadruple D. I don't know what we want to call them.
Quad D, perhaps.
Quad D. I
Yeah,
like
my
that.
first thought was like King DDD, but he's got 4 Ds. It's not King DDD. King DDDD.
4x4. I don't know. What do I want to call this guy? Anyways.
Anyways.
What you said, Izumi, right?
Yes, should be Izumi.
Okay. Yeah, Izumi, a pretty strong character. I know that the unique community has their qualms about the character for sure. You know, great tools. Has access to a one-button reversal, like a force function.
I like how we're seeing one player with a Izumi shirt and one player with a Batista shirt.
Oh my god, we're gonna see Batista.
I think we're seeing this is subtle foreshadowing for the matchup we're about to see.
Yeah, she has great dash normals as well to catch you at full screen. Izumi's just a great character all around.
She is very
doesn't really
good.
have a lot of weaknesses.
She's very good. She does not have a lot of weaknesses, and she's also not too difficult to play. You can kind of like some of her bubble setups might take some lab time to get going, but are we going right into it? We are, and I love to see that Rose Street Fighter palette. Very cool.
Yeah, now we have to learn. Now we have to find out if Zoma knows how to dash block.
Yes, because Zoma was in Grid Break, has put a lot of time in Under Night, but Batista is not one of the most popular characters, right? So this definitely could be seeing some matchup knowledge dip here.
Yeah, we might be seeing some knowledge dip here with the Izumi as well as DDDD is unfortunately not able to really deal with this pressure as Zoma continues to open up the Batista here over and over again. Creeping edge out, gets the punish with the 5A. I love that check right there. Also using the EX to continue to keep this pressure going.
Okay, I like the 660 to escape the follow-up on that 2-2C. Finds the counter with the JC, and Zoma had a lot of meter, but kind of burnt it all, and he's going to have to hold this corner offense.
Yeah, just
Oh,
setting
we are
up
getting
all
crazy.
these gems as well. You got to be so scared about that gem right behind you. DDDD is going to pop it. Power of the Sun up atop, but Zoma going to check it with the 5A. I love the bravery, but also you have the health. You don't really have to worry about the consequences of it either. And then a perfect response there from Zoma, walling out DDDD as he tried to approach forward with that assault forward.
Yeah, Izumi can kind of struggle to hit that airspace, but increased speed rekka right there is a perfect option for that. Oh my gosh, we are just getting smacked by these lasers. This is where Batista shines against Izumi. This is where you want to be.
Say that, but Zoma has been able to close this distance here. Chain shift coming out.
Oh, little misinput there. Oh, nice match out from Zoma though. Great
It's going to be
time.
celestial for Zoma if things go as we're seeing right here. Nope, not quite, not Celestial, but still a lot of grid to work with, also chain shift to work with as well as we push DDD into the corner. Back against the wall, let's see what we can do.
Ooh, try a little cheeky overhead reset, but yeah, flash kick is going to get out of there. Oh, watch out for the fish. Oh, watch out for the other fish.
Yeah, I like the idea there from Zoma as well, popping that chain shift there from full screen, knowing that we're going to lose the cycle, so might as well get some grid might as well get some meter out of it.
Ooh, nice pick up. Nice with the dash C after that ball. Tie up the round count.
There it is, the gem coming in, catching Zoma off guard.
I like that DDDD has understood how the matchup should be played. I was like, okay, game 1, I got rolled over. I am not going to be approaching anymore. But hey, I like using those zoning tools and then mixing it up with that approach.
Right.
Always got to keep them on their toes. Nice ender.
Gem, oh, and the cross up as well, so cheeky there. Ends up working out really well here for DDDD. We can't get the kill just yet, but we have so many resources, such a huge health deficit here for Zoma,
goodness,
and
the
we are turning this into a bullet hell.
That triple ball partition is not easy to do. Nice laser, not letting Zoma in, getting that game number 1.
I didn't know we were playing Toho, guys.
For real, I gotta put some respect on this Batista player. I love what I'm seeing.
It is flash kick. DDD hasn't been representing the flash kick terribly often, but when we do represent it, it does end up working out here. I mean, just access to a 1-button reversal like that is just so powerful.
Gonna keep the ender here with just 1 gem. Chain shift is on the table, but ooh, okay. Zoma tried to pick an option there, wasn't sure what to do. You do have the 1-button DP as you mentioned on Izumi, but it's hard to like find the right spot for it.
Right. It's partly because it is 15 frame startup, so it's definitely a lot slower. And I don't think you can use it with the fish, right?
Correct. But we do get our optimal bubble knockdown. Gonna have to hold this either way, delay tech or not. Grid break throw on the 3D attempt. And oh no, nice bait, good patience. Saw the flash kick mid block string last time, and Zoma adapts quickly.
Yeah, but if you're DDDD, you're not feeling terribly bad about that round loss. We are starting this next one with 200 mirror on the table, so we do have access to that. I love that 5C checking Zoma immediately after that creeping edge round start. Zoma trying to get ahead of the game by creeping edge through a projectile.
Ball set, gonna end the pressure with 2FF and just go back to full screen. The dash 2B tried to catch, I think, a landing there, but DDD using that movement.
Doing a decent amount of damage here, setting up the sun.
Nice block on the overhead. Barely caught that back dash with that 2B. Oh, but no bubble setup. Okay, we got a throw here. Should be our looping Oki here. This is right where Zoma wants to be to tie the game count.
Yeah, that's also notable to mention as well, right? Izumi had that combo throw here in the corner, which kind of just elevates how strong a character this is. Combo throws being so good in this game.
Oh, nice block on the overhead. There's the EX flash kick coming out. Costs 100 meter, but does actually burn enough time to give DDDD the cycle.
Oh, and at this distance, Zoma without any meter, we had to really rely on our dash blocking to get in, and DDDD really changing up the timing right there in the middle of those projectiles by going for the approach.
Yeah, DDDD is doing so good at making it look like they're just going to zone forever and then like jump scaring you in the neutral with the approach.
Yeah. And we have lots of great buttons to do so, right? We have access to that JC that DDD has just been using when we assault forward there on Zoma and catching Zoma from a lot of really far ranges. Knockdown here in the corner. Flash kick. I love the delay on it too.
Oh, losing 100 meter there. Zoma trying to probably turn a 214 BC, the EX bubble boom. Mix up time. Goes low. Good recognition that Zoma kept blocking those instant B drills. They would get opened up. I guess it's the 2C.
Oh, just barely winning the cycle as well. Zoma might still be in the game here.
Nice timing in that 2B to catch some sort of option from DDDD.
Oh, okay, gotta keep this chain shift. You cannot lose it.
Oh my goodness, what a throw! That was such an important knockdown for Zoma to get because that neutral was was a bit of a struggle for Zoma. DDD was doing really good at commanding that pace of the game. So unfortunately, losing that setup there was a bit of a means to an end of the set.
Right. And Zoma started off so strong there in that first round, but it kind of just fell apart from there, as you can tell that DDD was starting to not only understand how to play neutral against Azumi better, but also just to never get put in that defensive position in the first place by perfectly timing our flash kicks. Because a lot of times when you see that Zoma is winning, like, it's because Zoma is just getting you into the corner and just continue to loop that offense. And just really smart flash kicks breaks us out of that and then gets us back into the zone that Batista wants to play in.
Yeah, normally it's not that bad, but that is one of the few matchups where Azumi is going to struggle in the neutral. So going the flash kick resetting the full neutral is like, like it's like not that much damage, but you're like, dude, really? Like now I gotta work my way back. And then we saw, you know, those EX bubble attempts kept getting sniped out by the lasers, and DDDD looked like they had like a lot of Azumi practice because after that first round where they, you know, got opened up, got hit by the overhead, it like Zoma never really got started again.
Right. I mean, we did have good ideas, like you said, like the EX bubble, using that when we could. But like you said, DDD just played around it very well, and that's what gave them the edge in that matchup.
Then we'll be moving on in the bracket. Looks like next up we're going to have Nikki T versus Frege. This should be, if I'm correct, Yuzu versus Nanase.
Okay.
But I could be wrong. But I could be correct. But I could be wrong.
I'm going to trust you.
Nikki T, I've definitely run into. I'm confident on the Yuzu pick for Nikki T. I've run into them on net play quite a bit. Frege, I believe, is going to be on the Nanase.
Okay. Yuzu versus Nanase. Should be a fun matchup for sure.
Yeah, Nanase definitely has some good call-out options. It can fly in with the 2 and 4C to snipe out the Yuzu movement, but that EX flash does give the Yuzu player like a second to like recognize and then like spot dodge or teleport away.
Right.
If they're really on top of it. Again, Yuzu is a pretty great character, but is demanding of the player to be on top of those things. But she does have a lot of options in terms of movement, counterplay, that kind of thing.
Yeah, Nanase has a lot of ways to call out Yuzu from full screen as well. Just having those fireballs that you can angle upwards or downwards, controlling so much of the space. Very big projectiles, right? And just great movement all around too. Great air movement as well to kind of drift around and place yourself where you want to be against that Yuzu. Especially if they start to get really cheeky with those teleports. And also pretty solid buttons in general.
Yeah, you can even catch, like, if the Yuzu player whiffs, like, the horizontal slash, you can react with, like, EX Sword Car and fly across the screen and get a whiff punish. Again, that's some pretty higher level stuff. We will see what we're getting into here as we are moving on through this block of pools.
Yeah, things are really starting to populate here, especially with that audience, with those audience chairs as well. But yeah, it looks like we're going to be seeing the Bianchia instead of the Nanase. A little bit stronger than Nanase in this matchup for sure.
Yeah, we saw this matchup with Sayo earlier. Using that 2-2C is a great option. We'll see if Nikki T can show how Yuzu plays the matchup.
Alrighty, Nikki T looking good. I mean, there's not really a lot you can gather from there, right? I mean, we just found the first hit, we found our first combo, so it's really just going to, the rest of the round is going to determine how you actually play into this matchup here as Yuzu, and how we're going to be seeing Nikki T play defense here against Bianchia as well.
Okay, not falling for the teleport situation. Wow, instant VO. I like showing the VO early, putting it in Frege's mind. Frege trying to go for an anti-air there, but yeah, not going to be quick enough.
Yeah, Nikki T just looking really good, and there's that teleport from behind, catching Frege off guard. It's got to be a bit of a scary option if Frege is ready for it, but in that instance, Nikki T was able to take full advantage of it and does it yet again, as Frege is just continuing to hold down back and not react to it in time.
Okay, I like getting the web out, similar to what we were seeing earlier. Oh, what a teleport past the 6-6C, but no confirm. Okay, 2-3-6C, no fear, I like it.
2BTC. Gonna work. Another dash C coming in from Frege.
Frege does get the cycle though, nice. One thing that's really important when you're fighting Yuzu is winning that cycle and having some meter to work with in the neutral, because that'll definitely help you catch her just as we just saw, and now we're getting this cycle too. This is pretty good for Frege.
right? Having it as a pause button to assess the situation is very important to have. All 3 webs set up, creeping edge into the other web. Unfortunately, Freeze not able to throw Nikki T back into the corner, so we're going to be going back to neutral, exactly where Yuzu wants to be in. EX, and there it is, the dash C going to work out this time here for Freeze.
It's going to lead us into a setup. Oh, okay, we're going for the kill. We don't have enough for the IW. Oh, it's a little awkward. Oh, mashes on the -8, gets hit for it.
Still got probably like 3 hits on Freeze in order to actually get the kill here, so I don't feel like you're too scared here as Freeze. You just need to play defense, and there it is, a perfect 2B response.
Good patience there, like the shield into the mash. Makes a bigger gap.
I like the anti-air attempt there with the 3C, but didn't quite reach a Nikki T. Hit, take us to the corner.
Nice meaty. Free does have some meter. Yes, we are going to see the cheats succeed.
A small trade there with the 5A. Blocks out the EX and then goes in for the dash C once again. I like how
Vio's back.
And there it is, ready for the teleport this time with that 5A. Unfortunately, didn't get the full combo, but hey, that's a reset right there as we get the combo anyways. That's going to be the triple web set up because IW should not be enough to kill in that instance. So 1 more hit is all we need. Blocks all the overs except the very last one, the one that matters. And with that, Freege is going to be taking that win there.
That was really nicely done, especially as you mentioned the call out and the teleport with the 5A. You can't actually tell which teleport Yuzu is doing, but fighting Yuzu is a lot about understanding how the player likes to play Yuzu.
Right.
So when you are looking for that kind of teleport, you're having a read in that moment, but it's very rewarding.
And I like how Freege is not throwing out dash C as much as we used to as well, because we saw a lot where Nikki T was actually punishing those dash Cs when they whipped. What I like though is that Freege is using those dash Cs when we have the opportunity to do so, like after the EX whiffing or getting blocked.
IW? Does this kill?
No. No, it does! Okay, never mind.
Vorpal buff, I guess?
Yeah, oh yeah, you're right, Vorpal buff.
Good recognition from Nikki T. Early lead. Oh, the flip. Oh, this is a really big combo starter for Byakuya, but yeah, we're already out of bounces, so gonna keep it simple.
2 webs though is still pretty scary. Yeah, teleport to the other side. Waiting for Freeze to actually get outside of the web first. Smart patience there from Nikki T. We're just going to keep that distance here against Freeze. Want to be cognition of options like dash C, of options like 3C, of options like 2B that Freeze has been using, like we're seeing right there, that 2B coming up, and Nikki T up in the air to avoid it.
His block on the cross of teleport this time, and the throw tech, but no fear from Nikki T. Still pressing buttons. Not going to be able to kill here, but it is going to be one more guess. That looked like it was going to go to the other side. That was evil.
Now that was a very quick game number 2 there. Nikki T bringing things back here against Freege, evening up the round count to a 1-1.
Yeah, I like the aggressive switch that Nikki T has put on now, not letting Freege really breathe, really get a handle on neutral, and an amazing assault on that low shield there. That was the only way Freege could win the cycle. Great recognition from Nikki.
Yeah, and now we're just going to continue to maintain cycle here. No, that's going to be a throw there. Freege setting up 1 web, and we chose to mash with a web on us. And that's going to be a free combo there for Freege. Going to be highly scaled, but because we were able to get 100 meter, we're able to get all 3 webs here. No, just instead of going for 2 webs.
Back dash, shimmy. Now they did nerf the scaling on this, but again, we're going to get the momentum. We're getting the hit. We're getting the meter. We're getting the web oki. It's all there.
Right. And it just really feels like 1 more hit after this throw will be enough. Throw's going to be scaling this combo quite a bit. I hope that Freege doesn't really... Okay, yeah. I was like, hoping Freege doesn't try to go for the CVO there because we both know that that's not really going to work out. And there's that reversal coming out there from Yuzu. A bit of an awkward reversal as well because it really feels like that reversal whiffs more than it actually hits.
Yeah, you have to definitely place it at good ranges. That was a good choice from Nikki, but Freege ended up taking the round instead. But we do find a hit. Get us started.
Teleport in. Perfect.
That is another option you could do against the Yuzu teleport if you're not sure if it's going to be the air or the ground one, is a jump back JB like that. Very smart. Good reaction to the gold throw. Nice change to keep the corner.
Yeah, I like how we're willing to go for that 236C as well, right? Because Nikki T didn't have meter as a reversal option, so Freege was basically guaranteed that corner position.
Ooh, classic assault over the stand tech. ET going to see if they can keep this cycle advantage. Winning this cycle either way would be used for either player. That caught the teleport?
Yeah, but speaking of the cycle, Nikki T did end up winning the cycle right there as Freege didn't play into it with our combo. And now Nikki T with so many resources. Freege doing a great job blocking it all these overheads, all these side swaps, doesn't tech the throw, but this is not going to be enough to get the kill just yet. Freege with Celestial on deck. We have that as an option. We chose to press, and that's going to be a counter hit for Nikki T to close this out, spending 100 bar for the kill.
Scared me a little bit. The EX didn't kill, but we had the follow-up. We're chilling. Final game, final round.
Oh my god, that's the first time we saw that parry on the dash C. What a huge call there from Nikki T.
The patience from Nikki T. He's got the momentum. He's looking good.
Yeah, this is absolutely massively. Not only do we have the health advantage, we have the meter advantage. We have the Vorpal as well. That's going to be tech there. Chain shift, counter hit throw there from Freege.
Yo
baited!
It's a weird hit, but great stabilization from Freege. We have all the resources in the world, and that VO timer is going down for Nikki as well.
Lit, it really feels like all the advantage we had is starting to disappear here. Use the last remaining bit of VO on that reversal there. Freege is one touch away, but so is Nikki T. If Freege can find the right hit. This is not the right hit, though. Or maybe it is.
Wait,
IW?
we got 200 meters,
No.
we got Vorpal. Is he not going to spend it? He could have killed.
Yeah, not going to spend it. We could have CVO'd. Does Nikki T have it? Is this enough? Is this combo going to be enough to kill? Yes, it will with the EX. Nikki T barely staying alive. Both players coming down to the wire in that final game with Nikki T coming out on the winner's side.
Wow, the last hit of that EX killing, that was so close. Also, Freege is doing so well on the other corner of that round because so many times Nikki was going for assaults, for the throw shimmies. You know, we saw the backdash shimmies as well, but still was able to tech that throw and then try to get the momentum back. But just at the end, Nikki T was able to take it. Very nicely done. And we are going to take a quick little ad break, but we'll be back with some more Uni 2 action.
No coast, no kings, but continuation of some great combo breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back to CoN Breaker 2026. Under night in Birth 2 Pools. Lid and I are here to bring y'all some more action here as we have both our players already on the stage. Shinaling and Zack Cat. We actually saw a little bit of that Vatisa earlier with DDDD versus Zoma, and Shinaling going to be continuing to bring us that Vatisa action. But it looks like Zack Cat is in on the game, as looks like we're going to be locking into the Hilda. So two zoners duking it out against each other.
Yeah, this is one of those matchups where even in clear, where Vatisa was at her strongest, also still struggled against Hilda. So this is a matchup where Vatisa has kind of struggled to get the game plan going. You've got Hilda like 2-2C, her 6-6Bs, really struggled to allow Vatisa to set up and get those charges going.
Right. You can already see right there that Shinaling really having a hard time getting those charges set up, as Zack Cat is just controlling the pace of this set so far, tossing out some of those fireballs. And it looks like we are starting to get some of that zoning game in here, but we're constantly at that range where Zack Cat is the strongest.
Using that B-spike to keep up the offense, coming from the back. Nice catch with the 6-6B, not much damage you can get there. Yeah, as you're saying, Shinaling struggling to get started here.
Yeah, one thing I really like too is that Zack Cat's always so ready to actually catch Shinaling on these approaches, right? Whether it's the JCs or we saw that assault forward out of the corner. Zack Cat always ready to stop that and wall Shinaling out.
Disco ball, Zack Cat just leaving the whole situation. I'm not dealing with that, and finishes the round with a 2-3-6.
Very dominant round there for Zack Cat. Did go for a while, but Zack Cat just playing very clinical here against Shinaling, shutting down all of our options, and once again doing the same thing here, setting up the Roomba and getting that opening yet again.
A little high-low action from Hilda. Doesn't have 100 meter to set up the Roomba again, though. And now we do. Oh!
I love that. Pushing Shinaling forward so Zack Cat can get the cross up. Really nice mix up there for Zack Cat, and Shinaling just has not been able to play the game, and we will right here. Not a lot of help to work with, however. Zack Cat spent a lot of those resources and ended up dropping that game-winning combo, but with that kind of lead, Zack Cat easily takes it for the first point.
Yeah, Zack Cat looking good. It's interesting because, you know, normally you think about Vatisa, you think about, wow, the flash kick is so oppressive when I'm running offense, but Hilda is doing offense from half screen away, so that flash kick is not really in range to be a threat.
Right. Here we go. Shinaling trying to close that distance here against a Zack Cat. So weird seeing Vatisa being aggressive.
Yeah.
Like, you're not actually trying to zone, just trying to play as aggressive as possible. But you really have to, because Hilda can so easily check you, prevent you from going for these charges, like you said.
Yeah, Zack Cat even went with like a half charge overhead there. Like, because Hilda has so many jump scare overhead options, you don't get to keep that down back charge for when she runs in on you or anything like that. It's really hard for Batista to take her turn. That is the round.
The win yet again. Zack Cat, 3 rounds in a row, looking to take one more here against Shino.
Wow, the air-to-air 2 stopping the approach. Zack Cat is on top of it.
These anti-airs just have been on point, like you said. Roomba set up. Oh, we try to go for the 2C, but just get smoked by the Roomba approaching your destination.
Ooh, Assault Shimmy, beating that dash up throw. Zack Cat is just playing in a way where it's not super necessarily about opening up Shino. It's just about never letting Shino play, but we do have a chance here.
Just never letting Shino get in, right? Okay, we're going to respect that orb heavy there as Shino is really just on our last legs, our final breath here. Single gut punch from Zack Cat will be able to take Shino Ling out of commission. Guard thrust to full screen, and that's going to be it.
And that guard thrust puts Hilda in the perfect range for that 6-6B meaty, and then you're just right back in that Hilda dimension. Very strong showing from Zack Cat.
Oh yeah,
Looked really comfortable.
Yep.
Just felt very much in their zone and very convincingly took it over Shino.
I mean, just great matchup knowledge, right? Great awareness with the character.
Even
Solid
doing
play.
partial charge 5C into 2-2 is like, like bro he's pulling it all out. He has no fear. He knows how Batista operates, and
right. And I wouldn't even say like Zack Cat was like doing anything like crazy technical either. We're just playing very solid.
Yeah, putting the Roomba out as a good game plan is a great way to pilot any matchup.
Right.
Zack Cat understood what needed to be done.
And I also feel like Shino Ling might not have been ready for that matchup in particular, maybe.
Yeah.
We had like some ideas, like trying to be as aggressive as possible, but just good checks from Zack Cat prevented Shino Ling from being able to do so.
Yeah, because of that long range option, like there's some characters in Uni like that where like you fight like Seth, for example. It's like you're playing a different video game. Like he's gonna be in the air. You need to understand how Seth operates, how he moves, in order to call out his movement options, and it's kind of similar with those two there.
I play Merkava, so I just press 4B.
Yes.
I just press 4B and it works.
Like you can play Batista and be like, I'm gonna zone because that's what she does, and then you fight Hilda, and then you're like, wait, I'm not playing the game anymore.
Right.
But we are going to be seeing next on stream, we've got Squish pulling up versus Freaks. Squish probably needs no introduction. The Akatsuki goat pulling up for this 10 a.m. pool block, trying to make a run here at Combo Breaker.
Yeah, it looks like we're already on a pretty good run as well. If we're on a stream here for winners semis, so Squish, I think needs to win one more. Well, if we win this one, then we are guaranteed into top 96. And if we win one more, then we're on winner's side. So Squish on a pretty good run so far. Like you said, needs no introduction, but I'm going to introduce his character anyways if you're not familiar. Akatsuki. So like you said, a very standard character, right? Doesn't really do, has a very strong close range game plan. What he really struggles with is actually playing neutral against a lot of the cast here. Just because when it comes to unfair options at full screen, pretty much every character in the cast has it except for Akatsuki.
Yeah, I do wonder how Squish feels because, if you don't know, he's been around for quite a while playing Akatsuki, even back in EL, Uni-L, which was before Unist, which was at, the EVO 2019. I wonder if, he feels like a god playing this version, of Akatsuki, because Akatsuki was very bad in the past, really struggled against these, I suppose, like you're saying, these longer range characters, but has been blessed with the Uni 2 power creep blessing and is looking pretty good. But Walled is an interesting matchup to see.
Yeah, I don't really feel like you're feeling terribly bad into this matchup, right? I did say a lot of characters have full screen unfair options, and Walled certainly is no stranger to those kind of options. But I feel like Akatsuki generally doesn't worry about wall scene as opposed to, say, like the Byakuya or the Yuzuriha of the game.
Yeah, and if you can structure your offense where you're right outside of that 360A range as Akatsuki, then it's really hard for Wall to find a way out against Akatsuki.
Yeah. And what Akatsuki also has going for him is that step dash. So we have ways to kind of just quickly get in on your opponent if they whiff one of those normals. And that may be a possibility here for Wall's team. But right now, Squish not really able to do all too much. Finds a counter hit with the 2A, tries to assault forward, but a smart change hit from Freaks will be getting that anti-air from Squish.
Nice 2D mash off from Squish. We got the momentum going. And Akatsuki is one of those characters where you can get one turn. He will put you in the corner and he will strike throw you to death.
Man, playing against this character, it feels like every single thing he does frame traps you.
Yes.
It's like every single option you try to go for playing defense against him is wrong.
Nope. Speaking of. Oh, not the best punish, but hey, we get the cycle.
Like, no, what are you doing? He has chain shift. He has force function.
Ooh, Fireball Oki. That is cool. All these little hits. Wald is, it's kind of interesting. They buffed everyone to HP. Wald is a tank now. Like, you saw how many interactions that took for Squish to take that round. So it's a battle of attrition.
Yeah, what is notable too is that one of Akatsuki's most notable neutral tools, being the Fireball, does kind of get shut down by smart buttons from Waldstein because his claws actually do destroy those projectiles. So you do have to play around that. I don't think you're worrying terribly much because if we choose to break those projectiles, Squish obviously has ways to punish you afterwards, right? You know, something like a C Tatsu jump scare, B Tatsu. We also have access to, like I said, the step dash with a regular normal to get that counter hit. Lots of ways to do so.
Go. Combo drop. Use a Fireball to take our turn. No conversion, but back to neutral we go.
Yeah, good recognition for Squish. Try to approach after that C Fireball, but because it didn't combo, we didn't want to really push our luck there. Yeah, so just overall, Squish playing very safe. Yeah, winning the cycle before we go in. Perfect play.
Yeah, this is a situation where Squish doesn't really need to take initiative on anything, can just wait for the right time to strike, finds the parry into the IW, and takes game number 1.
Yeah, just good play. Squish choosing to guarantee Vorpal first, and so we actually had access to chain shift, force function, like we saw right there. Yeah, chain shift, force function being very good to keep your turn.
Oh, combo drop there again. Nice.
All force function this time.
Yeah, I like the reaction with the parry there to get the punish. Again, okay, you see that patience there where Squish has the lead on the grid cycle and is like, I don't need to do anything. You're going to have to do something to win this cycle. I'm going to just chill. And look at the reward he's getting. He's got the corner. He got the next hit. He's got the Vorpal. He's got meter. Very good position.
And notably, he's just playing outside of all the ranges of the Freaks button. Everything is whiffing. Yeah, Squish just absolutely knowing the spacing in the moment that Freaks makes a misplay, makes a bad whiff, Squish is in on his face. There it is, VO coming through this time here. Squish getting knocked back to mid-screen, but Freaks spent all that meter to do that. Grid break, okay.
Yeah, nice catch on the whiff stand shield there. On the, that was good spacing. Oh, sniping that EX Fireball, no conversion.
Yeah, great opening there for Freaks. Backing up.
Is it interesting because Freak's obviously playing the character with more long-range normals, but Squish is playing in a way where, like, he is the zoner, and, like, you have to approach him. He has so much control over the matchup.
Okay, simple A Tatsu to close that distance into the force function steer ender. Not going to be enough to take the win here on a Freaks. One more opening. The overhead whiffed, but we find the low anyway.
That was
okay. I don't know how it whiffed on Waldstein, but sure.
Ooh, a nice DDP. Okay, keeping the turn. Little strike throw action. It's strike this time.
To the knockdown. Steer ender.
Keeping that fireball range. Yeah, I couldn't get a conversion there, so I like going for the reset. Catching that 3D as well. You're in the corner. You do tech a throw, but so many resources on Squish's side. It's so scary to pick the moment to strike, and Squish does take the set 2-0.
Yeah, another example of very solid play, right? Like not really too much like terribly technical, but just great awareness, playing neutral, playing pressure, winning the cycle when we can. That's just textbook play right there.
Yeah, I mentioned it during the match, but like the way he's playing the grid cycle is like you have to do something if you want to win this cycle. Like when he's out of a Walt's range, he's concentrating. When he's at the right range, he's shielding. Like he's doing everything he can to have that grid advantage. And then it's just kind of like, would you rather approach Wald with Vorpal or without Vorpal? And the answer is always with Vorpal. So Squish is like, I'm going to just play for cycle. I'm going to get the meter. I'm going to get the screen freeze. I'm going to get the invincible reaction. And that is that's textbook, as you said.
Right.
That's textbook Under Night.
And Akatsuki is a character that can absolutely abuse that too, with access to like the force function as that very quick parry to catch any button being pressed. We do have that DP like we saw right there for just I think only he used it once. Very short range though, so you only use it in like certain situations when you don't want to gamble with the force function, or you want to get around the throw. But you know, just good alternating of the options for sure. And really utilizing that force function to its maximum capability.
Absolutely. And it looks like our next set is going to be our first winners finals of the 10 a.m. pools block. We're going to be seeing Glacy versus Gatotsu Zero. This is going to be Phonon versus Hyde.
So do you know much about Uma Musume? I don't.
I am out of the loop for sure.
I do not.
But I can tell that Gatotsu Zero does know about Uma Musume.
I'm sure the chat will educate us on it, but looks like they're having the time of their lives there on stage. Glacy definitely a little more locked in here, playing it serious. Glacy on the Phonon. I don't think Glacy is one of the Phonons that actually swapped off the character.
Glacy has dabbled in Ogre a little bit, but I pray that we do not see the Glacy. No disrespect, Glacy. I'm sorry if you're watching this back, but I pray we do not see the Ogre. I'm trying to see the Phonon.
The Glacy Ogre would be crazy, but you know, whatever you're more comfortable in, right? Because this is winners finals. You want to be on the winner side in top 96 with how stacked this bracket is.
Yeah, and then Gatotsu Zero is going to be on the Hyde. Has been around a decent bit here and there for Uni 2. But every Hyde is a threat, right?
Right.
So.
Oh my God! If it's gonna be a Hyde, we're gonna be seeing the Ogre Glacy, aren't we? If it's Hyde, we're gonna be seeing the Ogre Glacy.
I need the Phonon. The Phonon is so optimal. Glacy has put so much time into Phonon as well over the years playing in Clear, playing Uni 2. Definitely known for the Phonon.
Well, hold your breath. That's the moment of truth. Phonon it is.
Yes. Yes, thank you.
There it is, and there's the Hyde. But yeah, no, two very strong characters. Hyde kind of like in a similar camp as Azumi, where we don't really have many weaknesses, and we're just like a very solid, strong character with very versatile tools. Phonon definitely a little bit more min-max, so to speak.
Yes.
But you know, when she gets to play the game, she really gets to play the game. We talked a little bit about uninteractability before with this character when she has you in the corner, because a lot of what she does is very safe, but the problem comes from having to make significant risks to actually try and open up your opponent with overheads.
It's definitely going to be on Gatotsu Zero to show that matchup knowledge to force Glacy to try to go for those risks. Okay, get this started here with a little 2B catch, but Gatotsu Zero did get some shields in. Glacy trying to get the cycle, but yeah, no chance.
There it is, counter hit. Glacy taking us to the core, and we're probably going to be seeing that Phonon gameplay come in right here as we're going to be sitting there at a pretty nice range here. I like that assault forward overhead coming through, and then there's a perfect chain shift as well to Gotu T63 catching Gatotsu, trying to approach and get out of that position. Great play from Glacy, essentially a perfect.
Yeah, I love that TK Fireball using the CS afterwards. Keep your turn, a little throtion. Yeah, I love it.
Jump back Fireball, catching Gatotsu, going for the run forward.
Oh, EX knockdown here. Oh, strike throw. Ooh, out of the corner, not ideal, but
didn't confirm the 5A, but we'll go straight into the install here, getting those plus frames on command. Gatotsu respected it maybe a little too much there as we took that throw, and Glacy building up such a huge health advantage, and also just waiting out this offense here until we get chain shift, right? Great blocks, and then pressing the moment that we had Celestial on deck, and that is definitely going to kill, right? Phonon, already a pretty high damage character when it comes to spending meter, but especially with Celestial, there is no question about it.
Yeah, very nicely done from Glacy. Part of me wonders, you know, these newer gen Uni players who started with Uni 2, like Gatotsu Zero, you wonder how much Phonon experience they have? Because Phonon, you know, does have some is a bit of a fan favorite, but also, you know, I would argue is on the weaker side of the cast, so don't know if you see this character too often if you're a newer player.
Right. I feel like the hardest part about playing around this character isn't even like how she plays in neutral, it's just trying to play defense against the character. It's very obtuse.
Yes. Yeah, definitely a matchup knowledge situation. Love that rising J from Glacy would be the throw attempt there. Catches the air to air. Now we're in the corner.
Oh, I love the press there as Glacy tried to rebeat 2A into the run-up pressure reset.
Yeah, I like the 3B DX Fireball because even if that was blocked, you still get to keep your turn.
Great blocks. Ooh, okay, interesting. Empty Assault into the Fireball. Yeah, Glacy's is free to press there, especially with no cancel.
Couldn't finish the combo. Amazing 2A mashup from Gotu. Do we have the combo Iwex? I think this should kill.
Show us the cinematic. Yeah, I was like, if we don't spend our meter here, what are we doing? So I like that Gotu spent it to take that round and then stay alive here. And there it is, 6-2-3 sees such a strong round start option. Just beats out everything in the game, it feels like.
Really good round start, especially when Foreign's got that meter to back it up. Ooh, big frame trap, 5C counter hit starter. This is going to be huge. Install only route as well. No, it got dropped. Glacy is definitely a big combo optimizer. So unfortunately, those combos are pretty tough, but when you do see it, very nice.
Yeah, and speaking of optimized combos, Glacy's doing exactly that here as we hit that 4K damage mark, and with another perfect, Glacy is on set point over Gotu 0.
Conversion, nice. Okay, goes for a little reset. Oh, what a frame trap at the tip 4B range. Gets the cycle for it. Big reward here.
Oh man, hitting the meaty there on Gotu.
Ooh, mid combo install? Oh, we're getting crazy with it.
Surely, yeah, this definitely isn't enough, not without that chain shift anymore.
Still have the install for the offense afterwards, though. Doesn't see the green shield in time, but we find the hit with the 6FF, and that will be Glacy moving on with a perfect onto winner side top 96.
Yeah, 2 perfects in a row, and 1 round that was essentially a perfect because we just took a little bit of chip damage. Glacy showing us what Phonon can do, and showing us that Glacy definitely deserves to be on the winner side of top 96 here.
Yeah, she definitely is going to be happy with that. We'll be seeing them play at 2 p.m. today. We'll be seeing the top 96 start. We got a noon block and then a 2 p.m. block, but we are going to hit you guys with a little bit of an ad break, and then we'll be back right with the last little section of our 10 a.m. pools. Oh,
never mind.
What I would say, that's what I would say if we were going to an ad break, but we're not. Keeping you guys on your toes at home. We are going to be seeing Smiles versus Sinner Blue. Okay. So this should be Wald versus CoN, I believe.
Wald versus CoN. Okay. So we've already seen the wall. We already have like a decent understanding of what the character can do. Let's talk about CoN a little bit. So CoN is actually one of the characters when Unity 2 first dropped, where a lot of Batista players were like, this is just better Batista. This is easier Batista. There we go. Maybe not necessarily better Batista, but easier Batista.
Yeah.
I know a lot of them said that. I don't know if that's like the same sentiment that they hold now, but CoN definitely does a lot of similar things to what Batista wants to do. We have full screen lasers. We can combo off those full screen lasers as well with the pillars, so we do have access to that frame trap. But we also have access to very solid mix-up potential as well when it comes to the float, when it comes to the teleports, full screen options like the oh man, what was the input? Was it 3? No, 4B.
3C?
Is it 4B?
The slide?
The slide, yeah.
3C.
3C,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I was right the first time. 3C, and we also have access to a flash kick. It's not the best flash kick, but it is a flash kick nonetheless.
Yeah, it gets the job done. When the game launched, CoN was a mix-up demon. That 3C into EX wheel, you could mix up on command. That high-low flight was disgusting mix-up. Has been nerfed down. CoN definitely more of a zoner full screen kind of character. I wish I knew the name of these anime characters, but I am just so out of the loop.
I don't think it's anime. I think it's a VTuber lid.
I mean, anime aesthetic characters. You know what I mean?
We're back to the we're back to the what? Remember when what was the name of that one? And like the pink bow. It was like the very first VTuber, and everyone's like, "Oh my gosh, we got anime in real life." That's what you sounded like right now.
I know. I feel like such a boomer when I'm sitting up here like, the anime these kids are into these days.
It's okay. I'm not into VTubers either, but I can understand I can see the aesthetic and recognize it. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm completely wrong, and I'm getting flamed in the chat right now. We're definitely not the best commentators for calling out Uma Musume or VTubers or whatever it may be. We have other commentators that are better suited for that, for sure.
Yeah. Maybe check out the Idol Showdown stream.
Oh wait,
they
Nanase.
probably know a bit more. Oh, Nanase, okay.
So Nanase versus Wall. We were actually talking a little bit about Nanase before, so it looks like we're going to be finally seeing some Nanase on the screen, which is good to see. Here we go, round started immediately. Smiles full, sending it with the assault forward. Great start here for Smiles to take us into the corner. And with that steer ender, we're going to be getting that hard knockdown, baiting out the anti-air with the assault forward yet again.
Ooh, nice stand shield, seeing that jump. That is going to be information that Smiles can exploit later on, though.
The throw, into the throw again. Yeah, just baiting out the timing on these projectiles, forcing Smiles to hold it and block it out. Counter hit. Gonna spend a little bit of it right there, setting up the disc, and Smiles not blocking.
First round is Center Blue, looking pretty comfy with the high lows there. Oh, nice jump.
Wow. Ooh.
And there's the 660 overhead.
Sets up the disc, gonna block it this time, and there it is. Great awareness there on the pressure reset fireball and getting that anti-air there on Center Blue.
Ooh, a little left-right mix up there. Tech forward, a little spooky.
Steering to knockdown, 200 meter on the side of wall scene. DP comes out from Center Blue, holding out the EX disc, and that's gonna be a tech throw from Smiles to give us back the turn. Can we open up Center Blue is the question. Yes, we will, as Center Blue opts to go for the shield, and that's going to be a massive grid break here for Smiles, but a massive opening here from Center Blue. We full send it with the EX car, and Center Blue will be taking the advantage yet again, but you got to be so careful because we have 200 meter, and of course, wall scene is going to pop chain shift command grab. It is only a matter of time, and Smiles ended up ripping it right then and there.
Tying up that round count here, using that last meter. No more meter on either side. We'll be playing some honest under night here for a little bit. Nice shield. Yeah, not able to get the punish there.
A little tough. Some of these shields that are a little spooky here from Center Blue, but ends up working out in some of these instances when Smiles feeds Center Blue that grid bar. There it is. Another shield. Yeah, these shields are spooky. And like you said, that's information here for Smiles. And Smiles is taking that information and really running with it with these command grabs.
Oh, no. Little drop. Okay, we find the 2-1-4 for our hit. This should give Center Blue the cycle as well. Big momentum here to try to take this game one. Good block from Smiles on the high-low. Ooh, catching the stand tech with a slight delay into the C button. I love that.
Okay, disc into the overhead. Smiles not ready to block.
Smiles blocked a couple of them, but if you ever played against Smiles like offline, he's always like, "No, you can't overhead me. I'm old. That's not fair. Don't do that to me." It could be the downfall here.
I mean, you say that, and then Smiles is literally hitting an anti-air on the freaking fireball reset. Like, okay, sure, man. You can block these overheads.
Oh, yeah. Getting the chain shift at the perfect timing there. Might as well spend it because this combo is going to last pretty long, but you're able to still play for the next cycle. Nice tech. Ooh, nice rising air normal from Center Blue. Steer under to get the cycle as well. Great awareness on the grid game there.
Okay. Center Blue giving Smiles a taste of his own medicine there as we find that grid break throw on the shield. Great blocks from Smile as well, recognizing that the disc pulled him out of the corner, so Center Blue could go for that cross-up. Regardless, though, Center Blue is going to be finding this next opening here. Gets the low with a sword card meaty.
Oh, no, these 6-6Bs and 6-6Bs
yeah,
are
6-6B,
hitting.
yeah, my bad.
Center Blue on set point now. Smiles has pushed their way to the corner, though, but a great jump from Center Blue over that EX grab. Full meter, grid cycle, we're chilling. Whoa, that was crazy.
All right, overhead hits. Yeah, just going to spend the meter while we have it from that VO. Combo's going to go just long enough where we should be able to guarantee cycle. Yes, Smile has that cycle and is going to pop it right then and there to get a little bit of mirror on hand. Hopefully maybe to rip a EX command grab. That's what Smile's maybe looking for. Yeah, of course.
Oh, cycle just barely. Okay, throwing out of the 60B follow-up. I like it. Nice place assault there on the neutral button.
Okay.
Ooh, not taking the gold throw. You're not ready for those gold throws to show up when you're half screen away, but that does get Smiles on the board here in game number 2.
I like that, blowing right on through the projectile and denying Sarah Blue the EX as well. Grid break, that's going to be a big lead here for Center Blue as we're going to be able to guarantee cycle. Also should be able to get 100 mirror pretty soon here as well. Counter hit from Smiles, getting us out of the corner. Boom, boom, and meaty, but
nice.
TP going to punish him and get us out.
Punish the sand attack. Oh no, terrible, unfortunate missed input from Center Blue there to get a stand field. Oh, Smiles making a comeback of a lifetime right now. One more hit. Is it grab? Is it throw? Is it strike?
No, that's not enough. This is not enough. But it's a difficult position here for Smiles.
Oh.
We spent the chain shift.
Smiles not sure what to do, but
Do we have
walled.
to, can we
so
kill?
much health. It's enough through the walled HP. The Center Blue Nanase 2-0 over Smiles.
We had it, but yeah, no, just Center Blue keeping that composure there and taking it over Smiles in the end there. We're also up a game too, so
Yes. Yeah.
we were still in a pretty decent position.
Yeah, Smiles definitely would have had his work cut out still in that game number 3, but I would consider that a little bit of an upset. Smiles is a long-time Uni player, always been on the wall and dabbling a little in, you know, Merkava Gordo, but definitely a very strong player, and that was very good showing from Center Blue.
Absolutely. We're going to be seeing a lot more strong showings from other players here in this pool block coming up very soon. Just to give y'all a bit of a teaser, we got Spinach, Vale, Bear, Beaver, and Gary Butternubs all coming up next. So look forward to that as we go to this really quick ad break.
Combo Breaker 2026 action will return after this short break.
Put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Mmm. That honey?
Yep.
Mmm.
Are you ready?
It's only in victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back, gamers. From our little ad break, we are wrapping up our Uni to our last pools block for the day. We're going to be going right into the top 96 after this, but we do have just 2 more sets left for you guys, and we've got sitting in those seats right now, Spinach and Veil 47.
Yeah, this is going to be yet another fun match to watch, and this time that's a Toho character, right? So.
I'll trust you. I'll trust you. I trust you.
It's a Fumo, so it's got to be Toho.
Surely,
right? Surely. Man, we're getting knowledge checked here on commentary when it comes to these obscure characters that, well, maybe not obscure, but these characters that these players love to represent here on stage. But speaking of characters that these players love to represent, Spinach going to be on the Carmine and Veil 47 being our very first Mika on stage.
Yeah, I'd argue Mika, we can say, is a bit of an obscure Uni 2 character. We don't see her a ton. I am curious to see how Spinach is going to do here. Spinach is a long-time Uni player, not really too active, like not really grinding that much right now, but is a threat. Everyone would say is a threat, so we'll see how they can do here.
Yeah, definitely one of those players that like doesn't really play that much, but when he enters, you're like, oh, he's making top 96 kind of deal, right?
For sure.
And both these players have confirmed made it into top 96. So both of them are looking pretty good, just playing for winner's side here. Veil with Celestial and with 200 meter, just like that. Spinach doesn't really care too much though, as you're able to get this combo, but you still have to worry about that because Mika Missile on defense is a very scary threat.
Nice little throw behind the wheel. You are in the corner against Carmine. Ooh, the IC6C does land. So much damage.
Yeah, with the cycle too. Jeez, a 4.5 just like that. Carmine with Uni 2 really just got buffed so much in the damage department that it made the health that he lost feel much more negligible than before. Go round start. Veil coming in, counter hit.
Love those little dash 2As, little strike throw action here. Catch the Spinach there. Ooh, middle miss input. Okay. Spinach did miss the shield, so didn't get the punish there.
Getting the knockdown into the pinwheel, getting a small charge as well. Pinwheel just continuing to lock down Veil. Oh, I love that dash. 5A coming in, and that's going to be a grid break as well for Veil to guarantee the cycle. 200 meter, lots to use here.
Yeah, Veil using that 2A lane because there's a threat of a left-right there. There's the cross-up option, going with the same side, and then the cross-up. Cheeky little mix-up, and that does give us the round.
So round start, 200 meter Mika. One thing you do have to worry about is EX Tornado. If Veil wants to go for that option, it beats out a lot of things that Spinach may be wanting to do, and also leads us into Mika Missile.
Ooh, wake up EX grab. Gonna give us some health back. Gonna let us get a mix up here. Going for the corner steal. Good block from Veil though. Oh no! Oh no! Combo drops. Oh, and the wake up 2 and 4C. You're scared of the wake up EX grab. You're never ready for the 2 and 4C. Knock down in the corner here. Nice guard thrust. Nice confirm. Weird air hit, but we do get the confirm into a full combo here, pushing to the corner. Yeah, I gotta respect the chain shift. Spinach is backing off. Veil gonna chill out, wait for that cycle.
but I don't know if we're going to win it by, I don't know if Spinach is going to be able to take it back here after using all these force functions and just trying to continue to create that distance. And there it is, a perfect change shift in a response to that low attempt from Spinach, and that EX Tornado will get us out.
Yeah, I love that once Vale recognized that they had Vorpal and they had the meter, just slowly trying to get into a spot where that change shift is going to give them a good reaction to what Spinach is doing, and you did well.
I still want to be very careful with these shields, and that's exactly what Vale is looking for with these 5As. Just checking for that green shield, and the moment that we recognize it, we go for the grab.
And the same side this time drops the combo, but Vale is 3 for 3 on those 50-50s.
Okay, drop the purple shield just in time there.
Wow, what a mash.
It's a little scary.
Wow, Vale looking very good on set point right here. Ooh, icy JC counter poke. Gonna be something like a Carmine dash up 2C. An option that Spinach has been representing. Little overhead mix up. VO, we are out of there. Unblockable.
Okay. Very tricky there. Spinach not blocking it. This is set up here. That low shield was a little spooky, but Vale not able to get really anything off of that. Spinach, however, going to be able to get a lot of this interaction here and getting a little bit of health for that Ender as well.
Ooh, releasing that bomb, actually catching the run-up grab from Vale. Really good timing from Spinach here. There's another guard there's got to be careful of that. The 2-2, no conversion, but the option was so good. Empty land low. Vale is going to be able to get the Vorpal here. We have resources. Can we burn enough time to get the CVO out? We can. Can we end the combo? A, B, C, D. The IOX comes out and Vale takes it over Spinach 2-0.
Yeah, sure, why not? But hey, we didn't even get the cinematic. We didn't get to watch it. But yeah, no, great play there from Vale. 2-0, just like that, over Spinach.
That was very well done. I love the way Vale was playing around when he already had chain shift, recognizing the spots where chain shift is going to get the most mileage, where Spinach is probably going to press a button here, you're going to frame trap, or you're either going to, if you respect my chain shift, you're going to lose your turn. And I think placing himself in those spots where Vorpal had the most threat gave Spinach kind of that hesitation, and then that's when Mika pumps the gas and goes to the left rights and you know, goes crazy.
And then just finding our openings in the middle of Carmine pressure too, like those micro dashes forward, micro dash forwards, so good, like incredibly good. We were able to get out of so many situations because of that, and there's like some other small things, right? Like I noted it before, but like the recognition of green shield timing and then baiting it out with the 5As into the throw as well was very huge there for Vale as a way to switch the momentum. Just a lot of smart plays from Vale. So there's some good plays there from Spinach as well, but unfortunately just couldn't keep Mika locked down for long enough.
Yeah, Mika's one of those characters where like you kind of have to shield her missiles to get out of her offense, but shielding against her is so scary. She's one of those characters like she can just at any point just boom, command grab, snipe your shield from anywhere, and you just get grid broken and you explode. And then she gets a 50-50 in the corner, and you're like, okay, I shouldn't have pressed the D button. You know, that's on me, I guess.
Right.
And we are going to be seeing a similar character. We're going to be seeing some Tsurugi, also known for that big shield counterplay. We've got Beaver on the Tsurugi playing against longtime Hyde player Gary Butternubs.
So Tsurugi, I think this might be the only Tsurugi we see here in pools, at least this pool at least. I know we have some other Tsurugi players currently playing. Tom Clancy I know is in attendance. I believe he should be making it out of pools. And there's some other players as well, like, oh my gosh.
I know Tama played Tsurugi all pools.
Really?
Yes, he got out winter side, yeah. He was gaming on him.
Okay.
But let's
I'm excited to see that.
Yeah, let's see what also Beaver did very good at Evo Japan, getting 9th with Tsurugi. So we've got a good set on our hands here.
Yeah, so Tsurugi with that force function is really going to be determining the pace of this set as well, and Gary really needs to know how to play that RPS around it for sure. Because you have access to the hop, you have access to the slide, that for the low, and mids are completely shielded by the force function, so you have to always be cognizant of that. But Gary and Butternubs playing really well, immediately shut down the shield the moment that Beaver chose to use it. That's going to be a guard thrust to create that distance yet again. There's a slide coming through. You do have access to a command grabber for that. We also have access to that standing overhead. But so far, Gary Butternubs doing a great job playing defense against the Tsurugi.
Yeah, overhead. Gonna get us started here. Beaver does love using those overheads. Okay. Gary using those hide EX plus frames. Ooh, 6B. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna rip the EX DP. This gives so much corner carry.
Oh yeah, and that DP just never whiffs. It goes so far.
Wow, that punish. That was such a good up forward from Gary. And we do have plenty of resources here we're gonna be able to kill, no doubt.
There we are. Gary Butternubs, one round on the board here over Beaver, but Beaver just gonna run in and get that first blood here. Takes the corner.
Oh my gosh, the 3C was too preemptive, but Gary had the right idea there.
Yeah, right idea, but also Beaver played around it perfectly as well, right? We immediately stopped our momentum to avoid that 3C actually hitting us.
Oh, no respect for the wake-up chain shift. Meaty counter hit. I'm sorry, Mr. Beaver. You got
Surely we
fraud.
don't die, right, Liz? Surely we. Oh my God, no, we got IW.
It's okay, guys. They nerfed the backdash scaling, right, guys?
Bro.
It's more scaled. 5.2K. It's more scaled, right, guys?
See, here's the thing. You know, if like in most characters, it's like, you know, CVO doesn't kill. If it's hide, though, obviously we didn't see CVO there, but if it's hide, it always kills.
Yeah, no, they're dead. They're always dead. Oh, nice whiff punish. Gary playing so good.
Yeah, just Beaver playing very aggressive here in neutral and leaving a lot of openings for Gary Butternubs to take advantage of the puffball and to stall in the air and to keep Beaver in the corner. What a play there from Gary Butternubs.
2 and 4C pushing all the way to the corner. Keeping it DP safe. Okay, I like the 2A from Beaver this time. Not going to get whiff punished by that backdash 6B.
Right, getting the hard knockdown there by spending a little bit of meter.
Uh-oh. Okay, I like the 3D. Just get out of there. Uh-oh.
Do it again.
Okay, I like the 3D. Just get out of there. Oh!
The 3C, the skyscraper high!
It does land. It snipes that dive kick from so far away.
Not enough!
Okay.
Okay.
We press 6B. It's okay.
It's okay. We just press whatever we want. Okay, to full screen. Beaver going to use that space to play a little more passive and get a little bit of grid in response as well. Good shields too to build up those grid blocks. The question is, are we going to be able to win this cycle here? Gary Butternubs starting to encroach on that space, and that TP going to get blocked. So even though we did get cycle, what was it worth it for? We probably should have waited for the cycle to pop for us before we chose to use that DP, but now that is in the past, and right now we're in the present. Gary Butternubs with the corner position, and that's going to be an EX DP to get Beaver out of the corner. The question is, can we stop this hide? No, we cannot.
Enough time to punish even past the armor, the recovery of the 6-6C. Gary Butternubs, can he do it? It does kill the last hit of the EX DP, actually closing the round. Wow, very well done from Gary, knocking 9th place Evo Japan into losers.
Yeah, and certainly well done for sure. You know, great whip punish game, anti-air game as well. Playing defense against Tsurugi. Didn't really get opened up by Beaver at all, and the way we played RPS around force function when it was represented, it really felt like, you know, it wasn't Beaver playing the RPS or forcing the RPS. It was Gary Butternubs being the one to actually force it instead. And I really like the usage of like the puffball to kind of stall in the air multiple times and trying to force Beaver into going for more risky options to try to escape that position.
Yeah, there was also that situation that you mentioned where Beaver went for the DP, and you mentioned how they maybe should have waited for the cycle to come to them. I like Gary's decision there. He was down on grid, could have made a play for it, and was like, you know what? You can have the cycle. I'll live without it. I'll be okay. And by doing so, was able to bait out the DP at the same time. And yeah, Beaver did get the cycle, but it was after a DP punish, and at that point, you're one hit away from death. And it was just such good gameplay awareness that, like, Gary's like, you know, you're not really doing that much with the cycle. You can have it, bro. I'll be okay. I'm chilling. You do you.
Right, right.
Yeah.
But that just means you can be more aggressive with your first functions, right?
Correct.
Right, right. But anyways, that was Under Night in Birth 2 Pools here at Combo Breaker 2026. Like we've been saying over and over again, we have top 96 coming very, very soon. So stay tuned on this channel for some more Under Night in Birth action.
We're going to take a quick pause for the cause. When we come back, more Combo Breaker action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
Looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain Kokuga.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Is that honey?
Sure is.
Shh.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Thank you, thank you.
Yes, sir. What's up? Not good. 2-2.
1 second. Lennox, you or me?
Go. You can take us in. Or do you want me to take us in?
I got it. Yeah, I got you.
All
I got
right.
you.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Hey,
All
okay.
right. Sorry, I'm ready.
We're in there.
Let's do this. You sit up straight.
Actually, we're not in there.
There it is. Yeah. Sorry, we're high maintenance today.
All right, now we're in there. Nasty. Sick. All right. Yep. All right, I'll open.
All right.
Yep. Hello and welcome to Combo Breaker Day 2. We are here with you need to round 2 of pools. I don't know exactly where we are. I just ran a bracket. I just flew over here and didn't respond to the chat. I'm busy. I'm sorry. But
yeah.
I'm joined here with Lennox. He was here early like he should be. And if you have responsibilities at a tournament, you should be on time as well. Don't be like me. Don't have a bunch of responsibilities because that's not what you're supposed to do.
Hey, you communicated clearly, and we appreciate that. It's all good, my man. It's all good. And we're going to be starting this here set out with a banger.
Yes.
Tommy Deek, big dog. Omni Deek versus Havar. Frosty Fausting's champion against one of the best Akatskis in the game. And one of the last Akatskis and winners. I know Squish already felt the losers. So
oh, he did?
Yeah, dude.
Well, I haven't been keeping up with the pools because I've been busy.
Yeah, you've been busy. Yeah, no, I get it. I used this time we had while we were waiting to catch up myself.
Oh,
I've
hell yeah.
also been busy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Havar, of course, on the Joker colors here.
This has been his standard for a little bit.
Yeah.
He's kind of chilling. But I think this matchup should be Omni Deek's played against a lot of every Akatsuki essentially. So he has a good handle of how the match is supposed to go. A lot of this is just you fight. If you're fighting Eltnum, you should be jumping, but then Eltnum has good ways to stop you from jumping. So it's a war of attrition. That's it.
Oh well, I mean that's a great way to start right there. That's a hell of a jump. Big axe kick to get the grid break. Havar going to take the AB ender right here.
Dash 5A pressure. Hey, that's a dash up throw. Havar has cycle. You're going to do 10% more damage. Can CS anything he wants.
Okay, dash blocking, trying to make those fireballs a little less plus.
He's awesome. Throw that.
No.
Give me that.
No.
Give me that. Hey, wake up DP. Get me out. Besides CS.
Wow.
He knew that throw was coming. He's nasty.
Yeah. All right.
Round should be over. Easy.
2-2C to end it out. Havar getting 2 grid breaks and a lot of damage off the cuff. This is a really good start against Omni Deek.
Sometimes Omni Deek, he has 1 or 2 small flubs early in a set, but he'll pick them up.
Hey, I feel like he's big on that down low game. All right, here we go. 5CC, and this is how it starts right here. Keep going to the corner.
Gets the early reload, but doesn't have the cycle, so he has to worry about, Havar just kind of forcing his turn because he can, oh my, confirm? Nasty! Sheesh. Spend? No spend, he's just going to side switch.
Yeah, there's the cycle. DP on you. Okay, well, I mean, when it works, it works.
ADP into EX dive, so that gives you a combo near the corner. Oh, he just said that he's like, yeah, I don't care. Round's over if I die. I don't have any worries. Plus frames. Kill the backdash.
Oh,
yeah.
That was a really good read. Or reaction, I should say. Excuse me.
Yeah, because he's changed it. Oh, he's not dead though. It's chill unless you get hit here. Yeah, it's still chill. He's not gonna lose. It's still chill. Empty low gets blocked.
Sure,
hey, to be pressed.
There it is. All right. Little fuzzy mash to start things out.
So a lot of this is just Omni Deek's timing is now matching where Havar's trying to press as well. Being able to intercept a lot. Gonna push towards the corner. Might not spend meter here because he doesn't have Warple. There we go. Oof. Careful how you shield. But Havar does have the cycle. Now you have to worry about maybe a defensive VO to try to strip the cycle.
Oh, he was ready for it that time. Okay. No punish, but gonna get another grid break here.
Probably trying to chain shift and got stand shield instead.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Spend a little meter, give me that carry. A little EX Tatsu.
Havar half cycle. Ooh, dash block. Chill. More dash blocking from Omni Deek. He might try to jump out soon. No!
Oh, another grid break, and Havar is in a really good spot here.
Wait.
Yeah. I think he's got him.
He's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead!
He's dead
Oh
as
my
hell.
god! Bro, this character does so much damage!
Akatsuki's best starter off of VO bait with Vorpal boost.
Oh
yes,
my
sir.
God. Oh my god! Well, getting counter when you veil off now, there's a count. You're in counter hit status.
Right.
They-
Right.
So they put that in a couple patches ago.
You love to see it.
And it's like, oh yeah, now it's well, before people had problems punishing like raw VO whiffs because there was no counter hit status. So and also you would like float a little bit, so like you would be in the air. So some people starters would get messed up. It was like, oh wait, you're still in the air.
Yeah. Who tried to punish VO while they're still in the air with 2C? Is that person's name Lennox? Did they lose the set off that? Not an hour ago? Maybe. Certainly could have happened. Little 3-cat OS, try to catch the jump here. OmniDig reading into the fact that Havar is really liking that there axe kick to go for the overhead. Get some purple bullets, a little strike throw action. Okay, bust out with 2-2B.
Back, that's just a throw and wake up. He's not going to CS yet. OmniDig is going to hold the cycle for quite some time. There's CS. Havar's about to get Celestial as long as he doesn't get shielded. Oh, hey, no, normal Vorp will still find you. You're going to do 10% more. And he's just chilling, waiting for his way to bust in. Oh, hey, nice throw tech. More staggers. Oh, hey, get off.
You got to watch the cycle here. He's still going to keep this.
Ooh, care about reloading because you'll get punished if he's too close. There's a CS, ADP,
No!
EX. You get a confirm. You only have 2 bullets. There you go.
Yeah, I got to get the reload here.
No!
This should build enough meter. I don't know if this is going to kill.
He'll
cycle. Oh, you can
CBO.
Yeah, you can CBO.
Yeah, there you go. Make your combo long enough so that way when the cycle comes up, it ticks. You have 100, you CBO. And at that life threshold CBO, even though it's super scaled, it will still do the job.
Still more than enough damage here. Now OmniDig is 1 round away from tying this up, and that is a great start. Here we go. Havar does have plenty of meter, and you already know he's going to be looking for that parry at the right moment. See if OmniDig's ready to bait it out.
Oh, no! All right, Havar's most likely going to fail off.
Well, okay.
I didn't even get to finish saying it, bro. Come on.
Yeah. He was too ready for it. He was too ready. Oh, no. That, however, is not a great way to capitalize on that VO, and now we're going to have to guess for the game, my friend.
Yes. Throw kills you with Warple most likely. Ah!
Now it does. Oh, no. Going to get the punish off the shield.
Yes.
And now Havar has a big chance right here. Just barely going to build the bar.
He has to worry about OmniDig's chain shift, though. Not anymore. But, oh, there it is. In that instance, Havar's most likely waiting for the cycle. But because you're waiting to get it, you're most likely not going to be as offensive in most cases. You're trying to block to get the grid to do whatever you want. But that's where OmniDig's like, yeah, I'll just take the risk and take the throw here because you're not going to try to be more movement-based.
Oh, yo, we taking throws, though? Uh-oh. Another one? Do it again.
Oh! 2-2-B. No, you're supposed to do 2-2-B. That's your best start. Okay, it's fine.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I don't play this game anymore. It's fine.
Oh, word? Yeah?
I'm a commentator, bro. I don't play in bracket anymore because I don't want to mess up people's schedules. Anyway.
Oh, that's crazy.
Nice 3-cat, bro. Nice option select, fam.
Oh,
He's dead.
He's got it. All right, here we go.
That's looking more like the OmniDig I know.
Yeah, most def. Still has plenty of meter coming into this next game. Good tech to start things out. That's going to give him a little advantage in the cycle, but not if you run into the 2B. Uh-oh.
More staggers coming out from Havar trying to call out any movement from OmniDig, but his dash walks have been on point. He gets Celestial.
Oh,
Jesus. He's going to, if he hits him again, he's doing 30% more damage.
Yeah.
Not anymore. But now, if Havar hits him,
strip that Vorpal with the VO. Get to run some offense right here. OmniDig is, he still might get Celestial off this hit. No meter to capitalize. He's got it. Oh, no. No wake-up CS here. He's just waiting. Good tech on the throw. 3-cat again. Question mark?
Oh, my. He's going to eat so much damage.
Yeah, this is going to hurt a lot.
And he's going to retain Celestial as well. Yo, help! Help me!
I'm in
help
danger.
Me!
One more.
No! Okay, he's fine. Plus frames. We're chilling.
I don't know if this is fine, dog.
Yeah,
this looks like a bad spot. Okay, he's got the cycle.
If Havar gets out, he just needs one hit, and he's chilling, because he has 4. Not anymore. Okay, it's still hard.
Oh, yeah.
Big dive kick. Big
Right.
dive.
Solid start for Havar right there. Taking a pretty quick game 1, but as you pointed out, OmniDig no stranger to using that download game effectively, and was able to bring that back pretty convincingly, I'll say.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sometimes, depending on what your day 2 looks like, because when some players play, it's like, day 1 you're probably kind of hot. Day 2 you're just like, maybe day 1 you kind of partied a little bit too hard.
Yep. Oh yeah. Didn't get enough sleep. Yeah, definitely a factor.
Yeah, that's definitely me. I didn't get enough sleep. I drank with people, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm tired of doing this, man.
Yeah.
I want to go to bed.
I'm not gonna lie. I passed out right after Melty Finals. That went long, and my voice was cooked.
Wait, what
Oh
time
my
did it
God.
finish?
10:30, 10:40-ish.
It's not that bad.
No, it definitely wasn't that bad, but it was a long day. Let's put it that way. It was a long day, and some of these other players are gonna have a long day. Specifically, this next one we have up next, Big Black. Fully expect him to stay in the winner's side.
Well, no, you're cursing him now. That's how it works.
Oh
You
yes,
can't
yes, absolutely. No. I'm gonna put that on him because I have confidence. Absolutely. Big Black's the GOAT, man. That's the king. Every time I see him win a tournament, I retweet that with just a cover of J.R.R. Tolkien's Return of the King, and he retweets me almost every time. Almost every time. Yeah, that's my GOAT.
It's a good cover.
It is pretty good, right?
Good. All right, he knows game. He knows game. Let's go. But usually, sometimes Big Black's not so lucky. Depending on what, like, it doesn't happen very often. He will get knocked out into losers like somewhere around top 24, top 48, and it's like it's scary because you're just like, I don't know how he's gonna play. But then when he's in losers, sometimes he just makes a home run stretch. It's like, oh, he just wanted to play more games. I see how it is.
Those are my favorite runs, dog. I always love seeing that when he runs into like Omnidig or even like an early Defiant matchup, right? You know what I'm saying? Goes down early, but I don't know. It's Big Black. You can never truly count him out, and he's going to be facing off against Ibbit. Ibbit took out. I think Ibbit took out Mr. B.
I didn't see those matches. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I didn't either. The only reason I know is because I ran into Mr. B while I was doing my pulls.
And he was like, I got knocked out, blah blah blah.
Yeah, he definitely wasn't thrilled about it, but he's out in losers. My Aurier GOAT is still alive.
He's a
Still
yapper.
kicking.
Mr. B is definitely a uni yapper. It's
Yes.
like, he'll talk to you about how Aurier is bad, and it's like, dogs, you won AWC. What are you talking about?
That's funny. He's talked to me a lot about Uni, but I don't think he's ever told me that Aurier is bad. I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering. Yeah. You've had a different experience.
Uni players are creatures, man.
True. That's true. Yep.
They be saying some things. I'm just like, do we play the same game? What's going on here?
Some of them even play Azumi. It's crazy.
We're not gonna talk. Can we stop? All right.
No, I lost to 2 Azumis in bracket, dog. I'm going to be talking that all
You should
night.
know what the character does. She's been out for 8 months. Okay.
Big Black off to an early lead here with the throw.
Everyone's testing me this weekend, I swear.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to say it. When top 8 happens, I'm going to say it.
Yes.
I'm going to say it when top 8 happens, I swear. I'm tired of this.
Give me the evil Fox takes. I need it.
They're not takes.
Right into my
They're
veins.
educated, well thought out essays. I'm a PhD in this bullshit. I'm fucking tired, dog. All right. Big Black, he's doing the normal. He's set up 3 webs. He has cycle. He's going to wait for the parry, yes. The reason why he waited for that parry is because in Kahatsu, he can wait for the grounded web and parry. So sometimes you just don't do that grounded web. You'll do 2 instead. But there he's trying to test Ibbit.
Ibbit is stuck in spider jail right now. Oh, no. My man is not 3-catting like Omnidig. We are stand teching.
Actually, does Akatsuki have 3-cat? No, he has. What does he have?
Oh yeah, no, it's not with him. Yeah, I don't remember what his OS is. Who's to say? Really?
I'm gonna say F force function throw. You can strum that, but I don't know if that's what Akatsuki players do. They just hold. They just hold up. Akatsuki players hold up and do jump 6C.
That's true. That's true.
Or they do dive kick. That's what they do. Oh no! Big Black gets a knockdown. Has cycle. Has 100 meter to use and gets 25 back. And it wouldn't be a Big Black match unless he messed up his web setup. But that's how he gets his bad luck out of the way. Gets the early drop, don't have to worry about anything else afterwards.
Oh, no. Just runs face first into that Byakuya 5A. We have full resources. Let's see. How are you going to dump this, big dog? You going to go for the kill? Sivo?
No,
not quite.
Because it would be IW, EX. It'd be VO, IW, EX, IW. That's the sequence. Oh, he got hit by 2A. But he saw cycle, so Ibbit has to worry about any special move that he can't cancel or they can't cancel with an EX. There's a raw chain shift. Doesn't see anything. Spin meter. Yep, you gotta make that sit.
Oh, found the gap with the 236C, and Big Black's gonna take that first game.
And that's because he shielded the last hit of Bitatsu, and Ibbit decided to do EX Fireball late. Because of the late EX Fireball, Big Black was just like, oh, I can buffer 236C.
Yup. There he is. All right. One more round to send Ibbit to losers right here. Oh, the 6-6C gets stuffed by Fireball. Oh, no.
6C does have a dead zone, yup. And Akatsuki jump 6C is great for crushing lows even at that height.
Yeah, we've all seen the range of Byakuya 2C. Oh, yeah, you got to CS. That looked like it would have been punished otherwise.
Plus frames. Big Black's just down backing. No, I was gonna say no shielding, but caught the timing. More staggers. No, up back. Yep.
Ooh, tricky. all right, Big Black. I see you, big dog.
We're
Side
playing
switch.
Yeah, we're playing third strike with that low forward with punish. He has no meter, so he's gonna get one website. No, goes for a reset.
Misinput? Well, whatever. Either way. No, you didn't. No. Is that a stand tag? Did you catch it with the stand tag by accident?
Ah,
Who's
my
to
leg.
say?
My leg. Pull up, website. No response. Oh, late overhead. But he keeps dropping.
Yeah, he is dropping a little bit. All right. Well, hopefully
I
he'll
mean,
get those out of his system before top 24 really gets
No,
in
he
full
won't.
swing.
No,
No, you don't think so?
He'll drop, like I said, because it's Big Black, he'll drop at least one thing every set, but it's to get it out of the way so he can win the set anyway.
Okay. All right. Big brain, long-term play. I got you.
Gonna spend 100 most likely because he has 200. There we go. Even though he doesn't have a cycle, as long as he keeps his pressure safe, he doesn't put that. Oh, he puts it late. I like that actually. Doesn't have to worry about the parry. Fireball chain shift doesn't really get much out. Oh, confirm.
Right. Gets him out of the corner at least. We'll take that every day of the week. Now Ibbit has a chance to run some offense here. He is going to have to capitalize in a big way. Oh, just 5B. All right. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens, right? You start looking out for the 2-3-6C, and he mixes it up on you on defense. Most def.
Gonna spend another 100, get 25 back as the cycle. Set up 2 webs. He's gonna not put the third one down because of the parry. Oh, green shield. That VO was almost out of range, but we take those.
Yeah, we absolutely do. All right, Ibbit, here we go. Yeah, cash out. Your VO is expiring. Might as well just cash out with IW.
I mean, it does a lot of damage because VO gives you 20% bonus damage as well. There's a lot of bonus damage, increases in this game that you wouldn't really expect.
We do love some bonus damage in Uni. That's true.
Ooh, he's about to.
Oh, yeah, you got to CS that. Oh, that was a really good reaction from Ibbit. Okay.
Wait, I wonder if Big Black did that so he could secure cycle in some weird way. Because that situation was a little awkward. I thought he was just going to hold, but I guess he wanted to CS for Celestial status there, but it doesn't matter because now Ibbit has it.
Yeah. I mean, low-key might not even need it to kill if he gets the right hit here. All right, big plus frames, a little stagger pressure, just waiting on something for Big Black.
Text that throw. Wow, we just get back to mid-screen safely. And there's Celestial for Big Black once again. Hold on, wait, let me not curse. Let me save my caster curse for later.
Yeah, he's got it. All right, 2-3-6C, IW, thank you very much. And that is going to do it. Big Black 2-0 over Ibbit. Looking just as confident as ever. All right.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's got like a long way to go because I don't know.
Yeah.
It's only noon for us out here.
Yes.
So, depending on what coast you are, it's like 1 p.m. East Coast, 10 a.m.
10 a.m. Yep.
10 a.m. West Coast. Look, I'm not.
You had a long night. It's all good. I got you.
The last couple of days have been kind of like, I'm busy. I don't really keep track of time.
Yes, 100%.
Like,
I haven't even bothered to change my watch off East Coast time. It's still there.
Shouldn't you? Oh, because you don't have a digital watch. You have analog.
No, analog. Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Digital is easier because it just it'll update to your region or whatever.
100%. Yeah.
But that's like if you have money. If you have money that has a GPS built in. I don't have money like that.
Oh yeah, no, I don't have money like that.
That's why we're commentators. We're trying to get money to get paid for stuff, but
Oh word. Oh, I got some things I could say that I am going to be keeping to myself, but. No worries. We got Malarkey versus Ram up next.
Right, that'd be good. That'll be Nanase. It should be Nanase versus Mika. Ram coming out from the UK. Very, very big proponent for the EU scene, making sure they get a lot of net play and even the offline stuff.
Yeah.
Very important. Ram and Kyle, a.k.a. Max Verstappen.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Most def.
It's like they usually try to come out at least once a year to big stuff, like really big stuff, because it's expensive.
Yeah.
You need time off and stuff. So I'm glad they got to come out here.
Yes. We love EU Unity here.
Yes.
Shout out to my dogs Nick V and Rexu.
Yeah, exactly. Rexu. One day we'll get them out to the States.
Dude, Rexu was on WASD the other day, and I was like losing my mind. I'm like, oh, I know that fella. But
I mean,
yeah,
that's because Imperius is he's in
he's over there now. Yeah. He is
escaped.
No longer New York.
He escaped.
He escaped just in time.
He was like, I see the future.
Yeah. Oh, what tragedy is this? Oh my goodness. All right. Well, so we got brownies. We got Hyde with Crocs. I don't support that.
It's what's it called? They showed that to me. They showed me that flag yesterday.
Yeah.
With all that stuff, they're like, oh, this is a snack. This is a snack. This is a snack. And I'm just like, when did you get time to make this? And they're like, we made it like a week before they came over here. And I was just like, you know what? All right, you got it. You guys got it.
All right. Uni players with prep time. Hell yeah, let's get it. Malarkey had a pretty fun pools run. I feel like he was 10 a.m. block with us yesterday, and he had a very convincing run. We didn't get to see him on stream a whole ton because he was winning too hard, if I remember correctly. But he's you know, competent not to say. I'll definitely give him that. You know,
As long as he doesn't set a disc and have someone dive in front of him, I don't care.
What do you mean? Has that happened recently?
I don't know.
Did somebody clip that? In fact,
I don't know what you're talking about, dog. I have no clue what you're talking about.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, top tier clip, by the way, right out of New York locals, I believe. Is that Lunar Phase?
It's Lunar Phase.
Lunar Phase. Oh my God! Yeah, incredible.
Bro, I've had enough.
I know you shouldn't have told me that. I'm gonna be poking you all for the next 2 hours now.
Bro, I don't know what happened that day.
I'm tired, man. I get it.
It's like, can we play the game? We've been playing this game for like 3 years. Can we pretend that we've been doing this for a while if we're good players?
Man, are you asking uni players to curb their bad habits in the Big 2-6?
Yes, because I've been asking that since like
2017.
Yeah. And even then, I was just like, maybe this will take some time. And it's like, yeah, we haven't learned nothing.
Yeah, no.
It's great to see that nothing has changed over time, other than how to press buttons more ignorantly.
There's a metaphor for human history in there somewhere, but we'll let the academics figure that one out. All right. Is this?
No, he does play Izumi because he thinks he's of the thought that Izumi is such a strong character. It's just she will replace his main at some point for matchups that like he needs to be able to contain characters like Mika in. Even though I think Nanase has a good way to catch Mika with tornado, setting off fireballs, and just putting stuff on the screen and not being overcommittal. Whereas Izumi, she has just pretty good buttons at the mid range, like 2B being one of the best.
Yes.
But 2B having a big disjoint, being 8 frames, having a long active time. It's one of those things where you know the button does a certain thing. In your head, you should already be preparing. If she's in this area, this space is already taken up.
Yes.
So how do I subvert this space to make sure I don't get hit by this thing? Wow, round start.
Well, there it is.
And I saw 2B start up and Ram was like, nah, because I'm in your face, I'm pressing 2A.
Yeah. All right. It's Mika time. Oh, no tech on the gold throw. That is an unfortunate way to start for Malarkey.
Pong, it's a knockdown. More staggers coming out from Ram. There's a chain shift to keep pressure. Malarkey trying to shield to get that hit for max range. Holy moly.
Yeah, I am actually shocked that hit. I'm not going to lie. One more hit. Oh, you got the meter. Or do you have the route? You better kill. Don't let him get away.
Boom. Ram stackers, they were amazing, making sure that Malarkey can't press. Because a lot of Izumi players, even though people say like, oh, Izumi buttons are really good, they don't know how to frame trap Izumi because they know the buttons that are coming out, but they don't. They're like, I forgot how to do basic fighting game stuff.
Yeah, that I can't support that part. All right, as a certified Izumi hater, I have to agree with you.
I mean, if you dislike something so much, you should have enough research to figure out why you dislike something so much.
Counterpoint. I'm not good at this game.
Then why are you complete?
All right, throw Oki up the bubble. Fish is going to catch. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Okay, well, that could have been worse, I suppose.
Almost got hit by wall. Yeah, 2B startup got smoked again because we know how to frame trap in the fighting game we've been playing for 4 years. Anyway, dash up EX command grab. CS, get it confirmed. This does a lot of damage. Oy. Let's see if there's any trickery going on here. Nope, it's going to take a normal knockdown. Stacker.
Mika's on the screen. There's always some trickery going on. Oh, no conversion of the frame trap. That is unfortunate. Ooh, okay, well, that's going to let Malarkey get out. Yeah, punish that. No, you let, okay, well. Okay.
Didn't get enough time to dash up and throw the green shield.
Yeah.
He gets the combo into throw, and gets the throw combo.
200 meters, so we're getting pot buster damage if you choose to do it. No, just wants to set up here. Yeah, no, that's smart, actually.
You're not, actually, if Malarkey spends everything, you might be dead even with all the scaling.
Yeah.
CBO. IW. There we go.
Oh, yep. Okay. All right, Malarkey answering right back to Ram's first round. Ooh, 2-2B, or excuse me, 6-6B round start. 2-2B, yikes.
Okay, gets the grid thrust, doesn't get grid broken. Ram loses 100 meter, but it's better than being grid broken. Not when you get TRM, though.
No, certainly not. Oh,
dash B again. It hits low twice now.
Oh, goodness gracious. Good old just Mika things.
Ooh, tried to shield and take your turn back by walking forward, but that shield does not let you actually do that much afterwards. Oi!
Oh, scoop right out of there. Big grid break right here. Ram should be able to set themselves up for guess for game. CS, oh, what, you okay?
Ooh, trying to bait out a reversal with the fadeaway. There's the VO to get out of the Mika shenanigans. Throw it to the corner. You get a combo off your IW. Oh, no, just going to take the damage here? Yeah. Stagger? No, get off of me. The CS doesn't get anything. Oh!
Wow, that was a great force function to check the Mika missile. Good stuff.
Ram just needs one more. Yep. Time to guess. Hey! Saves. I go back to the same side because you're not ready and get hit by the walking emoji. All right, switch, bro. Switch.
Real talk, yeah, it's not a save time.
Switch. It's not a save time.
It's not a save time. Dude,
Oh, the character so is Zumi so broken. If she's so broken, why didn't you win that first game, dog?
Yeah, there it is. All right. Yes, go back to the practice character.
He's probably gonna stick with Izumi, most likely. That's my thought.
You think so? He's just trolling a little bit,
No,
just taking up some water.
Yeah, like drink some water, take your time to think about why you think your character's so broken.
True.
If she's so broken, why didn't I just win this set 2-0 already? What's going on here?
I didn't 2-3-6 at all.
I mean,
I actually don't think that matters much against Mika.
That doesn't, because she's so mobile. It's
Yeah,
like
you should go right
I'm
around
not
that.
saying Izumi's not strong. I'm just saying, can we have a better cognitive thought about the character outside of like
Character good.
I mean, character's
good.
She be good, but
She be good. She doesn't let me press 5B at the range I like, so therefore she is broken. Rams answering right back to the old Nanase pick. I'm just trolling with you at this point. I agree with the spirit of what you're saying.
Trying to bait a throw with a TK dive. Nope, doesn't get the counter hit to 1-4.
Gets it that time. Oh, no. Caught the jump with 2A, not able to get the conversion. Chase down off the side switch. Here we go. Ram should be able to take Malarkey to the corner here. Going to get a meter knocked out? No, not quite.
Ooh, I like how Ram is staggering 5C to see the green shield. And then he did 5C waited, saw green shield, then 2 and forward. Yeah. And you're dead.
Definitely keying into that defensive tendency that Malarkey's shown him a few times. I'm really liking that. Yeah, this is just good clinical uni right here.
So, set point for Ram, going to spend. Same side shield. Not plus enough, dog.
Yes, sir.
Sometimes when you shield certain things, you're not plus enough to take your turn back unless like you use an invincible reverse gold pick up by Ram with the 2B, by the way.
That was a brave press from Ram, but calculated at the same time. I would posit. Oh, there's Tornado. Yo, you were talking about that earlier. Great thing to check Mika, Mika's movement in mid-range. Again, yes, sir.
Because if you can preempt the fact that she's going to jump, Tornado will just kind of, if it doesn't hit her, she at least has to block it.
Yeah, exactly. It makes her just not just do her thing. Air, unblockable. All right, Malarkey, you got to lock in. You got that extra damage from Vorpal. No, even VO switch isn't going to do it, but the disc is going to be more than enough. Malarkey finally puts a round up on the board with Nanase.
Dive.
Oh, that was clean.
Make it safe. Yep, we're in. Hey, look at that. We realized the fucking disc was on the screen, and we flew past the goddamn disc. Thank you, Ram.
Send that to your local Seth player, kids.
This VO back. It's still my turn. I don't care. It's still my turn. Gets a 5B counter press by Malarkey. Gonna side switch back. Cycle halfway done. Ram's not shielding for any defensive options. We're just chilling. Blocking gives you grid, by the way. Up back. I'm in. But you're gonna get hit by DP.
Yup. Oh yeah. All right. Good reaction from Malarkey right here. It just covers. Okay. Big fireball. 200 meter here from Malarkey. Are we gonna spend the one? No. Okay.
Next hit will get the confirm the kill. Malarkey wins the cycle, so you have to be careful, Ram. CS doesn't get anything. More staggers. Ram's just trying to keep his turn. The rebeat into the 5B stagger goes crazy.
Same thing, just staggering that pressure, whether it's looking for green shield or just trying to catch Malarkey mashing it, is working out very well.
Dog, dash up 360, dash up 360, dash up 360.
No, it's VO. It's VO time.
Hey!
Oh!
Nice option select, bro.
Here we go, 200 meter.
You get one more mix up.
Yeah.
Spin. Whoa! Got the button. Oh wait, you didn't hold the what?
Yeah. Little red beat right there. Did not hold the button to tech out.
Could have actually. I'm pretty sure if you held the tech there, Malarkey would have lived. But yes, maybe he thought he was dead, and then he realized it was ready. He was like, "Oh, what do you mean I'm not dead?" Never give up. I guess never take your hands off your accessory. I guess I don't know.
All right, that's a weird way to say it, but I agree. I agree. All right.
Because there's if he held the button to tech,
he would have had it.
He would have teched. He might have been able to scramble something out, maybe win that round.
Keep the finger on the button. Make sure you're taking out of combos.
Because everyone drops combos.
Everybody drops combos, even Big Black. We've seen it. We've seen that.
He did it like 4 times.
There is actually, you know who doesn't drop combos?
Who?
That's our sponsors. We made all of them learn Yuzu loops at gunpoint. So there you go. We're Kick It Dads. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Combo Breaker 2026. We'll be right back at you.
Hey, didn't see you there. Combo Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Duh!
All right, welcome back. Combo Breaker 2026. We have Undernight Round 2 coming back at you. It's going to be Easy versus Slow. Lennox, Fox. My man, how's your weekend been so far?
It's pretty good.
Surviving?
Yeah, because talking to a lot of people, Combo Breaker is a great event because it's so big.
Yeah.
Everywhere you walk, if you've known people for like the last couple of events, last couple of years, they say what up to you. You say, hey, how you doing? How's the event? Blah, blah, blah. A lot of, schmoozing and just hang. It's like good,
just chilling.
Yeah, good vibes. Good vibes.
Good vibes. Yeah. Definitely. If you're doing talking for other reasons like us, it gets hard on you after the first couple of days. Oh, all right, Easy. What do you got? Is this the dragon? Yeah.
Is that the? I don't know what that flag's supposed to be for.
I got no clue. That's Wales. That's the Welsh flag. All right, production coming in clutch with the knowledge.
I still don't have context for why he has that. I need more context, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna have to ask him after. For the memes, maybe. I don't know. As an Irishman, I have no thoughts on the Welsh.
But Slow has been doing pretty good lately.
Yes.
I'm trying to remember where they're from off the top of my head.
Oh goodness, I have no idea. No clue. I know.
I've seen her play for a while. Like her lane, she's developed a really scary lane in terms of footsies.
Yes.
But this is Issei probably touted to make top 8 in this tournament. But you know, Issei has to get past Slow. Slow's routing is very clean, by the way.
Yes, it is. We saw that in pools. Slow was very dominant against the onslaught of Wallstein players she had to deal with, if I remember correctly.
That's so funny.
There we go.
Gets the pickup afterwards. Gonna push towards the corner. Spend 2-on-4 to get the knockdown. But Slow does have cycle, so she can be a little bit aggressive here. Ooh, the 171 up back. High jump 2C is a very strong tool.
Going right over that Linea 5C, no less. Very good stuff. Oh, okay, all right. Looking for the VO possibly right there.
Wait, how did he get mixed mid-screen by roll? Oh, I mean, the positioning for roll was good from Slow because she knew he was just going to hold or either throw a fireball. Down. Pull up.
Watch the CS. Yeah, there it is. All right, BDP right out of there. Good call.
No gap.
For the mix-up.
Plus frames. DP? Yeah. You get a full confirm, by the way, because it's ADP into EX Helmbreaker. You don't have another meter, but you get one more chance. Can't really throw it. Oh, he sent it. He said, I'm going in. Uh-oh, he has cycle. Decides to blow it immediately. Plus frames. Oh, no footsies. No, that feels so bad. You saw the force function whiff, and you try to run in as the fastest character, but you don't get the punish.
That's crazy. Oh, all right. Awkward trade. We'll take that, I suppose. Reset to neutral.
Slow trying to use Linnea's superior movement to get in. Press 2B, 2C. Some of the best buttons in the game from Linnea. Gonna win Celestial, even though you got hit by Orbiter Detonation. Gets knocked out. Oh my. Oh, you got hit by Force Function?
That's crazy. Respect to the 6B, but yeah, got smoked by Force Function. That's unfortunate.
Ooh. You're not gonna win the cycle, but it's okay. Actually, it's not really okay.
No. Oh, plus?
That's the Issei Classic right there. Oh, we just leave. If you ever just thought about leaving, you could do that in this game.
Hit the bricks. Get out of there.
Slow still has a good chance, can win the cycle. Counter 5C starter? Hell yeah. Spend 100. Incoming. There we go. Helmbreaker Ender? No, 6cc Ender. Sagger? No! Are you dead? Yeah, you're dead. Issei got the 100.
Oh, yeah. Issei not going to drop that one, most def. All right. Quick game one going to Issei.
Very good.
We'll see what the adjustment is from Slow. Instant rematch, okay.
A little bit of what Slow was doing. I don't know. Well, the caliber of player Issei is now. He's kind of figured out how to be a little bit more aggressive on defense than he normally used to be. Like, I'd say like maybe a year ago. Because a year ago he made top 8, but a year ago I don't think he was as aggressive.
Did you see that whiff punish? Oh my goodness! All right.
I mean, Charge Kuga from Linea is pretty good. Ah, tech DP. Immediate wake up throw, win cycle, get your turn back. Issei got clipped by 2 AA for trying to move too early. The second one is a low. No reversal. Backdashes overhead.
5cc tried to hold it for the overhead. Oh, it just gets jumped in. I can't believe that hit.
Issei somehow got that 2A to hit low, wasn't ready to block. Gonna eat knockdown from Rekka. Decides to roll out.
Wow.
Oh, into immediate stance at getting blown up. Wait, you might be dead.
Yeah, this is looking real bad. 200 meter has the cycle right here. Raw IW kills at this point.
I don't think so, but we're gonna find out.
I mean, Sivo should be more than enough. Yeah.
It does do more damage than normal. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The routing by Issei there was to ensure that like you get past a certain threshold where CVO should be enough to get the W. Now Issei on set point.
Ooh,
they need to nerf that. They need to change that the way it used to be.
Yeah?
Yeah, high 3B used to not. It got buffed because it had combo inconsistency, but it didn't get buffed in the sense of it only is extended in combos. Ooh. Good bar.
Unfortunate.
So high 3B is a great half-screen poke tool for a lot of instances.
Okay, well, raw IW to blow up the 2A press off CS. Yeah, we'll take that. All right. Side switch, slow.
Oh,
go
no.
to where the meaty.
Oh, we dropped the 5. You just, okay. Yeah. Slow must have confused Issei with that slow falling jump A. Wait, you might be dead. Yeah, you are dead. CBO?
There it is.
IW after? Hey, there we go.
Bada bing, bada boom. All right, slow answering right back. This is still set point for Issei, however.
I guess Issei was trying to press the delay button, but got blown up by the meaty 5B there. Now he's being a little bit more aggressive round start, just trying to push Slow into the corner.
There it is. I was waiting for that force function. We saw that a lot in pool. Slow was really good at blowing up certain situations with that. Finally starting to key into when Issei's trying to jump in on her.
Oh!
Yeah, footsies.
No confirm. Anti-air? Hell yeah. Linne 6-6 force function. Huge anti-air special move. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of damage already. Corny East. Oh no, 6B. The second part is a little bit bigger than the first. Anti-air? No.
Oh,
Linne does have a double jump, so you have to make sure you remember that as you fight her. Stagger. Slow waiting to win Celestial, and you should win it with this 2A hit.
All right, yeah, gonna take the cycle right here. 200 meter, pretty heavily scaled, so obviously not gonna kill. We're gonna need one more mix up here. Run him down to the corner. Little stagger pressure, waiting for the VO, but there it is. All right.
Yep.
Vorpal strip.
Yep. Just leave. You don't have to be there. But because Issei's in Veil off, he gets more grid faster than normal. Yep. Just leave. Just leave.
Just leave. Oh, there it is. Yo, you got it. All right, yo, we got a game now. Oh, even Issei is like, okay.
He's like, I got smoked. It'd be like that. Is he drinking? What was that meme water from last year?
Oh,
Saratoga.
Shoot.
He's drinking Saratoga water.
He's got that Saratoga water, that good stuff.
Is it good? It's just
I
more
have no
expensive.
idea. Yeah, I don't.
It got more expensive because it was a meme.
I don't buy expensive water as a general rule.
I mean, I'm not trying to drink. What's the one that you're not supposed to drink? Dasani? Yeah, I'm not trying to drink.
I'm not trying to drink Dasani either,
Yeah.
but that's just for health reasons, you know. Oh, run up throw is gonna get smoked by the 6B. Issei is gonna be very happy about that one.
Get up. We're chilling. I can't believe he just like sat at force function range. It was like, I will wait to press the button now.
They got it. Caught the fuzzy timing. Oh, there it is. Get me out of there.
But Issei still has cycle, so he can kind of just like throw a projectile, chain shift, and see what's happening. Although it's coming to a close, yep. Slow gets a dash up, counter poke with 2B. Gonna corner carry and hold cycle, do 10% more damage afterwards. Oh.
All right, give me that knockdown. Once again, yeah, 200 meter. Gotta be aware of the reversal options.
Oof. Dash C, let's go. Big confirm. Should win the cycle again? No, Issei has just enough grid there.
Just barely. All right. Let's see. Wake up CS. Yep.
Doesn't really get much out of it. So a lot of times wake up CS there. Oh, you tried to press late. I think Issei was trying to react to the dash, but probably didn't get the move he really wanted to beat that, so he got counter hit by the dash through.
R.I.P.
No! Oh! I hate input buffers.
Yeah, that is utterly tragic right there. Slow is going to be stuck in the corner against a juiced up Issei right here. Oh, can we get a tech and throw though?
And win the cycle because you tech the throw. You get great for tech and throws.
Indeed. All right, got to be aware of the CS. There it is. Rebeat's going to cover it, make it safe. Thank you.
Dumps the meter to save plus, get some more chip out. Oi, throw combo. Should win the cycle off the throw combo. Very good. That's why one of the other reasons why Hyde is so strong. Throw combo eats up more time with the. Oh, wait.
Force function again? I think that's cooked, brother. I think that's it.
Yeah.
CS for the meter gain. No, doesn't even need it. Okay, never mind. We saw the red flash. DP, it's all good.
Yeah, man, whatever. Final game, final round. Hey! EX Kokuga coming through. Yen. Gonna push all the way to the corner. Cycle at half. Let's see if Issei decides to just block it out and maybe get some grid. Shield might come through. Ugh. Snipes. No confirm. Slow, yeah. You can see how she's taking a little bit more time now to catch Issei's positioning.
Ooh, a little scary Kokuga right there, but able to navigate around. Oof. Still about to be stuck in the corner off this block right now.
Issei kind of donated the grid cycle there, but it's the positioning he cares about, even though he got hit by that BDP after the chain shift.
Oh no!
Linne 2C is too active!
Oh, caught the back dash. And this is going to put Slow in a very good position to win the set. 200 meters, spends the first 100.
If you win this cycle, outcomes. Oh no! This.
Wow.
He tried
Stole
to.
it back.
No, he dropped the combo! Alright, DP, whatever, it's fine. Issei might win off of this.
No, another force function. Oh, goodness. All right. Issei's still going to need probably 2 more hits here, to be honest.
We're not holding buttons. Oh my god, please. Anyway, get up. As long as you don't eat another force function, Slow is.
You were saying?
I'm pretty sure the set's over.
Yeah.
Dog?
No way.
Did you?
No way. He knows. He's like, yeah, all right. Bring it in. It's all love at the end of the day, but Issei's going to get off the stage and be feeling a certain way about that drop.
I feel a certain way about that.
I can tell.
I'm pretty sure. Well, I can't be that sure, but the idea is supposed to be because he's below 30% health.
Yep.
His CVO timer will be a little bit longer, so he'll do whatever combo CVO, and then do an EX move into IWEX.
Yep.
Because you can do IWEX when you're below 30% health. And
Yep.
you CVO. So I was like, okay, this should be enough damage.
Yeah.
You have the bonuses from everything, and either he got his wires crossed and thought like, oh, I don't have 200, I can't kill, or he was thinking about something. I don't know what it is. It's one of those things.
It's hard at the moment, yeah.
Yeah, because like you can't really ask players what was happening there because sometimes they'll either lie to you,
Yep.
or they just won't know what they were doing. It's like, yeah, I don't know what I was doing.
100%. Yeah, people ask me like, oh, what happened to that set? I don't remember what happened to that set. I have no memory of this. I was doing things.
Which is also bad.
Yes, no, I'm not defending that. I
Okay.
understand that as a personal failing of mine,
All right.
and I take full responsibility for that.
Okay, because we're trying to be better as fighting game players.
Yes, no, 100%. That is something that I need to work through. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Jokes about Azumi aside, I'll own that one, 100%.
Okay, all right. As long as we're on the right page.
Yeah, no. That is a personal failing on my part, 100%.
All right, because there are players who say that they're like, I don't really remember what happened, and I'm just like,
Yeah, it's yeah.
but
it is what it is.
we'll have another set that hopefully will display. Actually, maybe it won't. Oh man.
The ultimate memer himself is stepping up to the stage. Luffle is here facing off against Tama. A pair of memers on the stage, in fact.
I'm hoping Luffle just picks Phonon and doesn't pick Carmine. But
Has Luffle been trying to play Carmine?
yeah, for quite some time. Well, as a secondary for bad matchups for Phonon.
Okay. All right, there's the phone.
Oh, Tsurugi. Okay, Tama has been playing Tsurugi more in brackets to kind of deal with people who scramble a lot versus him.
Yeah.
So
that makes sense.
So Tama's just thinking like, oh, I could just, stand. If there's space, you do stance. You eat every mid in the game as long as it doesn't have a grab capture state.
Yeah.
And
Pretty much just got to watch out for 3C at that point.
yes.
Yeah.
Which Phonon, her 3C now hits full screen in case you did not.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I
man.
love button checks. I love button checks.
See, this is why we have assignment check in the.
Yeah, but people need to make sure the button works when you look at your character because if the character's not moving, then what does the virtual,
Just set them right the first time.
No, I mean that's why you can press the buttons. You got to see the screen. It's okay, dog.
Oh no, they're memeing. They're memeing. It's over. Turn the stream off. Burn it down. Set them both on fire. Actually, that's a little aggressive. Don't set them on fire. Okay. Couple of trolls. All right, and Akatsuki.
Oh, he's actually playing Akatsuki.
Okay.
I feel like this match. Well, I'm not an Akatsuki expert or a Phonon expert, but it feels like, the one time Akatsuki gets in, it just might be like an anti-Luffle strat because it's usually okay if you know how to anti-air Luffle correctly, you just do big damage. And Akatsuki 60 is like, hey, if you get countered by Akatsuki 60, you're eating 4K.
Yes.
And like 4K meterless in a lot of regards. So yeah, that'll happen.
Yeah, this character definitely dumps damage. Plenty of weaknesses in other ways, but damage sure as hell ain't one of them. All right, awkward whiff throw right there. There's that full screen 3C you were talking about.
Oof, great shield by Luffle, and yep, Tama already has a read on how Luffle wants to press buttons on defense and just did jump 60 to kill that, but then Luffle manages to scramble up a hit. Doesn't have the cycle though, but I was gonna.
Oh, footsies? In my anime? Okay.
Oh, but we jumped a combo, and then we get hit by a Phonon 2A. Her 2A is actually pretty big. It goes pretty far out. Thomas does cycle.
Pretty good 2A. Not as good as that fuzzy 5A. Oh, never mind. Forget I said anything. It's going to be Fireball. Tama, very nearly checked the 3D right there.
Ooh, green shield kind of scary. Yep, there's a grid thrust.
Oh,
yep.
you're cooked.
Akatsuki jump 6C, amazing for meeting people in the air and just bringing them back down for full confirm. Gets a steer ender. You get hit again, you're dead. Fuzzy mash. Let me out the corner, please.
Ooh, all right. First hit of Rekka, and there it is, the 2A mash.
Spend, yeah. Actually, you might spend here. Let's see. Yep. You still get 25 meter back because you're in transfer state during the chain shift. Anti-air?
There it is. Big 2-2C. Okay.
Let's see how Luffle gets out this corner.
Oh, tried to press 5A right there, which was certainly a choice. I'm not sure if that was a misinput, but...
Yeah, we'll never know unless we ask.
Yeah, true.
Back Fireball to get away from Akatsuki Fireball. Steer Ender kind of donated some grid to Tama there, but you can still fight for the cycle here. Fade away, charge jump, he catches the forward movement. Gonna corner carry. Are you gonna win the cycle? No. So I don't know if you spend, maybe you spend here and there? Yeah. The extra damage is really nice. Pull up. No. Stay away from the Akatsuki. The Akatsuki's scary. Keep it full screen.
Woo! And that is why right there Tama finds the narrowest of openings and able to not really get much off of it, unfortunately.
The X-Fire Ball, really, it's hard to get into that space as a Akatsuki if you're not close enough. So Tama kind of was just like, yeah, I'll just take my plus frames there. Fuzzy Mash. Doesn't
quite have the Lene speed, unfortunately, to close that distance.
Uh-oh.
Do it again. Do it again. Ooh!
Yep, come back here. Still in counter hit recovery.
Do it again.
Still in counter recovery. VL's coming? No.
There it is. All right. A little late, but you were right.
Oh, Tama's still on the cycle, so you have to be careful about anything.
2-2-C. No, doesn't even need it. Opting to check the meter. I think that was J6C again. You called that earlier. Great air-to-air option. Great overhead, too. We saw Omni D get grid broken by that a couple times earlier.
So Tama looks like he has a handle on how to fight Luffle with his character. Probably thinking, all right, Katsuki has, yeah, well, big jump 6C once again.
Excellent navigation of the fireballs. Luffle really hasn't been able to get the effective zoning game plan going, but max range 5A is going to take that. My goodness, what a button.
Yeah, that 5A hurt. Like, it didn't look like it was going to hit from there, but it somehow did. Dash throw.
It's a great fuzzy option. Oh, my goodness.
Oi, delay wake up, catches the fireball. But now Luffle still gets a turn back. There's a 4th throw. Got to be a little bit careful on defense because Luffle might be scouting for like a DP or a veil off.
Yeah, Tama's definitely shown it a couple times. Definitely could be a factor. Oh, just staying airborne as long as possible. Okay, 2-2-C. Tama is a knower, so blocks it high.
There is no cancel there in the 6-6B from Luffle, so he gets punished. Ooh. Tama has Celestial. You should be dead because the 20% damage bonus is carrying over.
Yeah, there should be more than enough. IW just for funsies. All right. Got to spend it all, but guaranteed kill, and it's going to put Tama on set point.
Yes. Luffle has meter, so he might, like, do wreck around start to install. No, he does 3C.
3C, interesting. Okay.
Probably trying to catch backward movement. For a throw towards the corner. Delay. Ooh, catches the fuzzy match with the delayed fireball. Oop. Small combo drop. It's chill. He put him. He was mind controlling Tama with putting himself in the corner. Counter hit 2C, by the way.
There we go. All right. Should be able to get a grip off this. Still going to need one more hit, even with the Vorpal damage boost right here. Jump back in. It's the 5A that pulls Luffle right out of the air. Side switch. All right, Tama's got a good chance to end it right here.
Meaty throw again. Overhead.
Oh, no. Big 6B. Luffle does not block the overhead, and we are going to take all that damage. It's a reset.
He's dead, actually, if he does the right combo. No, he gets one more.
No, not quite, yeah. Oh, no. Was he swinging 5A again?
He was trying to hit Tama?
Oh, interesting. Yeah, you just threw that off 6C. That's ultra unfortunate.
I can't tell if that was dash 5C or he meant to try to catch like an up back.
Yeah.
Which is not good because now okay. He gets the close 5C punish, 5B punish.
There we go.
Corner push. Oi.
There's the guard thrust.
Cycle's coming to a close and Luffle manages to win it because Tama got tagged. Luffle might spend some meter here because he'll get a 25% meter refund. There we go. While he has cycle.
Oh,
what a read!
Hard bait on the VO right there. And Luffle should be able to set himself up to take this game. Oh, no, big drop. Next hit should be enough to kill as long as you get the right starter.
He's still chilling. He has almost 200 meters, so that didn't get whip punished. Oh, no.
That's incredible.
Ow. That throw does a lot of damage there because of the veil off status bonus. Now we have Celestial. You're probably one really bad hit away from dying.
Yeah, if you get 6 seed right here. Oh, now if you get 6 seed right here. Oh, okay. 5A starter. This is going to scales. Probably isn't going to be enough, but Thomas, no, that AB ender lost him the cycle. Oh, no.
So now Luffle, he can kind of do some tricks, change to something that's usually unsafe, or try to bait Tama into doing something. Oh, air to air. Yup. That was actually clean. Tama fixed it up. Fixed it up.
That was really clean. I like the thought there, the CS recognizing like, oh, I screwed that up. I'm going to get punished right here, but it ultimately didn't matter. Tama rising JA to meet him in the air. Good stuff from Tama. Tama's going to be moving on to play. I don't remember. I don't have that. The other bracket.
That's for everybody at home. You type in !! bracket wherever you're watching from. You'll get something, or someone will put it in chat for you. But we'll see Tama later. We'll see Luffle later, depending on what gets streamed. and hopefully we'll get to see what Tama breaks out later, because I wasn't expecting Akatsuki. I thought he was going to play Tsurugi, but I guess he just has an idea for how to play against Luffle specifically.
Yeah.
Which is very good.
We'll see. We'll see. Toast and Montoon are going to be up next.
Oh,
Toast.
Moth, my other favorite Mika player. Moth is he's the freakiest Mika I know.
Yes, he is definitely the freakiest Mika player in the house today. Also, Grid Break alumni, I believe, tier 1 or 2. I can't remember.
Look, I wasn't running it. I'm not a part of it. I don't know nothing about no Grid Break, bro.
No.
I don't know nothing.
I don't know. I played some exhibitions on your stream.
I don't know why I did that. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah?
I was being nice.
Yeah, it was fun.
Nice.
It was a good time.
I mean, it's supposed to be like, hey, you need to grind your matchups, bro.
Yeah.
Like, grind your matchups. Because, like, you already know who you're playing.
Yes.
It
was a good thought. I thought it was a good way to
test is in front.
practice.
I'm teaching you how to cheat.
It helped me beat Scam in the first Grid Break. Absolutely. Yeah, I got the read on that Batista. No, I'm with you. Yeah, that banged. Toast. Man, Toast has been on kind of a run lately, too. I don't remember what the hell I was just watching with him in it, but he had a very fun
It might have either been Boston Blue Beat Online or I'm going to say maybe Wazda. But Toast used to play Hyde, now switched over to Izumi, understanding Izumi strings by pressing. I swear, Toast is the most aggressive button presser I've seen in recent memory. And because Izumi's buttons are super strong, he just is like, my will to press these buttons is greater than your will to want to press your own buttons.
Yeah.
There are so many times where I know a frame trap is coming, but Toast just mashes well enough to be like, yeah, I'm right, I don't care. And it's just like, oh, that's terrifying to just know that your frame trap doesn't work on this person.
Yep. He's got the confidence for it for sure. That has translated into some pretty solid results online, and we'll see how that translates to offline. Moth, as you said, no slouch, not by a long shot.
Yep.
This is I think one of the 3 Mika players we still have on the winner's side. Akimi also still in winners. If she wins her first game, is probably gonna have to play against 2GIG, which I sincerely hope we get on stream. That should be a banger. Which ironically also will probably be Izumi versus Mika.
Yes, because 2GIG gets switched over from Carmine to Izumi. Izumi, I think a lot of the set play players say is a more stable character than Carmine, even though Carmine kind of has just bombs on you anyway. He has and pinwheel, so you just I don't know. I guess there's
some good set play.
Maybe they like some of his buttons better. I'm not sure what the strategy there is. Dash B! That's a low, fam. It hits low twice. But the Fuzzy 5A, Izumi 5A, very good for catching people in a very certain area, like above her and directly in front of her.
Kind of like Phone on 5A in that respect. But Phone on's not on the screen right now. Oh,
that 5B almost. Hey, overhead.
Yeah, there it is.
You have to worry about that overhead she has when she has fish install. When that icon lights up, as long as she's floating or doing a Rekka series,
why did I cancel into that overhead? Yeah.
So you have to like be preemptively standing sometimes, and even then that's hard to do. Oh no.
Yeah, there's no low option off Rekka, so that is kind of the RPS right there. But see, I know some things about Izumi.
I would hope so.
Oh, 2B stood up into the bubble. Yeah, all right. So that's another good piece of anti-Izumi tech. When the bubble's coming out, typically, delay tech that. You still get some mix-up, but it's not as potent.
Yes, and there's even sometimes where if they're trying to push the bubble in front of you to go up higher, dashing in front.
That was so scary. Oh, no, another one.
Okay. So, yep, there's a 2B pressed by Toast. Either going to corner side switch. Yeah, it's a side switch instead. Might spend 100 because you have Warple, so you'll get 25 back. Show it. There we go. Gets a knockdown. Sets up a bubble. Not as potent, but the fish will come out. No, you got hit, so your fish is gone.
No more fish. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Doesn't get punished, but Toast is definitely going to steal the turn back off that.
Just walking away. No, the charge Rekka catching the full screen Miko button.
Oh, it's so good.
Gonna corner push. Got no more meter. You don't have to worry about Moth's cycle soon, but let's see if you get to use it. Yep. Take your turn back. I'm in.
Wow. Nope. Okay. Moth is. Oh, okay.
VO. That backdash, but charge jump seat. No, we're dropping so much. No, we need to win this. Are you dead? I don't think so.
I don't think so. No Vorpal bonus. It's still going to be close. Izumi does big damage. All right, here we go.
No, up forward doesn't block the overhead. That fish overhead actually happens a little bit sooner than you expect.
Yeah, it's easier to react to online or offline, excuse me, for sure. But if you're not ready, as long as your opponent's mixing up like the timing for it, it can be very tricky.
So let's Moth did not dash B lingers for so long. She just flies at you and just like kind of just like body splashes for so long.
Something car crash.
Delay Beaker cannon catching the button press. Moth also amazing start.
Oh no, doesn't check the creeping edge, but going to get the grid break off the back of that green shield, and this. You almost had the perfect.
He probably chain shifted there to get some extra meter, but because of that, dropped the combo instead.
Yeah.
It might be time to lose. Nope, we take the grab. We should be okay, and we have cycle, so we don't lose here. Yeah.
There it is. Okay. All right, this here's a must-win round for Moth. He's got to tie this up. Toast adjustment game is really strong, so you cannot afford to give him an inch here.
That green shield's a little scary, but you don't get grid broken. Standing outside of 2B range, try to whip punish. Overhead blocked. Staying away from the bubble.
Oh no, we're going to the corner.
Moth wanted to press 5BB. The second part of that is what would destroy the bubble, but got hit before it came out. More staggers. Don't jump too early. Yep, you got to deal with the low. Plus frames. Oh, VO. Yeah. Toast was trying to bait out a throw. Moth just holding onto this meter right now. Oh no, you ran out of the VO meter, so you couldn't EX cancel that.
That's unfortunate. Of course, Izumi Rekka is going to be more than enough to punish here. Got that range. Setup. Overhead comes out again. And Toast is eating good right now. Mika still has the cycle. Are we going to? No, we're not going to wake up CS. Delay. No, doesn't even delay tech. Never mind.
Bubble still comes down. More staggers. Plus frames. But we take our turn back anyway. We don't care. Throw? No. Backdashes. And the unfortunate thing is, most times when you backdash, unless they do a move that has a bunch of recovery, you usually cannot take your turn back because you have a lot of recovery yourself.
Indeed.
Trying to get away from the bubble. There we go. But then it was a bait. It was all a bait. It's like, oh, I know you want to get rid of the bubble. So what if I put my Rekka out in front of you afterwards?
Very effective, I won't lie. Toast is on set point right here. Still going to need a couple more hits. This is a great spot to start. No conversion. All right, that's
plus
fine.
frames. Yep. If you want to try to challenge after that, you either have to shield properly, and even then you still have to use something that's invincible, or hope that they stagger way too late. Set up the bubble. Late tech. There's CS.
Oh, again. Tried to get rid of the bubble and just fell right into it. Vorpal damage bonus. Sivo might be enough. We are right on the edge of where that's going to kill. You got to do a move first. Okay, there it is. All right.
IW. It's enough. It's enough.
It's enough.
And Toast moves on 2-0. Very good, very good.
I think that was quarters, too. I think he still needs one more to get it out on to top 24 winner side. Man, this is getting dense right here. There's a lot of good players that are going to be really tested on their way into top 24.
Yes. It's one of those things where after you get out of pools, you know, the game gets a lot harder. Like, you got your Chipotle card, that's nice, cool. Now you got to fight like a lot of players who typically make top 24, no issues, or maybe they're having a really good day. They don't normally make top 24. They make like, you know, top 96, and then it's like, oh, you know, 2 losses, they're out. But sometimes the day changes, and you're just like, oh, I'm playing really good, or I'm playing really bad. And you got to either be consistent in playing good or change up how bad you're playing and play better.
Yeah, definitely understanding your own mental state is a big portion of navigating this part of the bracket. We're going to have Snover versus Cow Defenestrator. We're going to get some Yuzu on the screen. But first, we have some messages from our sponsors. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
No coast, no kings, but continuation of some great combo breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
this is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Hello and welcome back to Combo Breaker Day 2. We're here with Uni 2 Round 2 Pulls. I'm Fox. I'm joined here today with
Lennox in the house. Thank you so much. Who do we got up next, Big Dog?
Right now we have Snover versus Cow Defenestrator. In case you don't know what a cow is, I suggest you look it up. If you know what a Defenestrator is already, you might be well read. That's very good. Or you like throwing politicians out of a window. I don't know which one it is.
I'm a big fan of that personally, allegedly.
There you go.
And if you don't know what a Snover is, we are hoping to see him evolve live on stream today. But Cow is going to be, as all Pokemon aficionados know, you got to win the battle, I think, to level up. If I remember correctly, I don't know. It's been a minute.
So getting Mud Check is going to be Yuzu versus Aurier. A lot of people, Aurier seen a rise in popularity over the last year and some change.
Yes.
Very strong character. But Yuzu, she still holds the title for one of the most mobile characters with teleports and full screen slashes to a degree. Being able to do a slash teleport or just kind of control a very specific space on the screen that a lot of characters have to traverse by dash blocking constantly, trying to jump over, take gambles, which sometimes they're not happy about. They're like, man, why does she get to do this for full screen? And then people will tell me Yuzu's not strong, but that's a different story.
Yeah, that's I don't know about that.
They're like, oh, just shield the Batos. The life is easy. It's like, all right, then she teleports and throws your shield. Now what? What's good?
Yeah, honestly,
right.
yeah, all right. As a certified down player, we just simply can't stand.
I
down
think
players.
if you actively downplay your character, you.
I mostly do it as a meme, but we don't need to get into that right now. Cow Defenestrator gets the first hit. Snover does have some good options in this matchup. When you get meter 236C is a very I think that's 6 frame startup or something crazy like that.
But it's not invincible. That's the thing.
It's not invincible though, so no, you have to pick your spots carefully. Oh, speaking of picking your spots, BDP coming in clutch.
Cow making some space. Yep, he has a life lead, so he doesn't.
There it is. Yep, that's the one. It is so fast.
Getting the shield on the air bot so it makes it harder for her to move afterwards, so you can do something like that full screen to catch her. That was a lot of damage. What? Huh?
Yeah, it's a great starter. It is a great starter. Ori does a lot of damage. Here we go. 5C starter. This should be more than enough to kill Cow as long as Snover doesn't drop this combo. There it is. All right.
Snover had to read that Cow would try to VO there instead of grit thrust. Usually uses defensive options cycle between her A normals, jumping, pressing VO if she has meter, or grid thrusting if she has meter. So sometimes you just, oh my god.
Oh no! The 6Bs are already coming out here in game 1. Snover is off to a pretty solid lead here, sir.
Gets the grid break. You're going to take 10% more damage. Now it's 20% because you Snover has cycle as well. Are you dead?
Yes. Almost certainly. Almost certainly. No! I was so sure, dude.
Yeah,
All right, doesn't matter.
I was like, I don't think so because the threshold is close. Because even if it was 20%,
yeah,
because 10 from grid break, 10 from Vorpal, it's still kind of close. There's a certain life threshold that you can look at where it's like if you use IW, you will get the W, but you really have to.
You have to know.
You have to be adept at understanding that threshold.
Yeah,
it's a little tough. Oh yeah, the snipe from full screen. Get a nice confirm for Cal coming up. Back to mid-screen, yep. Yuzu's trying to hold that position where if you're too defensive, she can like kind of dash up and throw you. But Snover manages to get out.
Yep, good old charge 2-360 to side switch.
Hey!
Oh, no!
All that movement to confuse you into thinking it was a stand tech, but then she just slaps you in the face.
Cow is so good at overloading that mental stack, too. He is definitely one of the better users of that. All right, here we go. Jump in. Gets hit again. This is really bad. 200 meter. I don't think it's going to be enough to kill, but this is going to put you in a really bad spot. All right, teleports behind you. Doesn't hit him with the low.
High cycle as well. Oh, my.
What is happening?
Yeah, Cal is trying to elicit responses from Snover by being top of the screen, falling, spot dodging, falling, spot dodging in, and then late CSing and seeing and getting a clean hit. So a lot of times where you do something that looks kind of silly, you'll usually have like some sort of resource to be like, well, I know what to do if this whiffs, and I want to see what you press.
Yeah. Definitely still trying to get that data here.
Cal trying to stay at the optimal user space, where if you decide to dash up and press a button, you get hit, but Snover got there first. Snipes Cal, gonna get pushed towards the corner.
Good old Aurier thrust, still just as potent as ever, even when it's not metered. And now,
we just elbow out the corner, anti-air to FF.
That was really solid there. That Persona was about to come out and smoke Cal Defenestrator. Very good read.
Gets a throw combo afterwards. Cycle coming to a close. Cal close to winning it. Hey, 2A stagger catches Snover, probably trying to move there. Nice confirm. Has cycle. Next clean hit should do it. Oof. Press the catch button press. There was space in the corner. All right, bro.
Yeah, I am shocked that corner.
Unblockable.
Oh, no. Here it is. All right. Cal has the juice to do it. Is this game 2? Yes, sir.
Stare into IW. Nice and easy. Don't have to worry about anything. Cal was looking kind of shaky in that game 1. He kind of got sniped constantly for his movements.
Yes.
But it looked like he was like, okay, I know how to fix everything, and he did pretty handily.
All right, we're going back to character select. Of course, we're going to lock in Yuzu.
A very important proponent to fighting game players nowadays is understanding that you have time to go back to character select.
Yeah.
You don't have to mash, retry, especially if it looked like you had no idea what you were doing in the game that you lost. You should go back, take time to think, be like, hey, how did I get here? How did I win that first game? Or how did I win that second game? And do yourself a favor and just like give yourself some time to breathe and think.
All right, hopping right into game 3. Trying to do some Yuzu zoning already. We're in. Okay. Ooh, caught the jump. No conversion. That's fine. And that is not fine. Never mind. It's all good.
We're getting these straight hits, but we're not going to confirm. It's all right, though. We're shaking off cobwebs, even though we just played. Oi! 5C anti, but no confirm again. I have not seen a combo yet, but it's okay. It's fine. Uni players will be dropping combos. That's a universal law.
Very true. Very true. We've seen a lot of that already, and I have a feeling we're going to see a lot more. Oh, just looking for that jump.
Yeah, yep. trying to preempt the forward movement or the up forward movement. Oi, jump to C. Very strong Aurier move for catching people who do dash up blows or dash up throws.
Yeah, good option select to cover both those options. Here we go. AB ender, set up the Persona, baits the VO. We saw that same thing in game 1, and now Snover is going to be able to get a lot of damage off that.
Make the combo nice and long so that way the veil off timer is gone, but Cal can kind of grid through. Not if you get hit by, wait, no, we drop a combo. Trying to beat another reversal, overhead blocked. No stand tech from Cal. Button gets hit. There it is.
All right, frame trap's going to do it in the end. That was a little scary, not confirming the stagger 2As, but that's all right. We got there. Oh, no! And you dropped it!
Oh, wait. It's a reset for the overhead. It's fine. It's okay. It's chill.
It's chill. Yeah.
Push back to the corner. Set up that toast to catch the back tech. Up forward, jump A. Hell yeah. Give me that combo. It does have scaling, though, so you have to be careful about how you route this. It's going to take the nice knockdown. Yep. Hold position on the screen, try to chase. Use the 2C huge.
Oh. All right, scary little green shield there, but that's okay. Cow still has the cycle, and it's just going to snipe Snover right out of the air. Here we go.
Yep.
Get the cycle once more. Keep that damage buff. Are we going to spend a meter? Yes, sir.
Teleport back to mid-screen. Ooh, counter hit. Gets the button press as soon as the throw hits, so that way you're not able to tech it. Left, right.
Oh,
I got hit.
I got hit so hard. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I did not have a chance there.
I like a lot of cow setups in the corner there because a lot of people have not seen those.
Yeah.
So they think like, oh, user's just going to keep me in the corner. No, there's enough space where if you're slacking, she gets behind you. You're like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
How'd she get there?
It's a mixed up based on where you fall, which is, I don't know, that's pretty cool. You don't see a lot of characters do that in this game. Really shows Cow's ingenuity. Yo, all right, there it is. Good read on that situation. Recognized. I can punish this with a shield, and we're taking my damage.
Hey, I bait the VO back, my guy.
Absolutely. All right.
That's already a lot of damage because there's a count hit confirm. Next hit should do it for Cal. Doesn't try to snipe the up back, but he holds his position. Gets the CS.
Checking that dash block there from Snover, but it's going to be the 2C that does it. Side switch. Did not get the full confirm. Little strike throw.
Ooh. And we just press Yuzu 2C, and as long as we do steer ender IW, that should be the game.
Doesn't even need steer ender that time. Raw IW. Cow Defenestrator is sending Snover to losers.
Very good, very good.
Yeah, that was solid as hell. All right. So Cow still has to play, I believe, one more game in winners to make it out on winner side top 24.
Quite possibly.
But this next game, is a top 24 qualifier, and there are two players that we have already seen this afternoon here in round 2. It is going to be Ram versus Big Black. We are going to get some Mika back on the screen.
Ram has a pretty big feat ahead of himself, trying to make it in top 24 winner side. As long as he's freaking enough, he can he can XD his way past Big Black and get in top 24 winner side.
God. So you're bringing me back to Combo Breaker 2019, the first time I ever saw a uni tournament of the big screen.
Really?
Yep.
What were you doing before?
What was I doing before?
Yeah. What?
I didn't start. I started playing fighting games with Dragon Ball.
Why? Why?
My cousin got me into it.
Where were you before 2018?
I was playing FPS, dude. I played a lot of Counter-Strike back in the day. Don't hold it against me.
You should have kept playing Counter-Strike, dog.
I'll tell you why I can't do that anymore later. I don't.
Okay.
Yeah. That's I was making things unfun for my friends. A little too competitive. I'm not. That's why I don't like team games.
You're
that's
one
why
of
I play
those
solo.
people.
And I had to do some self-reflection and say, nope. I like my friends. I would like them to stay my friends.
That's fair.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do that anymore.
A lot of people don't have that growth within them to understand that, like, hey, the competitive thing I like doing with teammates makes it unfun for everybody else.
Yes. And
either you try to change the way you think, which is kind of hard because everything else about you is fine. It's just like when it's hyper competitive with teams, it's not things don't mesh. So you're like, you know what? I'll step away. I will be respectful with my friends. I like them. And that's a good sign of growth because a lot of people, it doesn't matter how old or young you are, because people say like, oh, these kids these days, like, no, there are people who are
plenty of boomers who have never learned a lesson in their life.
Yeah. It's just like, it doesn't matter your age. You could still be a piece of shit.
Yeah,
like, honestly,
100%.
That doesn't really change.
I think we've seen a lot of mainstream examples of that recently. But yeah. Back to Combo Breaker 2019.
Yeah.
Because I just knew Foxov as this really nice guy at my locals who wanted us to all play Uni.
Yes.
And then he gets top 8, and I'm like, well, I have to watch that now. And I see all of a sudden Fox and Brett in the pit, and then all of a sudden there's these Mika stickers that everyone's holding up, and I got to watch you for the first time go, these Uni players are degenerate. We got to do something about these Mika players. It was very, very funny. Formative memory in my early fighting game.
That's your formative memory?
That's one of them anyway.
Huh. Well, what's another one?
What's another one?
Yeah.
Oh God, getting command grabbed by Broly 3,000 times in the corner.
I mean, that was when people thought Broly was bad.
Yeah, no, 100%. And my cousin played him since day one, and that was crazy. That was crazy. All right. But we're firmly in Uni 2 land. ST is no more, unfortunately. Rest in peace.
No, rest in peace.
Dragon Ball's on Sunday, so.
Also, people who think ST was one of the best games ever made for this is like, you don't remember You don't remember a lot of the stuff that was in that game that made it like, oh, we didn't know how to play the game until it was gone.
Remember when VO grid broke you? And we were cool with that?
That was awful.
That was crazy.
That's real terrible.
That was crazy, especially when you were new like me and did not know how to beat VO next.
You were just like, oh, this is normal, this is fine.
Yeah.
And then years later, we're like, yo, why did this do this? This is terrible. but it's okay because we learn from our mistakes.
Indeed we do. Oh man! All right, here we go. Looks like
that's
the
a lot of water.
Finally
that's
over.
a lot of water, my guy.
Chug,
Let's go. Hell yeah!
Oh.
Stay hydrated. Drink your water.
Another formative memory from Combo Breaker 2019 was the Tekken chants of "Drink that water" on stage. Incredible. Unironically, one of the best top 8s I've ever seen in my life. Combo Breaker 2019, just incredible.
Ram getting himself situated, just like, all right, I'm locking in. He's locking into lock-in. Look at him. He's taking himself so seriously. Usually he's like, I don't want to say like a happy-go-lucky guy, but he's usually pretty more lax. But he's been doing well this whole tournament.
Yeah.
And he probably wants to go as far as he thinks he can because this is one of the other overseas tournaments that he usually attends. It's between this and that Climax tonight, which is no more as of right now, but
allegedly.
Sunday. You'll see something Sunday.
Oh.
So yeah,
very excited.
If you're like, yo, when's the next Climax tonight? Sunday. You'll see something Sunday.
Hell yeah.
I don't promise anything, but I'm getting your hopes up for no reason. Maybe.
All right, we're finally getting into it. Ram's adjustment game we've seen is very strong so far. We'll see how that pairs up against the king of defense.
BB not. Damn! He really took that grab.
Yeah.
Oh, we're taking grabs back, and we win the cycle off of it. I like how Ram's trying to constantly see if BB is going to shoot.
Wow! All right, first time we saw the green shield, and he was ready to punish instantly. Left, right in the corner is going to hit him.
Ram doing amazing right now, but again, none of this really matters unless you win this round. Same side. BB doesn't fall for it.
And it's game 1, too. Big Black's adjustment game is not to be trifled with. Scooped right out of there.
Yep, didn't hold up there. Got caught by the EX 2-4. Gets a knockdown. Throw should get the W for Ram. Gonna win the cycle? No. BB down backing. Even when he's about to die, he will down back till his death. There is no way he's about to win. Oh, not if he drops his... If he wins the cycle, he's about to win. He actually called out the tornado there. Got a counter hit. Spend. 1, 2, 3. So, there's 38 seconds left, but those are going to be a long 38 seconds. No stand tech. All right, back into the web. This combo scales, and it used the bounce, but it doesn't really matter because we're about to use another 100 to get another web catcher. And now the game's even. Isn't that crazy?
Yes, that is a little crazy. 25 seconds left on the board. Blocks the 2-2 series. It's still stuck in Spider Jail. Just waiting. You got to hold on. Wait for the right spot. Does not tech the throw, and you are right. Big Black getting ready to win.
There's so many times I've seen him in that position where everyone would be like, damn, he's about to lose this round. And I'm like, yeah, no. That's just him being like, oh, I can play the game now I've seen how you play.
Yup, 100%. We've seen that many a time over the past, 5 years? Here we go. All right, blocks the 2C. Still got to hold these webs.
The web's still there. Be careful.
Yeah, this is a scary spot to be in right now. And he's just waiting. No!
He got mind controlled. He got mind controlled. No.
The big black mind control is scary for all.
1, 2, 3. And he has Warple, so he can cancel whatever. No combo. It's fine. Back into the web you go. That uses a bounce, but it doesn't really matter because you're getting web jailed again, even though it has a lot of scaling. Oh, it's a reset.
Ooh,
plus frames.
Yeah, got to get that plus. Oh, yeah, gets frame trapped. 5A is going to open him up, and that is game 1 going to Big Black. All right, yeah, there it is. Hands off the controller, not mashing rematch. Take a deep breath.
Well, he's probably remembering the first round where he was just like, he was like, this dude was at 10% life and I had 100 and I still lost. And it's like, yeah, that'll happen.
That'll happen. Many such people have become the Mr. Krabs meme on stage against Big Black.
Wait, which one?
The one where the background is just spiraling.
Oh,
yeah,
I love that one.
It's so good.
Oh,
it's
man. It's that one and careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. That was the first round. That was that.
Oh, I got you. Another top tier one for sure. Big Black off to the races right here. Oh my goodness. Cycle, meter, we have all of it. And just sliding right in. Second time he's got opened up by that.
He walked back far enough where Ram thought he could stand up, and the dash B caught him standing at that exact frame. So, set up 2 more. 1, 2. A throw doesn't kill you, I don't think, but if he has enough meter, it should. Almost at 200. Just eats the raw charge overhead, not ready to stand up, and that should be. Well, hold on, let me not curse this.
I'll curse that. He's dead as hell right here. Spend the meter. Yeah. Little 5C to catch it out. Perfect for Big Black. One more to send Ram to losers and move on to winner side top 24.
Hopefully your Ram's mental is not too shaken up because some of his play was looking very clean, was doing a lot of staggers, trying to call it. This looks like the first round of game number 1.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Technical grab, though. Oh, no!
Back throw into the corner, gonna get grid broken for good measure.
Yes!
Wakes up with the violence.
He's like, you know what? I've had enough. I'm pressing buttons, and he was right. He was gifted this hit. You gonna push to the corner, doesn't get the throw. BB still in grid break status, not anymore. Pull up, push to the corner. He has Celestial, that's extra scary. 20% damage coming through on everything he does now. Help!
Do it again.
Stagger. He's waiting for Ram to maybe reversal out with meter. Dash walk. Hell yeah, Mika fast. Scary.
Holding this all. He's still got Celestial. You see a couple shields coming out from Ram. And it's not going to matter. This is it. Celestial scaling 200 meter. This should be more than enough. Send it IW Big Black. Moving on to winner side top 24.
And Ram is just like,
yeah.
Ram's just like, yeah.
I guess.
Because it's funny, like the way Ram was playing, like that's some of the best way patience I've seen him show.
Yeah.
Because it was like, okay, do stagger, wait for response, do stagger, wait for response. He would see no response, immediately take his turn back.
Yeah.
But Big Black is just like, all right, I'm just gonna wait. Then he caught the green shield the one time, and then BB was just like, oh, okay, whatever. I don't really care about that.
Yeah.
Like as long as he's not dead, he's just like, yeah, I can still keep playing the game. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that in the first round, right? My man knows how to make a comeback. That's for sure. Yeah. And speaking of people that know how to make a comeback, honestly, that's both of these next two players right here. We're going to have Slow back on the screen. It's Lene time. But we are going to have my boy from Boston coming up to the stage, Pierre. And I believe he is still tricked out in the cosplay as well, the Tsurugi cosplay. He has the arm last time I saw him. So
I want to ask a really, kind of a dickhead question.
Yeah, that's all right.
Does he... I'm assuming he has multiple shirts.
Yeah, I think so. I would hope so anyway. I haven't asked him.
That's just a thought I have. That's all.
I would hope so. So when it cuts to him on the stage, it is still very white. And I would posit if he doesn't, you would see evidence of that. You know what I'm saying?
Unless he was smart enough to have more white shirts.
Possibly.
You just bleach them and they're clean. Right?
I hope so.
It's easy. You don't have to worry about that. That's why you should just have backups. That's all I'm saying.
Always have backups.
See, like I'm assuming that's a different white shirt because I think he had a long sleeve yesterday. But again, I'm kind of a douchebag. I'm kind of a jerk. So I like causing problems because, I like causing problems.
Not Fox. Could not be you. What do you mean, dude?
Hey. It's justified. It's fine. It's okay.
I mean, honestly, more often than not, I don't disagree with that.
So it's going to be Lene versus Tsurugi?
Tsurugi, yes.
Lene actually has two really good lows that stop Tsurugi's stance. 2B, 2C. 2B is very fast, goes further than you expect. 2C is active for quite some time, actually. It's kind of annoying to get around.
The way Pierre uses stance, I don't want to say those are going to be a non-factor, right? Because that's an impossibility within this matchup. But he is very good around playing around these full screen lows. This dude, he is kind of the king of tricking you into thinking he's a dirty masher, when in fact his gameplay is significantly more measured. This dude is.
You say that.
All right, no, go ahead. I'm ready.
I've seen him mash.
Oh no,
I've seen him mash.
I'm saying he keeps the thing
on. He knows when. The thing is, you have to know when to mash. Knowing when to mash is a skill.
Yes.
If someone calls you a masher, it's like, well, I know when I'm supposed to mash.
Yeah.
Like just because you have the tool that beats everything doesn't mean you know how to use it. You just have it.
Agreed. There's plenty of Azumi players and losers as we speak.
Exactly. See, you get it. You understand. Oh, damn, they're going in.
Skill.
Overhead.
Oh god.
Take throw. Push the corner. Ooh, slightly delayed tech throw. Does the Mugen, tries to wait for a follow-up. Dash C confirm. And a side swap. That was nasty.
Indeed. Slow going to maintain this here cycle. Should be able to enforce a little bit of this pressure. Let's see what the defensive option is. Pierre's not afraid to let the DP rip, but he doesn't usually show that too early unless it's like an actual reaction to something.
Get off of me.
Okay. Look at the shield. Oh, speaking of which, Slow finds the shield from Pierre.
Hard to tell if that was a chain shift or not that went wrong and just turned into shield, but you know, you gotta get through it. You're almost out of grid break status. There's a CS from slow, trying to see something. Oh, big charge jump C, but because of how high it was and the timing of the shield, it is punishable at that range.
And Pierre is a jump JC merchant. Like, just straight up. My man's really good with that thing.
I mean, they buffed it. There's a DP, by the way.
It is.
Slow has cycle.
Oh. I can't tell if he's fishing for the TRM or if he wants the grid break there, but he's represented that command grab a couple times.
Hey, one more throw should do it. Doesn't get the air confirm. Pierre got hit. Probably thought Slow was going to dash on the other way. Maybe not ready to block that side. Round number 1.
We have Meter not opting for the very good round start option of 236C.
Again, 236C is not invincible, it's just fast.
Yeah.
So you can preempt oh my god, we're trying to bait a stand tech. 236C, everyone's like, oh, it's broken, but it's also like one of those, hey, if you put a button here, you just kind of hit him first.
Yeah. You got to be ready for it, though, because there is some armor on that piece.
No, there's no armor on that move. The arm move does have armor. It's the 214 that has the armor. It says it on the wiki.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, man. Somebody told me the wiki was wrong.
No, it's not. It's on the screen when you press the move. It'll tell you if it has armor. Anyway. Oh, Slow keeps the cycle with the assault. Very clean. 4th throw. Back dash away.
Oh,
punish.
no.
Oh, she tried it. That was like it was a greedy punish attempt because it would do a lot of damage. Oh, my God.
All right. Gonna land it this time. 2-1-4 series coming in. Pierre should be able to get some good carry off that. Thank you. Oh.
Tries to go for a second. Oh, baited out a stand. Baited out stand tech. PL doing really well this round. Might spend 100 to get 25 back short. No, just take the knockdown. No TRM again. Yeah, he's hunting for it. He's gonna get it soon. Plus frames. Overhead. Block those. But you put yourself in the corner. You're not really that scared. Yep.
Dash B. Yo, my man, like all good Tsurugi players, my man is the dash B merchant, for real.
It's a great move to catch walk back at certain ranges. Ooh.
Or jump for the lingering hitbox. Yeah.
So you do have to be cautious about the range it covers. Spend meter. Gets knocked down with the 6 triple C. Jump 2C. Get me out. I'm holding up on wake up.
That's that good stuff right there. Here it is. 2 hundo. Are we going to spend the 1 for the carry? Oh, just for the knockdown. That's fine, too.
Oh, ran her all the way into the corner, but stance up. That's very aggressive. Probably trying to bait out a throw there.
Yes.
See, look.
Yes.
You look at the fucking screen.
There is counterplay. You just have to be ready for it.
Okay. Oi,
J2C again. Yes, sir.
That move is huge. It's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Great fuzzy option. Big fan. 10 out of 10. No notes.
Pierre might do something tricky with the CS here. No, he's just holding forever. Slow decides to use it. She's already at 200 meters. She's not going to get any more.
Oof. The low option
counter hit
finally represents it.
You get one more chance. Care for a reset? No reset. Hold this knockdown.
Baits the DP? Hell yeah, there it is. All right, Pierre with the patience where it counts.
That's funny, too, because that was the first time she did DP, even though Pierre himself did DP early in that round.
Yeah.
Ooh, no anti-air? Damn, you're waiting for a charge normal or something. A little scary.
That was so scary. All right, I was not ready for the 5cc to whip there.
Get off me.
Again.
Woo! This doesn't get Celestial, but you have...
So, I mean, you called out how effective Lene 2C is in this matchup. That seems to be the counterplay is J2C from Pierre.
Oy.
Oh, speaking of which, speaking of 2C.
Doesn't get the side switch, but it's just going to hold. Wait, actually, he might. No, he doesn't get it. Mid-screen knockdown to come in. Chases the back tech. Oh, be careful. Yeah, I was going to say, but Pierre already knows. Charge jump 2C actually has a slide afterwards if you charge it all the way. Spend meter. There you go. All the way to the corner you go. Bomb.
Knocked out. All right, one more. Yo, the counter hit throw. Pierre is 1 round away from making it into top 24 on winner's side.
Oh, there's the TRM. Finally got it. Took forever enough. If you keep at it, be persistent in things you want in life, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to stop. He's going to keep representing it.
So there's a lot of damage already in the corner. TRM again trying to catch. Jump 2C catches the up forward. Hold the steer ender.
Oh, my goodness. The catch-all
Get off
option
me.
Again, CS to keep it more or less your turn.
Ah! There's a throw back to mid-screen. Jump 2C. There's a slide.
Oh, that autocorrect is so potent. Pierre going to build the meter. Is this enough? I think with 1 bar, it's just barely not.
You got to be really careful. You have cycle. Yeah. And thanks up the charge jump C to get the throw, get the grid break, and win the set 2-0.
With the perfect.
Very good Pierre. This might be Pierre's tournament. He might make top 8. He might He might kill it. He might crush it.
I am remembering the Fox of tweet of Combo Breaker is not ready for Pierre, and I mean a lot of folks aren't. What do we got?
Oh, wait, stop. Countless horse away, but faithful to cheese.
All right, that's pretty cool. Fitting for a Linné player. All right, Slow, I see you.
Can I've been asking a lot of people this a lot. Can you tell me why Linné is associated with a rat?
I don't know. I don't actually have a good answer for you. Everybody else.
So again, uni players just say something, and it becomes status quo for no reason other than the fact that they just say things.
I would posit that's more of a part of the larger human condition, but it seems to be that uni players do be doing that. Yeah.
And the other thing we be doing is going to our ad break because we have to get some sponsors before our next match. Don't go nowhere. We'll be right back.
Combo Breaker 2026 action will return after this short break.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Mmm. Is that honey?
Yep.
Mmm.
Sleep well.
Hits on dope.
You.
Are you ready?
It's only in victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle honey chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle honey chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
All right, and we are back here at Combo Breaker 2026. More Undernight in-birth coming right at you. We have, I believe, 2 more winner's side qualifiers, and they're going to be bangers. Lennox and Fox, my man. What are you thinking so far this year, top 96 or whatever the hell it actually is?
I just say round 2 pools.
Yeah, that's what I should have said. But
unless we have like a number, I just say round 2 pools.
No, I folded in the moment there, unfortunately.
Yeah, you gotta improvise. You gotta
improvise.
Or you gotta be confident in what you say. Either or.
Yeah.
Like even if you lie, you have to be confident. You just gotta pick.
I mean, if you hadn't called me out there, I would have kept going with it. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
You could have just kept lying. No one would have known the difference.
No, I can't lie right to your face like that twice in a row. Unless we're talking about Izumi.
Just keep doing it. What's stopping you? Uni players do it all the time.
Yeah, but then you look at me with your disappointed eyes, and I get sad, you know? It's like when your dad tells you you're disappointed. He's disappointed in you. It's
Look,
just,
I get that enough already from my own dad. Let's stop. Hey, grid break throw. Dash up.
Omnideek versus Toast to get out in winner's side.
Big stare down.
Oh, winner of this will be playing Pierre in top 24 winners. Oh my goodness, and this is going to be a hell of a match right here. Omnideek obviously coming out ahead at Frosty Faustix, but Toast has been looking so strong this weekend.
Ooh. Win the cycle off the shield. There we go. Toast now has a cycle, but has a huge life deficit right now. But Izumi is no stranger to making clean, clean comebacks based off being able to get that 2B max range. No combo though. So as long as Omnideek doesn't get grid broken, he should win this cycle. Unless he doesn't take that grab.
Yeah, that might be a problem.
Great timing by Toast to notice that Omnideek's going to down back and was ready to try to get him to take a throw. More stackers. Plus frames. Help!
Ooh, good blocks. All right.
Still plus though.
Still plus.
He has Celeste. If you get hit, you're dead actually. 20% exit.
Oh no! Didn't convert. Oh, that would have been it. That is going to be it.
Yeah, he did 6B, 22A. That only works if you are either point blank or in the corner.
Got you. Okay, yep. All right, what's space out?
Omnideek tried to press 2C there, got clipped by Izumi 2B, pushed the corner. I wonder if Toast is going to spend 100. He might just to get the bubble set up going. No, he holds. Plus frames, decides to blow 100 meter. Omnideek's like, yeah, I'll eat this chip because I'm going to win the cycle. Haha. Stackers. Toast almost has 100 meter. There it is. Doesn't flinch.
Good block.
All
right, Toast.
I mean, it's a mid. As long as you're not flinching, you're okay. As long as you're not trying to throw that situation. No, you tried to move. Elton up to a beak.
Now we're going to get some celestial damage here. Omnideek going to have access to the meter next. Should be enough to kill, but runs into the force function. Plus frames. Back door to the corner.
Doesn't bounce off the wall. We take those. Doesn't get the whip punish. The 2C from max range. You get a combo. Yes, gets the steer in and knockdown win the cycle. Let's see if Omnideek tries to bust out. Blocks the overhead. No grid thrust. He's blocked. He's chilling.
Ooh, okay. Well, sometimes you trade.
The 3C actually traded Izumi TK spit.
He got a big whiff on the throw, and Omnideek, yeah, got to cash out, take a, oh, wow, that was game one already? Damn!
That's Omnideek playing very well today, making sure he doesn't, you know, there are some times where he, like, has a small fumble, but he's kept it very, like, okay, if anything drops, it's minimalized.
His adjustment game's strong enough, too, to realize, like, when he is fumbling, you know? Here we go. All right, Izumi pressure, little stagger. That option from Omnideek, strike row coming out.
Oh, wow. Omnideek was trying to press 2C there again, but Toast's timing on his button presses are very immaculate. It's kind of hard to match a lot of times.
Yeah, navigating a Izumi 2B is doable, but very hard.
Shield. Yep, there's a gap there, so if you have some sort of head invul reversal, you can kill her for that. Not gonna shield. Ooh, yes, he knows the play. He learned the matchup. Yeah. Oh my God, he can use his frontal lobe. It's crazy. It's amazing.
Well, let's not go that far.
Uni players can use their brain sometimes. And he dropped the reload. Okay, whatever, man.
Happens to the best of us.
Oh my God.
Did it again.
He still has his veil off. He could just CS IW.
And he stole the cycle off that too. He's a madman. Oh no.
Shield. Yep, thank you. Give me that.
Ooh, scary whiff on the 6XB right there.
And again, Toast is like, is there a gap in your pressure? I'm pressing this normal, dog. Hey. You are not dead. You get one more chance, but you're going to have to eat a bubble setup most likely. No, he's holding all his resources.
Oh, once again, same thing. Okay, trade with the 3C. Force function, not enough to kill.
Plus frames. Yeah, this is TRM.
TRM, sit down.
Caught him probably option selecting on defense there. If you time the throw correctly, when they flash red, they are no longer able to tech the throw because they are pressing buttons during the window it activates.
And if you're mashing 3 cat and pressure, then you are going to get TRM'd.
Push to the corner, spends, gets some more damage, bubble setup. Not that scary, but you know, you're just kind of stuck in the corner here. Tries the move, gets counter hit by 2B once again. Gonna have to hold even more damage. Let's see if Toast decides to use 100 meter or not. Probably not going to. There we go. Just takes the record knockdown. Oh!
Wow. Oh,
okay, Omnideek should be dead as long as we don't drop. Yeah, easy. IW after. Bam.
There it is.
Very, very fast game 1, game 2 from both players. They're just trading off rounds. They're like, yeah, it's my turn. It's my turn.
I mean, both these cats have some very potent offense. Yeah, there it is. Kick it back to character select. Take a deep breath. Absolutely.
Because, like, the game 1 was great from Omnidig, but the game 2 was just like, it looked like he didn't even remember how he won game 1.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Toast is just doing a really good job of reading these defensive options. Obviously, we saw him call out the 3-cad that Omnidig had been representing with the TRM right there. Trying to throw in some more of these spacing traps, pressing with all the viciousness that he brings to the table. As you pointed out earlier, my man presses with the violence.
So Omnidig taking quite some time to realize what happened that set because, well, that game 2, because there was a couple times where he was doing 3-cad. He got either TRM like we saw earlier, or he traded with an Izumi normal. He might be trying to reflect on some of the frame traps that were going on. So let's see if he makes those adjustments, or he's just like, hey, I got to do my stuff better. We'll see. Oh, I see.
Wow.
Already he finally caught Toast with the max range 2C. Big confirm. Gets the good corner carry. Bum, bum. Easy reload.
Cycle, some purple bullets.
Ooh, the whip punish on the toy. He's nasty. He's nasty. He's nasty.
Yeah, my man's got footsies. All right, all right. Feels like,
Man.
are you going to get Celestial off this? You very well might.
Can we get the reload?
Oh,
They're practicing
sir.
for top 8 if he makes top 8. Hey, grid break. Care for the DP. Unblockable!
Oh, one of Omnidig's favorite ways to end a round. We've seen that time and time again.
Because usually in that sequence, you're waiting for the A version of it, which is a easy strike. But because you're waiting for so long, it's a grab, which you have to like either try to roll out of or hit her before it comes out. Omnidig, oi! Grid break. Caught the shield timing. Let's see if Omnidig decides to hold pressure or VO on defense to get rid of the grid break status.
Toast is going to be looking for it. Okay.
Oh! And because he was looking for some sort of reversal, he wasn't ready for the max range 2B.
Absolutely.
Easy reload.
Oh. There it is. All right, back at you. Toast representing the VO this time. Oh, this is going to be so much damage. This is going to be so close to kill, too. Not dead here, but look at that damage.
Doesn't use change shift, uses it, gets met with by 5A. Plus frames. Decides on the match. TRM again! Caught the timing once more.
Final game, final round. Here we go. Last one.
Omnidig has 200 meters, so if he gets any sort of like stray hit, he can fix it with 100. Oof. Caught the timing. He's trying to catch max range Izumi 2B, but Toast is holding. He's not pressing as much anymore until he finds Omnidig's timing.
It's last round. Both these players are hopefully going to be playing a little safer, but it's going to be gunshot into CS. That skip is neutral for Omnidig.
Spend meter, push the corner, reset.
That was evil. That was evil. I got hit. I got hit so hard.
No,
there.
I
Oh
didn't, because I was about to say he might go for the reset.
Oh, listen, what?
And he crushed his throw down. Because I played this character anyway.
Yeah. True.
Spend. One more. Throw does get the W. He doesn't go for the reload. He said screw it. Assault jump ACS is a thing. There's a VO to get rid of the Vorpal status. He took that grab. He's nasty. Max range, dash up 5A. Let's go, Omnidig.
Oh, there it is. Omnidig going to be moving on to winner side, top 24. Definitely one of our favorites to make top 8 on winner side, no less. So that does not surprise me that he's making it in. I think he's going to have to go through Pierre, which I am very excited to see that matchup personally. That is going to be a lot of fun to watch. But I believe we have one more winners qualifiers for top 24. It is going to be Tama versus Cow Defenestrator.
So the most interesting thing is we already know what character Cow is going to play. It should be Yuzu.
And Tama has a couple rotating options you were talking about, right?
Yes, it's like Hyde, Izumi, Akatsuki, Tsurugi. There's like one or two more he plays on. Sometimes he plays Altnum. Sometimes he plays, I don't think it's Lene, but there's more characters that we don't really see here. So you don't know what he's going to bust out with.
We saw the Akatsuki earlier. I don't think he's breaking out Akatsuki for Cal. Maybe. Who's to say?
Maybe, because like the thing is, the thought process behind picking certain characters versus certain people is like maybe this character is good at stopping this thing that they want to do, that they specialize in.
Yeah.
So as long as you understand that character's strength versus that, you can go ahead and do it as long as you have the standard combos, your optimal hits on certain things. It's fine.
Yeah.
You don't have to be perfect with the character, just good enough to beat the other person.
Yeah. the epitome of I don't have to be faster than everything. I just have to be faster than you. Yo, Tama staring at the camera right there. Cal's not giving him eye contact, so he's got to stare down the viewers at home.
They're like, "Yo, you good to go?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm good to go."
Pretty sure. Pretty sure. I think I checked my buttons. Who's to say?
Once again, everybody, thank you for joining us so far. Combo Breaker Day 2 2026 has been very great. A lot of exciting matches for a lot of games. French Bread has been blessed to have a stage for practically everything between here and the other stage. Today should just be everything that's like a uni up to top 8, and then they'll switch over to either current code. It should just be current code or DFCI. I forget which one it is. But again, more French Bread stuff here or one of the other stages next to us. And then top 8 tonight should be on Team Spooky's Twitch channel, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right. Yeah, that's the main stage, I believe. Yes, you are correct.
That'll be later.
That is going to be a lot of fun. And, of course, there's going to be Grid Break Finals that happen, I believe, at 10 p.m. right after Uni Top 8. Team Rockhawk versus, I think, Team Tama, if I remember correctly. So Tama, you know, probably wanted to make it into winner's side here to support the team a little bit. And just, you know, because he probably wants to win. You know what I'm saying? Competitor, etc.
So, Izumi goes with the Izumi here. Probably a good pick for the fact that Cal likes to press buttons on defense in terms of a lot of stagger 2As, because usually 2A is actually pretty big. It's a lot bigger than people expect. Her 2C is also pretty big, but Izumi can kind of like fade away from that space and press her own 2B, 2C.
And we saw Cal's willingness to press 2C in that set earlier. Like, my man lets that rip when he needs to.
Ooh, dashes into the to the 6B there from max range. Push to the corner. Great damage for Yuzu. And then this is the spacing where Yuzu kind of just like still bullies the character, even like Izumi, because she doesn't really have to be what.
Wow, we jumped right at the fish.
Okay, whatever.
Happens to the best of us.
Ooh, with the cycle. So yeah, Cal can kind of just poke from here safely. He doesn't. Don't get hit by the fish again. Thank you.
Using the hover there to successfully evade it this time.
And as you can see, Cal's able to just kind of control some of the pacing. Like, yeah.
Wow.
Tama has to do something like that where he has to like dash up slowly into space and then like full commit and then press the button right away.
Yeah. Definitely a little risky, but Tama's making it work right now. That knockdown. Thank you.
Sees red. IW. Yeah. You just dump the 200.
Easy money.
You get your turn back. You get some Oki. Back to mid screen. Time to bully Izumi again. Back to full screen. Tama's like, oh yeah, I just got back. Yeah, see? He's trying to rip Rekka there, but because of the spacing that Yuzu can just kind of like hit you with battles from, you're kind of just stuck.
Kind of just stuck. And here it is. Cal one hit away. Spends the CS. All right, fishes out. Got to navigate that again. Lets him take some space, but ultimately, that might not matter. Ooh, 2-2-C full screen. Gets navigated. Good spot dodge.
Stand spot dodge is very good for anything that comes your way as long as you're ready. Spot dodge, you have to move right after if you're successful. And Cal looking like he understands this matchup pretty well. Of course, unless something just goes wrong, then that doesn't really matter what scrambles are occurring on screen.
Yeah, all right. Fish is going to be active for Tama. That means he loses access to force function right here. So yeah, a lot more comfortable to close the distance. Yep.
Tama just farming grid, about to get Celestial. Tama thinking he just needs to get in once and he can make Cal's life hell, but not when he gets clipped by that. Spend. Yep. Get a good damage race going. Try to do EX Bubble Beam, but again, it's not invincible, so you're just hoping they get hit. That's really what it is.
And it is a very potent. Oh. Okay. All right. No, we're good. We're good. Everybody take a deep breath. It's all good.
Up backs away from the throw attempt. Oh, but the dash speed catches you walking back, not down backing in time. Gonna get pushed towards the corner. Maybe spend 100 to make sure Cal stays there. Yep. Woo, scary. Scary.
Oh, yeah. All right. Really looking for the throw tech right there. Tama not biting. Or, excuse me, Cal not biting. I'm sorry. But still the hit. Blocks the overhead.
Empty low. Ooh, I thought Tama blocked that, but I guess he let go. Oh, we're just...
Back at you.
We're just imitating. Indeed. Oh, 3C catches a counter hit. Oof. Yeah, you're waiting. No. You saw how long Tama waited because he didn't know which side they were going to fall to.
Yeah, a little awkward drop there, but ultimately probably going to be fine. That being said, Cal, oh no, Cal takes the cycle, but might just lose his entire life bar right here. There it is.
The stagger was longer than he was expecting because he was pretty disciplined about blocking like 2A, 2A, but 2A, 2C caught him at such a specific timing. So that's how, Tama tried to high shield, but because Yuzu jumps, she does not have to commit to an air option until, until whenever she wants to.
Yeah. She has that freedom. All right, Here we go. Throw, and it's Yuzu, so we're going to get a throw combo. Cow Defenestrator working on a perfect. Needs to close this round out to take the lead. Still has the cycle. All right, we're going to try to check the dash block.
Occupying more space. We'll lose the cycle, but you want to make sure that even though Tama has cycle, he has very limited spots to use it.
Yeah, when you're staying full screen it like this, just doing these pokes, makes it difficult. Oh, okay. That's one way to do it, though. Give me that knockdown.
Great call out with the jump 236C. Dash under, not ready. And now you can see Tama mounting offense. Ooh, confirm. Hold the tech, hold the tech, hold the tech. Oh.
Bubble beam, yeah. Give me those plus frames. Let me get back in. Fish is active, so has those Rekka follow-ups available.
Oof, double overhead. Got blocked, but got thrown back into the corner. Spends to make sure you get locked down. Set out the bubble. Oh, that's kind of late. Get out.
Yeah, there it is. Absolutely get out of there. No need to hold.
Oh, baited the 3CAD. Nice option select, bro. Takes a small knockdown. Gets hit by the force function, but still wins the cycle because he used force function for grid. The dash up 2C.
Sit down. No meter required. Man. And these games are going down to the wire. Last round was 18 seconds, I think. 20 seconds here. Yeah.
The difference there was, like, you saw Tama like wait a little bit and then tried to press and got counter hit by the 2C because Cal also waited before he pressed his 2C and caught the button. So let's see if Tama decides to. Well, this could be a round to like just drink.
Yeah.
But it also could be a maybe I just want to play a different character type deal.
We'll see. Oh, Ogre. Okay.
All right, he locked at it instantly.
Yeah. That was.
Oh, it's probably gonna be command grabs because command grabs are good. You can't tech them.
You can't tech them. I just checked Mizumi. Turns out you cannot tech them. That's true. Oh, man. I mean, Ogre's got that standing overhead, that really fast standing overhead, too, especially when you got Bomb Oki going on. That is a tough nut to crack. Woo! Okay.
The confidence from Tama to run up in 3C and catch Cal up backing was pretty staggering there.
Yeah. It was pretty solid. Gonna catch the jump. And here it is. Cal gonna be able to run offense in the corner once again. Big tech in the throw. 2C. Yeah, didn't have the meter to punish that.
Max range. Tama waiting for cycle again before he sends it. He's probably thinking like, hey, I need a special move that goes full screen to force my way in. But Yuzu's very good at kind of caging you at full screen without really committing to too much.
Yeah, it can be very frustrating if you don't have some kind of counterplay ready to go.
Sees red. Oh, actually timed that correctly. Got the DP off. There's the command grab. Bomb is planted, but you can still fight it off until it starts flashing. Yep, Cal holds up forward, presses jump A, gets a small confirm. Gonna put Tama back to mid-screen, but the important thing is that Cal can go back to full screen if they wish. 2C, nothing. Oh, that was a brave 2C, but you lose the cycle because of it.
Ogre players just want to match 2C on defense.
Plus frames. Command grab's coming. You have to be careful. That was normal grab. Ooh,
safe, sir, and is gonna get the pickup off that. All right, Tama.
Command grab, hold his bomb. Tama wins the cycle.
Right.
CS.
With the overhead.
I can't see.
Whoa, yup. Oh my goodness. All right. 6-6B is a multi-hitting low, and now you're gonna have to hold this for the round. Never mind. No.
You still have to block.
Guard thrust.
Well
that
timed.
was so smart.
Ooh, 15 seconds left. Didn't die off the force function. Gonna spend meter to keep yourself plus and keep your turn. TRM might be a thing that comes through. 10 seconds left.
There it is.
Counter hit. Great time. Do you do enough damage? Do you have the CS to get the meter?
No. Does it anyway? Yeah, you want meter for the next round, but okay. All right. Deep breath. Cow Defenestrator on set point.
Yep, there's the 2-1-4. There's the full screen. Let me in. Why I oughta. Check in Tama's movement with the preemptive Vatos. Oh, counter hit, assault jump A. All right, you got it, man.
Yeah, I don't know what he's looking for there, but I think tapping the shield made his fuzzy option a little slower than he wanted.
Tama trying to get the cycle with shielding, but getting clipped for holding up forward. Cal's timing a lot of these Vatos are pretty immaculate. You give up the cycle by walking back, but unblockable. Too slow.
Just barely missed it. All right, Tama has to make this happen right here. Blocks the overhead. Got to attack the throw. CS. No. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Whenever
DP got crossed up.
Well,
maybe.
Most likely because he was waiting for the teleport. Wait, you're dead. You're dead.
Oh, yeah. Wow, that's cooked. I wasn't even looking at the health right there. Cow Defenestrator sending Tama to the loser's bracket, moving on to winner's side, top 24. Wow. All right. Well, that was, we'll call it a very impressive set from Cal right there. I believe we have 2 more blocks or 2 more sets of pools in the next block to decide what the other half of top 24 will be looking at. But if you want to see who's what and where, exclamation point bracket in the chat. You can see if your favorite player is still alive or if they're in losers or what's going on. But that is going to be it for us right now. I believe you're going to be on. Are you doing top 24 too or just top 8?
Just top 8.
Oh, my man. All right, well, hey, have a blast.
I'm going to be chilling. I'm going to go take a nap. I'm tired.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, you save that energy for that. Y'all are not going to want to miss this next set of round 2 pools, though. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with more Uni 2 action here at Combo Breaker 2026.
Right, so you don't go nowhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
Really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
That honey?
Sure is.
Shh.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Like not getting hired for stuff, but I was like, man, you just gotta, like get the grind in and like figure it out.
Well, he's also bad. No offense to him.
Can you lift your chair up first?
Oh, sure, yeah. Oh, you need, yeah.
Cool.
I mean, I'm not one to speak poorly, but like.
Yeah, no, but I was like, yeah, you just have to get the grind and get the reps in,
No,
just apply. But now I'm,
so he intentionally does not get work now. Like.
Okay, I will keep saying the same things then, but now
Yep. All right, great. Yeah. think
Give
so,
me
yeah.
20 seconds to just make a
yeah.
tweet. Cool. All right, we are good to go.
Sure. Okay,
Cool.
sounds good.
Do you want to send us in?
And welcome to Combo Breaker 2026 Day 2. I'm Brett, joined with Tabby.
Yeah.
It's good to have you.
Yeah, it's good to have you as well
Yeah.
here for some more Uni 2 action.
Yes,
These
yes,
first
yes.
wave of round 2 pools have been super, super exciting, and they're about to only get even crazier
Yeah.
looking at the list of players we have coming up.
Definitely my favorite phase to commentate, to be honest. Like, this is where things just get wild. You know, there's the hunger to get farther in the bracket, and people gotta, you know, pull out all the tricks, you know. No stops here. And
It's also where all the craziest upsets happen.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Like just right before we got on the stream, it was Tama versus Cow, and a lot of people be like, "Oh, Tama, you know, top 8 climax of night, being one of those really strong players," and Cow was able to find the way to take that set. It's like anything can happen between any of these players. So, especially at an event like this, where I feel like the top end is really balanced between each other. Like anyone can make it out of this, and it's going to be dangerous.
Yeah.
But only one Mika player will make it out of this match that we
Only one
have.
Mika player. We do have the Mika mirror. We were lamenting a little bit on the side about how this is not the first one to be happening
No.
here. And we'll see if this might be the last one, but
well, no matter what,
they could fight each other again.
Exactly,
So
exactly.
This could be grand finals for all you guys at home now. You know.
Yeah, I mean, Akimi is someone who I have been gassing up to people to be
Yeah.
like, okay, I think this is something that you have to be worried about for this entire tournament. And everybody's been like, nah, you're not. She's not going to make it.
She was in my pools block that we did yesterday, so nice to see her back again. Yeah, like you were saying, she's been putting a lot of work in. Very scary to run into a bracket. We're going to see how this Mika mirror goes. And, you know, Mika mirror, they just doing things. All the commentators talking about how, you know, what is going on here and what are we talking about? Well,
well, the thing with Mika is that she's really like prank reliant on a lot of situations to you know, sort of get out of the opponent, right? You know, things like this 2FF opens up a lot of people, but it's even opening up the Mika players when they aren't ready for it. And Vale kind of taking the big early lead right here.
Yeah, this is a lot of damage. So pretty much all the offense has been working out. So, oh, yeah, jumped a little bit too far there. It's in the corner now.
And I like it. Yeah, we immediately are just 6-6 being back in. Yeah,
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah. It's an option that Mika really can't deal with. She just has to hold it, and if you're blocking Mika 6-6,
wait! No way! Recovered fast enough for that. Oh, wow. That's I'm pretty sure Akimi was hoping that wouldn't happen there. Tries to roll to deal with that, but
I think maybe trying to shield it and then got crossed up on the roll, but 6-6B once again checking a Veil as soon as they try to close out. And as long as Akimi keeps it tight, able to take the round.
It's kind of funny seeing Mika do stuff on their own character and not know how to deal with it.
Well, it's also like Mika can't deal with it, right?
Yeah.
A lot of characters have these, even just like a meterless reversal and other options to deal with it, but you don't have that on Mika. All you have to do is play some honest strike throw in a lot of these situations, kind of like what Vale's doing right here.
Yeah, nice challenge here, Kimi. See what we got here, Vale. CS, oh no, to drop the reset, yep. And that's gonna hurt. Suke?
Yeah, I mean, an unintentional reset, I think, right there.
Yeah.
From,
oh,
Kimi,
no,
but
yeah.
I got hit. Oh my god.
No!
Yeah. Just like, you have to have patience, but you also have to be willing to just fully be in the scramble at any given time. Nice use of the JC to try to check out the Mika missiles. It's coming.
No, not gonna find anything. Wow, he
What?
blocked all of that. But no, that's beautiful, actually. Command grab to punish the roll in that situation. Yeah.
Akimi's like, I am the I understand that. It's only a Mika player can really understand exactly how to deal with all the situation. Even Vale's like, okay, you got me. Let's have this not happen again.
Man, props to Vale for defending from that whole sequence, though. That was crazy.
Yeah. Now, Kimi getting a little greedy with some of these shields, which is always risky versus these command grab characters.
Ooh. Yep.
But if that 2FF cross-up setup keeps working, just keep letting it rock.
Yeah, with the cycle, too. I mean, I didn't know what side that was in.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, going for a late Mika missile after the 6-6C right there. Finding a red beat.
Yeah.
Now Vale gonna get the turn back.
We'll take it. Cycle here, too. Okay, not going to work out here. Shields, actually, but doesn't get a punish on that. Sure, yeah, why not, right?
It's just a full punish with the 6-6B as well. Going to be minus enough, and Akimi going to be looking to put them into a one-touch situation after EX Mega Missile has Celestial, though, and if they could have picked that up, they would have been able to kill, so Vale's got a chance.
That was tough for Akimi, but still on a good life lead, though this is hurting quite a bit.
Good shields right here, just trying to steal the cycle right at the very end, and 6-6B once again.
Akimi staying just slightly more consistent in this match so far has been.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see if Vale's going to try to throw out a couple more like stop signs. Like we saw Akimi earlier do the fadeaway JCs to cover Vale's approach. If Vale can
stuff Mika Missile.
Oh, doesn't want to have to hold Mika Missile. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, I like that. Okay, get the confirm. Tornado. Fail. Oh no! Oh no!
Seer Ender not going the right direction there.
That one's rough.
Yeah. I feel like that used to happen a lot in like early UD2.
I was
kind
just
of gone away, but
yeah.
it like apparently still happens.
There are
in the
still some
mirror.
relics of that. Okay, bail off myself. Makes sense. Don't want to deal with it. Nice hit here. All right, Vale taking a light lead here. We got cycle and everything to play around potential meter options from Akimi, but.
And you see that they're going for back Mega Missiles, trying to bait out the VO that we saw Akimi do earlier.
They realize, like, oh, you know, Bail Off might be one of the most consistent ways to deal with my own character's pressure here.
But Vale,
no!
If
Akimi doesn't punish though, the CS still working out. Oh, it didn't kill! What? Wait! Oh! Vale, just don't drop this!
Yeah, as long as you keep it tight.
That's crazy though. It's too funny because of Mika's animations, because it almost like she was just standing still there. Obviously, like we were down back in sometimes. But, man, that's a rough spot.
Yeah,
Akimi had the win just in the bag.
Yeah, I think he just was expecting that pixel situation kill. Didn't try to find an OTG or anything right here. Now going to get grid broken. This is Vale's chance to make a huge comeback.
No, definitely. We have all the resources. I mean, Akimi's kind of out of gas here.
Yeah. Just holding down back, trying to see
what a challenge. Steal the pressure. Yep. Get off of me.
Yeah, and I like this. Just trying to play the like post CS RPS situation. But Vale had the 100 meter for 63C. Once again, not going the right direction.
Oh, and the fadeaway into the jump in. Nice stuff. Okay, Vale should be able to take this, I think. Maybe not off.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm really close. That one was.
Look, Mika doesn't deal enough damage for what she's doing on the table that I'm always worried that they're going to do the EX under. It's like, oh, it's actually not enough.
Yeah. All right. So Vale. Pretty big W there. I mean, literally stayed alive.
Yeah. But Akimi, you know, not one unknown to the tournament scene, so quickly shakes it off and is just trying to get that that run back.
Yeah. Like you said, definitely a lot of reps in. Nice jump out, but the chase down here from Akimi, still good. We're still going in the corner. We got the cycle, but the challenge on Wake Up here from Vale.
Yeah, recognizing that Akimi have been going for some pretty safe like OG options in a lot of situations. So as soon as they see that increased startup, challenging it immediately, getting rewarded with the corner once again. Akimi though does have cycle and will use it to catch him out with the Mika Tornado.
That's gonna be the round. All right, Akimi, one more round to go. Good use of CS there. Like, gotta get as much as we can out of our resources in this matchup because the rest is just kind of wild.
Yeah, it's really just like using 214C to try to catch out shield attempts and 623C for these big anti-air opportunities, but this is a good red beam.
Yeah. A huge reward off of that no-tech here. So Akimi kind of primed to take this whole set here. See if Vale can do something. Try to get, there's the Vale off though, yep.
Yeah, wasn't ready to hit confirm the delay 5A.
And, I mean, we had the meter, kind of tempting to do that, but Akimi knows what's up here.
Yeah, and should know how to close it out here with a perfect saying, hey, we're not going to end you at a pixel this time. Use that C Mika Tornado, and that'll be one Mika moving forward and one Mika moving down into the loser's side of the bracket.
With a good way to start off this block here.
I think that's the best energy we could have to really get this going.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Combo Breaker is always fun, and you know this one's no exception. We got, I think, the largest Combo Breaker uni bracket yet, right? It's a ton of people. 500 and what, 550?
It's 480.
480.
But we're the 5th biggest tournament at Combo Breaker if you don't count like Mystery, which always caps at 512, right? Which is, it's great. I think it's the 5th biggest uni tournament of all time.
Yeah,
as
it
well.
is a lot. It's a huge number, especially for a game that's been out for a bit now too.
Yeah.
So yeah, happy to see everybody is just still here, hungry for the win still.
It's also a game that like we don't have a tour anymore, right?
Yes,
These
exactly.
are people just showing up to play because they're like, no, I want to play Uni and I want to win this. They have nothing else but the game is here for them, and I'm just super happy to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. I was talking with Fox about this in a previous blog that like we're in a kind of fun vibe right now because it's kind of like we're in the middle of transitioning things, right? It's like no world tour. Like we have Evo obviously coming up, but it's like with a couple years down the road in Uni 2, and we still have like other stuff on the horizon, right? We still have a new character coming out, but like it's not necessarily in its like honeymoon phase anymore. So it's cool. Like you said, it's like people are here just for the love of the game, play, chill, and like despite that, we still have so many people in the bracket.
Yeah,
which is really sick.
And so many new people,
Yes,
right? Like
yeah,
I was looking over this bracket, and I'm like, okay, it's 488 people. I know like 120 of these guys, and there's people making all the way through the through these brackets. Like we have people coming up that I'm like, I don't think I've actually seen you play offline before. And you decided to come out to Combo Breaker to show your stuff. It's super awesome to see.
Yeah.
But we're not going to be seeing any new players in our next match. We got a couple of some long-term grinders.
Oh
some
they
old
saved
men.
this one for us.
Yeah.
Thank you, production. We got us a nice match. Shout out to our streamers and bracket runners here. We're gonna be seeing 2GIG and Jushichi coming up next. So.
2GIG though is playing Izumi now, right? Has swapped off of Carmine, has swapped out of Nanase, has swapped out of everything. Wants to play the potential new like top 1 character, depending on who you ask.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not like not a stranger to kind of swapping around for people. I mean, he's been playing a long time, playing a lot of games. I've been lucky enough to watch him play a lot of games, and he did that in Xur too. Swapped around Jacko, Venom, a lot of different stuff, and Strive as well. Was playing Jacko, Happy Chaos, Asuka, just all over the place. Basically, he's always looking for like what he thinks is what he wants. You know, I don't think it's necessarily like he's not just trying to play top 1, but he is stuff he values, stuff he likes to play, and you can definitely see that across a lot of different games. And he likes the kind of security of set play rewards off of hit. He likes being able to play that kind of game. And Izumi is another character that kind of fits that bill, right?
Yeah, and I think she has a lot of the stuff that Carmine has kind of lost over time and reverted to more, especially what I think he liked out of like Claire and ST Carmine, which he was rocking with for a long time.
Yeah. So, and like there was a bit of that with Nanase too. It's all kind of the same style character, but yeah, he does also like to play new characters. I think it's just fun,
Well, I think if you're like a seasoned Uni player, you should always be hopping onto the new characters. Like, just so that okay, how am I supposed to deal with it? What do I need to bring?
I mean, chances are it's also like just a good bet.
Yes.
We're kind of definitely in a trend where the new characters are definitely cooking here. But meanwhile, on the opposite side of the fence, we have Jushichi, who's just been the Akatsuki main for eternity. I mean, obviously, Hilda and some other stuff going on too. But when I think of Jushichi, I only think Akatsuki. So
yeah,
I mean,
the Hilda is like a for fun pick, right?
Yeah.
This is like, oh, I'm gonna play on the side, maybe play that like a
he
local
does bring
bracket.
it out sometimes in bracket, but
What has he last brought out in a major?
I don't know.
That's the question, right? When the stakes are on the line, the Akatsuki is what comes out. Like Kagi's another one that I know he has played.
Yep.
But like Aka Izumi is pretty good for Aka, so I'm assuming this is just a button check.
Yeah, we'll see, but I mean, regardless, it's nice seeing these two people get to fight each other because I don't know how often I've seen this matchup actually, like specifically 2GIG versus Ju.
Probably like
I mean, the brackets are so big these days that it's like the likelihood of running into the same person is actually kind of low until you get really deep.
They definitely didn't play each other a lot in Claire.
Yeah. But I don't think in Uni 2 I've seen these two bump into each other.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think I've seen them in a Uni 2 bracket. Probably not since like Red Bull Conquest days have I seen these two play each other in a bracket. I know.
I'm falling apart in degree. Here, you say Red Bull Conquest.
Just rapidly aging.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah, we got like you said, the Akatsuki makes sense here. So yeah, you were saying before about you like Akatsuki in this matchup.
Yeah. So Aka I think is a really underrated character right now, just kind of as like a meta call pick where he plays really well into all the strike throwmen in the game.
Yeah.
And especially with the characters like Izumi who have that additional set play on top of it, he not only can just like block and deal with it pretty well, having things like EX parry to get out of bubble set if they try to just be super aggressive is going to be very effective. However, 2GIG is a very unique Izumi on a lot of the set play options that he wants to bring to the table, going for more same side versus opposite side bubbles, which we might be seeing. However, Jushichi is getting started right here with an early parry out.
A lot of grid too. Oh, speaking of which, we're gonna have a free celestial here.
And this is scary, right? If Ju finds this one big hit, The Celestial bonus is going to deal a ton, and this is the start that he's looking for.
Very well timed. Looking for, I mean, you gotta feel good when you have an opportunity to CS into 2-2, right?
Exactly.
Like, I just get everything here. The drop is a little unfortunate, but I mean, this life lead looking real good here for Ju.
Yeah, I like that DPCS right now, trying to catch the up back attempt that might be coming.
See, shield, scary to try and finish a green shield here against this character, but actually gets the tech buttons here.
Yeah, I think just recognizing, like, if I just down back, I'm going to lose eventually. Getting chipped out, so I've got to take a risk with this 5A.
It's a good spot now to try and bring it back. I mean, yeah, nice hit. The mix here from 2GIG. I mean, we have Iwex on deck too, so
yeah, CVO with the bubble extension right here. This should be enough with Iwex to kill. Yeah. 2GIG also, 2GIG is always one of those people that's also not afraid to spend that 200 to guarantee the round. Which in UD2 doesn't matter as much with how much meter gain is in the game, but definitely always something that you have to be worried about. Shichi, though, coming out with 200 meter on deck, has a lot of options in the early stages.
He's going to be looking for some way to leverage that here, so let's see if he can set something up.
Right now, the patience right here finds that jump B.
Yeah, missing the confirm, but you do get another jump in here, so uh-oh. Nurse from Shichi or something needs some unfortunate drops for him. Left a lot of damage on the table. He's in the corner, though. Again, the trade, though.
Yeah, ends up keeping both of them safe, though. But that grid break.
No, perfect throw timing. Gets the cycle and everything. That really sucks for Shichi.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
TRM is well in the corner right here, so she has to be careful. Fish set on top once again.
We have not been able to use the meter here. Shichi's, like, actually been floating so much meter.
Yeah, I think 2GIG has played a really good job of preventing things like the X parry to really work.
Oh, no, just miss input, or was that sending it?
I think it was just sending it, being like, oh, you know, you're just going to do something crazy to try to open me up, not just try to go for a safe jab, but 2GIG keeping it
that
simple.
was B. That's crazy. Not the decision, but just like that 2GIG was able to just shut down Jushichi so cleanly here. Like seeing Jushichi not be able to spend any meter and just kind of take it is definitely testament to 2GIG.
It really felt like the first 70 seconds of round one were so in Jushichi's favor, and then 2GIG just like, okay, I understand exactly what I need to do against you now, and you're already seeing it be effective once again at the start of this next round.
Yeah, it's been really impressive. Oh, God! Yeah, I got hit.
My ankles got broken.
Oh! Trying to concentrate, but still gets it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a fish. Oh no, this is not a good look here for Jushichi. 2GIG is just too in control.
Yeah, and this is terrifying, right? Like I feel like you're so used to the Izumi game, and you're like, oh, they're just gonna hit the bubble, but Jushichi even finding the hit can't get the full confirm off it. So now 2GIG gonna get rewarded once again. So we'll just send that DP.
Yeah. Okay, that's one, but gets whiff punish on the 6D. Yeah, and dropping the combo, getting the Vorpal is going to be good for 2GIG here. I mean, at this point, like it really looks like a lot of active desperation here from Jushichi. Just kind of sending it, trying to get back in this game, but 2GIG by really not giving Jushichi any opportunities here.
Yeah.
Chase down to the 5 again to confirm, but here's the Beaver to CS. So we have damage here. We get corner carry.
This should be enough to at least get Jushichi's game plan started if you can really find the big opening right here.
Knowing when to press. I was going to say, like, I mean, Ju's only one hit away. Was only one hit away there, but 2GIG. Always just seemingly one step ahead in this set.
Yeah, and I feel like the thing that's like surprising me, because I haven't seen 2GIG play since like Flashback.
Right.
This is a totally different game plan for Azumi. This is not what I think even Jushichi was expecting to be fighting against. That more like sending in the LFE dash to then go for that left-right.
I mean, we saw won a clutch first round just off the backs of that mix, right? It was actually just like, oh, I hit you and you're dead off of this. And then you only need to get hit by that once and you're just in quite some situation.
And then like once you see the like, oh, I have to guess every single time he does it. And then you're not having to deal with standard bubble Oki, which has been, I feel like, what everybody
that
calls
is
the
orthodox.
core.
Yeah, that's what people have been normally kind of building around.
But he didn't even go for EX bubble 1. Yeah. Always prioritizing like 236C.
Yes, a lot of 236C.
So even like 2 and 4C a little bit as much. So
I mean, I think he also seems really comfortable with just using Izumi's normals.
Yeah.
So a lot of playing around just the good normals, and I mean, people talk about Izumi's good normals, but you really got to see it in that match.
Yes.
Yeah.
So hopefully we get to see more of 2GIG later on, because I definitely want to dig more into this Izumi to figure out what is like What is this whole game plan that you have? Because it's very, very interesting.
Yeah, he's got something interesting for us to look at. So I think that will be something, a lot of eyes, I think, on him moving forward in the bracket. Hopefully, I don't know if we're going to get an opportunity to see it, but if not, then the next block will certainly have a treat if he keeps winning. But moving on to the next match here.
It's going to be Sinner Blue versus Corey. Corey, those you know, was able to get second place across the Faustings. One of these like new gen player through Uni 2. I remember watching them play Strive back in the day.
Yeah.
So seeing them come into Uni 2 and also like put in the same work and really show off. It's also with Yakya, another character that I feel like has been very good for a lot of people.
Get a button check going on here before we get going, but
Sinner Blue, I'm not as familiar with. I know he's Northeast. I want to say he's New York, New Jersey. And definitely someone who's made like the online gauntlet a bit, but I haven't seen them too much at these bigger offline events. So being able to make it into this round 2 winners side, having a couple of big upsets as well to get to this point. I think beat Mr. B even to get here.
Okay.
If I remember the bracket correctly. So should be a really good match. Going to be playing the Nanase as well into the Byakuya, so able to deal with this neutral situations a little bit more effectively, and a nice run up 5B to get the party started.
I like that. Rough place to start here for Corey. Byakuya, it's like, we just got our normals to get the job done, but oh no. Yeah, full fence. On the follow up there. It's not where we want to be, I think, so Corey, see what we got here.
Yeah. I think we're trying to catch an early press from Corey, but Corey's not one who really wants to challenge a lot of Abari options. They come from like the BB Masoma school thought of like, I'm just going to hold down back and wait for my opportunity to strike, and then immediately put you into the web.
Playing around options here, but the CSDP, Sinner, yep, makes sense. Lopside that dangerous 5A, but okay, there. Speaking of dangerous here, we got our stand throw completely called out.
Yeah, it's okay. Finds
some non-save moments going on here. Yeah, why not? Jabs a challenge again here. Wow.
Yeah, the Byak jab specifically can beat a lot of what Nanase normally wants to bring to the table. Since you're 0 after there, but Sinner Blue's like, okay, if you keep challenging off the 2-2C, we don't even need to use it. We're just going to keep it simple. Find these big 2C pickups. Okay, late green shield.
Get here.
Yeah. Both players really just want to stay outside of that 5A range, knowing that the other wants to commit to the scramble a lot more. And I think Corey going to get rewarded with it here, with things like Byak 2B, Byak 2C being more effective at those longer ranges.
FCS has to block the web as a result here. Still web. Defense here, but wow.
Yeah, utilizing 5B to just catch out the up back option, but the tornado coming in from Sinner Blue.
Yeah, it was a perfect time to do that, actually. It's like, but now there's a read that Corey was going to try and do the air there. Uh-oh. Some in the corner, not where we want to be, but Corey. Oh, yeah, that.
And I think you're totally fine with your opponent spending 100 meters.
Yep.
That's before you even have the Oki set, so now quickly finding another reward, and yeah, I love it. Just ending early. Don't need that extra damage. Just need the web set right here. We force function out of it. Yeah, it is fast enough to get out of the web Oki. I think that's what you saw Corey trying to preempt in a lot of these earlier situations by staying farther away. So it's just like, okay, I'm going to let you have it, so you think that you're okay to do it again, but instead run up close. Now going to play my stagger game, but a good 2 AMRA.
Wait a minute. Going to be able to win the cycle off of this. So he doesn't have to respect a lot of Corey's defense here, but now, a throw and a touch, probably good enough here for Sinner Blue.
But is there enough time, right? With 19 seconds, Corey knows that Sinner Blue would have to take a gamble there, so able to make that throw work to take that round.
Okay. I want to see Sinner Blue can try and leverage fireballs a little bit more in this neutral game. It's worked out pretty well for him, but Corey, pretty comfortable here in the poke game. I mean, both these characters are pretty solid pokes, and it's been looking in the early match that they just kind of been feeling it out, but might start committing a little harder here now.
Yeah, Sinner as well, just trying to go for like the guaranteed knockdown, right? Not looking for as big of these Oki sets or damage sets, even trying to mix Corey up a little bit, but now getting rewarded with the grid break throw.
Yeah, Sinner Blue, like, I like the idea. Wow. All right, that one was a bit ambitious, but we get the hit. Actually, wait a minute. No.
Yo, wait. Tactical
okay,
reset.
Wow. That's a lot of extra damage. Like a total of 6K.
Yeah.
That's one kill.
And that's the scary thing about Nanase, right? Like, if you're able to find these big scrambles out, her reward for even a couple hits is so huge. So being able to lead into that is going to be pretty scary for Corey.
Yeah, we just barely saw on the player cam like Corey kind of closing their eyes, trying to reset emotionally for that. Because yeah, I mean that was great for Cinder Blue, but so many resets. Kind of rough here for Corey, but bouncing back, gets a good start here.
Yeah, finding a
meter, so we're just gonna. Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's fine. You just reset into single web.
Yeah, no
you're
problem.
forced to take a strike throw. That's going to be pretty scary for the opposing player. Now, back to 63C. Oki has CS. We'll be able to gain Celestial as long as Cinder doesn't shield out. So no, we just keep normal.
Yeah,
once you've cleared out the webs above and below you, everything in front of you is just so easy to clear with Tornado and allows you to stay up close. Nice deep 6-6B as well to try to catch Corey lacking, but instead just brings it back to the other corner.
Take the throw. Still the corner. There's the CS and the EX. All right, the damage here. Kill off the next hit maybe. 5A. You have meter too. So,
and try to bring that layer out once again to being like, okay, you know, it didn't work the first time, but will it work this time? But it's going to work for Corey instead.
the meter. Yeah. Okay. One round to tie it up here. Definitely seems so far like it comes down to, you know, Cinder Blue taking some ambitious risks that if they work out, turn out really great. And if Corey's able to actually like weather the storm, play around them effectively enough, and Corey is in a good spot. But again, typical scenario here. Not done with web setup. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I think you're seeing Corey play a lot more like back to that layer one style. Like, I'm not going to try to play into like what is Nanase going to do.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? I'm just going to do what I think Biak does best. And now it is really, really working out for them with the force function. Grid break will be just enough to close it right here with that near perfect. Corey ties it back 1-1.
Yeah, a really good spot to insert that. It's like, all right, I'm gonna take the round and bring this to game 3 with that.
Yeah. So Cinder always gonna be worried about that force function now at this point. Trying to 660 to punish the fireball, but it's not gonna work.
Yeah. Okay. Gets away with not too much damage here. The jump again. Cinder Blue. Oh!
Ooh, was even trying to shimmy out right there. I think Cinder might be, you know, playing a little too quick right here. So
yeah,
he's
playing very fast. He's just doing stuff, and it's working out really well.
Yeah.
Corey kind of hanging himself a lot in this round.
Yeah, I think it was definitely like thinking that they could get outside of that 2-2B set right here, but it's fine.
This is a good spot, yeah. Bring it back, nice confirm off the jab.
Yeah. And already shifting their pressure to go for the stagger 5A just to make sure that they can find these hit confirms, because they dropped a couple in the very beginning. I think they realized that's what costed them. But here we go.
Yeah, this is important. Oh!
No, it's
the
fine.
reset?
It's fine.
Wow. But man, I'm impressed, and they're so ready for that weird drop. Immediately try to do something off it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, trying to be a little tricky with it, saying if you're going to reset me, I'll reset you, but it still ends up working out for Corey, even though I think the mix that they were looking for wasn't the game plan. See Fireball.
A bit of smoke and mirrors there. Okay, this time clears it. The double overhead, though, and the quick break. That's not a good spot to be here for Cinder, but Corey.
Yeah, I love that. Seeing that it's like, okay, I'm going to block the shield, so you think that you're safe to come up and challenge. You have to remember, the web is always there. And now Celestial bonus applied for Corey as well, so all this damage is going to add up as it comes through. Green shield doesn't get punished.
Oh my god, I was going to say, Cinder's actually been playing pretty well out of these web setup scenarios. And here again, we see just knowing when to press, trying to bring things back here.
Yeah. And yeah, just dash walking the 2-2B as soon as they fade away. Just make sure you get rid of it as quickly as possible.
Send it again.
Yeah, but I think Corey was a little scared of maybe going for EX special follow-up out of it, but Cinder Blue opting not to do it. Going to give Corey the web set for so much damage with the Celestial bonus.
Yeah, so much damage. Cinder Blue. Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah.
Alive. Just going for it.
I think you see Corey just try to shimmy them out, but this time Sword Car finally working out for Cinder Blue.
Welcome from here from Cinder Blue. Hopefully build enough. Not enough Cinder. A bit naked here. Corey sees it with a chain shot, but oh no, did not go for just a standing anti-air. Tried to like air to air or something, I think. And wow.
Yeah.
Okay, but works out for Corey. What a set.
Yeah, what a set. You see Corey having a little bit of nerves
that
right there at the very end. Like I think realizing, oh, I accidentally maybe hit up forward instead of down forward, trying to 3C right there.
Yeah.
Definitely, like, coming from that first round, I was like, oh, it seems like it might go a little bit one-sided, but definitely very, very even across the board. So excellent set between those two.
Yeah, absolutely. Good stuff to Cinder Blue, too. Like, I was actually pretty impressed by how often, like, some of the stuff he was going for was really throwing Corey off.
Yes, yeah. And definitely working out for them, making it this far in the bracket. It still has a long way to go through the losers to try to make it into that top 24.
We're still kind of just chilling through the winner side in these, so Got a lot of great matches left, basically. Like we were talking about earlier, it's like this is where a lot of upsets happen. It's also where we get to see a lot of banger pairings. Like
yeah, you only get matches like that in this round one side of the winners quarters. But we got more of those kinds of matchups going to be coming up soon as we take a quick ad break. So stay tuned for some more uni action.
Hey, didn't see you there. Combo Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Duh!
And welcome back to the uni action here at Combo Breaker. I'm Tabby, joined with Brett if you missed this in the beginning, but I hope you don't miss the rest of these awesome games that we have coming through.
Yeah, no, we've got some great matches. Uni basically for like the rest of the day until top 8, I think probably, right? Maybe there's like a little hour break or
yeah,
something.
we have an hour break between this block and the top 24, but definitely after that it's going to be non-stop uni action. But all that top 24 and top 8 is over on Team Spooky, I believe.
Yes.
Here we get the rest of current code happening.
All right, yeah, okay. Current code's going to be sick too, definitely. I mean, I know that they said they're going to announce Link to at the end of current code, I believe they said that.
Yeah,
so
current code top 8 is tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
though,
right,
so
okay. So
definitely tune in there. It's going to be very exciting for those of you who are fans of French bread games. But here, we got two awesome players coming up. We're going to have the real Tom Clancy, critically acclaimed author, versus Revert.
Yeah, now enjoy playing seeing both these players play. Revert, always fun to have on camera too, so I know productions, that's going to be a treat for them. But we're just getting right to it here. Tom Clancy, solid hit off the start here.
Yeah, both these players are I call them W key warriors. They love to be very aggressive. They love to just run at the opponent.
Yeah.
So it's going to be very interesting to see how they want to play against that layer of RPS on top of each other. Reaver, you already see them spacing out just a little bit more, trying to use things like that 6-6C to cover the farther ranges when they think Tom's going to press, and even catching the up back.
Oh, wow, sends it with the DP. And very nice punish, actually. That's a great presence of mind from Beaver actually getting the diving to punish. It would have been tricky otherwise. But, yeah, I mean, like you're saying before, both these players like to hold W. I like the way, like, you can't really expect to come out ahead just full-on brawling with against Tsurugi, I think. So it makes sense here that Reaver's the one trying to, trying to find the right angles to mitigate the raw head clashing.
It's definitely showing a lot of that player skill of understanding who's the beatdown right there and able to fade away with the EX Kuga.
Yeah. It's been a good tool for like a decade or something like that. Like,
it only keeps getting better.
It does only keep getting better. It's like, yeah. Speaking of which, also TK Kuga Classic here to start us off. Reaver, some damage, gonna win the cycle too. Good.
Yeah, but Tom Clancy not afraid to just send that DB when they think it's going to work out super well at being sort of that bigger dedicated heart play style. Gets Reaver down into the corner right here, but able to stay safe after the 2-1-4C and finds another Mugen pickup.
Yeah, nice stuff from Beaver, just down backing and not going to fall for the Tom Clancy bait, so. Oh, falls for that though.
Yeah. 6-6C, just one of those more like gambly or Abare options, but if you feel like it's going to work, it can lead to these high damage enders right here.
4.4. Disgusting here. The cycle though, nice blocks here from Beaver, going to take the cycle away from Tom Clancy. Assertive CS, just see what's going on here. Not gonna find anything though, so this actually worked out pretty well for Tom Clancy.
But I think Tom finally getting a little bit of a read on Reaver's shield habits, finding a grid break, so has to just hold all of this that comes through. Shield coming back in the last moment. Tom popping that CS to try to catch him pressing, but Reaver waiting until the Kuga works.
Yeah, and a lot of damage here. I mean, we got 200, so the IWEX. Very nice. It is so convenient when you have enough resources to just like, potentially kill off of a day. I don't think Tom really expected to just die from that, but
I don't even think Reaver expected for that to kill.
Like damn. Like, I mean, it'd be like that. Oh, yep. I mean, that's the classic round start here from Tsurugi.
And I think that's why you're seeing Reaver go for like these backup dive kicks a lot more, because it's going to keep you away from that 6-6B option that the Tsurugi players love to throw out, just like Reaver loves to throw Tom Clancy down into the corner.
So at least able to attack out of the corner. Can't get that. Oh no, it's the stand shield.
Yeah, unfortunately, thinking they were going to get hit by the initial part of J2C, but the full increased follow-up ends up catching them. And once again, coming through, Tom Clancy has the CS to keep him safe, though. Now trying to catch Reaver from pressing out.
Nice timing, Beaver. Pinpoint accuracy on that 2C. And, well, we're going to be one more hit to kill here as Spencer Meter.
Yeah, but
wow, he just knew.
Yeah, I think being like just recognizing like, okay, they haven't blocked any of these DPs. I'm gonna make sure that I can find something with the 2A starter and low crushing after the stance follow up. This should be enough for Tom Clancy to get around.
Yeah, that was so good. It was like the exact thing we wanted to do there. All right.
Yeah, I was feeling it, but Lene is the best character to deal with the Tsurugi startup, just being able to reaction force function and preemptively stop 2-3-6C.
Clancy going for something on defense again works out. Into the corner too. That's rough.
But we've seen Reaver in this same situation before, but this time Tom Clancy has the CS, where normally when Reaver's been down backing that they have won the cycle, so it'll be easy to see how they want to adjust it.
Oh yeah! Tom Clancy's offense here working out really well. Doesn't even have to spend that CS. Might even be able to hold it depending on how this pressure works out. Does get it, yeah! Wow, immediately cashes out from off the overhead, and now, well, got the meter too, so.
Just enough with the IW right at the very end, and Tom Clancy quickly tying it up 1-1.
That was a really fast game too. They're looking like they're having fun there though. what is going on? He's like, this guy's a masher. Yeah.
But there we go. Up back dive. Thinking that 6-6B round start was going to come out. We haven't even seen it yet, but Reaver is just so scared of that option being so good. Tom Clancy is never afraid to let that DP rip.
Alright, patience here. Beaver has the F. Finds Tom Clancy's stand tech in.
And I do like this adjustment from Beaver to just be like, I'm not going to try to immediately stand shield the J2C. I'm going to wait for the follow-up to it to shield it out. But Tom might be able to gain advantage of that and get some of these more like stronger overheads to be working out for him. Good blocks off the low right there, but the stagger out with the 5A. Reaver one step closer, taking the round.
Yeah, really slick there from Beaver. Was not phased at all by the fact that the low was blocked. Just like, yep, going for the next thing. Okay. Stand shield Punisher from Reaver. Got meter. Burn it. Yeah, we're like, the question is like, can the real Tom Clancy like mix up Reverb on his own wake up? You know, like he kind of has been doing it.
Well, he's got to mix him up with these shield timings right here.
Yeah.
Tom Clancy finally getting a big rate here, and the grid break 2 and 4 C started. But now Reaver's like, okay, if you're just gonna do me, I'll just do the same.
Sends it. All right, good punish starter here from Reaver. The build meter too, so has to respect the chain shift. It's gonna be annoying to deal with.
Yeah,
just goes for it though.
Yeah, like, hasn't really shown just immediately wake up CS as the big option, but Reaver willing to just walk out, and that hit cross up right there.
Yeah, to the dome. Not going to be enough, I think. So one more though, but yeah, that throw. I mean, at the end of the day, classic strike throw situation to end the set, and good stuff from Reaver.
Yeah, having to just guess 50-50 at that point of like, you know, it's always a risk. But Tom Clancy, I was honestly expecting the DP at the very end.
I mean. It's kind of scary watching it from Reaver's POV, knowing that like, I mean, Tom Clancy is like only one good guess away from just obliterating you, and you could see his accuracy throughout that set, just kind of, you know, narrowing down on Reaver's timing. So
yeah, his whole goal was just, I want to stay as far away from your like the options that cause me to lose the game as possible. So you know, willing to take those DPs early on by doing like, okay, you know, I don't have to worry about the 2A Abare. Until it finally came and was like, okay, you're definitely not going to do it now that I've shown it again that I'm respecting it.
Yeah. That's the thing, though, right? It's also just scary getting to that point in the game where you're like, okay, like, once you start making assumptions, you know, and, like, if it doesn't work out, you look back and you're like, oh, damn.
Especially versus characters like Sarugi, who just get full reward off of that.
Yeah, he's like, oh, go ahead and gamble with me. Let's do this, right? Like, they're ready to just put all the chips down.
Exactly. Yeah, and that's what you got to do to succeed with that character sometimes. So. But excellent stuff from Tom Clancy. Still, once again, we're in this winner side. Still has a chance to make that run through losers. But Reaver will be moving one step closer to that top 24 winner side.
Yeah. Definitely going to be scary seeing Tom Clancy in the losers side. But, got to be feeling good about that win as Reaver. There's some scary moments, but, hey, top 24 winners, like, that is a great spot to be right now.
And there's a lot of Sarugis in that loser side run as well. So if that's a character you don't want to be fighting, sorry for your loss.
That is going to be rough. I mean, these matches are all just getting to nasty spots now, and looking for more resets, looking for more upsets, and the mess. Give me the grime.
Speaking of things that could lead to potential upsets right here, so we got Star Underscore versus Jade.
Yes.
And Jade definitely one of the more, started, I think, really grinding with UD2. I think played Claire a little bit, but has really in the past year shown that they are putting in a ton of work to be one of the strongest Lendrakias out there. And that is a character that I feel like it kind of fell off once all the other strike throw-men sort of rose up to that same tier, especially after some of the nerfs that came through. But
still quite a character though. Like I mean, that is the thing. It's this character still looks good, and Jade's definitely shown it. Had some good performances. I think top 8 this year's Slashback as well. Last year, and a chain shift. I think last year's chain shift also
made a deep run in Frosty's as well. I don't know if it was top 8 or like top 16, around that spot.
So like you were saying, has definitely been making some good runs in the last like year and a half.
And Star is one of those like long time players that I feel like has been a wall for so many of that caliber of players. Like if you can get past that that level, you can really start to make a name for yourself in the UD side of things. So we'll have to see if they can pick it up. But right now, Star started with an early Reaper, but able to keep themselves safe and get the early corner pick.
See what we got here. Just run up 2C here from Star. Not where we want to be here, Jade. As meter, not quite in.
One thing I really like from Star in the beginning, just showing that they're willing to just dash block in, trying to be like, okay, if you're going to hydroplane, if you're going to try to throw fireballs, it's not going to work out great versus me. But holding up forward has started to work out for Jade. Not able to find the confirm, but it's okay. We got the corner.
Nice. Yeah, Star so ready for that. You can see so far, Star just playing with a lot of confidence. You can tell just from the small things. Okay, gets his green shield taken here. I like this from Jade, like knowing how to play to her outs here, because we're going to need more than even that. We're going to try and bring up this round, and deep hit here from Star. Have to be scared of even throws at this point now, so okay.
Force functions out, just recognizing the 2A meaty. But now this is where you get to do the crazy things. Being able to find cross-up overhead.
I think Star was saying, you know what, I'll take a wake-up DP as long as I don't get hit by anything else, but, did get hit by the cross-up Rekka too. So now in trouble here. Selected Jade. Yep, we'll spend meter, just force the situation.
But Jade is showing so many options early on, right? Like going for the corpse hop earlier versus keeping it same side this time. That's going to be a lot on Star's mental stack early on, and Jade might be able to gain a lot of mileage right here with it.
Absolutely right. Another one situation here for Jade, and look at this already. Oh, sends it though. That's going to be enough. Star had that one last ace up his sleeve.
Yeah, and great recognition as well to know that you can use 2-2-C just to guarantee the kill and not have to worry about like a sim not being enough.
Huge hit here for Jade though in round 2. See if we can secure this knockdown and cycle. We're in there.
Right now, good blocks from Star, really dealing with all these JCs super well, but as soon as they try to dash out, getting caught back into the corners, he still have to hold the flower, he still have to hold all of this.
The hit, Jade, really dominant round now.
Yeah. And this is the kind of start that you want to be seeing as Laundrette here, right? Going for the fake VO strip right here.
That's a lot. Wow, yeah, Star having a lot of trouble dealing with that.
Yeah, it's hard for a lot of characters to deal with, but especially those who don't have, you know, the really good 5-frame buttons or the reversal mirrorless DPs. But Star willing to let CSM work. Tried to delay after the 60C follow-up, but Jade just says, nah, I am not holding this corner, and you are holding this round.
Jade realizing, you know what, I've got so much life to play with here, like, we're just not going to let you do that.
Yeah. Immediately guard thrusting out of the 2-3-60. Doesn't want to have to hold any of these plus frames at once. Try to take their turn back. Jade, though, will just block all the stagger pressure as it comes through.
Tries to get some shields going, but Star going to maintain Vorpal here. Could have been really dangerous, but yeah, away with it.
Jade staying away and recognizing, like, I know you want to hold up forward a lot. I'm going to start throwing these 2Cs to try to catch you out of the sky. He's not able to find the full combo, but it's fine. We'll get it off the throw instead.
Still ends up getting a solid hit here. That 2C hit was quite odd. Air hit and the confirm from 2-2. Very nice.
And now you're seeing them add like 5C into it into the corner, which also catches the up forward attempt. Really just trying to tell Jade, you have to stay on the ground. I'm not going to let you
jumping. He says, but no! Even despite that, all of us, the Star knew, we knew, but Jade still gets away with jumping out here. And again, this is where Jade has turned the corner in the previous rounds and is going to try again. Takes it!
Yeah.
Wow!
I think
guard cancel not going to work out.
Yeah, recognizing I think the guard thrust was happening after Star did it a couple times, so able to find the cross up to punish it as well. Jade saying, you cannot condition me, I will always go up to the skies, but Star finally getting the big reward off the 2C.
2C certainly will work, right? All right. Spend some more meter here.
BSM. The next one's going to be BSM, I just know it. I just know it right here, but no,
right up to A, yeah. Star, okay. The first one to take this in a very close set so far. A lot going on here, a lot of adjustments being made. I like how Jade is like putting down like everything and being like, all right, you got to deal with all. Here's my whole repertoire. Let's see what you got. And it's been, you know, Star came out ahead of that first game, but it was definitely a challenge. There was a lot of back and forth going on, a lot of Star finding, you know, some very specific solutions and some stuff that still has yet to be answered.
Yeah, but it's also like, you know, sort of counter that. It's like I've thrown everything on the table, but then I lost, right?
Exactly, yep.
How can I still find a way to win? How can I still find the things that are most effective versus you that you won't be able to learn as the set progresses? And this is a good start, trying to challenge Star's more aggressive tendencies with these reaction force functions. Even if you lose the cycle for it, you're going to gain some damage.
All right, cashing out. Solid damage here from Jade. Oh no!
Yeah, and setting that flower for the timing to make sure that you can find this throw and another good throw right here. Star thinking they can hide that green shield behind all the green ice and make sure that Jade can't react to it, but Jade able to see through the miss.
Yeah, no hesitation here from Jade. Spend some more meter. Stay in the corner.
Good blocks. Has to use 2-3-6-C to keep the plus frames going. Star just patiently holding down back, waiting for that throw as they know it's come out a couple times.
Star. Oh no!
Was really just blocking, waiting to find that cycle so they can start reacting and make their comeback. But Jade says, you may have won the cycle, but I won the war.
It's rough. Jade looking good, trying to tie this up, trying to go to game 3 here. Again, the same situation, just using DP when we're minus and Star trying to take their turn.
Yeah. Thinking that they have him locked down, but Jade once again utilizing JC to full effectiveness.
Flower cycle here. Now, scary situation with the green shield, but wow, still gets the hit off, taking in the corner.
Yeah, Star, I think, getting crossed up right there, right at the very end, but able to go back mid-screen, which has generally been, I think, a little bit more in Star's advantage than having to hold on directly in the corner.
We're all the way to the corner now, though, unfortunately. A big hit here from Jade.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, this should be just enough because you have the 200 meter.
Yep.
Well, actually, no, this might. Oh, I'm always worried with Lawn IW that it's never enough because all the damage is in that last hit right there. But Jade knew it. Jade knew that confirm would work. Able to tie it up.
Yeah, it's looking tense here. That was a really fast game too. Very different than the first one here, but plenty of places to adjust again. Oh, that was, I believe, footsies. I want to say that one I give that one a pretty solid footsies out of 10.
Yeah, that gets the footsies seal of approval right there.
Yeah.
We're playing Street Fighter.
I'm a certified, regulator. You can get the footsie certificate for that.
Koihime player gets a certification for it? Yeah, exactly.
You put that on your resume.
Well, Jade right here, I think, is trying to put another early round into their favor, but Star able to escape the corner, this time with a lot more health than where he has been before.
Oh, yeah, hits the extended 5C.
Jade just immediately turning back in time, trying to match that aggression. Good backdash.
Yeah,
but
very nice.
Honestly, footsies once again being able to utilize that 5A as soon as Star tried to re-challenge forward. And this is once again that dangerous situation Star's been before. What a great late JB right there.
Don't see that one very often, but Star has actually had a lot of issues dealing with that corner steal situation.
I think being a little more comfortable with some of these Rekka series right here.
Yeah.
Also recognizing that it wasn't their turn to take after shielding the J3B, but we'll still find the mid-screen confirmed.
Okay, yeah. Calls out the veil off completely. I mean, honestly, it's probably like waiting for a jump or something, but like...
you've been seeing like Jade throw even force function in a lot of those situations as well, so just there's so many things that could have gone on, and Jade chose to do the one that Star was already the most prepared for. Will force function through the Mortal Slide, so able to reset into their turn, but Star finding a good 2A
Oh, get the reset, the charge 5C. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Good stuff from Star. Like, the first time we've seen him get a huge life lead, like, in a round.
Really, since those first rounds that he was able to take, it's kind of been, Jade's turn the entire time. But this time, finding a good ender right here with Steer.
Tried to stuff it, but, man, the air normal is just too good.
Yeah. I think it was a little late on the reaction. If they had a little bit more of that preemptive, they would have been able to make it work.
It's just hard to react. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, I think he's trying, and... All right, doesn't want to have anything to do with that.
It is a little easier to react with that VO right there, just being able to have those guaranteed invuln frames, and now would be able to find a CS sim right here, but instead was trying to make Reaper work, but unfortunately going to get force function out of it.
Yeah, good stuff from Jade. It's like so accurate with a lot of the ways to just like reversal back into getting into the game. We're seeing here again, Jade with the meter. We're going to close it out here. Absolutely going to spend. And deal with this.
Oh, almost had enough to be able to get the CDO kill.
Oh!
But instead we're trying to hit
backwards. Oh! Wow, Jade. And yeah, I mean, that was crazy.
That was insane. Like, just Jade trying to reset out, knowing that initial combo wasn't going to be able to like confirm it anything real to kill. But Star finding the juicy hit, but couldn't confirm off of it. Just an oh-so-scary situation. Back and forth at the very end. But Jade able to take it.
Yeah, no, good stuff from Jade. I mean, to the end, just got away with a lot of really solid reads about like when we use our reversals here, when to mitigate, and how to, and knowing exactly what's going to work against Star too, because I think she was just really good at figuring out what was giving Star trouble.
Yeah, I really think that pause right after the first set being like, okay, I know what worked out of my game, I know what didn't, and just utilize that to the fullest effect through those last couple of games. So excellent stuff to Jade. Very excited to see more of her, and honestly, more Landrekia.
Yeah,
it's a character that I felt like we used to see a lot, but now we don't see too much anymore. So
I'm gonna need a moment to think about the last name because I don't know. We really need to see more Landrekia, but we're gonna take a quick break, go to some ads, and we'll come back with maybe some more Landrekia.
Yeah.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle honey chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle honey chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
All right, welcome back to Combo Breaker 2026 Day 2. We are here with more Uni 2 action. We're getting through it. You know, we got some interesting games, some scrambles, some dreams are dying and living, and we're here to just watch with you guys as we actually are gonna jump into this match pretty soon. But yeah, Tabby, how you doing? How did you like that last one?
I loved it. Maybe not everybody loved it, as we could have said, but it's definitely a grand old time. And this also, I believe, is our last qualifier for winter semis, and everybody in winter semis, I think, is guaranteed in the top 24.
Okay.
So we're getting close to the end of it. But here we've got Glacy versus Ponku, or as we will call them, Pinku.
Yeah.
Once again, playing Izumi, that character that we were just talking about.
Yeah, we were definitely talking about it. Nice to see Glacy here as well. These two players, I think, seen for a while. It's nice to see them play. I don't know if I've seen these two actually play each other very often. I have not had the opportunity to in a while.
Not in bracket.
Yeah, in
definitely.
bracket, yeah.
It's like the net played each other a lot.
Sure,
They've ground in casuals, but so I think you might be even seeing some player layers because of that, right? But Pinku just showing the early strength of Izumi, able to find any confirm leading all the way coast to coast, and should be able to lead into some bubble set right here.
Scary situation. Glacy trying to dash out, but yeah, gets checked by Pinku here. Good fight for purple, still on. Nice concentrate here. Is able to secure it. Pinku definitely gonna try and make something happen. Yep, blocks the high end. There's that second part.
Glacy just really trying to play patient, knowing that they can't challenge, which is what a lot of Izumi wants to do, but trying to do anything to not hold the fish. Follow up right there. And Pinku says, hey, I know you're looking for that, but you still have to look for everything else I'm bringing to the table.
I mean, it was good getting out of the corner, but just had to watch out for Pinku's check there, so first round go to Pinku.
But Glacy had 200 meters, so that means Geyser install. This is what makes Phonon a very scary character, but Force Function to get out of the delay means it's going to be Pinku's turn and try to get that install timer to kick down.
Yeah, I think Pinku's feeling pretty good about this. It's, okay, you burned your meter here. Didn't find anything for it. I spoke too soon, though. Glacy with a raw hit in Celestial.
Yeah, and Photon deceptively does a lot of damage for what you would think is on her kit right here, so you have to be worried at any given time.
You're actually about to explode. Like,
yeah.
you're oh!
Yeah, had the JC, but not able to find the ball.
Yeah, that's crazy. Another install here. Oh! Can't get a confirm of the air hit, but disgusting situation that you can't even see that one. Nice stuff here from Glacy.
No, and I love that adaptation that you've seen from Phonon players to utilize the enhanced fireballs during install, just to be like, I'm going to create screen clutter. I'm going to try to play like a tag player almost to see that you can't see the mix behind it. But Pinku's saying, you can do that. I don't even need the 100 meter to get that kind of game plan going.
Yeah. Nice stuff from Pinku. I mean, this is already, like, this is 10 seconds into the round, and we just do not want to be here at all. This is rough. The jumps, though, the CS can get the 5 AL landing recovery.
Yeah, Excellent recognition from Pinku right here. And now we have Bubble Setsu. That means Bubble Oki. We didn't get to see this before, but
Yeah,
you'll be
2K
seeing
was
it
literally
here.
not doing it, but
Glacy,
the classic.
Glacy said, I don't want you to do it. You got to start playing like
No,
2
no,
gig
no.
right here because I'm just going to press that 5A and not have to hold it. But
Oh,
I have
no.
And that's why you saw Glacy always just trying to run away from the fish whenever it was coming down, because the follow-up is really, really hard to deal with. And you can even see them kind of sign at the end like, yep, I expected that.
It's tough. You're like, I see it coming, but sometimes, you know, it's hard to...
You can't see everything, right?
Yeah.
Pinku, though, just always throwing an option that's covering at every single point that Fonon wants to be on the screen.
Oh, no. We're a little too early, look like there.
Yeah. But, oh, wow. Shields the jump at attempt, so Pinku able to, once again, take their turn back, and we'll get the side swap as well.
Very little hesitation here from Pinku, knowing exactly what to do here. Smells hesitation here from Glacy in the corner. Glacy.
I love the patience from Glacy, though, to not try to shield any of these jump and jumps once they're having to hold the Yoki, knowing that Pinku's been looking for that empty jump low so many times over and over again.
But no, Pinku, the trade in their favor a little bit here.
Able to at least tech out earlier, so Glacy still has to hold the corner. Force function going to connect, which means the fish is out. So now we could be seeing some of the scarier mix options come out in the block strings, but Glacy just trying to hold control as long as possible.
Take a little bit more than that here, but nice stand shield actually from Pinku. Immediately gets the cycle and cashes out. But he's stuck in the corner still. No meter though, yeah.
Well, I think was trying to reset right there, thinking that Pinku would be afraid of the 6FF follow-up, but they were not able to close out the round once again.
Yeah, I mean, we saw 6FF 2A before, right? So I think there was just a layer there that Pinku was ready for.
Yeah, just sending out EX bubbles if people try to up back, especially because Fonon wants to throw like air fireball to deal with it. You're guaranteed to get the air and blockable set. Wasn't able to find the full combo, but still able to find the screen positioning. But Glacy, yeah, chasing it down just like you were saying to regain that positioning and a life lead.
Just jumping here, but Pinku just saying, you know what? I'm gonna dash jump. See if we can find something. Good shielding again from Pinku has been really in control of the cycle in this set so far. Oh, okay, nice OS here from Glacy. No. Cannot OS crush me here.
Yeah, oh, no. Thought that they were going to be able to VO out of the scramble,
nice
but Glacy.
Here from Glacy. Gonna burn all this VO here. Not going to be enough to kill, but
yeah, it just will be enough to guarantee that no VO and one more strike throw situation. Pinku, though.
Throw, yeah,
and getting the full throw combo off of it as well.
We're going to get set up here, so we can find something here as Pinku can find it instead. Glacy, no fear, just risk reward, classic risk reward there.
Yeah, knowing that they could even afford to take a full combo right there without Pinku having 100 meter, and now trying to do what they can to even up the score.
Yeah, it can be awkward for Fonon to just get the right kind of air hits and confirm. So we're seeing that happen a lot in Glacy. Seems to be working out okay. Pinku, I don't know why I actually almost said Pinku, but yeah, Pinku almost found something there.
Yeah. Trying to use the 6-6B to catch the full backdash right there, but 3B.
Yeah, non-counter hit. Yeah, luckily. So far.
Yeah, it basically tracks full screen, but Fonon's like, okay,
oh yeah, I got my own full screen.
Did you read the patch notes? Did you see what they did to my 3C?
Yeah, just make it infinite. Like, gonna see a setup here probably on that. Uh-oh, red B. Wait a minute.
Try to mix them up.
Nice again. 2 for 2 on that for Glacy.
Yeah, I feel like you see a lot of Fonon players just try to throw that option out so many times and getting blown up. But Glacy only bringing it out when they know it's going to work the best, knowing when they don't have any of these other set play options, just sitting on top of them right here.
Block all of this here. Pinku dispensing the mids. It's a lot of grit though. Glacy.
Yeah, it's Celestial.
It's out.
Oh, not able to challenge off the
post. Really dangerous, but Pinku unable to confirm. So Glacy with the light fleet here. 23 seconds on the clock. We might see time. Green shield and immediately takes it. Very nice.
Yeah, great recognition on the green shield right there. I feel like we've been seeing a lot of people miss those across it. So just good on Glacy to be very heads up on that decision right there.
That was actually so sick.
Yeah.
I hear the crowd chanting, cheering for Glacy.
Glacy, another one of the people that hasn't had, or has had a couple of large successes, but hasn't had that full run to top 8. So I think a lot of people in the crowd wanting to see her make it. But Pinku also wants to be able to make that deep run.
I think both of these players are like looking to get a lot deeper.
Yeah.
You know, definitely both players that can do it. But Pinku, in good position here. Can probably hold the cycle. Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, finding the TRM as well versus Glacy. Getting used to their throw habits a little bit more. Once again,
another one.
Always going for that empty low right there, but Glacy never biting for it.
Glacy gets out of the corner, but yeah, just takes another throw. It's a rough spot to be in when you know she's got both meter and CS. But okay, round start. We dropped a couple of them there, like a round or two ago off these rounds. So Glacy's actually been doing well the round start, but it's nice to see her actually getting a full conversion here. We spoke too soon, but yeah, we get the chase down afterwards in the air tech. So yeah,
it was most of a conversion. I think that counts. But Pinku now going to find the full conversion after a great 5A challenge.
Yeah, the 6FF stuff not working out for Glacy. But okay, we get another hit here. We're just, back and forth in each other off of these knockdowns right now.
Well, if you're the CoN player, though, you're fine with these back and forths. You down the first hit, you have a little.
It's like, I'll take that over having to deal with Fish Oki in the corner, right?
Speaking of Fish Oki in the corner, I think it's about to be starting up.
Yeah, gets caught again low. Wow, Pinku. Gotta be feeling really good about getting that hit. I think huge hit here for Pinku. Look at our resources.
Yeah, there we go. Bubble.
Yeah. Oh.
Blocks the guard rush. Yeah, really heads up on Pinku to just know that Glacy has never wanted to hold any of the Oki for as long as possible. So just staying as safe with the fuzzy 5As to close it out. But yeah, excellent stuff from both those players. Happy to see him through. Here's our guest appearance from Red Blade. He's here. He's not in the bracket. A lot of Uni players who are here that you're like, wow, you're good at the game. And then you're like, oh, you're not in the bracket.
He's here to cheer on Pinku. And that was solid W, like you were saying before. Like, came down to the end and just like knowing exactly what was going to work there. And I think that was the right call.
Yeah, excellent stuff.
It's tough to make that kind of call too. So it's like
and like I said, I believe that's now Pinku locked for top 24 winner side at this point. So should be good to see them in just a little bit. But we've got a lot more games to come up, including I would be like Fish. I think we're going to be seeing a lot more of it as this bracket goes on.
Yeah. Izumi definitely
popular.
Popular character.
Popular character.
I mean, I think I like her design. It's cool. Like fish effects are all like really pretty. Definitely like the prettiest character they've made so far. I think like they're just like all the sprites are just going crazy. So
I feel like
ours popping off a little bit. With
I feel
this
like
character.
You get so few like water power characters in fighting games.
Yeah.
Right. Like I can't think of too many that have come out in a recent.
Because you gotta animate that stuff.
Yeah.
Like actually, right? But yeah, we've got you've seen both of these players earlier in today's vlog. So they are here. 2 GB combo. And Akimi.
And it's the opposite end of the spectrum for insane controllers that these players are using. We got the submarine Logitech controller versus the contraption.
Yeah, I mean, like 2K's got the lag detector device now, so it looks even more like a bomb.
Wait, is that what that
is? It's an input lag detector.
Oh my god.
I haven't actually gotten a chance to get a good look at it, but we'll see. But we're off to the races here as Akimi actually off to a great start. Huge start. Wait a minute. 2K is actually blowing up.
Yeah, and this is something when I saw it coming up, I was very excited to see because Akimi has been having to go through the ringer of Azumi's locally. Like, Burke has full shifted to this character as well, so knows what this character wants to do at a lot of different layers. But like we were saying, 2K has a very different kind of game plan and able to find a big grid break right here.
Yeah, that's actually a huge gap. All right. So, like you're saying before, this is a very different type of Izumi, so seeing what 2Geek has in the corner here, just strike throwing, so far so good.
Let's see if they ever opt to go for bubble set, but no, we just take whatever damage where we can.
Oh, that reached! Yeah. And her bugs here.
Resets that to the full screen. Akimi's been pretty comfortable right here.
Oh, Tornado, though, it hits very high. Speaking of which,
look, that cross-up setup has been working on everybody!
Wow. Wait, really nice for Akimi was looking for the green shield, too. Like, I mean, I think 2Gig didn't really know what was going on there, but Akimi definitely did. The hit, though, round start here from 2Gig. We've got the meter.
Yeah, we'll see what they end up deciding to do with it. If they just go for, like, EX bubbles for extra damage. No, we are actually going to get
set up.
Normal bubble set even, not even the crazy 2Gig.
Gets that trade, but no, too far on the extension. That's rough. Nice. Wow.
Yeah.
2Gig, no fear.
I think getting a read on Akimi's shield habits after a couple of these earlier interactions right here. Oh, my ankles got broken.
Yeah. He just gets to do that. All right, we've got 100 if we need it. But okay, speaking of which, here, Akimi's turn.
Yeah. Unfortunately for that extra damage, I think you lose the good set play routing. 2Gig has normally
Okay,
been pretty
doesn't matter though.
comfortable.
Yeah. In fact, meter optimal. we're entering this at basically even here. Oh, that worked. Yeah, that was hard for me to tell who was actually going to win that one there. But the joust goes to 2Gig here in the air-to-air. That's critical as we have got meter to spend if we want it. But no.
Yeah, Akimi is able to use the Gauntlet Explosions to deal with the fish, but 2Gig does not let that matter at all.
Okay, straight through the bubble we go, but drop here from Akimi. Couldn't get the full confirm. We still have CS on deck, but not going to have a chance to do it. Nice hit here from Akimi.
Yeah, able to use the Mika stature to actually get through that set play a little bit earlier, so showing that matchup knowledge that you need to make it deep into these brackets right here. Now you're trying to catch some green shields, instead we'll catch a press from 2Gig.
Yeah, I mean, matchup knowledge definitely going to the side of Akimi's favor, as like, I don't know how often 2Gig gets a chance to practice against Mika. And, oh! Okay, yeah, didn't know what was going on there, so just sent out the DPs, like, this is hopefully going to work, and now we're back at neutral.
Clears out the fish from the skies, trying to catch 6XP on a run-up attempt right here, but both players safe. Akimi has the cycle, and will now use EX Missile, and should be enough to close it out.
Yeah, 2Gig was even able to get a press post-CS in that situation, but yeah, I guess didn't have enough of an elaborate plan after that to figure it out, and where Mika, at next touch kills, and we've got meter to do whatever we want. It's very stressful to deal with.
We'll see if they can keep it up right here. You're seeing Akimi try to really just get rid of the LFT summon assets coming through. 2Gig now, I think, challenging the air-to-air just a little bit more.
This neutral game is quite interesting here, but 2Gig, like, it's like, are we going to do weird air jousting, or am I going to check you with a normal, or are we going to, try and footsie it here? But oh no!
It's just Darkstalkers at home. We've got Fish versus Talbane on screen.
Oh, all right, bubble. Guess Block has to take the throw, and you're in trouble, I think, if you're Akimi here.
Yeah, the throw combo doesn't deal a lot, but the fish follow-up one will right here.
I mean, it's just like we're back in the same situation. It's tough. That's Izumi in the corner.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they can keep it up right here. But now we see them once again just playing very patient. Yeah, trying to wait for 2Gig to take a bigger risk. But we've seen as the set goes longer, 2Gig is able to find more options. So the Akimi has to dial up the aggression just like this to try to close it out.
Have cycle. See if we're gonna force the issue here or not. Jumps out of the corner.
Yeah, tried to catch a shield. Oh, it ended
did not
up
attack.
working.
Uh-oh. Say goodbye to that cycle, I think. Maybe not. Never mind. Spoke too soon. Okay, well, still kind of works out for Akimi. Didn't take too much. Only ate that DP. Going for again. There's a CS. Yep.
Yeah.
Nice. Wow. Called out. Akimi. Such a good read.
Yeah, recognizing that they could hit that TKJB right there to make it work. Good jump out, but the 6XE will allow the missiles to keep the party going. Trying to find anything, but the trip guard right there to come out from 2Gig with the 2B. Oh, so ready for it.
Yeah, that was actually really impressive. Like, knew the spacing. Don't think most players are expecting to be, punished from that range. But just like that, 2Gig has CS. Oh my God, went for the throw too. New.
Yeah, you have 200 meter, but I think throw scaling still isn't enough, so we'll need one more big hit right here. Not able to find EX bubble off of it, but
like, how careful do you be here? Do you go for it? Gets the 2A. Oh, man. 2Gig. Just right every single time. Turned it around. Just be right.
Well, he's not right every single time, but he's right when it matters.
Yeah.
That's the most important
But I think it's like, man, like, Akimi could have done a lot of things on defense there in this situation, right? So it's just like knowing what to go for. That was not easy to do.
Yeah, and recognizing that this quickly into a set.
Double hit,
Once again, adding more layers to these mix-ups, constantly making Akimi second guess every single decision on defense once you're knocked down.
There we go. Akimi finally getting free from that mix. That mix has been working out too good for 2Gig.
Yeah, I think now once again, just back to that, sort of slower neutral game, trying to get 2Gig to make a riskier option, but 6XP is going to connect.
I was going to say, I don't think that was that, that didn't really accomplish anything, but no. It was all just a setup for this dash beat here. 2Gig, though, unable to confirm.
Yeah.
Oh, trying to run under, not good enough, and now damage here for Akimi. The chase down gets a confirm off of that anti-air. Wow.
Yeah, I think
was meter too.
Was really looking to reset in that scramble, but 2Gig one step ahead with that great anti-air 5A, and now bubble set once again. Akimi CSing out, counter hit straight.
Comes and gets the punish, but no, can't get the full extension. There's still more game to play here, and Akimi has CS, but no!
Yeah, I think was looking to Mika Tornado right there, but
Yeah.
unfortunately just didn't have the input in time, so 2GIG able to take that round and put themselves one step closer to staying on the
This
winner's
time the
side.
neutral game, though, going to the side of Akimi. Huge hit here.
And just backs away, immediately trying to get 2GIG to commit to anything. I think really looking for things like that 6xB and 6xC, or even fish dive that they a lot of Azumi players like to do.
Crazy neutral. This is like looks like Guilty Gear neutral. Like
I mean, it's a current good player and a gear player fighting each other. They're definitely thinking on layers that no one is ready for.
All right, Akimi actually working on the perfect hero. Oh man, yeah, we got the meter, so
yeah, it just
man.
Mika Tornado just enough to close out that perfect
Final
right
game,
there.
final round between these two.
I have no idea what's going to
Yeah, I
happen.
mean, it's still just a neutral game. Okay. Bit of a hesitation there from Akimi after seeing the whiff stand shield, but 2GIG gonna start us off deep in the corner now.
And immediately just EX missile
Oh!
once again, but the dive that has been so good for them, both on these hit confirms and to just get out of these corner situations.
Yeah, the adjustment from Akimi saying, okay, if you're gonna try and trip me, I'm just gonna mix it up more.
Exactly.
And at this point, this is the final round, so that adjustment, like there's no more coming back to this 2GIG. You've got to just keep going here. But we've given the cycle away to Akimi.
Yeah,
Let's
and
it rip.
force function has been blocked right here. Akimi has 200 meters, so won't be able to kill off this hit because they don't have the cycle. But it should be enough to just put them into a one-touch situation right here. No,
Dead, the
not!
kills! Oh my god, the pop-up from Akimi! Huge W!
Oh
my god, I don't think we were ready for that to just kill,
No. But Akimi knew, that's why they cashed out on the IW, knowing that it would be just enough. And that's her locking in that winner side top 24, knocking 2GIG 2 losers as well.
A huge win for Akimi. And man, I think I really got to give it to the way she played that final round. I think we have been seeing the neutral game play itself out extensively for every single round in that set. So at the end of the day, it was just like Akimi's neutral was just better by the end.
Like
so
they had a game plan that I don't feel like I've seen Mika play that play style versus any other character super effectively, but she's been grinding it out. I've been watching her ping for this game every single day, and able to beat 2GIG right there is just super awesome to see.
Yeah, I mean, I think especially when you're seeing Mika's, it's easy to fall into habits of figuring out what works at basic layers and neutral, just being like, oh, well, I'll do X or Y or Z. And we really got to see here the way beyond those layers of 2GIG is really had been good at reading what's going to happen based on if we take this air approach. If we take this guy, where 2GIG moves, he was able to adjust very well. So then bringing in the feints actually and actually really pinpoint precision, calling out some of these lows from 2GIG at the right times in neutral was really the deciding factor.
Definitely a masterclass for you Mika players at home. You're like, how do I deal with Azumi? Watch that again.
Yeah, that was just straight up neutral. It's you don't really get to see it that often. That the kind of the grappler character that all she has is just trying to get in and mull people over is actually just playing patient neutral with feinting and just calling out the Azumi. So okay, enough of that though. We can talk about that for quite a while, but we're gonna jump into this match because these players want to jump into it, and I know these guys are hungry. So we've got Rock Hawk versus Revert.
Yep. So we're back to a classic uni matchup, Byakuya versus Lene, something you've seen again and again. We saw Revert on earlier, like you're saying, a little bit more of an aggressive style for that Lene. Rockhawk, for those of you who aren't as familiar, because he doesn't travel as much to events anymore. He's an air mobility player for Byakuya. Right? You see a lot of Byakuya players play very patient on the ground. He's wanting to take them to the skies. You're going to see things like teleport get used a lot more frequently in the game plan. So it'll be interesting to see how Revert wants to deal with that.
Off to a good start here. And tries to go for the cheeky reset, but not going to work out. Play a little bit of neutral here. Never mind. Good throw.
What neutral? You're grid broken. You got a web on top of you. Popping 2-2-C for the plus frames as well after the record. Trying to catch Revert pressing.
Uh-oh. This might be a fast round here. We'll see. Oh, confirms.
Yeah, I
got those.
I think was worried after that first hit that they would have to spend meter to guarantee the kill off the round, but instead they're going to have to spend meter post wake up because you're getting air unblockable.
Yeah. All right. Lead a moment here in the corner. Oh. I'll take that.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I'm saying, okay, you want to try to TR me, you want to grid break me, that's fine. I can do the same.
Oh! Oh, the strike throw! It's broken!
And even then, Rockhawk was
Oh, he
literally
blocked
just
it.
down back, even though they shut throw again and again and again.
Okay.
Techs out this time, Celestial, not gonna matter.
Oof, I felt that one in my bones. Nice round start here from Rebirth, though.
Yeah. I think recognized early on, it's like, okay, Rockhawk keeps going for like Assault JC, Jump in JB, things like that. But Rockhawk does not want to have to hold that strike throw again, so going to throw the 260 early on.
Bit here. Honestly, both these players have just been working out on their offense, so it's kind of been a lot of who gets the turn here. Rebirth. What happens? We can open this guy up again.
No, well, we're going to start with some more throws. I hope you liked what you saw before, because you're
Yep.
going to see it one more time.
Okay, I've had enough. I've had enough here. Rockhawk says, get off of me. We're going to the corner. Oh, no! Oh, that's such a huge drop. That's unfortunate. Reaver taking game 1 off of that.
Yeah, you can see Rockhawk is like, yeah.
I mean, we were kind of playing on borrowed time a little bit, but still, it's rough to see that opportunity just crumble here. But taking to the skies.
Yeah. And just backing away, setting a web on the ground in case Reaver try to challenge. However, that strategy is always a little bit less effective versus Lene because she has things like 2C that will both clear the web and clip your toes from so far away.
Definitely knowing to deal with here. But Rockhawk, what we do? Yep, we spent. All right.
Not dropping a web setup this time, going for anti-roll set as well, so he has to hold all this pressure.
Disables 2 of the webs here, and now Revert. Yes, yep, makes sense.
Yeah. Just force functions out the 5B press.
Oh, wow.
6-6C, though, going to be a great starter.
Rockhawk just not really respecting Revert's ability, just straight up meeting in that situation, and it's paying for it. Fight for Cycle's still on, though, but... Oh, wow! The jump, nice shield back, but Rockhawk gets the dash B.
Yeah, this should be enough to, once again, throw you into Spider Jail, but we've seen Reaver be pretty good to deal with it, but now they're having to deal with the RPS of their own. Go
again.
slow!
People have been so good at blocking that. Uh-oh. Yeah, the Helmbreaker.
Yeah.
It would be the round.
It was fun. I was talking with Reaver earlier this weekend. He's like, yeah, I like never want to use Helmbreaker. And every time we've seen on stream, he's gotten at least one Helmbreaker clip on somebody.
Well, it's like, it doesn't work until it does, and you saw the exact moment that, I mean, it was kind of perfect, right? Like Rockhawk went for the anti-air 5B. All right, EX Ender here. Similar situation. Ooh!
Yeah, it wasn't close enough to clear out with the 2C as well, so just has to hold the web continuation. We should be thrown back into that jail once more.
Yeah. All right, here we go again.
Yeah.
Set up, gets FF, just none of that. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Force functions through the 623C right there. Not going to get hit with the unblockable, but the 5A will punish in the post-CS situation. And that should be Rockhawk quickly getting around on board, showing signs of life.
All right. Well, he needs that.
Let's see what they end up doing on the round start, though. Just air EX Kuga right here, trying to close him up.
Just gets hit by Z5C. As that one still proves to be effective.
Yeah, especially when like Reaver has shown the 5C a couple times, just immediately no canceling it or going into 2C, so wasn't ready for the increased overhead right there.
Very one-sided so far, and yeah, we go high, we go low.
Yeah.
We got the meter, so it should be lights out, yeah.
Doesn't even need to spend it right there. That's a Reaver taking the set 2-0.
Does. Very clean final round here from Reaver. Unfortunate, drops from Rockhawk in game 1, but I mean, Reaver just staying really clean,
Yeah.
Like not really dropping anything, and emotionally also just looking really chill with it, looking like not really getting caught off guard by anything. And it's Byakuya, so it's like I know what to expect, right? Like
yeah, and it's also a matchup that like if you're a Lene player, you have to be really comfortable with, because if you just let the Byakuya player play their neutral, it can always be a little bit of a rough time for you.
Not good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, well, hope you guys enjoyed that match. We have more matches on deck, but we are going to go to a quick break before that. So don't get anywhere. Get a drink or something, and then we'll see you with more U2 afterwards.
Combo Breaker 2026 action will return after this short break.
put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Mmm. Is that honey?
Yep.
Mmm.
Sleep well.
Hit one dope.
You.
Are you ready?
It's only a victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
And welcome back to the Uni 2 pools here at Combo Breaker. We've got only a couple more games left to get these winners side top 24 spots locked in. We have some premium gameplay coming up with our next two players, Reflective Jade and Silent Hooper.
Yeah.
That's the name. No other name. It's Silent Hooper.
I mean, we got an overlay, so you know it's there. It's there.
You can read that.
Yeah, you can read that. But yeah, we got Silent here on the Ogre versus Reflective Jade. So we saw Jade play a great game earlier on stream, but off to a good start here after blocking everything from Silent. But you know, love seeing Silent play too. So nice to see him in this block.
Yeah, definitely one of those Uni players that everybody always loves to see come out. Was definitely took, I think, a little bit of a break from the game for a bit, but has really locked in, especially with Ogre now in his current state. Being able to be like, oh, I get to play the same kind of mix-up game plan that I play in both Uni and all these other games, but on a character that is so strong like Ogre can be very advantageous for him. 623C.
Oh! You know, it worked in Jade's previous matches, it's working here so far. We saw likely we're gonna have to deal with the CS potentially, but how nice of the EX to cover our positional disadvantage here, and one tick away from okay.
Yeah, there we go. This up like you know, Silent going, oh, you like up forward, fine.
Yeah,
let me
I
show you
got
the Ogre up
got
forward.
Yeah, you like set play, I got some gear too. So here we go.
Yeah. But one force function could spell the danger, so Silent has to be very careful not to create a gap. DP though after the CS will be just enough.
Desperate game now, and you know, I like being Ogre in this situation here, but we'll see, Jade's been really good at getting out of these spots.
Yeah. Catches the CS, no 5A gonna work.
Oh, so ready! That was sick. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, also being able to mitigate that CS very deftly for on Jade's side, like that was clean, and again the hit just so good at getting these off.
Yeah, that JC being such a good option against so many of the characters, but especially Ogre, who's generally can't deal with it and both being in the air and on the ground.
We saw Star struggle, and that's with a Gordo 2C at our disposal, and so now it's like, we might really see its true strength here in this matchup if Silent is not super ready for it. Like you said, it's like you're going to have to cover, you're going to have to call it out, and we'll see if Silent can do it, because that move has been the story for Jade, absolutely.
But right now, Silent just up, or just holding back against it, not trying to do anything too crazy, trying to get, I think, a little bit more used to Jade's habits, and not wanting to press too much into it, because as soon as they do...
by BB. That was just pure timing, man.
Yeah. I mean, that's, like, Jade has been so good with that so far throughout this entire day, right? Just knowing exactly when to press that 5B when the opponent is ready to try to dash block to cover the distance a little bit.
Smells the fear. Yeah, there's a CS, but that's not going to do anything here.
Yeah.
So Jade actually forces Silent to give up the cycle here. Now Jade looking in a good spot. Like, DP won't kill, but, you know, almost anything else will.
Yeah. Did pop the cycle without able to make too much meter gain happen out of it, so doesn't get a ton of reward. Will roll through the air fireball out here from Silent.
It's going to be the no-tech block here. Willing to take the throws. Okay, and can get the cycle. Yeah, the back tech too. Wow!
Oh, and a nice 4C right there to get the easy confirm. Silent not ready for it. I think looking to do air fireball once again.
A super good veil off. Like that time, that veil off was really well timed. I mean, it was nice that we also killed, but even if we hadn't, we were going to win the cycle from that. I mean, even if Silent hadn't backtracked, I think we were just like, you know, 5 frames of concentrating away from just guaranteeing it anyway. So, yeah, really smart decision there from Jade.
Yeah. I really like how Jade's playing this as well. A lot of Ogre people compartmentalize into like either Lariat or Fireball matchups to deal with it.
Yeah.
And you can't really effectively Lariat versus Lundrack. He just covers it. So being able to deal with the Fireball super effectively is going to, you know, make Silent have to have a little bit of an uphill battle.
Like you said, that is definitely present on Jade's mind, right? She's definitely thinking about how to stuff that effectively. So Cycle Creep is on. Looks like it's going to go to Silent. There was a Green Shield attempt, not going to work out here. So Silent going to be able to force the situation a little bit.
Yeah, but just, you know, Jade really respecting it, holding down back, trying to make Silent use some meter to make something happen, but a force function will connect in. A no cancel after a Rekka. Silent was waiting for something to come up, but now Jade has the quarter and the cycle.
More coming. Silent with the veil off.
Yeah, just wants to make sure that they're broken, but up forward JC, the story of this match.
Yeah, it spends the rest of the meter. That grab dust.
Gets command grab set, and yeah, force functioning because Silent loves to go for 6-6 immediately after it.
There's the ice to counterplay the fireball. Jade looking to find some of these dangerous green shields, but actually nice shields from Jade's going to take the cycle off. That 5B doesn't find it, but the punch straight in the face here. Silent unable to get anything more though, and Jade actually going to be the one to try and run away with this now.
Yeah, has a 100 meter, won't be able to, I think, guarantee
a cycle
kill.
Guaranteed probably, unless the flower with the shield. No, yeah, we're going to get the cycle. Tries to go for a TRM attempt. Doesn't find it, but CS2, it's like, why not, right? I just won cycle for free. Let's go.
Yeah, and trying to do whatever they can to make sure that they have 200 meter going into this round so they can get as much damage, as much Oki as quickly as possible. Silence got his full back to the wall here, right? Not able to lose another round.
Well, he's playing exactly the way you need to if you're going to try and bounce back off of this, as he is trying to just run Jade over in this round here. And, you know, we definitely, Silence offense, really well known here, so. Oh, yep. Oh, no! Couldn't punish it!
Yeah, will back away, though, from the JC, knowing, like, okay, you're either going to force function or JC. It's been the main options that Jay's been getting out of these situations, and able to find this bomb once again. So will we see Silent be able to open him up?
I mean, one throw away, you can't even do anything after you get him out of that throw, right? It's just like, I mean, there's a bomb on me. Yeah. All right. Silent taking a very key round to stay alive, but now you're looking at Jade with full meter here and off to a good start on pressure, but no, gets called out. Challenge and defense here by Silent.
I love this like little game plan adaptation that Jade has had for doing a bunch of no cancels on the Rekkas. Really just trying to bait Silent out for pressing. It hasn't worked out just yet, but I think the set goes a little bit longer. It might.
Blocks that one too. The defense, Jade, so good there, getting out of the corner, even forcing the CS out from Silent. All that for nothing, and now we're already back to the other side of the corner with meter.
Yeah, just not even going for C4.
Oh yeah, I didn't know what side. It's disgusting.
Really, I think just looking to spend IW right here to put them into a single touch strike throw situation, because Jade is looking to confirm it out right here. No, once again, keeping all that meter, all that CS on deck, trying to do whatever they can.
And Silent desperately trying to get the cycle. Does win the cycle. That's critical here. But will Jade give Silent an opportunity?
No, just plus range.
Nice!
Plus range, great 5A!
Perfect. Actually shields to JC, and now Silent can do this. It's Ogre here in the corner. Finally gets the hit.
Yeah, has been looking for that 6-6 so many times, and will be able to spend CVO trying to keep it simple with actually not trying to keep it simple.
just swag it out here, do the full thing.
Does not
okay.
believe in 3 buttons, 3 buttons.
Yeah. Silent, not a 3 button believer. All right, going into game 3, and like we were saying, it was looking tough for Silent, but you know, did exactly what we had to do to get out of that.
And now Jay, I think really like you can see them running through the process of like, okay, what went wrong, what went right, how do I deal with this, what do I need to change? Do I need to try to 5A more in like some of these footsie situations?
It's like yeah, I mean Jade. I think Jade was really hoping not to play this game 3. You know, and was very, very close to making that happen. But now we're just going to see a battle of adaptation, right? We're in this game 3 here. Silent's gotten a lot of good data, see if he can adjust. But, you know, I think overall, it was still looking really good for Jade. It's looking good again here. We're going to win the cycle and everything.
Yeah. I think early on you already saw a couple of adjustments of Jade trying to play a little bit slower, but that is what Silent wanted you to be doing, able to find opportunities to use Fireball, able to use Force Function, but Jade showing Force Function of their own to continue to lock Silent down to the corner.
Out of the corner, I like this from Silent. Silent's been doing a good job of this game in that corner pressure. You know, is eating the throws here, which is not great. We do have cycle though. If we can get a hit here, that would be great for us.
Just trying to pop him open, trying to hit him with
Jade's
the delay
defense,
overhead.
like solid the wall. Those now it's like always she's able to dodge any of like any of these OS crash attempts, and then you know once we're in the clear, finds the perfect time to just stab him in the eye with 5BB.
Yeah,
this has happened like 3 of these rounds, I think.
You just need to find that same situation 2 more times here before Silent can close out these couple of rounds.
Oh wow, letting it rip. That was.
I don't know if that was intentional right there with the DP, but Silent's gonna get punished for it in kind.
It's gonna be a tough spot to play in here now. Silent. Oh!
Great setup right there to be able to bait the guard thrust as well. Jade showing that
Silent. You go. Oh no, Jade knowing exactly how to just keep the train going. Do not let this guy adjust. Do not let him have a moment to collect himself here. Jade going for the kill, you know it.
Yeah, one-touch situation
Like,
for Jade right here. You have all the plus rings in the world. Good blocks from Silent right here.
Yeah, there's more coming though. Okay, we've spent the CS. It's now or never. Jumps out, but the stab 5BB proves to be.
Once again, that 5BB that has been the tool for success for Jade through so many situations, and able using to close out this round, to close out their spot into that top 24. Oh my goodness.
What a game. Like, man, Jade really impressing me today. Just the defense. Silent had plenty of opportunities to try and close the door. I will say I really did like Silent's ability to also get out of the corner, but it was like Silent was escaping on defense just by trying to, you know, get back to the middle of the screen, reposition.
Yep.
But Jade, on the other hand, was willing to just know when to press and let Silent just overextend just a little bit. You know?
Yeah, and that's what you want as a Lennox player, finding those opportunities to make your opponent overextend, and then being able to also recognize that they're overextending and punish them appropriately with the best options available. That is how you get to these points in these tournaments. So big shout outs to Jade. Glad to see them on that winner side top 24, especially over someone like Silent, who people were as a contender like, could be a tournament winner even. For this
Absolutely.
event,
I mean, you know, we've been highlighting just how crazy this particular section of the bracket can be, and we're really seeing it here. And you know, this is going to finish us off, guys. This is the last game, I believe, of this block here. So we are finishing it off with Pinku versus Corey. It's going to be an exciting one, I think. We got to see both these players play earlier, so happy to see more of them.
You know what I'm noticing as we're getting through a lot of these matches towards the end?
Yeah.
A lot of it is now the old guard versus new guard.
Oh, yeah.
Really coming to fruition. Like, and both have their own ideas about the game, their own play styles, their own little differences. So I'm very curious to see who will be able to come up on top right here, especially in a matchup of these two players who both, like, they're both very, very defensive. They're both willing to just wait and play that footsies game that Uni will allow you to.
Yeah, I mean, both these characters, you know, have some annoying stuff to deal with. Wait,
6-7.
Oh no.
6-7.
And yes, thank you, Pinku, for also giving us the hand gesture. You guys couldn't see Tabby on, but yeah.
What do you mean I didn't do that?
No.
I'm gonna
of course
gaslight
that. Yeah. Yeah. Almost got through one block without something like that happening, but they're here to ruin our day.
You can't escape.
You can't
escape.
You can't escape. All right, here we go. That's a punch check. Never mind. We don't. Here we not go. The Corey bat.
The Corey bat does exist.
Yeah, I believe it.
But if he picks it, I'm taking out of his headset and I'm unplugging his stick.
Oh, right. Yeah, I don't think there's any tricks up our sleeves for this one. We're just gonna see how this goes.
Yeah. It's gonna be two very like traditional play styles on these, right? Like you're not getting anything crazy on the Izumi. Corey has a very like standard Biak, doesn't have any like major tricks, but we're now going to be fully getting into it. Both players, once again, like we were saying, playing very patient and just backing away, trying to find an opportunity to whiff punish.
Yeah, I mean, both these characters have some nasty reward on hit, so it just comes down to like, you know, the offense, defense, who's gonna find it. And here, Corey, off to the first hit. Does give cycle over to Pinku though. Definitely a little more helpful for Izumi since you got that mirrorless DP. Sees it, but oh wow! It's like a read the air approach dude, even though we didn't get a confirm off of it. That's still a good spot to be in. McCory now. Try and do the same thing here as we have CS.
No punish on the 5C whiff though after getting spaced out, so just resetting the neutral. Corey tried to use that CS to see if Pinku was going to go for like a 4, but instead able to find this confirm and finally going to be able to get some Weboki here.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought that CS was actually kind of okay for Pinku to hold because was going to get the cycle, but Corey still found the hit. Yeah. So now we're in trouble.
Yeah, this should be close to killing right here. Maybe without meter it's not going to, but one more throw will.
Yep. Yeah.
It's also scary, like Pinku couldn't afford.
Can't CS there either.
Yeah.
I'll hold the web, so it's like, yeah, good spot to throw. Uh-oh, okay, this time the dash C does just get full punish. We have seen Corey be a little bit ambitious with these dash Cs. It's kind of been something that's been getting him killed a little bit here, and I do like to see that Pinku was very ready for it, though, so corner pressure.
Oh, okay. There we go. Getting the party started right here. And Pinku just willing to down back. But unfortunately, Corey recognizing that you are shielding a lot right here. So we will find a grid break. Force function will still come out.
Oh, the air shield.
Yeah, great recognition on Pinku trying to find that big air-to-air right there. So Corey instead going to be able to lock him down once more and set up the webs.
Go. Yeah, Corey finally gets the hit. The round 2. With meter?
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Excellent stuff from Corey right there.
Oh my god, I love the player game. Like, look at Corey's expression right now. It's locking in.
But look at Pink is just raising the eyebrows. Like, all right, let's go do something. Yes.
Yo.
Yes.
All right, Pinku baiting the audience, baiting us, baiting the stream.
Well, Pinku definitely through Unity 2 has been someone who's bounced around so many different characters that like if they would have brought out like Aurier
it
here
is definitely
or
a treat.
Hilda,
Like,
I could have
it's like
seen it.
seeing her, you know, just kind of window shopping a lot and checking out, but that's a weird trade.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that kind of trade.
Okay,
before.
we're gonna go again. Oh, okay. Byakuya maybe a little bit better in that spot, or Corey more like 1 step ahead here post trade. So hey.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit more of like a Corey situation because a lot of times Izumi will just be pressing the 5A, but Pinku trying to play 1 layer ahead, but Corey playing 2 in this situation right here, able to find the side swap as well. Yeah. It should be just enough to get their game plan going. Weboki time.
Here we go. Yeah, that was a rough draw for Pinku. Now Corey, the right hit here can kill. Oh! Patience here. Yeah, Corey's just going to let my opponent kill themselves here. Doesn't even need to spend meter. Yeah.
Just like you're saying, looking for that right hit, able to find it right at the very end right here. EX bubbles up, Pinku trying to steal their turn, uses the 5A to catch them up backing, but not able to find a big reward off of it, so instead they'll just lock them down in the corner.
Yeah, with a check here from Corey on that 5B though. So ready for that. Okay. Finds the hit. Doesn't matter where you are on the screen. You know where this is going.
Gonna continue to lock you back down once again. And we've seen Pinku, I feel like, kind of struggle once the website is at the top of them, right? Just like really getting opened up, which is, you know, obviously what the Biak player wants to be seeing. But how are they going to get out of this one?
I think we're just shielding until we can get CS and try and fight off that, unless Corey gives us a little more room here. Oh no! Yeah, I mean, that was footsies. We actually just got whip punished cleanly, but it's tough in this kind of matter. They both have access to some good normals, and it can just come down to, you know, who's better at playing that situation out. So Corey now looking to try and end it here. There's the CS, but doesn't really help us much. So Pinku's just spent most of this round trying to just find any purchase here to get out of the corner and tries to get to press something, and wow, just takes the throw.
Yeah, but this is your last round.
Yeah,
this is the last bit of
you're
help.
Done, so I think. Oh, what is this?
If Corey could finish the combo, you would be, but you've got one more chance, Pinku.
What you gonna do? Oh my god, what a throw! Those yikes! Yeah, I mean, Corey's also like, that was, that was like looked like a preemptive throw type, but yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe thinking that dash momentum would
Yeah.
bring him up
Yeah.
forward to get the throw to connect, but unfortunately it was just too short, and that's going to be Corey taking it.
Wow.
Yeah, you know, I like that was very different than like a lot of the other sets we watched today. As like this was probably one of the more one-sided matches, but Corey just going to show two on top of things.
Yeah, I mean they have just been dominating ever since their Frosty.
What do you think that was? What do you think that face meant there? It was like,
my bad.
He's like, Pyakia, man.
Pyakia, man. Honest mid tier.
Yeah.
Honest mid tier.
Oh, please. Those are dangerous.
It's the honest mid tier taking the degenerate top tier Azumi down. You know.
It's like I don't like these buzzwords. I don't like it. That's a good way to elicit a reaction out of me. That's what I'll say. But yeah, y'all, hope you guys enjoyed watching that. I mean, I had a blast.
Yeah,
I know Tabby had a blast, and you know, more you need today. You know, we're gonna find out who's the winner today. So
Yeah, top 8 and top 24 all
Yep.
going to be happening over on Team Spooky.
Yep.
So we'll be moving on over there in about an hour, and then after that, it's just Uni for the rest of the
yeah,
night
I
on
mean,
the big
we
stage.
got a lot of killers still left in this from the top. From what you guys watched,
Yep.
I mean, just those players they're gonna have to fight each other in top 24. You know, based on the quality from this block, I can't wait to see what's gonna happen in top 24. So hope you all enjoy that. Again, for more Uni, we're gonna be jumping over to Team Spooky. Make sure you tell y'all to get the drinks and get everything set up, and stay in for those 2 blocks. And of course, we got more stuff on the stream as well. So
Yep, because I believe Type Lumina coming up after this.
that's gonna be exciting too. So hope you guys got your multi-stream views all
Yes.
set up and stuff, and we'll see you over there.
We're going to take a quick pause for the cause. When we come back, more combo breaker action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try Wonderful Pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Is that honey?
Sure is.
Shh.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Duh!
Hello everybody, finally welcome to Melty Blood Actress Again, current code at Combo Breaker 2026. The name of the day today is Chaos, and I am Kai, joined by
Ricefield. Hello everybody. Still recovering from a crazy top 8 last night, but we're here for more Melty Blood action at Combo Breaker weekend. What a show it's been so far, and it's only going to get better from here.
Yeah, it's already been absolutely crazy. This bracket in general is wild. We're getting the Chain shout out right up there on the stage, because we got Torque out here representing Team Chained, one of the new teams we've been seeing popping up across the Melty Blood current code scene. And Chained, I think out of all of them, has been the most dedicated to actively playing and training and has really been showing off. And it's going to have to against a player like Kokuga here. Always kind of been jumping around characters, but a super strong fighting game player across multiple games. Definitely can rep pretty much any character in a small amount of time and play pretty darn good.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. I'm really looking forward to it. Coming into the current code scene, the team stuff is always really funny to me. It's always really fun. But yeah, like you said, some of those Chain guys, I'm thinking of Illumin, who made a great upset in the last pool.
Yeah, right over Whisk. That was crazy
over Whisk
stuff.
And Thorn the Letter. Very strong player. So a couple of those Chain guys are very good. And I'm really excited as well to see Torque on that Atriogi. Such an expressive and tricky character, but really can do a lot of good work if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, absolutely, and we can see getting into the corner a bit here, trying to push some offense, but what's really important for Atriogi is that knife. When she has it, she can use it to gain plus frames for days by throwing it and picking it up. And you can see these hits are not leading to all too much, because without it, she needs a lot of good stuff to get something really nice going, and Kokuga finding a fresh hit for 5K after Torque finds 3 for not even a third of that.
Yeah, really nice movement here in the move, just moving around. A lot of those committal swings from Torque, positioning himself into the corner. One more knockdown is going to do. Run up and get that throw. First round going to Kokuga.
Yeah, we are playing the fightingest of games here. Like, Kokuga is just playing the most standard stuff you can possibly see, and now we are finally going for the silly stuff. That's called layers, baby.
Tries to get that run under, but the halo grab is going to pick up Toark.
Oh!
Corners themselves. Toark takes advantage. Getting this loop is going to lead into a left-right mix-up. Trying to steal the corner, goes same side and mixes up the OS. Unfortunate for Toark.
Yeah, trying to deal with CL's 2-2 reversal there, but really difficult.
EX knife from across the screen. Nice. Shut down that approach with that charged halo.
And yet again, we're missing the knife. It's a little bit rough because you kind of don't want to over-focus on the knife or you can become super predictable. But when you're without it, you got to get something like this if you want to get something good going. And that's going to be a left-right for Guest.
That safe jump off that Rekka, but a little unfortunate. The Rekka kind of has a tendency when you're just outside the corner to kind of mess up because the
yeah, you got to reverse
reverses.
the inputs.
Very unfortunate.
Oh, but speaking of reverse, we're getting a nice dash under for the finish. That's Melty Blood, baby.
There we go. Some staples of the fundamental movement of the game. Toart gets some great bringing it back. Dashing under another 2B, but hard to pick up those airborne hits. What a conversion from Kokuga.
Oh, and pressure and close to the front range. I mean, CCL, a pretty standard character in a good amount of ways, but also has some really funny tricks just like that. Did not shield the super slow follow-up to the keys, and that is super plus. Oh, but these awkward scrambles are really just being the death of Kokuga so far.
Oh, there we go. Scrambling again in the corner. High shield going to be punished. That half moon shield, only a tap. Very limited duration, and Kokuga takes advantage, finds it off timing. Sends him another knockdown with that tap. Baits out the bunker. Keys to keep him contained in there again in the pressure. Reset with that key follow. Kokuga taking game 1.
Shouting out the crowd, let's go. That is pushing the hype to the max.
Get riled up.
It's so beautiful. And, you know, it's funny because these are both, like, Ryogi is playing at such, like, these kind of long ranges at these, like, specific timings that are really, really weird to deal with unless you know the character super well. But speaking of, that demon flip is also really difficult to deal with no matter how well you know the character.
The other way, avoids that TK dive kick. Torch bailed out, have that full confirm, but leading to that big scramble up at the top of the screen. The moon slash, and Kokuga comes out ahead again, landing that two-way fatal.
Yeah, crouch confirmed there with big damage off the TK sinker. That always trades favorably, baby, but we didn't pick up the knife in the jump.
Yeah, unfortunate with the clash.
Oh,
is going to try to get you out of badge. Torch really trying to maneuver here. But
we found the angle, but it's just too far.
Yeah, Kokuga's doing a really nice job, and what a shield on that up back falling button.
And we get the meter to safely kill.
Yeah, moving with momentum here. Torch, I'm noticing it really having trouble challenging some of that up diagonal angles. CL so good at occupying that space, and Ryogi, when he gets those touches, it's really hard to confirm off of jumps, especially in the block string. Very, very challenging, and the high row reversal as well, catching Torch now.
We're getting the confirm off that, and look at the damage. Ryogi pretty low health. These hits are mattering so much for Kokuga.
Those staggers, overhead blocked.
Doesn't go for the follow-up this time.
Outside the Abari, that 3B finds a counter, and no confirm, but another one with the IAD.
Oh, and the big damage, not quite enough to kill, but now putting in range of a throw death here, and oh yeah!
What a tech from Toark, knows the throw's coming, just quick confirm out of there, tries to air dash back to avoid that DP, but a little too far. Toark goes down, and Kokuga is ecstatic.
Yeah, popping all the way up there, and I would be too, but you know, they're just happy to be finally playing Melty Blood after such funny circumstances here.
Bit of a long way, but we're finally here and starting off with a really good set, Tart and Kokuga. But that is not it. We still have more Melty coming up. Next up, we got Knees, Socks, and Wyvern facing off in the next round of this pool.
Ooh, yeah. These are definitely two more like fresh Melty Blood players who are coming up at it, and I think definitely putting in some work. It's so beautiful when you've got a community like this that's small enough that you can like recognize these people that you saw like start to learn the game and be like, oh, I can see what ideas they have, and then they develop it and really start to get their game plan going. It's so beautiful to watch.
Yeah, it's always really nice to see, and especially in a game as close-knit as Current Code, you really do get to see that, you know, those beginners rise up, and Current Code, I think, does a very good job. The community does a very good job of kind of pushing that talent forward. You have those MyB brackets. You have so many good resources as well. So you got beginner brackets, you got resources, pushing people up, pushing the whole scene forward, and it's really awesome to see, and we get to see that showcase at events like here at Combo Breaker.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's definitely a little funny, you know, being a Melty player for a long time. I'm used to all these silly orgs that we're talking about. But really what it's all about is just, like, having a fun way to interact with the community and encourage, like, playing more. That's kind of what it's all about for us Melty players at the end of every day.
Yeah, so GBM here coming in, I believe, in the F Ryogi, a very staple character. We're seeing a lot of Ryogi today. I saw a lot of people with the jackets on outside as well. Very popular character, but a lot of different styles. I think GBM should be coming in here on the F Ryogi, the most standard of the three. The other one's got a lot of tricks, but what you trade for in all the tricks and the explosive firepower, you trade for in just complete safety. Staggers, spacing tracks, just perfect, solid tournament character.
Yep, absolutely. You know, all the Ryogis definitely emphasize a bit of precision, but like F Ryogi has just like the most like definite range and like solid angles that you would actually want. And she also has a unique dash among the three going a long way, but oh, never mind. We got the Tuki coming out tonight.
Oh boy, the C-Duka here from Knees Socks. 5C in. Trying to get this Nani. We can see Nani on the other side from Wyvern here. Moving around. Arc drive. Yeah, this is looking like a button check.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, there we go. Oh, they got our thing mixed up.
Oh, gotcha,
That's
gotcha.
why, that's why. Yeah, Nisak's coming in here on that Sisatsuki. So we're really going to be, these are two just like blind mix characters. We got Nania with all of those 2-2 and 2-4 follow-ups. You got the teleports, you got the overheads, fast falls, tons of crazy stuff on board. But I mean, Satsuki definitely known for that very, very powerful Sandori mix-up.
Absolutely, but looks like Wyvern's going to get a chance first. Can dump the meter here to get a really nice knockdown in the corner.
Teleport over, goes for that throw, establishing that strike throw early, and yeah, look at the mix.
It's always beautiful to watch a Nania player go to mix because they just have so many different options they can do with so many different timings, and it all matters for what you do on defense versus it.
Bold option there from Nisak's.
Nice
Wake
backdash.
up command grab to catch that meaty 2A, and it's given them one more opportunity in this first round. Crossing up, trying to set up the setup.
There it is. Yeah, gets the cross up, but nice backdash and even gets the whiff punish. Yeah, that 2C is a fantastic, super far range, high reward, normal, and a low, but it does whiff. Huge recovery.
Go Wyvern picking up that first round and moving right along in this left side corner. 2C to try to extend the turn with that safe on-block property, but Nisak's just out of range. Finds a chance trying to position in the corner, but Wyvern comes back swinging.
Okay, got a nice corner position here, but no solid OK to go for, but doesn't recognize that and goes for a reversal, but we went out of the scramble anyways. You never, ever want to scramble with Sisatsuki. It will not work out, and you are facing this mix now.
So many big, far, fast buttons. That 2C we were talking about as well. Notable, not only because of the big range, but the 5-frame startup. Wyvern, though, positioning was a couple nice double jumps. Working Nisak's back into that corner. Oh, yep, there we go. The plushie on deck. Wyvern is ready.
Always live.
Game one, going to Wyvern there, just able to get that one turn working on Nisak's here. Nisak's not quite finding those touches we need.
Oh, but there's the charge 5C. Wyvern's been ready to gamble on the Oki, but in a block string is a different story.
Knockdown, getting that OTG. Unfortunately, whiffs out that pickup, trying to pick up that OTG with the meter. Wyvern takes advantage of the mistake.
Oh, and we're switching out. We're doing the close to 1-4B combos. Those are really jank, and yeah, as you can see, you got to adjust a lot, and now it is Nisak's chance to shine here.
Great EX shield, whiff canceling off of that 5-8 in
Oh no,
shield.
but character-specific nonsense ruining the combo.
Oh no, Nisak's another unfortunate drop, and Wyvern is never letting an opportunity pass him by.
Yup, with these simple Nania combos going for Oki, but ooh, that is not what anybody wanted in that situation, but Nisak's winning out with just a smart, safe play, getting out of there.
Stable confirm here could be all the difference. Just one kill. We do have a lot of bar to pick up off another GG as well to try to push that.
Oh, the air dodge whiff routes. I love that. And we still have a little bit of meter to dump. We can go for one more, but the gravity was too high at that point. We're trying to finish with a throw, but a huge JC, but a drop.
Not over yet, but the throw from Wyvern. So unfortunate for Nisak's. Couldn't quite get the guts, crushed that last little pixel from the scaling.
Oh my goodness, yeah, you can just see like how overall like Wyvern is immediately going in over and over and just confident in these options works out so well when neither of you are like 100% locked in. Like you just need to be ready to send it and commit to your decision and be ready to follow up.
Yeah, and the stability from Wyvern with these routings is so
what a bait!
Important bait on the heat. One more good touch will do it, but an up back from Nisak's is going to avoid that throw attempt. We're finally getting one more chance to try to claw this one back.
Yeah, as you said, like Wyvern only needs one more touch, but one touch from Satsuki can also do it just from the mix.
What
but oh,
DP
and the overhead
and
again.
Mix up. Yeah, tough outing for Nisak's, but Wyvern shows that stability. Just simple routing, simple pickups. Get that mix-up. So important. Nisak's had the right ideas, but couldn't quite find it. The counter plushes all around. It's an FPAN tournament. Come on now. We know the plushies are out in full force.
Absolutely, absolutely.
A great showing there from Wyvern. Just simple stability on a classic character. That's Nania. It looks like right now we're going to get into a quick ad break before we're ready and get the next round of these pools started. We're going to come back with Ore and GBM. Should it be an electric match? But first, we're going to take a little second to catch our breath. We will be right back for more current code here at Combo Breaker 2026.
No coast, no kings, but continuation of some great Combo Breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back to some more pools back here at Combo Breaker 2026. Again, we got Ore versus Chained. GBM coming back up. More Chain Gang representing, pulling up. So many of them. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, there were a lot in these first two morning pools today. We had just saw Torque on the last set there representing Chain. We got GBM coming up here as well. They are in full force this weekend, that Chain Gang.
Yup, always coming out to support that good old Melty Blood. And ooh, we got that F Ryogi versus F Arc.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, it seems like Chain so far has been sending all their Ryogi players to this pool. We had Toarks, now we got GBM. Where can we get a C Ryogi? I know Hazel's around here. Hazel's in this pool, right?
True.
That completes the set.
We
the
got
C
the
Ryogi.
holy trinity of Ryogis to complete the Melty Blood
completes
cycle.
the set, yeah.
Not even a Tsukihime character, but still a beloved Melty Blood character.
People love her. People love her. But yeah,
yeah.
so we're going to get GBM Ore, I think. There we go. Okay.
Yup. We've had a little bit of technical issues so far, but, you know, we always pull it through. The juice is always worth the squeeze when it comes to Melty Blood.
Exactly. Any little bit we can get is great. And here we go. We got Ore coming from Canada and GBM here for Chained. Look at that charge record, getting that advancement. Look at the pushback, that 3C slide to get right back in, and spacing is going to be the name of the game here. You want to avoid a lot of those big Abari normals and that those reversals as well from Ore. But the positioning, the movement, look at this dive kick in, no confirm. Threatening that half charge 5C.
You got to get the little extra range before we go for the wave there, get plus frames at a closer range. These characters both play a lot around spacing at very light advantage or disadvantage. Oh my goodness,
wave.
The long active frames leading to a fat combo there, and now anything will do it.
Great staggers and just that pushback. Yeah, look at that. We end the string and just walk away. Force a commitment
That's a
out
huge
of
hit,
Ore.
and that's going to be IH if you can fit it in. We can still go for it whenever. Oh my god, but the scary situation after the EX reversal, you gotta be shielding that, but you can't really shield counter it at that range either. It's so awkward. Yeah, just what do you do?
Scary stare down, and Ore pulls the trigger first. GBM in a little bit of a deficit here, but really trying to keep Ore contained.
Oh no, that doesn't work on Ryogi. I'm sorry.
Counter hit. Yeah, that's the other thing with these Ryogi characters is very, very, very difficult to combo. Weird hitbox stuff means that you gotta go for the safer routes.
And F Arc is very much known for her complicated routing, but she still does pretty good when you keep it simple. You just got to know to do so. That is a perfect coming out.
Ore taking that game one, just keeping it solid, keeping it simple, making it really, really hard for GBM to threaten and close off space with those big, safe Ryogi normals.
Yeah, absolutely, because like F-Arc is such a high damage character versus a low health character. Like Ore just has the confidence to make those decisions and just keep swinging. So far, GBM has tried to keep things as tight as possible, but that just isn't winning out this race.
IAD's in really trying to take control of this mid-screen. GBM finally finding that spacing outside of the wave there.
Yet again, just doing more Rekka frame traps. But now, finally, we have mustered the courage. You need to go for these risky plays is just what you got to do at this point, and we are all in on that. There we go. The spacing trap off Rekka 2 is really important for F-Ryogi.
Nice run under again.
Ooh, okay.
Finding that commitment from Ore, using that movement. And a spectacular run under. GBM is going to get a nice knockdown and the corner.
Yeah, watch this throw setup. Yeah, that removes your wake-up throw protection, so you actually can't really mash there.
Yeah, we see GBM really trying to abuse that mechanic with that back throw out of the corner so that GBM is jailed and he's closer than a normal knockdown.
Oh my goodness, we went all the way for the charge 5C unblockable. We weren't ready for it. That's Ryogi's thing, but we're ready for our own trick.
What a shield from Ore, staying alive here.
Moving in.
Spacing again. Not able to really convert into much off that block. JC and Ore right back into the fray. Jump over the dive kick out.
Oh
no
my
air
goodness.
unblockable.
Adjust the routing to work on Ryogi this time, going for the up kick.
Wake
but
up,
nice
Rekka.
ballsy reversal. Oh my goodness, that is not the most consistent one in the world, but if you can get it to work, it is a huge advantage.
Yep, just fast, but fast will do against Ore here. Nice fatal and waiting for that calm pickup. 2-3-6 to get all the way over to the other side. Trying to get that nice, but Ore comes down swinging.
Yeah, GBM really found the confidence to make some calls here, and you know, there's some losses and some hits, but I see a round on the board, and that's looking good to me.
Exactly, stabilizing, using that movement, finally getting Ore to work.
Tried to fuzzy.
And move the way he wants. The fuzzy does not quite work out. GBM goes swinging, a big whiff, and Ore takes advantage.
Yup. This is definitely a really weird character to play around because normally with F-Ryogi you have the dominant range advantage just like that, throwing the knife and pulling up all the way from full screen, and now we're sharking under with these huge hitboxes. But when F-Arc is on the ground, just like that, she can slip under so much and pressure at ranges where normally you are the queen.
Yeah, big low profile there, making it really hard for GBM to land. Ryogi, not a lot of downwards hitting air normal, so it can be very, very tricky to land on characters that are low profiling like that.
And the other EX teleport, yeah, Ryogi's air throw situation is not the greatest, so the EX teleport getting invuln pretty fast after startup is going to be a great option to call it out.
The unblockable finally shows its face there from GBM. Still working with a life deficit. Cornered now, finds that counter and anti-air trade, and we're getting into a much better position. A big whip punish from Ore in the air, unblockable as well. Catches a press on the way down from GBM, and Ore goes up a game.
Yeah, both looking really great there. I think, you know, Ore was like really locked in from the start. We saw GBM like really turn up the heat, and it was working, and the results showed, but just bringing it from frame one is going to be a huge advantage.
Yeah, Ore just keeping that pace up, keeping that movement up, working with that advantage so that you have to make GBM make a commitment. That we saw a couple big whiffed Rekkas or some not quite some overextensions on the movement, and especially with a character like Ryogi, you don't have as much wiggle room in those situations. So Ore could just move around, use his very fast kit to take advantage, get those punishes, and it gives him that game over GBM.
Ooh, and next up is something I am really excited for. We got Clinsy to Tari versus Plumby.
So tell us a little bit more about Clinsy. That's a name I've heard recently. Tell us a little bit more.
Yeah, so Clinsy is definitely a player from sort of around like the 2022-2023 era who mostly showed up to those Snaildom online events that were ran back in the day. So mostly a lot of modern players do not know about her, but she really is a terror on that HVCon. Like, definitely will take names, absolutely, and I am really looking forward to see Clinsy deep in this bracket today.
HV-san, a very, very just simple, solid character. But, I mean, if there's anything we learned from Type Lumina the other day, it's that this is the year of Unk still got it. So when I see a player who hasn't really competed in a year or two, and they come back, and they're going to be valid, you always got to be scared. Coming back from not playing or just grinding on the down low like that is always something you got to be worried about. So you can't count Clinsy out, even if they haven't been competing recently.
Yeah, and absolutely on the converse, we got Plumby repping the C-slots we saw earlier. A demon mode character who haunts all current code players. off of just one hit like that. We didn't quite see it at the range. You have to go for a slight delay there. It's a super rare adjustment. But oh my god, yeah, Clinsey definitely is giving Satsuki the respect she deserves. Oh my god,
what a
clean
super
super jump in the gap.
Fantastic
That is how you know this
recognition.
person's been around the block.
Oh yeah, fantastic recognition there. Getting a nice little pickup with these OGG dives.
And now we got the Akia
setting up
summon.
that Akia summon, finds that tick throw. Gonna get a little bit of extra credit with that OTG. Jumping over the reversal from Plumby.
Oh my
Lindsay,
goodness.
working with momentum here. Nice little air dash back, classic multi-blood style setup.
Oh my god, yeah, going for the 6C again. You gotta be ready for these things. And it's so beautiful to watch because Clinsey is just so ready for everything. Like every drop, every like, okay, you blocked that part of this, now I have a mix to go for here, and I'm ready to space around your options too. Like every single step of the way, Clinsey is so ready.
Fantastic stagger structure for Blizzard there, keeping it solid. Fundamentals, no new tricks, nothing. Just get those staggers, use those reverse beat mechanics.
Yup, and oh yeah, playing those close range with advancing almost as much as possible, just a 4-strike throw. Oh my god, that was a corner gap there, slipped out somehow. Oh, the half charge mix does get hit, but not quite converted. Oh, and just a slight delay to make you flinch.
Nice little timing mix up from Clinsey, and we're really pushing this advantage now. Got that Akia summon down, continuing this turn, plus frames on the EX claws.
Yup.
2-3-6, nice little launcher, and this should be able to get that kill, but
Oh,
not
a little
quite.
scaled. Sasuke high health, and that's a hit. That is now going to be really scary. H-Moon with no meter, not going to have a lot of defensive options, but
Oh,
the
but we found
combo
the
does
dive
get
kick.
dropped. Yeah, that's been coming up a lot in these C Satsuki sets. You really just gotta be on top of things. And like I said earlier, like Clinsey is so ready for every single drop to turn into something, like every single pressure swing that doesn't go the way you want to turn into something else. But that is so difficult to do when you just lack the experience.
Nice reversal from Clinsey, and yeah, the ability to pick up off of an unfamiliar situation like that and keep yourself calm, not overextend, not let it get out of hand is the mark of a very, very, very strong tournament player and a very, very good skill to have on hand when you're in these first two situations. Clinsey spacing out, finds a great anti-air on that shallow super jump in from Plumby, and one more touch could do it. The
Yeah,
IAD
looking for the
over.
tech off the EX Claw.
2C, that 5-frame 2C so fast. What an Abari option for Plumby, giving us one more chance trying to get that ID back, but great blocks from Clinsey.
Oh, but we missed the helmet check this time on the scramble. That is where C Satsuki thrives the most. And yeah, yet again, no! That's going to be huge damage. No, we missed the link. It would have killed.
No OTG from Plumby, but we're able to get that empty 2A. No,
It's too
another
far
drop.
away again.
Oh, another drop from Plumby, and that's what we're talking about, stability. When you get those drops, you made the good play, you got that situation, but you got to finish your food.
Pushing forward with more staggers, trying to move a little forward, but you know you can't push your luck against this character. You keep it tight, you keep it ambiguous, and you get out.
Yep, simple and clean, sending him down.
All the long lows, but her 2B so short range, but we still find the hit anyways. That's what it takes.
Plumby trying to swing, but the delayed Satsuki summon, catching that Abare. Clinsey on a toward, of course, here. Complete.
Oh, and we got loops and a knockdown. We just want a little extra swag before we win.
Waits out that heat, but Plumby not punished. One more 2C, all your life depends on it. Finds that stagger, Plumby collects.
Oh no, huge hits coming out here. We still got 2 mixes to go, but that could be tough. Oh,
no
brave.
meaty.
But this isn't going to be able to kill. We do get a nice knockdown here, and the setups have been working out good so far, but the 2-2 reversal, we don't quite have the conversion off it on lock, but
Still in that corner, we need to close this one out. There we go, Plumby with a second lease on life.
oh my goodness. Yeah, Plumby definitely knows like how to keep the aggro up and like where to play aggression. You know, Clinsey definitely knows where to respect that, but that doesn't mean you are beating it.
Staggers again. Just working these staggers. The advancement as well.
Oh my
from
goodness.
Clinsey.
Trying to play around these far ranges, but it's just so scary. And you
3C
giving the respect.
advancement, no
but nice
cancel.
smash.
No
Oh,
cancel
what
on
is that
3C.
route?
Clinsey
Okay.
with these stylish dive kick dives. These combos.
Going for the Akia set again for the insurance. Not trying to reversal against that, and now we get the pressure going. That's the most important thing about like a reversal safe setup is that you put them in an ambiguous situation where they have to use the reversal. Wake up is the easiest time to like respond.
Yep, good blocks on that charge 5C overhead, and Clinsey is going to take it. A little signs of life from Plumby there at the end, but not quite enough.
Yeah, that's absolutely the difference between someone who is like for real, a melty blood capital P player. Like Plumby was playing pretty well. I think definitely has a good handle on C Satsuki, just didn't quite have the screws in quite all the way on the game plan. But that small gap in normally what should be a terrifying matchup made Clinzy look so dominant.
Yeah, Clinzy with that very, very tight layer 1. Simple setups, simple confirms, but it frees up the RAM space, the storage space in your brain to play around. We saw around those heats, around those reversals, those mashes, setting those puppets, letting the summons do the work as well. Just very laid back, relaxed, solid layer 1 from Clinzy.
Absolutely, absolutely.
We should have one more match coming up here. Yeah, here we go.
We got Nova.
They need to give us the thing. Yeah, there we go. Nova and Jungle. Now, Jungle is a name I'm definitely aware of recently. Been around the block and around with plenty of characters as well, jumping around all the time.
Well-known funny guy. Zappo beat him so bad in casuals, he had to become a man of multiple religions now to hopefully recover from this. But Nova keeping it solid. We repping the Wara Bow with that epic melty t-shirt. That is hype.
Jungle is seeking spiritual guidance to win this set. Hopefully they can point to which character we got to do. There's that Climax shirt.
Oh, my
Magic
goodness.
City. It's a nice one.
These two are very, very funny players. They be making posts either on Twitter or on the Discord, and you can see they're doing it in real life, too.
A lot of characters. A lot of characters, expressive players in this current co-pool.
And yeah, Jungle Snipes, speaking of a lot of things, Jungle Snipes, I don't know who he's going to play, because usually just plays the H-Sots. That's definitely his most solid, most practiced character. But it could be anyone. You know, you definitely always expect people to keep it on, their solid character in tournament, but, you never know. I mean, he just joined, multiple religions. He could be doing anything right now.
Yeah, you never know. But, yeah, I mean, Jungle, I think it's a benefit to have a lot of those characters. Actress, again, I think is one of those games where it's really easy to just dive in, get some simple stuff to pick up, and your fundamentals will take you far. So the ability to have multiple characters for a different toolkit that you want, but hold on to those characters because you can just play it simple and let the kit, just kind of supplement your fundamentals. It works really well. So Jungle with a deep pocket, I think, is going to be very, very helpful. Nova here, though, on that Wara.
Classic, the most melty blood character to ever do it. And looking solid already, definitely going for some nice Wara stuff. We see some air stalls, some classic block strings. A nice confirm off a counter hit 5B. Good stuff. EX spinner for knockdown here is going to be a great start.
Just a simple little safe jump looking option.
But the Satsuki slow wake up. That's not a lot of time safe jump on her.
Great tech from Jungle, but the
great dodge against the 3C. These players are so ready to fight Satsuki these days. They're scared.
A bunker from Jungle is going to give them the corner here. That stagger 3C finds a smart, but no confirm. 2C rebeat and another 3C is going to find us a nice, simple knockdown. 5C spacing out of that heat. Even with the larger heat box, Wara still outspaced here.
Yeah, H-Slot's less access to these scary mix-ups than the other characters, but her pressure is actually unrelenting. You watch Jungle Snipes, you watch Onionless play this character, and you're like, wait, how actually do I escape this character?
Yeah, Satsuki is definitely one of the characters that reminds me more of Uni and type Lumina kind of pressure with those advancing charge, almost 5C, 2B, 3C, all these advancing almost just keep you in, let you threaten rebeats on block. That leads to a ton of mental stack with the staggers.
Yup, but Nova finding the minus frames on the special move there where there was not a lot of ambiguity, and now moving forward with some good stuff, but oh my god, reversal throw on the deep dash in?
The back throw incident? Uh-oh. Another heat out from Nova able to utilize the high meter build from Wara to get another heat, try to get a little bit of extra credit here, but Jungle still in control. Ooh. Charges the 2-1-4 series to wait out that spot dodge and grab on the shield. Command grab for Jungle, taking an early first game.
Yeah, that's definitely the #1 thing to me about Jungle Snipes is that guy will latch onto player habits and call you out.
For sure. Just simple, stable, player-minded. Well, there's that second 5-is, that 5C rebeat, very, very quick advancement.
Oh my god.
Sneaks under the attempted Akia 7, a very, very risky Havar option there, but the heat coming out from Nova, a little bit of a reprieve.
I like the air shield there. Unfortunately, it has really funky physics. It's a little difficult to make work how you want it to.
Kato on the way down to cover that landing, avoid a run under a punish.
Okay, but Nova's pushing some offense here, definitely playing at some really nice spacings. Jungle Snipes hasn't made a super offensive movement to try to get out, but also doesn't need to. Kind of chilling out here, and now finds a really great positioning and some nice hits. Not
Spot
quite,
dodge
though.
from Nova, avoiding that 3C. Nania goes down, charge 5C, another Nania set off those plus frames. Jungle emerges from the scramble, finds that EX63, set up the Sandori to the other side.
Yup.
Nova falls to that left, right, and one more round, and Jungle Snipes will be victorious.
Oh, spacing out, but the drills are there, a little too high to get it confirmed, but we're just keeping at a good range. But Jungle playing so slippery out here, but that's going to be a really nice drill.
Fast movement on that step dash, but Nova predicts with the spitter. Another wake-up back throw.
Yup. Nova is not quite ready for the slow wake-up timing of Satsuki on these knockdowns.
Blocking them big ball. Nova picks up that arc drive to keep that blockchain going.
Ooh, Nania mid-set to challenge Jungle. Pressing buttons is an idea I like, but Jungle's already out of there.
Run under 2B, but not really able to get the pickup. That's why they say that move sucks. That's
Nova
like number
delaying
reason
this
number
time,
5.
but not quite enough. Still just trying to feel it out. But you got a good position.
Yeah, 2 and 4 with that jump kit. So using that charge JB projectile to push yourself out space outside of those big anti-airs from Wara. Nania finds his mark with a counter hit, but Nova not confident in the touch. Finds that 5C though, able to get a solid little pickup, working Jungle into this corner.
Ooh, good position. Jungle is ready for the challenge with the EX air move. Such a rare option in this game, but we are still ready for you to just do anything. And oh my god, we get the setup 2 for a clean 2-0 from Jungle Snipe.
Tricky mix up right there. Then you saw Satsuki Sprite spin around actually, but you didn't take the corner. Very good. W mental from Nova. W mental, winner mental. That's what we like to see. A good show, but Jungle prevails. Jungle Snipes with that really tricky mix up there. You saw the sprite of Satsuki actually turn around, but you didn't steal the corner still. So very, very tricky. Hard to see. And setting those situations up is the name of the game for Satsuki, and Jungle did that very, very well. Always getting in that mix-up and supplementing it with a very, very strong neutral punish.
Absolutely.
Alrighty. Jungle and Nova concludes. It looks like we're going to go to one more quick break before we return to the end of this Melty Blood pool here at Combo Breaker 2026. We will be back in just a moment.
Combo Breaker 2026 action will return after this short break.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try Wonderful Pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Is that honey?
Yep.
Sleep well. Heads on dough. You.
Are you ready?
It's only in victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We're gonna take a quick pause for the cause. When we come back, more combo breaker action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
That honey?
Sure is.
Shh.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Melty Blood Actors Getting Current Code Combo Breaker Pools for 2026. I'm Sakanto, joined by
Gaku.
And yeah, so crazy bracket. This is, I think, the second largest tournament.
Yep, second
recorded
largest.
at this point.
Only other one other than Climax 7 that broke 200.
Yeah, right. Like that's historic.
Crazy.
Super historic. Like I've been seeing so many people show up. There are people here that I haven't seen in forever that have just shown up for no reason for this. Like, but it's I think it's really cool that like so many people popped up for it. Hold on, we got something for the camera.
Oh shit! Okay.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Listen,
but,
that happened.
I mean,
that happened.
It's so easy to get into this game now. Like we've been seeing like such a huge influx of new players.
I bumped into so many people that are like, I'm like, yo, how's it going? You know, this, that, third in the game we talk, and they're like, yeah, no, this is my first time going to a major for this game. I'm like, that's
yeah,
sick.
it's awesome.
It's so easy to get into. Somebody told me they got in the game like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And they told me that because they're like, yo, I saw you do commentary, and I wanted to try the game, and I was like, that's great.
It feels so
that's
awesome.
the point. Like you gotta.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
you gotta hop in. You gotta hop in. This is the best game to tap into, just to mess around with. It's my favorite game to like goof off in too, right?
Yeah, there's just so much stuff. Like you can mess around. There's always more stuff to mess around with because like 93 characters, like just
sick. Are we
infinite.
seeing yes.
Yup. Oh,
Yes.
okay. You're in your element.
We have a Rias, and I think we're seeing a Seawara. Are they just gonna hop right into it? Feels like so. This is one of those. So both these characters, on the left, you have a character that has a really strong, grounded game that is like really solid. She has this dash that like flies across the screen for a character like her, really large buttons and whatnot. But at the same time, Wara on the right is really sick at having like really good potent air game, really swift movement, command dashes, large multi-hitting normals, and like some really sick options that he has. However, his health is pretty low, so
Yeah.
getting hit by Rias is like a semi-truck.
Yeah,
But
she
you have
will
to hit
mess
that.
you up
You have
if
to get
given
that
the
hit,
chance. Oh, okay. We got Yumari Maji, Minnesota player.
Oh, that's from Marissa Major's logo.
Yeah.
I mean, Melissa Bennett. Yeah. Yep. I need summon. Nice.
All right. Yeah. We're just. Yeah, I like that they're kind of just backing up to cover the space. And like with Wara, a lot of the time, as long as you reposition decently well, like the openings will kind of find themselves, you know? Because like he just has the speed, he has the buttons, and you're just always in his threat range, like right there with this 2C.
Yeah. The hard part though. So what I liked is that Rose Beef actually used 63C, which is the real reversal. Her BDP is real, but it's only involved during the startup frames. But the active frames only trade with the hitboxes.
Yeah, and it's not even like the broken trade, like the C-Tono, because she's airborne during that shit.
It kind of is, but it really depends on the counter hit.
Okay, yeah,
You
that
have
makes
to like
sense.
get like an air counter hit. That
Oh, wow.
heat.
That was footsies.
Being able to do that against one of the largest heats in the game is kind of magical. I can't lie.
Yeah.
All right, fall JB. Just keeping it simple. Yeah, 2C Sagger, 421C.
Yeah,
Airball.
Wara is definitely a character where you can just keep it simple too. Like, and we're seeing right there, like you can just rinse and repeat the BC. He's always like just at advantage at that range.
Alpha air throw, you can fall with like a JB that catches like techs. Because ground teching in this game, there's 3 types, and usually most people try to tech out the corner. Oh, we had a crash. Yeah.
I mean, okay, at least it happened then.
Yeah, I think.
Like.
I always tell this joke where I'm like, the thing about Melty Blood is that if there are crashes early in the bracket, you are set. If
Yeah,
there
yeah.
are
Get
crashes
them all
later
out
in
of
the
the way.
bracket, there's trouble. And it's usually ran correct, but these setups aren't the ones that we normally mess with. So there's going to be a lot more different type of troubleshooting versus like the usual stuff, because normally at these events we have like Datagram or other people who provide their boxes, and those have weathered the storm of like any type of BS that can occur versus like these ones, which were like I think like sponsor ones given to us, and well, that's really awesome. I did not think that I'd ever witness that. That is like kind of crazy.
Oh shit. Okay.
Now it's your turn.
I'm a fan of this one.
It's your turn.
yeah. It's just like shout outs for either of us, right?
Right.
Yeah, this matchup, I mean, Roast Beef kind of isn't getting a chance to play quite yet, but Xiaoko, like, it's really hard for her to get set up in this matchup, for her to set the orbs, but she does, like, match Wara in terms of mobility, and once they're set up, he really struggles to play his normal mid-range game plan. But, I mean, Yamari Maji just, like, able to play that game plan right now, not giving Roast Beef any room to breathe, and yeah, he just catches jumps so well.
He's so good at that, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think it's like, one of the things that kind of cooks me is deceptively, this guy is a pretty solid walk speed. Especially for a character like him. Like, he just moves. He's so good at moving. Oh,
yeah,
nice
and his dash is, like, one of the best ones. It's just so solid.
Fat 2C right there.
Yup,
Air
yup,
throw
yup.
falling JB. All right.
Ooh.
TK.
Yeah, I think...
Oh, I missed it.
Dude. Dude. I mean, what are we talking about?
Oh, 5C.
And people complain
work.
about this matchup. Yeah, we just got the work. We got the buttons. Drop combo, but just... Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, it's rough. Wara is one of those characters where you probably, if you're watching this, you maybe somehow in the wild have seen people talk about how this character sucks. This character is actually really good.
He's
and
so
when,
good.
And when you play this character to his strengths, this character is beast mode. So when you're not ready for what he actually can dish out, it's like, he can do that? Like, yes.
Yeah,
He's evil. He's literally evil.
Yeah.
That's not a good guy.
You saw him at the end there. He was, like, going Super Saiyan and cackling. Like,
that's not
what are we
Super Saiyan.
talking
I don't even know what that is. That's the. I think
I don't know.
He's just weird. Like,
he's just he's crazy.
He's something
a crazy
else.
Guy.
Like, the hard part about Melty getting into it, like, it's kind of the same thing that people stress about when it comes to Blaze Blue. The common complaint is, oh, I don't know what they do, and I'm scared because what if they hit me with, like, the 50 overhead, when really what you should worry about is that half the system mechanics in this game can kind of, like, save your life. And Melty Blood has a lot of system mechanics in the game that you have to get used to. So when you swap between moons, sometimes that, like, crosswires your brain. Like, even every now and then, sometimes, like, if I'm, like, messing around with different characters, I'll find myself, like, thinking I'm playing an F-Moon character, and I'll shield something, a C-Moon, and I'll be like, where's my 236D? I just dropped it. Oh,
Yeah. I've been there. All right. Next up, it's looking like we got Highway Milkshake and Gouda and Evil.
That's a sick name.
That's such a good tag.
That's a sick name. Come on. I've seen some really sick names, like, going around, especially at this event, but in general. But Gouda and Evo, I might keep that one. I might keep that one. I need that one. That's a really good one.
I believe Highway Milkshake is a Exeter Jam player who Monica has gotten to play CSOTs in this game.
That is the... That makes sense. Yeah.
Like, you would think it would be Miyako, but...
Which is kind of funny, because, like, Dorn 2K played Miyako.
Yeah.
Except Miyako, Miyako, like, fly kick doesn't do what Jams does. That's a different...
Yeah.
That move is a Melty character. Another Rias player. We're back. Oh, it's Atreus.
Ooh, okay, funky.
C. Satsuki, super famous character. If you've probably seen a picture of her tornado grab that can hit you from full screen, which it does if you extend a hurt box into it. We're versus Atreus, which is one of the somewhat popular ones too for her, where in F you have the Pow Bunker, in C you have, like, the Captain America charges, in H what she does is she puts this, like, big seal out from her shield, these, like, incantations, and you can loop them on people, and you can do these really cool loops. The hard part about this character is that Rias is a character that's made to play, like, this really sick poke game. But unfortunately, you're missing the tools to actually confirm off that really long poke game. So you have to play a lot closer than she actually wants.
Right now, Gouda and Evil not really getting too many of these confirms.
Yeah. Getting the hits, though, and just, like,
yeah,
keeping it
totally.
simple. Yeah,
because like, you have the big buttons. Like, you can play the fighting game, right? Like, just you're trying to pick up a new game. Like, just pick the character with big buttons and press them. But Highway Milkshake, finding her way in and
right there. Like, that stuff is so rough because only the other two can, like, pick that up. Okay. Dropped it. Yeah. The JB's weird. Oh, really awkward to the fix for that one.
Yeah, and the other thing that's hard, like if you're a new C Satsuki, like the combo is just hard to get down.
Not only is the combo hard, but Satsuki, because this game is old.
Oh my god, armored right through that?
Satsuki has a lot of character specifics that she has to worry about.
Right,
and one of them is that on Rias, if you do one part of her combo incorrectly, it accidentally drops the combo. Because on Rias and Coma, they're like
you
fat.
need this weird ass delay.
Yeah, they're like really fat, so you have to like make this link harder.
Yeah, it's like their hurtbox is higher on the sweep. But okay.
Oh, up going for B.
Almost had the confirm there.
Nah,
and then,
I like that.
Yeah,
I like that.
can't be thrown there. Good Evil
Especially
on the
versus a
board.
character that has one of the largest toes in the game at 110 pixels. Big Seal, it's armored. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Rare in this game, by the way. Not many characters have armored moves. That move is armored.
Yeah, okay, missing the link there, but still at advantage.
Oh, yeah, we can cry, baby. I like that. I like that. And we got the pickup. Yeah, no, they dropped it. They dropped it. Yeah,
but
that's the
I
drop.
mean,
Nice.
honestly, even getting that knockdown is fine because, like, the full combo it seems pretty inconsistent right now.
It kind of also helps, too, because since Reese has one of the longest wake-ups.
Yeah. You can set something up. Okay,
Ooh,
just trying to back off. But,
big armor.
We're getting armor. Yeah. The EX cancel. And, dude. Yeah, could have teched out of that one, but it's a little weird if you just don't know how those moves work.
Yeah, this game, there's like 50 trillion things that can happen to you in this game, and honestly, the scariest part about this game isn't like the super duper scary characters that everyone is scared of, even though Satsuki is one of them. It's like the random offset chance that something wrong happens and you're not ready for it.
Yeah.
And something can go wrong in Melty so fast for no reason.
Got the armor, but...
Oh, we got the DB, yes. Shinbot sits on overhead.
A little bit out of range to confirm, I think.
It's really awkward to kind of pick up.
Right.
Nice dash under, okay.
Okay, got air combos. Send him to the corner. Yeah, just trying to box out with that JB, but Highway Milkshake just finding her way through. Another overhead. Again, too long.
Yeah.
But it's going to trade favorably.
I'm trying to remember, does H-Reese also have the command blocker, or is that only C? I think
That's only C.
Yeah.
But I mean, you have H-Bunker, so...
Yeah, you're cool. Wasn't able to catch that in time.
Yeah.
Like 40 meter away from landing on the anti-air DP. That was magic. Oh, there it is, baby,
Yeah. 5B is not going to work like a traditional anti-air in another game. Like, FB is 2B. That button can deny that kind of air approach, but, like, most of your standing buttons just aren't going to beat out jump-ins like that.
Yeah, this game doesn't really have conventional anti-airs like Glacy with 6As or Guilty Gear with 6Ps and stuff like that, or like Street Fighter with like the multiple options characters might have. They just kind of like have moves that work as anti-airs, but there's like a lot more of like a weird risk / caveat to it. Okay,
do we
big
know?
those.
We
Oh, no,
don't
no, they didn't know.
Yeah.
Like, being careful. I like how careful they're kind of playing. That Fayback JB was like really nice. And like, Buddha and Evo is doing this really good way of just kind of like playing the spacings a lot more. Like right there, that was really good.
Yeah, because that's what you got to do on this kind of character.
Okay, just like playing the spacing. We have
Yeah,
the life lead.
okay, that's
Satsuki can
footsies.
pop heat, but you have to keep that. Nice use of shield. I like that. Really good use of shield.
that was really clean.
that was actually really sick.
Yeah, don't have to extend hurtbox that way. It just if you don't know what the reversal does, that is how you want to deal with it.
Oh, I accidentally air
Dash
dashed
out.
to the corner, but it's okay.
Yeah.
We're back out. We're back out.
Yeah, a bit too long to confirm from that JC and that 5B. Damn.
Yeah, no, these it's so hard to confirm on this character because you're like, I'm gonna use my super long poke, and it's like, well, how do I confirm off it? You don't. Win the buy by accident, I think. That's mad unfortunate.
Yeah.
All right, H-Moon Auto Burst. The weird part about dealing with H-Moon Auto Burst is that you kind of have to not only expect to hit, but once you get it, you have to know how to call it out properly. You can time a shield if you're like on key. See, I like the way that time. You're like, okay, yeah.
Don't even go for the punish if you don't have it lapped out. You know.
Yeah. 5 feet catching the ID angle.
Okay, just charging the overhead right there.
Highway Milkshake. Oh, it's gonna definitely die here. Oh, never mind.
Okay, here.
Oh, no.
Oh my God!
That's unfortunate.
And that's it.
Yeah,
Getting away with it.
Gujen and Evo takes it home. The thing about Melty that's so hard when you're like really starting out is that heat is such an important mechanic because that keeps you in the game, it pauses the timer, and also that gives you really good access when you're C-Moon. You know, the thing was that like Highway Milkshake had a lot of red health left, and that red health is super important to get back. So sometimes if you're like full screen or like nothing's really happening, you can quickly get heat off. Not only do you pause the timer, but you get your health back, and that keeps you farther in the game a lot longer, and especially versus like even like Satsuki versus Rias hits like a truck. So like that is one thing that you really want to stay on top of when you get into it, because the more you get used to doing that, the more you're kind of like, oh, I should probably heat here, and that like can turn a whole game around just by having that life lead back.
And that's like one of my favorite parts about the game, because it's just so nuanced with like red health chip and like when you want to heat versus bunker versus try to save your meter.
Yeah.
And also with the timer stall.
Yeah, the timer stall, I've seen that come in clutch like so many times where it's like, even if they don't even need any health, they're like, oh, there's 10 seconds left, I got to do like something here, just pop heat. Pause the timer and try and make it shake. And that that stuff is, it's later, you know, like micro gaming stuff that comes in, but it kind of adds more to the depth of just like how deep this game goes.
Yeah, it's
That's
so
like
cool.
really interesting.
Some of the best timeouts ever in fighting games.
Well,
Omnicron Austin, I believe, is a Viakia player.
Yeah, I think I've seen him play before.
Yeah, I played him
sure.
at Frosty's a couple years ago.
Yeah, that's right. I'm like, I think I'm pretty sure I recognize that name. That's gonna be a really fun one. And then Tempest, I don't think I've seen them play before, but you know
like
how
I've heard
current
the
code is.
tag.
Every now and then, someone's just like, man, I'm just gonna play this Melty though. Like, you know, tap in. It's like just tap in. Like people tap in all the time. That's my favorite part.
If you play other anime games, it's like pretty easy to get into.
I've had like so many friends this year, like at CB go, yeah, I'm in Melty actually. I'm like, you enter Melty?
Yeah.
It's like,
ooh, okay, we got some Alco. This is my favorite. This is one of my favorite matchups ever.
Really?
Yes, I love it. It's so fun because both of you are just jumping around the whole damn time, and neither of you can hit each other, except Omnicron managed to find a way. So, I don't know.
That was
Maybe
a
it was working
clean
different.
5.2 for your troubles. Like
yeah, that's the other fun part. Like, if you ever hit, it's going to be next round, like, in a couple seconds. So, we can just, like, run it back.
F. Vakia, one of the strongest characters in the game, actually,
nice chase there.
but also has the lowest health in the game. Plays like a mosquito and flies around. Really sick air options, many ways to stall herself. 2 air dashes. The biggest thing, however, is that this character is famous for having one of the last remaining, like, true, like, doable infinites.
Yeah,
in the game.
Basically the only viable infinite.
Yeah, the only viable one. There's one that Sion has on, like, the cat's only.
It's not an infinite.
It's not?
Yeah, it just lasts the whole round. But,
That's
I mean, there goes that whole round.
Yeah, right?
Vaki
Like,
can kill you
super
much faster.
Like, she doesn't even need the infinite. If someone does it to you, they're trying to send a message, and it's, I hate you. I hate you so much. But, like, what is really interesting about this character is just how potent she really is. Versus, like, even like a character like Alco. Oh, that's not blockable.
We don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think the problem that Tempest is running into now is, like, when you have that kind of downtime, Alco, like, gets more mileage off of it. You need to be setting orbs. You need to be, like, creating a zone that Ethiaki just can't attack.
Yeah. It's
because otherwise this happens.
Like, the thing about, like, Melty downtime for characters, especially like Alco, is because the fortress is so important, even characters like Vakia have to think a lot about how they want to place themselves, because even, like, the wrong type of use, like delayed pillar or something, you just fall on top of an orb, and then Alco drops, like, 1 billion damage on you. Like, as much as Vakia hits hard, there are a lot of characters in this game that can do it back tenfold. And that's, like, the true, like, thing about Vakia is, like, you're playing a super dangerous game, but you're also a very dangerous character.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm loving these jumps around the pillar.
Yeah.
Really well,
that part's so important, and that's, like, a big reason that Xiaoko does as well as she does. Like, she can just outmaneuver at a lot of points, even though she has the shorter air dashes. The triple jump just makes such a big difference.
Almost at maximum here for Alco.
Okay,
a lot of red health to recover with.
Not
Might
going
have
to
to
get
like
that
do
fist
something
to
with
work,
this.
but yeah, and 236A at that range as an ender just is not the move. Just whips on crouchers, and that's gonna be it.
Yeah. The JBs felt like I told this to somebody who like recently started playing the game, and they've told me that they can't unsee it. Where it's like, the irony of Melty Blood is that because our air dashes in this game are like ugly, because you have to have a 6 input in it. Like you'll see a lot of people do a rising JB. That's a dropped air dash that happens all the time. So
Yep. The Melty Blood Classic is when one person does J9B because they drop their air dash, the other person tries to shield it, and then the first person just lands and wins the interaction.
And wins the interaction because they both shield. All right. Don't go anywhere. We're still going to be here. Just going to be going on an ad break real quick. Make sure you stay tapped in. Get your friends to tap in. We got more Melty come through.
Hey, didn't see you there. Combo Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Duh!
Hello, everyone. We are back with some more Melty Blood actors again. Current code ACTION at Combo Breaker 2026. I'm Goku. This is Kanto.
Yep. Getting right back into it. Immediately on it. I'm pretty sure that's Onionless.
Yeah.
Yo, long-time Satsuki player has been in the game for a fat minute. Going up against Hashin Schwartz here. C Arc? Yeah. Okay. So this is like this is a scary matchup because Age Satsuki, kind of a famous character, low-key. Back during like around 2019 and like 2018 stuff, you saw a lot of Urta, who used to play this character from Japan, who was like super good with this character.
As a matter of fact, so Onion mostly has been playing FPCL, but recently was like re-inspired to go back to his original main in Age Satsuki by watching a hell of a lot of Urabots.
Because I remember when Onionless like came in the game like playing this character, like like playing Age, because it was like it was both him and like Jetman that would play this character a whole bunch. C Arc on the other hand, this is one of the strongest characters. If you were around or have heard of like Climax of Night, the last second finalist was one of the best C Arcs period in the world. And like this character is a complete and total powerhouse. Just
absolutely
amazing combos, amazing like normals, some of the highest health in the game.
Oh my god, but
what
Onion just gets in there.
That was such a good air throw.
Toss you down. Yeah, it was really aggressive, but like Hashin Schwartz was just not ready to deal with that kind of thing.
Nice use of JB there. Whenever Age Satsuki has this like JB in French rate games, especially Melty Blood, some moves can be held, and when they're held, they have different properties. We call them charge normals, or they're like typed as like was it like IC for like increase and like under night. Did he show that? Oh, you can show that on Flash. I did not know that. Wow.
Yeah. Very nice that the shield kind of whiffed, because that means you get like the full.
the full thing for it. Yeah, and with like the extra pro rate. Really fast round, but like Onionless, you know, like
Onionless is like a
been in the
contender
game
to win this whole thing.
Yeah,
like we started around the same time. Very practiced player, and starting off with an air throw again right there. Just already the ball is in and scored.
All right, 63C right here, gonna send him full screen and to a hard knockdown, but. What in air throw? If you came from Guilty Gear, yeah, you can do it to people like that in this game. A lot different, but kind of the same idea, where like landing like an air throw like that, not only is it disrespect, but it is actually pretty good because you do get a combo off of it, which wasn't the case back on PS2.
Yeah, and it's also like, as you get better at the game, as you understand the movement, there's just like so many more spots to air throw, and like Onion's been integrating that a lot and just has been running away with the set so far.
Yeah, especially using like the JB for a fade back there. For Satsuki, her charge JB sends out like the sonic boom projectile kind of, so we call it Sonic. Oh, yo, we got the air dash JA. All right, man, you flexing.
Yeah, a little late on the dash through means that Onion can just match that on reaction. And we got
Command
another
grab.
bite. One hit from death, but
That's
DP's going to make it through.
Yeah, that is a real 2-2 DP reversal that only CRC has.
Yeah, but not going to matter for Onionless, just running away with that.
Yeah, just flying through it. It's rough. Sometimes you beat your first opponent, you're like, sick, who's next? And because it's Melty Blood, and definitely because it's Combo Breaker, where like a lot of people are here who've been playing for a long time. Sometimes your second opponent's just, oh, how long have you played the game? Yeah, I've been playing since like, I think when Steam came out in 2016. And, like, it's over.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I think it happens a lot with French rate games, because there's always going to be a lot of people who've been around since like the dawn of time for it, or for a super long time. And Melty Blood, like, you can really quickly tell who's kind of fresh in, kind of been playing, and has been playing.
Yeah, although I will say, I feel like in recent years, people have gotten good so fast.
So fast. Oh, yeah,
like,
absolutely.
The resource game nowadays is like, there's just so much stuff out there on Mizumi and everything.
Yeah, oh, yeah,
People are
1,000.
uploading the Discord.
Yeah.
Like, people are doing decomp. Like, we know how this shit works now.
Yeah, like everything gets just so like a lot more like accessible, even more like versus back then. So at this point, you can just hop on a character and go through. Is that Josh?
Yeah, Pimpus the Wizard.
Pimpus the Wizard, like Hisui legend.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then Art, is that like Art? That's probably, is that
No,
that's not Art. Okay. Art Sick.
If it was, that would not be happening right now in pools.
That'd be the funniest thing of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout outs to Art. But Pimpus, super duper like how do I put it? I almost said well mannered in terms of playstyle, but like clean. His sweet player. I heard that apparently he's been going around just like playing like a bunch of characters like on rotation for bracket. So I'm not even sure what he's gonna pull out for today.
Yeah, the funny thing about Josh, aka Pimbus the Wizard, is like just like mostly plays like all kinds of games, just like a lot of random Kusa stuff. And then comes back to Melty every once in a while and just is nice with it.
Yeah.
Like the exact type of player that you were talking about, like, yeah, I've been playing since 2016, I don't know. Like,
right? Like,
yeah.
it happens so much for a game like this. So a lot of people, they're just like, man, I entered Melty just for the heck of it. I don't even look at my bracket. I don't even know who's who. And unfortunately, your next opponent is a demon. But at the same time, you never know, because some of these people that I've been seeing through that come through that play Melty on the side every now and then are kind of nasty. So, you know, maybe Pimbus has something to fight against here, and we have another Sisatsuki on the board. This character's been, I've seen more Sisatsukis in a recent year than I have in my entire time playing.
Yeah, North America finally realized how dumb this character is.
This character is crazy. You know, famous hitbox that actually is really good. You have some really sick normals, like a frame 5 sweep.
The 5A is the real kicker.
The 5A is a legacy normal from 2 games ago that's the size of a gigantic, like, rock.
Yeah.
But Pimbus is hot on it right now, just running it down his sweep.
Yep. Especially, like, if you haven't played her before, and there really aren't many in North America, because, like, Josh barely plays, Nico plays Blaze Blue now, so we don't really have the Hisuis. And her pressure feels so suffocating if you don't know how to deal with it.
Yeah. Not to mention, she has some really sick stuff that she can do for, like, checking you to keep you there. That little thing she's putting down, like the bento, what we call it bento, like the little lunch mat, that actually is a trap. And if you disrespect Hisui on that, you can get hit by it. It hits you with, like, a small DOT, even. That's, like,
yeah,
really
on the
dangerous.
EX one, yeah.
Yeah, on the EX one, yeah.
Yeah,
oh,
and,
yo, TK
Yaya is also crazy. That move is +10 for some godforsaken reason. We're about to get the overhead into some more loops right here. They're going to be putting Arctic in max, so that could be something. But, yeah, Josh is ready with the shield.
All right, she also has projectiles that, like, cover different, like, angles. And it stalls with her, too. Yeah, really dangerous normal. That character, I feel like Hisui is one of those characters that, like, when you're not ready for her, you kind of realize that character's really good. Like, people barely play her, but the ones that do are kind of really scary with her. Like, this character is, like, has still remained very low-key despite being way stronger than she
like,
appears.
One of the, like, most solid high-tier characters out there. Just really stable damage, gets, like, similar reward off everything. And we have the strike throw. So that actually, if you get hit during the throw animation, you can't tech anymore for the rest of it. So you can't do delay tech against her strike throw setups.
Oh, the air unblockable. Oh, my lord.
Oh, wow. What a setup there. And good on Josh for realizing that that was going to happen.
So that weird cloud hitbox, dust. The thing that's messed up about it is that it lingers for a super long time. Really nice duck here. Oh, I wasn't able to confirm. What?
Yeah, that was a 5A attempt, I think.
Yeah.
And now you have to get through the kitchen appliances. You have to get through the household items.
She's throwing everything, including the kitchen sink at you. It's kind of nuts.
And Hisui's just so fast. So her instant air backdash, it just gets her out of there all the time. And we're going to convert off that Yaya into the full corner carry. Tech trap? Okay.
All right, just keep it clean. Put the dust on you. Hold this.
Set up.
Sit down real quick. Let's have something to eat. Let's eat.
Yeah, and you're poisoned now, but do we got to punish? Okay.
Nice. Ah, doesn't fully get that. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, and like, when your opponent has just been like going to town the whole round, sometimes you get that hit and you just don't know what to do with it. Like, it's so hard to come back from that mental situation.
I like that jump right there.
Yeah.
Wasn't able to like find the escape or like the hit there. Yeah, nice. Just super clean. Yeah, really good stuff for Pimbus. He's been through it all. Like,
yep.
It's.
He's seen all the eras.
Yeah, it's so. That character, I kind of like having like this box of like characters no one plays but are really scary, and Hisui's one of them. We used to have a Hisui back then named Elto Shin, who was like super good with her, and that was like my first time really fighting somebody who played that character. There also was Cadenza, but Cadenza also played F history, the one with the chair.
Right.
Yeah, the ladder and stuff. So even though it's a different one, that one is still like kind of terrifying in like a really weird way that like is like odd to deal with. But again, like, you know, we play a game that has 50,000 characters in it.
Yeah.
And at least like 60 of them might show up. And then you're like, okay, I've seen all 60 characters that everyone plays. And someone says, I'm here with the 61st one. I've been playing this character for 10 years. I'm going to show you something that nobody knows about, really. And then they do it, and you're like, why can you, what? You have that.
Yeah.
The scariest thing of all time, and it's on something that, like, no one's going to, like, recognize. And you'll never see that character again, except for that one person that you bumped into at, like, Combo Breaker 2026.
Yep.
That guy's going to go back and start playing Melty or something, like, at home, and never see a single person playing that character again, maybe. You know?
Yeah, I remember, like, first year of playing the game, I just saw no H-Warks. Like, they just didn't exist.
They didn't exist. And that character is so cool.
Yeah, that character's sick.
Coming up, we got Marissa Mage.
Yeah.
And going against Yumari this time. Marissa, super duper beast mode maids player. Has some, like, really cool setups to work with.
Whiteland.
Whiteland?
Yeah, not maids.
Not maids? No, I thought Marissa played maids.
No.
Before, was that not Marissa?
In a random assigned character tournament once, it played H-maids, but...
What is Whiteland?
Yeah,
I mean,
so
Whiteland's also... I mean, Whiteland, like, kind of a popular character, like, nowadays. It's weird. I've been seeing that character a lot.
Yeah. So these two, I believe, know each other pretty well. I don't know how much they actually play, because I know Marissa's been on rhythm games more lately. But
yeah.
No matter what, Marissa will like always have some tricks up their sleeve.
It's
like that kind of player.
Yeah, like I've shown you all 5 of them. I have like a new one to do, and you're like, why do you have that? Why do you know that? Like it's always scary. And Whiteland is like
she's the trickster character.
Yeah, like a super party trick character. Even though like it's like really funny. I have a funny way of like labeling characters.
Okay, so Marissa's team name is Neko, and it does have a legitimate C Neko, and it is possible we will see it. How do you feel about that?
I mean,
for the fans,
Skeleton has a knack. That's like legit.
Yeah, don't remind me.
Yeah, right. So like you have to you kind of at this point like I don't know. It just happens.
Sometimes you gotta respect him.
I mean, hey, there's people that play Type Lumina that have a really sick Neko. They get far.
It's true.
You know, it's a character that's in the game that's choosable.
And also, I mean, if you want the trickster character and you're okay with, if you're just like clip farming, you're okay with taking a couple L's. Neko could be it. I don't know.
Neko, I mean, it's a fun one to pull out of your pocket for no reason. Oh yeah. Good lord.
Oh,
no way.
And
so actually,
Mari, the look on her face right now.
She's like, come on. What?
Does not want to try to combo the tiny ass hurt box.
And especially for War Up, this is like something that you like. I'm pretty sure Neko can just kind of like duck half of like War's moves that are really good at catching normal characters.
Although on the other hand, I know Allegari has talked about how this matchup is pretty garbage for Nekos because like how many Nekos do you think fit inside one Wara 5C? It's got to be like 12.
Like 12. Like, I don't know.
Like,
it's kind of like how like H White Lens command grab is 1.5 nani as long.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. We're ready. We're ready. All right. Okay.
We're in there?
We're prepared for this. That ring hit.
Yeah, like both times we've seen these trades here that Wara's just won, but okay, Marissa finds the counter poke this time.
All right, phone call in?
Yeah, I mean, they're all over the screen right now. Don't know what's going on.
So, what is crazy about Neko here is that Neko can, for a super, call in, like, the friends, kind of like Kirby in Amazing Mirror.
Oh my god.
But the thing is that...
It's already dead. This character is no help.
Whichever, like, kind of comes in for the character is kind of scary, and it's random. However, there is an off chance that Neko can call in a basically a Hime Neko that hits you with like a geyser, and is really cheap. But you have to get lucky enough for that to happen in the first place. So you're kind of playing a gotcha game, rolling for please Hime, please Hime. Who came in? Oh, hold on.
We got the carpet, but no Hime. Yeah, I think if you hit that one, it turns into a hitbox or something.
Yeah.
There's one of them like that. I don't remember which.
This is the funniest thing to see just for Marissa to do right now. I think.
Yeah, but like again, we're just seeing these Wara normals. Like it's so hard to deal with for Neko. Like you have the I beams though, and we're getting the gimmick teleport.
Nice super jump out actually. That created space, but you're kind of unfortunate in the corner.
Yeah, like 2 normals, and then Neko just like can't really hit Wara there anymore. Oh, okay.
What a super jump.
But the thing about C Neko does damage. And we're about to see it right now. Yeah, it feeding the screen with the cell phone super just to see if your opponent teched or not, so you can continue the combo.
What's kind of funny too is that this does help in a weird roundabout way, because Wara also has pretty low health.
Yeah.
Right. So like you actually, as long as you get the hit, there is a chance. Oh, that was with their throw.
Yeah.
I respect it. I respect it.
Oh, dropping the TK route though. And Marissa finding a mash out. Let's see if it can repeat this. Okay.
That did a solid 4.5. Joke character, by the way.
Yeah. I love that
Largest heat in the game.
the face plant move. There's like a charge version of it that just has more recovery.
Really?
Yeah. Just like face plants for longer.
The feedback rings that actually control space is kind of sick. I can't lie.
Yeah, they don't always have that much advantage because there's a fair amount of landing recovery, but we got the chain shift on deck again. Check for the tech. Do it again. And this is just guaranteed because if you tech at all, Marissa can just 2B and follow it and get an even higher damage punish. This character can run away with rounds.
Hands in the air like, what? What?
Can you do?
Not,
I don't know.
If you don't know, you're not ready. It is the weirdest thing of all time. I definitely remember Marissa going like, yeah, nah, Marissa's been playing a lot of Neko. I'm kind of clean. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
Like,
we got the non-EX cell phone there. Oh my god, camouflaging in with the other Nekos. Hurt a zebra. But, okay, Yumari seeing through it that time.
Yumari just trying to like play like the proper Wara spacing, but because Neko just is small, like Odd Job and like Goldeneye 64 can just like automatically duck it.
Okay, we tried to get the ring safe jump there.
Throw?
Yumari has not shown the tech at all yet. I'm curious to see if Marissa will just start sending this tech trap.
That pressure was kind of real. That was really good.
Yeah, no, the pressure can be good because Neko has a lot of forward movement on her normals, even though they're tiny. And you can charge a lot of them for more.
All right, call up the friends real quick.
Yeah.
Phone a friend.
Oh, here
oh,
it is.
Hime! Oh, Hime! Oh, no! Oh, no! You hit it again!
Yeah, that can something mess you up if you get the accidental Hime proc.
That did 5.9.
Yeah, this
oh
character
my
does damage.
goodness!
It's crazy.
Oh, all right, didn't make the heat. That's okay. War has one of the largest heats.
Chain shift once
Phone a friend.
Okay, doesn't get the Daigo parry on the arc drive.
All right.
We're getting the narrow setup.
Oh,
but
mistimed
ready
it.
with the dodge.
What an air throw, actually.
Doesn't get the confirm though. It's a little weird on Wara Hurt Box.
And it caught the back dash. So, the main antagonist of the first Melty game was just defeated by the joke character that sometimes would show up when you failed a route in Tsukihime.
Yep. Remember your origins.
You know, it's like that sometimes. You know, you never know. Never get caught lacking in Melty Blood. You gotta
always practice your combos on Neko, kids.
On Nekos.
Or this could be you.
You never know. You never know. Maybe Marissa is your next opponent. You better know how to hit Neko on, like, I don't know. What's a character that's really, like PCL?
Yeah. PCL gets some absurd stuff on Neko, though. I have seen a combo with 2 IHs in it.
Really?
Yeah. Check out Texas Tim's CMVs.
Oh, Texas Tim. You know, that makes sense. My bad.
Yeah.
Shout out to Texas Tim, by the way. You know, bringing back how you mentioned work.
Oh, yeah.
I remember watching those videos back then. I went, no, I want to play work. I want to do it.
Yeah, she's
like,
cool.
Really cool character.
Been a lot more lately. I feel like she's become like one of the more popular newbie characters, actually.
I'm glad, honestly.
Yeah, she's sick.
Local.
Oh,
this is
boy.
one. We got Mocha coming in. We got Hime Sama. you know, going up against Elanar. So this is Hime versus Ephrius. Not one of Rias's best times on the floor.
Although I think, okay, it might actually be the
Oh, we got the
Ephrius. Shout
Beatrice?
out Beatrice.
Yo, Umineko? Okay, okay.
Yep. Golden Witch clan tag. Hell yeah. And Chained on the other end. Chained, one of the, like, I don't know, organization of, like, friend group, bunch of new players, but they've all been getting really good really fast.
Yeah,
It's
kind
really
of
cool
like
to
this
see.
like kind of 6 study group. I think we're doing bunch check here. All right,
Yeah.
cool, cool. So we've seen just about, we've seen Atreus, we've seen another F. This one is the more famous Rias, kind of really good poke normals, famous pile bunker stuff that you've probably seen maybe hits like a train. There's a complete and total train. Really good ground game and whatnot, and walk speed, but you have to be ready for stuff. I actually recently got to talk to Elanar lately, and when I introduced myself, they're like, "Oh, dude, I've seen your stuff before, right?" Because yeah, you know,
of course.
Like there aren't many people that play this, but a lot of people love to play Hime, and Hime, this incredible like boss character that's the second of the top ones.
Yeah, it's
There's
just
two top
so
ones.
hard to find a good hit on her. Mocha getting counter hit there, and when you don't have mash, like Hime's fastest mash, that was a 7-frame button.
Yeah.
So it's really possible to just lock her down in the corner, but Mocha back on the offensive right now.
Yeah, gonna need to get their guard bar back, because blocking Ephrius honestly is like kind of difficult if you're not ready for it.
That's
Wake up
plus.
TK pillar. Yep. Oh, that was a weird cross up. I think that was supposed to be a geyser, but it kind of like ended up helping Mocha in a weird way. 2-3-6C to catch that. Nice.
Blast
that is
right
involved until
through
it hits
it.
the floor. But so weird thing
yeah.
with Hime, that's 0 on block. Weird thing on Hime is that a lot of characters in this game have collision boxes, right? And they're all supposed to.
Yep.
And on knockdowns, a lot of characters run like really messed up mix-ups and left-rights. Hime, the moment that she starts her wake up, her collision box stands up. So characters actually cannot run like real mix on her that involve cross-ups. And Ephrius has a dash that can corpse hop,
Right,
but
yeah.
cannot go through Hime. So
Yeah.
you get mixed by Hime, but
oh
you
my
cannot
God,
mix
that
back.
beat the DP. Yeah, and meanwhile, Mocha has mix. Mocha has the 9-way.
Yeah, the
according
9-way.
to his poke.
Oh, yeah. Big geyser.
Oh, yeah, Taylor's going to pick that up real easy. Okay, yeah, we got the tech, but Mocha just doesn't care. Goes for the 9-way anyway. All right, they're
Nice.
just poking out. It's so hard to like know when Hime's going to throw you. Like, the range is so big, and she's just threatening like from mid-screen.
Funnily enough, both these characters on the screen have share the largest throw range.
Yeah, along with
the
Nero.
only one missing is Nero at 110.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, which is kind of crazy because you have Rias who has a really good walk speed and has a large throw, and then Hime who has one of the fastest back walk speed in the game. So she's just gonna leave and then like weave you and then hit you with a big normal. And
Speaking of leaving, Hime can just leave to the sky sometimes. Just do that round start, find your way back down. We're gonna get the flight mix
Oh
again.
my
Ooh, that was gross.
Oh my
yeah,
goodness.
Rias is actually the opposite of Hime in terms of collision box. Does not rise at all until the wake up is already over.
Yeah, really super duper slow wake up. So a lot of characters actually can kind of run like, the real mix is realer and the fake mix sometimes becomes real on her. It's really funny. However, Hime has low health.
Wake up, bro. Yeah, Hime with a fast wake up.
Yeah.
In some certain
Nice, hit the 2A. Double overhead. Just remember to go one overhead. All right, throw. Throw again. Yep, it's like that. You know, if you want to be funny, you can still strike throw with this character that runs mix, because why not? You have a large throw. You know?
Yeah, and like there is something to be said that like going for the high-low flight mix off of throw OP doesn't really work, but it does work off that ender, and Mocha is showing himself to be very proficient right there.
Oh,
okay,
good.
DP gonna bust you out.
I like that. I like that. That was a really, really good. Sometimes you just gotta pick the option and commit to it. It's gonna be hard for Rias in this because Hime's like, Rias has large normals, but Rias has green. Hime, these are kind of disjointed, and also they're very, very much stronger for a better game plan versus Rias, whose game plan really needs you to stay on the ground. And because Hime can kind of fly around and like not get hit, you just, it's hard. It's really hard.
Yeah,
it's so hard.
The other thing about Hime, just like being so mobile on the ground with that walk speed, like she just gets to decide the range that you're playing at all the time.
And Rias has to commit harder at longer ranges versus Hime, who like kind of can just walk forward, walk back, walk out of range, hit you with 2C, and then you eat like a geyser into like a 3K confirm. And if like Hime feels like it at max mode, she finishes the combo and then eats your meter, puts you in a meter deficit, and then runs a mix at the same time.
And it takes so long too. Whenever she does that, I'm always just like, and then I like come down and I got to start reducing.
Yeah.
It's just demoralizing.
You know what I do? I try to like, you know like how in VSAV you have to like piano like your stick to like actually get like the guard cancel tech hit. I like do that whenever I'm like reducing that stuff. I'm sitting like this like trying to like to reduce reduce it. The funniest thing.
Well, it looks like we're gonna have another break. We will be right back with more Melty Blood Actors Again current code.
Stay tuned. Yo, welcome back, everybody. We're here for Melty Blood Actors Again current code at Combo Breaker 2026 for some pulls. I'm Sakanto, back here.
I'm Gaku.
Yep. We're gonna like fly right back into it again. We have Onion Lust, who's once again on the stage, but here with MQZ, dropping in with some CL, some CCL.
With the cosplay too.
Cosplay too. The cosplay is on. It's on fire. It's fire.
Absolutely.
It's heat. this is actually my favorite palette. When I first downloaded this game back in like 2016, I picked that character and that palette. I wanted to play CL so bad.
Yeah. I started on CCL as well. It's totally sick character. But okay, yeah. Onion's starting off aggressive with the 5A round start. And yeah, okay. We know how to deal with the charge key. Very reactable.
Alright. Kicking us already back to the corner. Whiffs a bite, but
no
just
real punish. Okay, yeah.
Oh, I like that little J right there. Ooh, the delay 6-3.
Yeah, if you don't have a reversal in your H-move, that is a really strong pressure string. It's just hard for Onion to really get out of that, but finds the air dash right over
Such
the
a good super jump to get over it.
Yeah, like you can see Onion so much in so many matchups, just like kind of scouting at mid-range to see if he can't like find that air dash in. And yeah, ready on the shield there too. It's just, you got to be on point with that punish, or Sots will just find a way
Oh, unfortunate. The charge JB kept Satsuki in the air, so she didn't land in time to get trip guarded by the Tuesday. It happens. But now we're in heat, so we can eat a free hit. But we bunkered that anyways just to end the super.
You couldn't do the normal counterplay there because of auto burst actually. Because usually you want to jump that super and just tech out in the air and get like your max damage punish. But Onion Lust had auto heat and would be force burst if he did that. But now FGC getting some heat, health back.
Yeah, weird use of it. Very good use of heat right there immediately to do it. But I think this probably won't kill, but it definitely will be very close to it. Yeah, like next hit definitely takes it. Oh,
yeah.
What a pickup too.
It's so easy to think that like after H-Sot's air throw, like that dash up 2C won't reach. Or that you can jump out in time or something, but nah.
That 2C hits super far and also is really good. These grabs on Onion Lust have been so good. Alright, back in the corner. We're just gonna reset neutral. That's cool.
Okay, yeah, the single key that time, but yeah, Satsuki. Oh, we got the cool routes. Drop the 1 frame, that's fine. Invalid don't matter, it's still hidden.
Yeah, OTG. Yeah, 2-2, that's a 2-2C like input, so it's gonna be kind of hard to run left rights like that.
Yeah, but with the auto burst insurance, Onion is like still working with the sizable life lead. That move is so much recovery.
Yeah, that is like a Iori sweep where like it's kind of sick, but you gotta be respectful when using it.
Skelegat catches MPZ as they try to get out of the corner.
Is that what they call it now?
Oh yeah, it's been the Skelegat for a while.
That's kind of funny. Shout out to Skeleton actually. All right, we blocked Max from CL. Big hit off this. Yep. Oh, okay. Nice. 4.9 for your trouble.
Always got those. Okay, tries to find the confirm, but MPC doesn't bite. But yeah, Onion just finds these like random openings so easily. Just such good awareness from that player.
It's like when you have somebody who's like super ready and hot on your trail, and especially like really like seasoned in stuff like that, it is always going to be kind of difficult to find your spacing. And like CL, while she can brawl, actually likes to have a lot of breathing room.
Yeah.
And for a character like Satsuki that has more of an easier time actually like running you down, you have to be ready to defend yourself versus that, or else it gets like suffocating.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
And CL absolutely does have the tools to like play through the scrambles. But it just takes a lot of awareness. Onion spent a lot of time building the same kind of awareness with H-Sots, and is really consistent with it.
That that in itself is just like another one of the many trees of like Melty in terms of like where the game can take you, because you have to know how to defend yourself, you know how to know the fight, and when you're like not ready for it or on the ball for it, you get ran over. This game, I feel like, is one of the ones where you really, really get ran over it for a 1v1. Like, you know, it always happens with experienced people, and like when you fight someone who's like more experienced. But like I think in this game especially, you get hit once and it can just snowball.
Yeah,
into an avalanche.
Absolutely.
It's an avalanche sometimes.
And next up, I think we don't have it on the table. It's
that's
not
that's
down, but
that's
Gear
my boy.
Dragon.
Yeah, it's Gear Dragon.
Meets. Yeah, so Gear Dragon, notable the main rep of Sivaki nowadays.
Yeah, I heard about the Switch. Yeah.
The Switch was a while ago.
Yeah, yeah. I remember like first hearing about that forever ago, and I was like, dude, you swap? Like, but, but like that's a really cool character to see. Most people play like F Akiha because, you know, top tier character, really good. And H is kind of like seen around a lot because of the Momiji loops. But C like is really interesting because of how the flame pit works. Because in that one you slowly drain health over time. So your job is to kind of like keep people sat there as long as possible.
Yeah, it's really difficult to use though, because like the system mechanics are so strong against it. Because if you get a hit on Sivaki while she has the pit up, the pit is gone. It's no longer draining health. You are out.
Yeah.
And when that's their goal on defense, and like bunker and heat are reliable ways of doing that, it can be difficult to like enforce your pressure as Sivaki. But Gear Dragon is very familiar with the exact ways that people want to get out of that kind of setup. Meanwhile, on the other hand, we have Meat's up-and-coming F-Hime player. Has been around for, I think, about like a year and a half now.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty strong. We know what F-Hime does.
Yeah, you know, you're a boss character. You got big normals. You got good walk speed. You got a large throw. You can just kind of tell people no, and that's your job. Versus like Vakiha, who is super fast, really agile. Honestly, kind of has one of the few characters that really can use her mobility as a way to like play around with where Hime is.
Right. Yeah.
And I think that that's really important. Is that there are not many characters that can match Hime in terms of I don't even want to deal with you right now. Because Vaki is like, no, we're talking today. No, like come here, like, you know. and
Sivaki especially also just really good at disengaging. Like we got the air backdash into Ribbon. But Gear Dragon not interested in doing that. Trying to pin down Meats like right off the bat.
Oh,
nice
okay.
Yeah, we got the jump in. This is going to be big. FTM a very low health character. Once you get that initial hit, you are in business. Ooh,
big DPs on it. On top of the flame pillar too. He's about to hurt.
Oh yeah, we're getting the extra health drain. That's like almost everything.
Boom, and you can set it off. Yep, to really burn him. It's kind of like you know, like literally putting a fire on your ass. You gotta move.
Yeah. And like the thing I was saying before, like, oh, as long as you get this reversal, you're done. Your health isn't being drained anymore. But Gear Dragon just so good at knowing exactly the ways that people want to deal with it when the pit is up, the ways it forces you to think.
We're almost sitting on 3 bars too, and we've now officially reached max mode. So either Gear like spends the bars here, or honestly just saves them and gets the 2 back from this ending, which is also perfectly fine for a sequence. Yeah, trying to shield that, you have to use the follow-up like immediately. The TK pillar, that was fast. Oh, the sparkles?
Yeah, gets the flight cancel, but bit of an awkward spacing to confirm off that hit. And now we're back to neutral. Gear Dragon not really needing to approach, and that's kind of why you don't want to.
Oh, nice. Even getting the 2C, 2A.
Okay, not really mixed there, but yeah, as soon as Gear Dragon sees that shield once, next time he is ready to bait it. Dash all the way in, get the 623 OTG. You're not walking out of that.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah, you can't leave that.
You are in jail.
And I understand trying to go for the throw, like a weird stone hat throw, but nah, Vaki is gonna stall in the air and set that off, and it's like, hey man, you know, someone's cooking, like, you know, it's weird. Nice little confirm, just kind of keeping it simple right now. Already like 50 off of like having 2 bars here. One might be spent for. Oh no!
We're trying the anti-air DPs, but yeah, Gear Dragon not quite ready with the punish. It was kind of an unexpected situation. Oh, okay, yeah, that is money. About to put you in the corner and then steal all your stuff.
63C, keep it going with the Momiji loops.
Yep, DP safe, and we got the overhead.
Alright, keeping it simple. It's going to be going down it. We still have the flame carpet left. Might see that activated eventually. Don't need to. Yakuza kick.
Slam you into that wall. And the other thing about that is, like, because it drains meter as well, Gear Dragon is sitting right next to Max right now, about to enter it, and able to use this meter. Okay, drops the combo though. Use this meter to burst. You get so much value out of it.
I mean, you're probably going to get it back as long as you see another carpet on the board.
Yeah,
That'd be really
Momiji
good.
loops build quite a bit of meter as well.
Nice, already back at 90.
Yep. And having heat on the table as a Sea Moon is just so important. Gear Dragon doesn't really need it right now because of the health advantage.
Yeah,
but
Mitz was, I got where Mitz was going, trying to get that, like, that charge in the middle right there to get back that missing red, which is, like, really difficult to try and do because Vakia is, like, hot on your trail.
Yeah,
way
absolutely.
too fast, and that's hard.
Like, the throws there, like, I get it. Hime, fastest button, 7 frames. Throw, like, because of the throw range, plus, like, the difference between, like, having a 7-frame normal and, like, the standard 3-frame throw. Like, I get why you want to throw Zabare, but, like, against a character that can do that kind of, like, TK pressure all the time, getting all these resets where she's in the air, it just sometimes doesn't work out.
Yeah, it's one where you play a lot more, like, super defensively, and you kind of have to keep your, like, eye on Vakia, because the moment you let that character, you, like, I wouldn't say, like, look away, but when you lose thought or focus of how fast Vakia can move, like, just backing in, that, like, gets on you. And Hime, even though Hime does have a DP, like, you really don't have many other options outside of that in terms of, like, immediate, like, mashing.
Right.
And that's super duper scary for a character like Hime with low health, because you don't have much to gamble with, and Vakia kind of, like, you know, is able to just, like, put the hood on like that. They kind of obviously get back and forth it, but you're kind of on the same type of timer.
Yeah.
And when you have a character that's draining it from you, like, that's even more. That adds to the damage. That's kind of weird.
All right. Well, next up, it's looking like we're gonna see Mocha again versus
Pimbis.
Josh.
Yo, that one sounds like a really funny one. I don't.
Yeah, I've seen this matchup played a bunch because I was coaching Nico for a while.
Oh, word.
It's pretty awful for Hisui, but so the thing is, like, it's hard to zone because of EX Pillar, and it's hard to get in because of the backwalk. Like, Hisui's, like, approach isn't really tuned to, like, catch that kind of backwards movement from Hime. She doesn't really have any ways to, like, beat out, like, 5B, right?
Yeah.
But also, Josh is very much known to, like, find a way to create these scrambles, take advantage of them, and we're going to have to see whether Mocha is consistent enough with, like, the 5B spacing, with the punishes on projectiles to actually make this matchup work.
Yeah. I think even, like, when Hisui tries to throw stuff full screen, the moment Hisui, like, does a spin to toss it, you could probably just TK Pillar on reaction. You can send out sparkles. There's a lot of ways to just tell Hisui, I don't like that. Like, don't keep that down.
You can also just shield it and then do your plus shield counter.
Like, yeah, that's plus on block for some reason because you're a boss character. You're like, oh, whatever, man.
Yeah.
Like, are they fighting? Oh, they're fighting.
Oh,
all right, we're boxing. Okay. Already, we see Pimbis just getting it off.
Yeah, and this is Hisui's big advantage in the matchup. Her pressure is already suffocating against normal characters. Because the 5A hits Hime's crouch, it transforms from, like, a tick throw setup to just a really strong pressure tool that works from really far.
Doesn't Hime have one of these solar jumps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She just floats up really slow. She has the normal jump startup, but just takes forever to move.
To like actually, like, move, yeah.
Yeah.
And, like, that in itself makes it harder to escape Hisui in the corner, because usually when you put in, like, the bento situations, you kind of want to, like, find, you know, seek a way out, like 9 doors. But
yeah,
unfortunately, you're kind of trapped in here because you don't move fast enough.
Yeah, even, like, as a normal character in that bento situation, though, it's so hard to find a jump out against the 5A. A lot of the time, it just won't be the answer. And we got the IAD dust already, not even, like, going for the normal, not scared of an anti-air, knowing that Mocha has to respect that.
Ooh, oh, that crossover, that was a huge crossover. Nice backdash, but got caught by the...
yeah, but this backwalk, that's what I'm talking about. And we're just seeing the pillar just to zone, set up that geyser for the low.
You know, this is so random. I just realized that Pimbus's color is supposed to be Sakia.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. Oh, the dust. Yep. It stays out for a long time.
Oh, no, that
wasn't ready for
also
it.
stays out for a long time. That is one of her strongest moves, but we're seeing
Delay shield counter.
there.
I like that. Yeah, Pimbus said I have one too.
Oh, Pimbus is like very well known for going for that check trap. And, oh my God, that was a sneaky little left-right on the forward tech.
That was very much like I understand why Pimbus chanced on that, but it's so scary at the same time. And
Yeah.
Mocha was just ready for it.
And that's another problem in the matchup. Like, even if you get this situation where you have a frame advantage, Hisui has to dash in to take advantage of it. And Mocha was just able to outspace and press the slower button when you 2B and still find a huge advantage right here. Bring him down, go for the Oki.
All right, toss it. Oh
my God.
That whiff?
Yeah, Hisui, he is just so tiny, even smaller than Aoko's. And Mocha might be able to take this first game, but oh my God, the chair, the footsies.
Really good pickup right here, just keeping it clean.
And so
just
much
about
damage
5K.
from this.
Eat
One
my
of our
lunch.
best starters.
DP.
Oh my God.
That went through the heat. That. Wait, I think that's.
Do we have it?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Oh, it went through
got
anyways.
out.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, okay.
I think that was because of Hisui just flew forward. Oh, almost shielded everyone.
Yeah, tried to get the shield counter there. Josh usually does like to up back after the chair just in case someone shields it, but shield counter would have actually taken it from Mocha that time.
It's a really quick one to think about. All right, already starting it off like pretty simple. Ooh, oh,
The fuzzy mid.
Yeah. Yaya
We're
loops
looping.
going off again. We're going to be putting down Bento to strike throw. We have 3 bars to play with here.
Yeah, so much insurance, so much lockdown.
Eat my
What are you
lunch.
going to do to escape this? Okay, we're going to try bunker. Okay, 5B gets
You know, he
Mocha
even
out.
like got the up back on it. That would work, but unfortunately, Hime is plus. 110 pixel
Yeah.
throw. What a press.
Yeah. And Mocha was almost able to sneak out because the two-way whiff there on the back walk, but okay, yeah, Mocha does not want to deal with max mode, does not want to deal with this arc drive. Oh my God. Just run up, shake that shit in front of you.
Run up. Hey, is there dust on this? Like, yeah, we're just dropping dust everywhere. It's kind of the opposite of what Aki asked you to do.
She's in the house right now. She's got to clean it.
Yeah, but you don't shake the dust off randomly. What if someone, you know, breathes that in?
Well, what if there's like a moon goddess in your house? Kind of got to do something about that.
You get her dressed dirty to make her angry, I guess. Like, all right, going back into another thing right here. Yep, but on that defense is large. What?
Okay, yeah.
Walk it
back
out.
Walk. That heat is so small, and this is going to be a really strong advantage for Mocha. Oh, no.
Nah, tried to jump it,
That's
but
not going to work.
It's honestly better disrespect at that point.
Yeah, if you're on the ground as
Oh my
F, you kind of have to respect it.
Almost died for that.
Oh my God.
That hit. Wait.
That's disgusting. Dude.
Whoa, 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 whoa. That was a scary scramble. That was a scary scramble.
Mandate of heaven right
yeah,
there
actually.
from Mocha.
Well, Mandate of the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something up there.
You know, Root Stud and Gaia wills it. That's how it is.
Okay.
It's the way that Pimbus is just like, yeah, I'm just gonna get this going already.
Yeah,
Oh!
okay, that time we got it. That time we got it. Pimbus was just taking notes from last time, saw the attempted shield, and was like, oh, why didn't I jump cancel that? I really should be doing that. Counterplay on deck. Able to get in once again, this suffocating Hisui pressure into the EX cancel. Okay, we saw the counterplay there. Going for Geyser to try to catch the up back.
A lot of red to play with here. Mocha's only like 1 bar away from kind of getting that IH back, but I feel like if Mocha gets like the right corrected hits, he won't even need that. Oh,
Tries
called
to
the back dash.
Yeah.
Oh, and we actually did make it to that.
Okay, yeah, just
Yeah,
close it
that's
out.
fair.
Don't,
That's fair.
Don't do any nonsense.
Yeah, just
Mocha-
keep it clean. Sometimes you just gotta ABC super, you know, like. Very, 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 very clean right there from Mocha.
Yeah,
Just
this
actually
has been
bringing it back in.
super back and forth. And Pimbus is the second seed at this event, so this would be a huge upset if Mocha can make it happen. But Josh really just looking to shut that hope down.
Oh,
my
had
God.
the guard to Bento. Unfortunately, it works like a claymore mine. Like so, you have to be super careful before it when it detonates.
Oh, are we gonna get the geyser? Yup.
Yup.
You have to land there. Once Hime knows that, it is curtains.
It's over.
Yeah.
That traded. It happens. It's fighting games. Hime just flying around. Oh,
Yeah.
It was a nice little foyer. You know?
Yeah, and we're just placing those 5Bs, trying to catch that landing from Hisui. Oh my God,
What?
she got
It
up
went
there.
up there? Yo.
Yeah, the problem is in a lot of these scrambles, Hime just ends up at her effective range and is able to place these geysers so effectively.
All right, big hit. Oh, one tip pixel
Yep.
throw.
Oh,
no way.
Tried to press.
It happens. It happens.
Yeah.
The Claymore was right there.
Yeah, and it was a little ambiguous as to whether Mocha was standing on it or not.
Yeah, I don't know how large Hime actually is when she's
Yeah, because she has
on
the
floor.
dress.
Yeah, the dress. Does the dress actually count?
Not on the floor or in the air, no.
It's so weird.
It counts even less in the air.
Kind of like Vakia when she does pillar.
Yeah, exactly. Or War on Cuddle. Don't forget that
yeah,
one.
that's right. I forgot about that one.
Ooh, big counter hit. This is going to be damage.
Will this go into Bento right here? We have 3 buttons?
Everything
Wait,
goes into Bento. Or,
oh, no, we're just going to do the
yeah,
feedback test.
Josh is doing the old school setups. A lot of the new setups have a safe jump built into the Bento Oki, but Josh does what he's used to, and that's enough to close it out.
Yeah, nice job closing it out for Pimpus right there. Super, super duper good. This, you know, I think Mocha definitely was kind of getting in, but the way that Hisui is hot on. There's been so many matchups in this side of pools where it's just don't let that character get in, don't let that character get in. There's so many. It's hard. Melty is so hard. Everyone's flying at you, and if you're not ready to move, if you're not ready to move on a whim, play around it, do something about it, it could be over. But some of these characters, you have to know how to really hold the fort.
Yeah, and that's the hard part about Hime. As much as I think she flattens the RPS, makes the game simpler, actually playing the character where you have to be the one anti-airing in a game where everyone is jumping is not a small task.
It's not. No, it's not that easy. Your ways around it are definitely simple, but being on point for it, knowing your risk reward, understanding how the matchup is going to be for it, is still some things that they account for. So even for a character like Hisui, who is usually when you're kind of hip to the game at that point, you kind of know, yo, this character is going to try and fly at me, and I have to be ready. You have to be ready. And she has so many tools that can stop that at the same time. Dust is so potent because it lingers and it waits, and sometimes you might accidentally put a hitbox into it, get counter hit. Now Hisui's plus on hit, and now she's this at you. It's a mess. It's so scary.
As soon as you let her get close, you have to be scared of so much.
Yeah, there's crazy. I think our next match, yo, the chained team kill? No way. Our losers finals for pools is a team kill. Nemi versus Elanar. So, do you know what Nemi plays?
Well, before that, we're going to have another chain team kill in Yumari versus Pay Money to My Pain.
It's just nothing
AKA
but, yo,
Joe.
what type
Chain
of bracket is this?
Chain
Yo,
just has
the
too many
update can?
members. And they all went on a road trip together. It was sick. Elanar drove from Fresno
I heard
to
Oxel.
Texas
Yo,
to
don't tell about Oxel. Hey,
Don't leak
keep
it.
it down. Keep it down. Don't leak that. If you're watching, don't eat oxtail. Actually, it has there's the blood of demons in it, and it's not good for you. That's why only you shouldn't eat it unless.
Yeah, and they definitely don't have it at this really nice place called Jerky Jerk right around here.
It does not exist.
Yeah,
actually,
it's not there.
It's not there. Nope, don't. Be careful. It is just nothing. Imagine riding in the same car together, and it's just, yo, we've got to play each other in bracket, and it's just.
Yeah, dude. Imagine the car ride back. It's gonna be quiet in there.
Nothing. Just not even no music on. Just a silent car ride 16 hours back home. I would feel some type of way. So this would be Seawara versus
FCon, I believe.
FCon.
Yeah.
Oh, we're blasting.
Snooky's strongest student.
Shouts to Stinky, actually.
Yeah, shout out to
Goat. Wara, definitely already been seen on the board before, but we also here have gonna be coming to FCon unless the Hisui Kwaku is for real. I mean, Mate is that's an interesting pick. FCon, most people know CCon. If you've watched or even seen Uni, that is the version that Eltham is based off of. But
okay,
wait,
maybe
are we
I'm
doing
just
Mates?
capping. Maybe
lying?
I thought this was Joe, and maybe this is just a different person entirely.
I mean, C Maids, Tomberry Mage, where you at? C Maids, they're super kind of like a low-key character, but really disgusting. You have you can pick which character you're playing as, and when you swap between them, you kind of keep a lot of their qualities for the most part. But what's insane is that this version is known for doing like some really nutty block streams, kind of like a team fighter, but also having some insane sandwich mix.
Yeah, the Hisui lead gets all of the Kohaku set play tools, and I mean, if they ever get a chance, they'll be able to show it to you.
But Wara right now, this Wara is just hot on the tail, right on the trail, just getting into it. Oh, okay, Hisui. Oh, what a trade! Unfortunate.
Yeah, good coverage there. Yamari just kind of burning all of her air options in the corner, and pay money to my pain, just able to lock Wara down right there.
We have Max one too. We could probably get a heat here to get some health back. That Molotov almost hit Aura during 2C. That would have been so bad. Oh, he bursted that? That's super scary and dangerous. Right now, so now Hisui actually has more health to play with here, but like either player trying to play around the red health, just foregoing it to try and just get like this hit going. Oh,
big drop.
Big drop.
Yeah, okay. Oh,
there
yeah.
it is. Yep. You can hit the other maid as long as they're like active, but it's like weird.
Yeah, if they're like active doing an assist, you get to hit them.
Doesn't it, like, if you hit both at the same time for a happy birthday, it kind of stacks the proration or something?
Yeah, because it counts as 2 hits, and then that like it changes the way the like meter gain and damage proration will work.
Yeah, so like even though you get a happy birthday, you do not do full damage. You actually do way less.
Yeah, like way less, but you gain way more meter. So that's something.
Oh, Aki overhead. Watch your dome.
Not ready.
I like this. Can't get rained down by Hisui if you just run it down first. I mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
This random vampire dude is just beating up like somebody's house help. It's so messed up. Like. Oh, I like that. Oh, Kohaku. Yeah, the Kohaku. The Kohaku hit. Oh, missed overhead. Boom. There it is. All right. Oh, nice escape. Unfortunately, drops the combo. Puts back in the corner and gets hit. Really unfortunate.
All the way down to the top ropes can net you a combo right here.
That's like the thing about this character, right? Like, positioning in Melty is obviously like really important, and with Wara, you really want to position yourself well. And the things that, for a character as fast as he is, you kind of don't want to get caught up in the whole rat race of like, I have to get this hit because nice 2C.
Yeah. Oh, not going to get the combo there, but I like the idea going for that confirm.
Ooh, the good 2C
these
again.
dash under 2Gs have been putting in work.
All right, Dust is out. Yeah, don't want to mess with that.
Nania unaffected, going to slash right through it. But we got assist from the other end, too.
All right, no one bar here, so you kind of have to play with what you got. All right, 2-2 right there, and pressure at 2-2. But the sweep will take him out. Like, the way that it's kind of insane how fast it is. That actually is weird. Very good 2C, 4-2-1C right here. Basic knockdown, either like an OTG something or like call Nania. Misses the OTG.
Yeah, little tricky.
All right. Oh no.
Yeah,
oh no. No, we were cross something. It happens.
Okay, but yeah, we're just at the bar spacing. You can just be there. Hisui really has smaller normals to contend with, and without the like pots to compete at longer range. Oh no, you just got reset there.
Nice.
On your setup.
Oh, overhead. Yeah.
Yeah, with the insurance too. Pay money to my pain, not able to press on wake up at all.
It's kind of cool that if you time the throw right, you can. Oh, that was 2B that got counted. If you time like the hit right, Nani hits as you land the throw, but you have to be like super good on it. Oh, drops it again.
Yeah, but the spinner space or the pillar space is a little weird right there. Gonna set up some Sui pressure coming up right here. Tries to catch the jump out with the assist, but no dice.
All right, another solid hit right here. Isn't able to get the air throw on? Yeah.
Right. Oop, 5B can poke you out, but yeah, the dive kick once again getting the hit, and Mari on her last legs. Can she make this back? Goes for the safe heat setup.
Yep, there we go. Very nice job.
Wara
Get your health back. Just like play it cool.
Yeah,
sit
and
back.
It's all Wara last guts bracket health right there too. Gonna let you survive that combo.
All right, 2-2. Just nice. These dash hunters have been coming in clutch. Unfortunately, here. Ah, no, I didn't believe in it.
Could have had the kill, but it didn't calculate the meter gain correctly.
All right, Hisui also regens. We're also going to pause the meter and get health back. That
avoid the unblockable. Don't get got.
Woo! JC was huge here.
Oh
nice.
My God, 2B
Clutch
just at
2B.
the perfect spacing right there.
I'm just saying that I've seen less and less people talk about this normal ever since more wars have been playing it, because I've seen a lot more success with it. Shout out to the War Coalition. You've lost this one. Update. That's right. Update. Stay updated. Keep stay unlocked.
Yep. That's what it's all about.
Is it Capistan? No, it's just Capstan. Oh, I thought that, I don't know. I thought that Capistan. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah,
the country of Cap.
Every week, the Chained Kids have a new bit that I have to, like my boomer ass has to figure out.
You're calling yourself a boomer in my presence. And I'm
they're all like 5 years younger.
And I'm not even a boomer. And I'm, there's levels to this, okay? All right. Before we get back into last more of this, stay tuned. Have another ad break, but we got more Melty on the way.
Combo Breaker 2026 action will return after this short break.
Put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try Wonderful Pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Mmm. Is that honey?
Yep.
Mmm.
Sleep well. Hit one dough. You.
Are you ready?
It's only in victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back, everybody. Once again, here again with some current code at Common Breaker 2026. Well, we're going to be probably hopping right back into it, but, you know, once again, it's me, Sakanso, here with Gaku.
Yep.
Just going to be just diving right into it. Hot, melty action, you know, hot games in your area. I don't know. The game. We, it's been a pretty good pools, honestly.
Yeah,
a lot of, like,
lots of good sets.
I'm like super diverse like character pool too, which is really cool to always see. What is that? Oh, I saw that get like later, like for like a minute ago. But I think this is gonna be the second chain team kill. It's Nemi versus Elanar. So this should be Nania and Efrius. Oh, they're running it. This matchup super duper weird. You have F Nania, who's kind of like considered like the more like the most viable version because of how he works in terms of neutral. Has a super famous dive kick, Warine, really demonic to deal with. Oh, that hit hurts. That hit.
Yeah, but also does not have all that much health, which is being demonstrated right now.
Yeah, every time you see that Pow Bunker land, it's a hard knockdown, and F-Race is able to actually run a safe jump on it. That was an overhead.
Yeah, which is so important because
nice use of 2B.
Gets so much reward from his DP. Gets that full combo.
Yeah.
And yeah, not respecting the safe jump there. Thought it was going to whiff again.
Nah, you genuinely have to like respect that.
Oh yeah, could have come down with something to punish that dive kick because you air blocked it. But gonna find the air counter hit instead. Elanar just looking in control. That is Lone Knight Rider right there. Ooh, we got the overhead.
Oh, nice. Weird mash out right there, but kind of good use. Nice use of 2B. One of the rarest like moves the type of see in the game since it's like more of a dedicated anti-air.
Yeah, it's a little weird, especially being on a 2B input.
Yeah, right. I mean,
I guess the other one is also on a 2B
input. Yeah. Except that one is like made of like actual red, and this one's made of a Clash hitbox.
Yeah. Okay, but we got the DP out. There is a gap there, even though Rias tends to be plus.
Ooh, nice little chase right there, using like dash and stuff to chase it. Keeping it simple. Oh, with DP.
Yeah, you do it once, Elanar instantly ready.
Let out some hits right here that could have like been the kill. And then
I mean, sometimes you gotta, if like the spacing's looking iffy, like in bracket, I understand going for the easy version, but you really gotta send it sometimes.
Yeah, you just gotta like go for the kill. Nice little DP right there. F90 different from the other ones. Actually, DP can be jump canceled, and
nice
that
2B.
turns into a actual combo.
2B.
Very good 2B. And really good pickup right there.
Yeah, that was super
236, run the safe jump. Boom, this is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
Hit in your dome. That is a strong starter. Efri is doing a ton of damage off this.
Fuzzy? Oh, drop the fuzzy.
We went for it.
Yeah.
Got the
Unfortunate tag
there, but I mean, it's such a huge lead for Elanar that it's just, it would be really hard for Nemi to come back from that.
Yeah. The fuzzy, so what makes that fuzzy kind of really awkward to land is that you have to, during your deep jump, you have to double jump, but if you accidentally tap up too fast, it gives you super double jump. So the trick that I came up with is if you hold 9 during your deep jump, it actually buffers the regular jump input. Oh, the Onemi left right. Shout outs. That is like really cool stuff, and that's an overhead.
Yeah, we're just
that was
getting
super
all
fast.
the overheads coming out right here.
That was super fast, but that is a real like left right that you can actually do on characters. It also apparently kind of works on Hime, since you do the hop earlier.
Ah,
yeah, you do the hop earlier.
Ooh, okay, but yeah, really big error there from Nemi. And we're gonna set up another left right.
Oh, drop the combo. It doesn't matter. All right, sending a full screen, and we got
so
blood
much
heat.
Damage. Oh my god, we're gonna try to troll.
That is a really cool last start. Oh, that could have been shielded.
Okay.
Missed a 2B.
Yeah,
really
and
with.
there goes the funny power up. Nemi could get back into this, yeah, with little IH.
The thing about instant heat is that characters can, when they have max mode, different from like the other two moves. In this one, you are able to make a choice. You either can ABC it and get yourself your health back, or you can whiff a special or on hit, and that lets you cancel it like a rapid cancel, and that also gets your health back immediately for initiative heat.
Yeah,
but
unfortunately, just was not enough there because Elanar was just in control the whole time.
In control the whole time. And like the thing about Nania is like even though he is able to have tools that kind of like puts Rias in a bind. If you are not careful, you have low health, and Rias, like I've said multiple times, hits like a freight train. When you have low health, honestly, it may as well be a nuke. So it's rough. You know, you gotta be ready.
Next up, we have a classic.
Oh, that
from
is
a
a
lot of
classic.
online brackets. Gear Dragon against Salty.
Salty. What's Salty on now?
Always. Well, okay. It's almost always been F maids. Lately, the F Koha has been coming out.
That's a
yeah.
pick.
Sometimes I get it. Sometimes I get fed up with F maids too. That character's so hard, and F Koha just having this ability to confirm at longer ranges is it matters a whole lot.
My favorite part about F Kohaku honestly is like the parry. That's super sick in some scenarios.
Yeah.
We so this one is like stay salty. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I think I did see that in the artist alley. The thing about
got the salty hoodie as well.
when you have matches like this where it's like who do I fight next in bracket, and it's the dude that you play versus every other like Wednesday on that play, is that offline is a lot more different than you really suspect sometimes.
Right, yeah.
And I think that in itself is what kind of changes the outcomes of these, even though this is the same person that you've dealt with, you know, for months, nonstop on net play. Now we're offline. You know, a lot of things kind of do change. So I really want to see how different this can shift. And where does that end up taking these two? And if they're like ready to adjust to each other, who've already seen enough, right?
I will say though, Salty, both of these players, honestly, no stranger to offline. I know Gear Dragon goes to locals in Florida. I forget which part of Florida, unfortunately. But Salty, known LP, frequent entrant.
Yeah, right. And there's that, but then there's like seeing the guy that you always keep bumping into. Yo, we're on my favorite stage.
Oh yeah, this one's a good one.
Finally.
Oh yeah, okay, we're going to the F mains. This is a real major. And yeah, the Pillar's just gonna lock down Hisui right there, not gonna let her get any assists out. And Gear Dragon just in control. Yeah, you saw it whiff, you're thinking about the whiff, and you're not ready for that overhead.
Yeah, hold this for me real quick.
Go.
See Vakiha once again. We're putting people in a hot seat.
Yeah.
But the thing about F mains is that versus the other ones, these have what's that heart meter?
Yeah.
And that heart meter is how many actions you have with assists. If you try to use an assist without any hearts, the character like flops over.
Which does have a hitbox.
Yeah. And you have to like, so you have to I forgot how you get the hearts back. I think you have to do the clap, right?
You have to either swap or manually recharge them. I've played this character a lot. They're really hard because you need to like micromanage a lot of positioning stuff and have all of these setups on deck. And also they have really exploitable defense, which we're seeing right here. Like, not a lot of tools out of shield except for that.
You know, history kind of flying in, like you got in a fight out in the street, and then
okay,
like
but this is where F made shine.
No, we
yeah,
gotta,
no hearts because that's the problem. If you use hearts a lot in neutral, try to get this chair assist, then you won't be able to convert into your strong pressure. And now Salty's gonna have no meter either, no hope. It might be over.
Oh yeah, and you're definitely in the hot seat now. Another OTG, set the carpet. All right,
yeah,
what time is it?
Safe insurance, lock you down.
Ooh,
okay,
nice
we
double
blocked the
overhead.
mix.
Oh, doing this we call that, yeah. But Gear Dragon taking that first game really swiftly.
Yeah, just it didn't really give Salty any room to breathe, and that can just happen with F main sometimes. Like there's just rounds where you're in the corner the whole time. There are rounds where they're in the corner the whole time. And right now, I think Gear Dragon has been playing a lot of like aerial neutral, and F mates sometimes has a hard time challenging that. Okay, this is basically.
Oh, that Kohaku 2C was kind of sick, but like the pillar was in time.
No confirm.
Yeah, the Gear Dragon using like the air pillar right there, like a little fade back option, because there are a bunch of specials that do carry your momentum in this game, which is super sick to have. That is a lot of damage.
Yeah. It's going to lead to a huge advantage right here. My Beaver throw. Pays the bills. Yeah, that setup is so hard to deal with because if you jump too fast, you just get hit by the 5A.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, nice little JA right there for the counter hit.
That's what you need to be finding is F-mains. And, okay, we're getting the chair set up here, but again, you're on no hearts. You're not able to set up a cactus.
You have a heat, which means you actually have to find a way to spend it.
That's not the way. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Gear Dragon knows how to punish that. It's a little weird.
But it is kind of unfortunate. You use that as a way to get out, but you are actually punished for whiffing it. It barely got hit by the pillar right there after doing a neutral double jump to just kind of like stay around it.
And I think one thing that Gear Dragon is doing really well is like if you're just like at this like far away spacing, setting up these pillars, Salty can't really use the normal like Hisui run up into assist strategy that you'll see him going for a lot. But now you're playing Hisui, things might be changing up. Okay, big drops there, and yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, really, really, really fast games right there. Just Gear Dragon is like way more ready, just ready. Yeah, and that like you said, like playing defense on that character is difficult, and when you're getting ran down by Vakia, why are there so many characters that just do that to you? What's going on? Everyone's just like running each other down.
Yeah,
it's a very, very aggressive bracket.
Yeah, definitely.
Very aggressive bracket.
Next up, we have Marissa versus Anomaletics. Both of these players, I mean this again, in a very nice way, are clip farmers. Like, Anomaletics just makes awesome montages of people getting memed on from his matches. And, like, Marissa is always looking to, like, create the contraption to put you in.
That's like kind of a funny way to put it. You have like on one end you have like this person always with the camera on trying to like find the next big hit, and on another end you have someone who like you wake up in a cold sweat in an empty room and Marissa's on the mic like, I want you to play a game. What we got? What we got?
Shoutouts to DMF.
Oh, yo, DMF gang. Yup.
Anomaletics been a big contender in the DMF leagues. It's been really revitalizing for the scene. Able to get like a lot of new players, just able to find other players their level, get really solid games, and also it gives people like a reason to continue playing consistently. And I think that's the biggest thing for like what it's done for all of these players.
Forever ago, there was a group that I had we called each other a study group, and our whole thing was like, yo, before this next climax, we have to make it to top 24. So we like watched VODs, played games, and like would do VOD review with each other and everything, and talk about the sets. And we did that for like 2 months. Once a climax, everybody made top 24. Like you know, we did that. So it was like seeing stuff like that going on for people who are like, we are trying to just help people get not only consistent matches, but with like, you know, reasonable feedback on top of just like a consistent way to just like keep yourself wanting to play.
Right.
And I think that's really important for a game like Melty that is like super duper hard to kind of like stay in. I think it's easy to get into. I think Melty's a hard game to stay in and like motivate for it. So when you have a motivation like that going on, what are they doing? Yo, what are you doing?
Surely Spun check.
What are you doing on the stage of Combo Breaker? I waited 6 years for this. Okay, so what I'm gonna say, I waited 6 years for this game to be main stage.
We are going to be seeing Nekos on one side, but I don't think we're going to be seeing Nekos on both sides.
If this is a Neko mirror, this is going to be the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Neko mirrors are just nobody can ever hit the other. It's so lame. But okay, we got Anomaletics with the classic Warg right here.
Oh no, we're doing Warg.
Okay, I'm getting mixed.
Hey, it starts with a W.
Okay, we're
playing Warg. You know what's crazy? I was so goofy I always called her work because I was like, okay, because it's Wara posing as art. But then they're like, no, it's because of Warui, like Wario. And I'm like, oh yeah, that does make sense.
Okay.
Okay. I don't even know what the Arcway does for this except for toss rings. I guess like this is gonna be weird.
Yeah, no, we're gonna see some funny stuff. We're gonna see some really funny stuff.
All right. Yep. Oh.
Oh my God, the Neko hit, preventing the combo right there.
That like drop.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Neko too small for that. The first hit of JB just going over, and Anomalectic's not ready to take advantage of it.
On a carpet, Neko coming in. That's right.
Hitting
That's
it
right.
At the right moment.
Yes.
Very good stuff from Marissa right there.
You know, squad a lot. We're off. Oh, good guard. Air teleport to kind of fade back.
Yes.
JB actually
Way
managed to land. Isn't that JB like frame 4 or something? It's like
yeah, the up part is frame 4, but the up part a lot of the time won't be hitting Neko. And another thing about Neko and Neko Art Chaos, because air throw range is standardized, Neko air throw is actually incredible because it effectively kind of ends up like disjointed upwards. It's not like a normal hitbox, but it's really easy to air throw them when they can't even hit you because Nekos are so small.
That honestly makes sense. I can't lie. Whoa, the teleport right there. They go through this ring. It's kind of cute.
Yeah, we're seeing some rings versus rings.
All right, no Hime, but Neko. Oh, I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon.
We're lucky today.
Oh, I call upon the moon.
Oh, and it connects.
Famous laugh. Oh, good lord. What an air throw.
Yeah, Marissa going for the ground tech coverage there, but able to bail and just like...
Oh, Hime off rip?
Dude. Yeah, and the cell phone super is so strong because you just get to look at the screen while you do it. Oh, we're not able to find a finisher? Okay.
Yeah, there you go. I know like close enough you get to like the charge C3 or something.
Yeah. I don't think there's any real OTGs you can do from that range. It's really awkward having to cut your combo short against the Neko hurtbox. Not as many air normals in there. But Marissa also not getting that confirm right there. We're just sending down air rings. We're sending out the laser beams. Dude, we got an anti-zoning tool. It's armored.
Oh, what? Oh, that was kind of awkward. Phone a friend. What we got? Any Himes in chat?
Oh, we got the carpet assist though.
Alright.
More friends coming along. Those are just visual noise. Don't worry about it.
Have you ever played like Kirby's Amazing Mirror? Do you know like the sounds like when Kirby does the phone call? Goes like beep beep beep. Like I always hear that whenever I see Neko do that. Yeah. What?
I guess it just whiffed. I don't really know. I don't really know what's going on anymore. But Marissa is just pressing a frame 4 JA. Oh, it's stalling in the air, just trying to find the way down.
Yeah, no meter either to play with. So like you don't even have E to like.
But that's a big shield whiff. And this combo works on Neko.
Oh,
there we go.
There's our 100. Get our heat. There you go. Play safe. Ooh.
That 2B missing thanks to the EX guard.
2-1. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my god! Right at the end there.
It was that like.
But
I get forcing the landing, but I think like really the best call was to just run away.
Yeah, it's just this match is so chaotic that I didn't even realize it was going to timeout.
Misses the 2B right there.
Okay.
All right, who we got?
Yeah, Marissa just trying to set up the reaction once again. The cell phone super. Yeah, and 5C is going to whiff on Nekos at that spacing. Can't really use it with OTG like you would normally.
It is kind of crazy how like an Omelette is getting these like actually really good hits, but because it's Neko, it just doesn't work.
Okay. Getting the knockdown. But yeah, these re-jump combos do mostly work. Oh my god, what an air throw. Very clean. Catching the forward tech there.
if you're being evil and having to fight like this stupid Scrimblow smaller version of like your not evil self must be a headache.
Yeah. I mean, Anom's having fun though. Anom's
I summoned
that's
the moon.
Classic. Yeah, but
oh yeah,
Marissa
but
does the
yeah,
counterplay.
throwing does force it.
What?
Is that Hime?
What he was going for there is like trying to get the initial Moondrop hitbox to cover the forward tech after the heat. Anom loves going for that, but it just didn't work that time. Spacing was a bit off.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, going ahead, J2C right here.
We got the weird version where you hold up.
What?
Just doing it for fun, I guess. Yeah, if you hold, God, I forget like what the input is, but there's another version of J2C that just lets them air tech.
Yo, air 2-2, the I-beams, and they do hit from behind, kinda. It's really weird.
Yeah, both of these characters are really
Two
weird.
carpets.
Yeah, Marissa just hitting them immediately, trying to defend against a possible approach. Almost gets the punish on those I-beams. Toss those rings out. And we're re-jumping. Solid damage. Yeah, we're just going for the Oki. Not trusting the one frame.
Whoa, okay.
This is 2 frames, I don't know. Oh, but yeah, Neko normal's just a bit too small there. Not able to connect after.
There you go.
Yeah.
A little bit of a timeout revenge. Got it back in blood.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Neko is like, it's really bad at, it has a lot of damage, but a lot of the stray hits just mean a lot more to it, because of the low health bracket. Oh, no tech there. What are you gonna do? You got
Phone a
cell phone
friend.
super.
The moon's
but
coming.
Yeah. What are you doing on the phone? The apocalypse is happening. We're in Majora's Mask.
Alright, doesn't catch that tech right there, but honestly able just to run a little bit of pressure over a tiny bit, but the EX start out of it, which is really nice. You know, giving yourself, like, what, 3 frames of, like, leeway, except it's, like, 2 with, like, 1 being, like, an input or something, like, scary.
Yeah, and we're seeing Anom just really try to stick with the zoning game plan here, because if you have these big, like, aerial hitboxes, it's so hard for Neko to contest. But Marissa was kind of sneaking past right there, but it's going to lead into an overhead connecting for Anom. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He tried it.
I believe it.
That is Anom's favorite move in the whole wide world.
Oh, that's a teammate.
Oh, teammate, be careful. Okay, but it works out. J2C makes miracles happen sometimes.
That flew across the screen.
Oh my god,
What
Neko
did he
just
jump in?
snuck in between the 2 hits of JB. That was crazy. Oh, we're getting the squad.
5K. 5.8, I'm sorry.
It's so crazy. Oh, why did they let her do that?
Oh,
we got the thing!
Oh my god, no way!
Oh, but the combo didn't work on Neko. Still, style points, style points.
Yeah, stand there real quick. I got I-beams for you. That's probably one of the coolest specials in the game. I can't lie.
Yeah, Marissa kind of staying in the cheerleader Neko's camouflage. That was funny.
Oh no. Another carpet.
Yeah, but getting the air tech off of that, and that was a confirm. I can't even tell what's happening anymore. Oh,
Yeah,
okay, yeah. Marissa not biting on the forward tech this time, and this is going to be a combo. Allows the air tech. Oh, that was an air blockable, but no, you can't be doing that. Marissa knows about the tech.
Die off this?
Into
Yeah, I
another
mean,
one.
if
Yeah,
you're
you just... There is no button that will beat the air throw from that angle. That's why it's so very strong. Okay. Oh, that was almost a big counter hit starter for Anom. But now we got the pressure. And Marissa's just been getting opened up again and again by these overheads. So scary.
Very good, very good.
Okay, blocks that one though. That whiffs! That just doesn't work. Oh, I mean, okay.
Oh, this is so scary.
Oh, really good movement from Anom there to cover Marissa's escape from the corner. But now we got the tech trap starter. Oh yeah,
That was so
Brisov's
awkward.
not to spend meter there to check the tech and just goes for it, but guess it's wrong that time.
Alright.
Still, that means you have more meter to use in neutral. Seeing the I-beams come out. Oh, that's a big punish. That is the problem with just sending J2C in neutral.
Oh, okay. Big hit here. This could be. Is this?
Oh, this time we see the tech.
This could be Marissa's game.
Oh my God!
Drive shield, hold on.
It's
We
maybe
have
Marissa's
heat on the
game to
table.
lose.
Heat on the table. Heat on the table. We're good.
Safe right here.
Oh.
Oh, but Marissa
I meant
sends the
for.
heat. Yeah, and then. Oh my God! What do you do? Oh, bro.
No
Bro. Blocks the overhead. 15 seconds left. What's
You
happening?
need a hit. You need a hit. So bad.
What are we doing here?
Oh,
Ah!
wait. Same
Who
health.
has it? Who has it?
You have heat.
Chip.
Yes.
Nice, dude. Oh my God! The move!
Oh, okay. 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 Okay.
Oh my God! It could happen to you. That's going in the next montage.
That's,
I'll tell you that.
Congratulations,
I'll tell
you've
you that
done
right
it.
now.
You've done it. Dude, you're my next montage. Hey, clip that. Clip that.
Yeah. We got it on stream. Just check the bot.
Oh my lord, what a game! What a game!
Mm-hmm.
It can happen to you.
It can happen to you.
It really can.
The temptation of forward tech is a strong one.
It's a very very strong one.
Works just.
Just work does that. That's
you're
like
done for.
the funniest move in the game for me. I think it's one of my favorite. I remember when I first saw that, I said, "You can call the moon on people?" Like,
Yeah.
I think like in the Texas Tim CMV, like there's ways to like combo into it and keep it going and stuff. I'm like, okay. All right, so do stay tuned. There will be stuff for Melty for round 2, but we will be signing off. You'll be followed by another beautiful pair that will be here to ride you on through more of the madness that is current code at Combo Breaker 2026. Thank you for having me. Thank you for coming through. Get more people to check it out. If you want to check out the game, Melty.games, like Melty Club. There's like multiple discords for playing the game. There's like a bracket every 5 seconds.
Shadows NPC.
Yeah, right.
Also, check out NPC's Twitter if you want to know when all that
like
stuff's
all the news you need to go. You go through his Twitter. Just play the game. Just give it a shot. But once again, it's Sakansu and Gaku. Thank you for having us, and we'll be signing off.
We're gonna take a quick pause for the cause. When we come back, more Combo Breaker action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Is that honey?
Sure is.
Shh.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
You're good. Yeah, hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello. Sure. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Combo Breaker brought to you in part by PlayStation Tournaments, Gaming Generation, Chipotle, Wonderful Pistachios, The Eddie, Sour Patch Kids.
1, 2, 1, 2. Combo Breaker 2026, May 22nd through 24th, 2026, Renaissance Schaumburg Convention Center. All right.
Hello. Combo Breaker
We're talking at the same
2026,
time.
Atasa,
Combo Breaker,
Gashapon,
PlayStation,
Controller
Gaming Gen,
Chaos,
Chipotle,
Okizeme
Wonderful
Coffee Company,
Pistachios, The
Hado,
Yeti,
Paradise Arcade
Sour
Shop, Popcorn
Patch Kids
Baron.
Chews.
Yeah.
Yeah, could I get more volume in my headphones? What is
Same.
that? Oh,
Okay,
awesome.
cool.
Thank
Thank
you. So
you.
much. Yeah, I'm a little deaf, so I need that.
Yep. Sure.
All
Sure.
right.
What is good? We are here with Combo Breaker 2026, Melty Blood Actress Again, current code. I am NPC.
I'm Chase.
And are you ready for this top 48?
Dude, I've been ready for some top 24. I've been sitting here watching these games. These games are sick, dude.
Yeah, it's been a really crazy day already. I mean,
Yeah.
if you caught the end of that last set of pools with the Anomaletics heat into Arc Drive,
Godlike.
you already know it's been some crazy Melty Blood this
Yeah, no,
weekend.
we've had some good melty.
And already we got some crazy matches lined up. We got a lot of upsets, too, on both the winners and losers side. Some real surprise breakout performances this weekend already. On the winner's side, we'll expect to see players like ATG Arya and Haru in a Dry Land set to play. Deus and Baby Ruse, Poke and Branch, some of those more familiar names as well.
Yeah, no, there's some real like standout matchups that we're really looking forward to. I know I've heard some buzz around the pool setups. People are just sitting around waiting for these matches, so I'm super stoked to see them.
Yeah, for sure. And
Yeah.
it's cool to see a lot of new names in this top 48 lineup as well. There's been like a real big buzz in the community over the last several months with a lot of up-and-comers. But here we have an old face, the opposite of an up-and-comer, an LBS legendary blue shirt against Foopy64.
There's a little bit of the old and the new.
Yeah, right? Foopy was playing this game pretty on and off casually for a while, and a couple of years decided to just lock in, was entering a lot of net play tournaments, started really grinding the game at those Ohio locals, repping the C Coma Ever since locking in, you've seen his performances skyrocket. No stranger to being deep in these brackets. Meanwhile, legendary blue shirt, I mean, call him
that's just the
legendary
GOAT.
for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, that dude's involved in like every single Kusoge you could ever think of, including this one, like the god of Kusoges. So it's super hyped to see him still playing these games. And
Yeah.
Fupi's going to open this up with a two-way, showing him how we get down on net play. And LBS is in a situation now. Fupi's doing that classic Fupi pressure, just relentless, just foot on the gas the whole time.
Yeah, but LBS knew that you could tech out on the ground there, but we got a classic fighting game quick draw situation. Fupi quicker on the pull for that 2A.
Ooh, good mash out. Unfortunately, Fupi was in max and just burst on out of there.
Yeah, choosing a burst early. Just keep that momentum. I like that decision, especially in a game 1 situation where it's like you're coma, you got a lot of health. Even after eating that full combo and this knockdown, you still have the lead. Why not test them a little bit? Held shield command grab a coma classic.
Oh, but Fupi didn't secure the corner there. There's the gat, never mind. See, you can't. Fupi makes it so hard to talk about this game because Fupi is just always doing something. That's that Fupi effect.
It is the Fupi factor,
The
if
Fupi
you will.
factor.
Get into drop, but we're still ready to pick that up and close out the first round. But LBS with a nice bunker to get out.
Yeah, no, LBS is presenting a lot of counterplay to like the classic coma stagger pressure on 5BB, like the charge 5B stagger.
Yeah, and that's a general, like, as you said, the Kusoge experience, the fighting game
Yeah.
experience, years of playing this game, use of the system mechanics. As is Fupi with, again, the shield into command grab, going for that back throw. Yep.
All right, no tech, smart. Good mash. No, LBS knows how to find these windows for sure.
But wasn't quite ready for that.
And there's another
corner
shield into
belly.
command grab from Fupi.
And that's going to do it. Fupi
Yeah.
finishing the combo, sealing off game 1. Shield into command grab been really huge, and one of the reasons it's such a good option. I mean, it's still a command grab. It catches you as you're landing from your jump in, but if you're not in F-Moon, you can't be ready. You have landing recovery. You might get punished by the command throw as you hit the ground there. It's really tough to be ready to hold up right away as you come down from that.
It looks like LBS is trying to be a lot more assertive this time around, but unfortunately they ran into that stop sign that Fupi chucked out with that JC preempted. Oh, around the back with it, Globetrotter. And unfortunately 2-2C is going to open up LBS here and get Fupi out of the corner. Fupi went for some kind of left-right, got DP'd on. Now we're back center screen. Shoulder check,
Oh, we're
cold
going
shoulder.
to the corner. But LBS is making this game hard to commentate.
Yeah,
We're
bro,
going
they're
here,
moving so
there,
fast.
everywhere.
These players are moving, bro. And so LBS is going to be the one on the offense here.
Yep.
And just cracked open Fupi with something. Fupi was pressing something and then found out.
Yeah,
It's
you know
not
what's
gonna kill
funny
though.
about that is he's probably pressing something because look at that. She's got a comboable throw. Both of these
Yeah.
characters, they get you that corner. If you ate a hard knockdown, you're now in a strike throw situation, which is really scary in a game where pretty much every ground move is air unblockable, right?
Yeah, and like you can OS like wake up throw, like these like reversal throw situations. Like you can throw tech with an OS, but that command grab you just have to know.
Yep.
And like you can reduce the coma command grab, but the Miyako one being a command throw, like that leads to a combo is or not a command throw, but leading to a combo is really skewed RPS.
Oh no, in a really unfortunate situation there. You can hear Miyako's voice line right there as she whiffed the throw, tried to punish the plated god.
Oh my god, around the back.
Oh, nice
Good
block
play,
with
yeah,
the
good
2-2
counter
from
hit.
shield 2. You see Fupi changing it up a little bit. The shield command grab worked out so
Oh
much.
my
You're
God.
expecting LBS to hold up, and LBS is not biting. And it's tying it up at 1 apiece already.
LBS with these just walk-up throws in the corner, just really throwing off Fupi's timing defensively.
Right, and it's so funny too when you know that you're fighting a player who's playing a character running that same kind of game plan. By the way they run their offense, you can almost get a read on, okay, when is this player thinking about throws?
Yeah.
And LBS already has that insight. Fupi's doing a lot of these dash 5As, establishing the strikes. The command grabs mostly come from shield. And LBS leveraging this to take a lot of these throws that got him that game.
Man, both players kind of just having a scrap in the middle of the screen, and that scramble is going to pay off for Fupi. Low shield gets violated by Fupi 64. That's not a good spot for LBS here.
Yeah, and in a scramble situation too, a lot of times, even though Simu can hold shield so long, LBS let go early because if you're going to hold it, you
Ooh.
got to go for a special like that DP, and Fupi just relentlessly chasing this down.
God,
Non-stop
that's brutal.
BD5A.
That is brutal. That little air situation where LBS was blocking backwards from that JA, and Fupi decided to do another JA, and it counter hit, that's the Fupi factor. Because normally you look for like an air throw or something, a tick throw.
Oh, and speaking
he's
of the
just
Fupi
finding these
factor.
hits.
Yeah, right? Finding that after
4.9.
stealing the corner in a weird pre-round movement scramble.
I mean, this is such a bad situation for LBS right now. Yeah, look at that. You're going to get the blood heat, and it actually
Oh,
gets
Fupi
LBS
turning
out.
into a good one for LBS
I wonder if they're going
instead.
to go for the last arc. No, we're going to get the gold air throw. And this last hit could just be it.
Ooh.
Oh, actually, it just didn't punish that.
Oh, but LBS with the punish on the stand shield. Nice reactions
really
right
big.
there. A lot of people just on habit pressing A normal into that, but LBS choosing the low on purpose to crush
Oh
the
my
stand shield and
god, see,
pressing
there's
it
that
again.
throw. Yeah, Fupi's a little nervous about the strike throw.
Yep, but on that Coma health, only 1,800 damage.
Is that actually, nah, we just armor through that.
Nice
Now this is so tense right now. The command grab, ooh, even reduced, I think they're just dead there.
Yeah, after that charge 5BB situation where Coma vacuums you back in, you end up in a little bit of a strike throw situation where sometimes you'll see Comas go for the slow 214B command grab, right? Take a little bit of that time where you're scared of maybe that 5C that we saw come out right there.
Yeah.
Fupi scouts that out with the 5C strike, leaves a little bit of a gap to see if you jump right away and get anti-air there. Scouts say, oh, you're blocking? Pulled up with the command grab. Really good reaction from Fupi.
That little like these little like momentum changes, like the little micro weights, I think is what Alex calls them. That little like weight is so critical for opening up your opponent in this game, because if everything's on the same timing, nobody's falling for it. But like that little delay is so critical for Fupi. Because that gets you second guessing. And then you get that, like, you saw LBS with that low shield and just instantly get grabbed.
Yep.
Same thing. Yeah, just like that the little timing changes are so pivotal. And you can see these players, they've seen the same sequence so many times, especially something like C-Coma that's kind of linear. So really cool to see the familiarity there.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, even if it's strike throw where, like, if you up back, you might get hit by that 5A, especially Coma one that hits so high up, right? This is a game with 8 frames of throw protection. If you're too linear on exactly what you said, those timings of when you're going to go in and go for these throws. I mean, you saw LBS doing it too, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes the little walk up, wait on that Oki situation before going for that combo throw makes all the difference in changing up the timings.
All right, so where do we start with this?
Right, we got Zapoke on one hand and Branch on the other hand. And these are two players who are going to do some things that you can't be ready for, but entirely different ways, right?
Yeah, there's going to be a lot happening on the screen. I guess we should probably start with Branch. So Branch is going to be playing F-Maids, which is one of the few assist characters that has a resource in this game. It's a full tag-style puppet character. And you can see Branch has those hearts in the corner. And she can command the other character to move around the screen and perform game actions. She has to recharge the resource. Zapoke is playing like an Izayoi, like hover dash Eno character, with just no throw really to speak of unless he just walks up to you. And just really weird, tricky offense and just space control tools. Very bizarre mixed bag character. Honestly, both of these are.
Right, I mean, no TNA run-up throw, but usually no problem. Zapoke makes his mix out of the resets with hover dash, the little ADP into EX cancel for the real DP.
I pray we don't see one of those, because that's his Zapoke special, these fake DPs.
Yep, and I'm talk about weird moves of Sine Wave Fireball, sniping the History assist as it pulls up. And you see that took 2 hearts right there. And the reason why F-Maids is the most puppet character of the two, she gets to move the Maids. And now that you're down to 1, down to 0, you can't call the assist until you recharge these. Zapoke knows that, taking extra offense, going behind the back with it. Big ball, big guard bar damage, not even going to happen.
Yeah, no, the threat of getting just guard broken by that ball is like actually really serious.
Right.
It doesn't happen too often that somebody opens up your guard bar in this game, but that ball just does an insane amount of guard damage for some reason, so Zapoke likes to employ it for that kind of setup.
Yeah, and that's why Branch was stand shielding there too, but Zapoke blew that up. Yep. Very clearly ready for this and ready with his own
there
shields.
It is. See, that's what we're talking about.
Yep,
Zapoke's been robbing people with this for like years. Look at that, bro, the any outie.
Speaking of robbing,
that was disgusting. Got the shield, just couldn't capitalize on it. Zapoke dropped the combo, but it's cool. We're going to land, get shielded. Yep. And now Branch is on the offense. Now Branch could easily turn this whole game around here if Branch gets a good hit. And Branch isn't falling for that spinner. This is going to be really bad for Zapoke if we get a proper setup.
Yeah, get put in the Rube Goldberg machine potentially.
See, but Zapoke's just not blocking.
Zapoke never blocks. And part of it, too, is you saw the shield come out there a good handful of times from Zapoke. F-Wara has a bugged shield counter where if he gets the shield counter out, it's just fully invincible for the entire duration. You have to test people on it, and Zapoke sure will.
And I kind of get it. It's like a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation, because you really don't want to be in the corner blocking this character, especially somebody like, you know, Warakia, who just gets fuzzied and just opened up and bleeds, and it's just awful.
Yep, and you don't want to be in the corner blocking this character either. That's why Zapoke mashed out there, and Branch reciprocates.
Yeah, no, reciprocating with the fuzzy mash is really big against F-Wara because you have to blow up the dash. The dash is like this big, slow, wonky thing. Oh, my God.
And look at that. You see the invuln shield counter just go through the whole cactus. And this is why he's gambling. This is why he's gambling. That reversal is -10. It is punishable, but it's so hard because you have to know when you can act, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's far away. When are you going to be able to act versus when is a spinner done coming for you? It's really hard to time.
The positional advantage that Zapoke just got with that fireball sequence is actually insane. It was like 1,000 damage, but look at the situation that Branch is in right now. Branch is in hell.
He's just kept you in the corner. Branch somehow finding a way
Ooh,
out,
got
but
a
any
way
touch
out.
will do it.
A Branch is just like nearly about to die, but IH is on the table, and it's just not enough. Yeah, Branch did his shield counter there. It's so
Yeah.
tricky, too, these F-Moon mirrors, because you can actually block the shield counter from F-Moon. So if both players are on the ball, you might just never see a shield counter operate the way it's supposed to. So shield is a completely different weapon.
Yeah, and unlike H-Moon, you have to time your shield counter. You have to manually input it. And with a character like FWar, mixing up those hover dash timings, it's hard to tell exactly when he's going to land, when to start inputting
Yeah,
it.
because he might just be in the air again. Yep.
Or he might be on the ground hitting you with that low, blowing you up for a shield attempt possibly.
He has some like weirdly like traditional F-Moon offense on the ground with this like 2B, 2A. Like he's got some good pressure. That was disgusting.
Yeah, non-traditional mix-up for
Yeah,
sure
no,
right
that-
there. We talk about hover dash this, hover dash that, but it also just crosses up so well, and Zapoke has been making great use out of that this entire set. Really challenging Branch
Ooh,
on how
good
much is she
conversion.
going to mash.
I love this combo.
Woo!
Start playing ping pong. Oh, this is going to be really awful because we're going to see the wall bounce into the slam and going to put the chair down and high five. Zapoke's going to DP, but the chair's going to eat it with a clash, and now he doesn't get out of the situation. See, there's that block shield counter.
Yep, and this is why he keeps mashing it.
The air shield counter, while risky, is so clutch for Branch there because like Branch gets to hold the corner down here. Zapoke gets a ton of meter off that assist call, but just gets cracked open like a walnut. Forward tech is so risky, but we're out because like look, Branch is just chilling with the chair. You got 1 health. I'll chip you out. I'll throw some stuff around. Branch can afford these hits. This character doesn't do too much damage without a good hit.
And again, throwing off the timing of that shield counter a little bit. This is why Zapoke plays his characters. You get 1 touch, and he gets to keep running his mix-up. Hover dash reset, double overhead, hold 1 more. Not quite.
But Branch just needs to just do anything to Zapoke here, just like a touch, a tap. See, and that's that tap. Chair coming in from the side, WWE, and it's going to be enough.
That's such a sick setup, too, because he's behind you, and once the maid starts, that assist is coming for you,
Oh,
even
yeah.
if the main maid gets hit.
And it's just completely disembodied. Like you have to hit the other maid in order to interrupt it.
Yeah,
Very
the,
sick.
the way Zapoke has been looking
Ooh.
for these 6-2-3s, you can bait him into pressing something there, but you can't bait him into pressing there when he's representing the shield so much.
And Branch is so scared of this hover dash mix, rightfully so, because the mix is disgusting. But like you saw her represent the low shield.
Yep.
Now Zapoke's just mixing all the way up. We're probably there's the JC right into the JA. You could have low shielded that. There's just so much flying around so fast. Branch couldn't keep up, and Zapoke with a great showing.
Yeah, a little cheeky Wara pseudo Dory at the end there.
Yeah, I'm telling him to stop doing that, but he just can't stop, and it keeps working.
You know
So,
why
like,
he does it, though?
Why does he do it?
It baits every reversal,
Like
actually.
the 2-2 DPs and the 63s?
Yep, it even baits arc DP. Arc 2-2 because it just goes at this really weird angle where even one that goes so high up will
Yeah,
whiff
you
on
go
it.
like-
Baits all the shield counters, the meatballs above you. You just can't do anything there. So even if he doesn't get the best reward, or he doesn't get the best offense if you block it, you just have no choices.
But then why does he do it on Coma, though?
Excellent question. I think he just can't stop himself. to be
I don't
honest.
blame him. It's a fun input.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he won for a reason, right? He couldn't stop mashing the shields, couldn't stop doing the 6-2-3s, but he rotates them, right?
That
You
is
saw
true.
the 6-2-3A, 6-2-3C 1 time. So many other times, it's 1 and then a shield. Crouch shield, stand shield. And when you have the bugged shield kind of lets you get through even most of Cactus, right? Like, he's just so good at changing up what you have to watch for. And then you saw right at the end there was one where he hit. Branch tried to escape by going way up into the air. He 6-2-3s the maid, and he's mashing as soon as you come down. He's ready for that.
Yo, stream Arbok on SoundCloud. Honestly, listen to some Arbobble music. Shouts out Arbobble. Arbobble couldn't make it. But we got Deus and Snooki. You want to talk rotating options? You gotta check out Snooki 925. A lot of rotation. Full 365. 6 overheads. We're going to see all of them probably. But then we got Deus over here.
Oh, we got Zapoke back up with the flag.
That's so hard.
Snooki was wearing this under his hat earlier.
That's a power-up.
Yeah, you know, I remember Snooki one time said, whoever invented DPs is the smartest person ever. You see him button checking with it right now.
He's got to make sure they're crispy. I've seen more DPs in a Snooki 925 set than probably like an entire Street Fighter 2 bracket.
Right?
It's honestly absurd.
And, you know, I'm noticing something else here. We saw the first match was Seikon Miyako, but we've only seen 2 moons.
That is true. What's up with that?
6 characters.
Yeah, that's kind of odd. Great hit from Deus. Now, we didn't really explain the whole F White Lane thing, but F White Lane normally plays like a really passive zoning playstyle, just like runaway Jigglypuff type character, but like Deus is getting in the mix, I feel like.
Yeah, we saw this at Frosty a little bit too. Deus is usually known for being the kind of player who's willing to like get a little bit of fireball chip and actually just play keep away for 90 seconds.
Yeah.
But Deus right now getting in there with the EX fireball conversion.
Oh my god, that tick throw was so gross. That's a classic play.
And that's her best mix-up right there. It is a really tough situation because you have to press to try and clear the tree. But of course, pressing is a risk. Jumping is a risk. It's just her best strike throw situation.
It's really strong set play. Two little conversions. Going to deal some pretty respectful damage. We're going to end on the A,
and taking you to the corner,
let's see if we see the EX flake. No, Deus is going to dash on wake up.
Yeah, nice check by Snooki there, just leveraging those A normals right there. Whiteland dash has a lot of invuln on it, but if you just commit to something like a 5A that lets you keep just poking something really safe there, you get
kind
to
of
keep your
lock him
offense.
down like Nero. Yep. Oh, good hit, but the jump out, that was disgusting. The little call out with the gat.
Right.
Snooki's looking locked in right now.
Yeah, he's a player who very much likes to poke. Like we talked about rotating options. He's already shown us so many variations on pressure here. And it's funny, two players who are very prone to really trying to force their way in there, but you can see the intent in it. At the surface, it can look like mashing. But when you get a lot of these catches. Oh, and again, Deus pressing the offense.
Yeah, this is the most aggressive I think I've ever seen Deus play.
Right,
That
and
little
now
jump back is
immediately
huge.
switching it up. We saw the overhead, now we see the retreat for the fireball.
In a way, it's kind of the same thing. Like, Melty Blood is all about rotating options, and this kind of like tempo shift that Deus is so good at is just another form of rotating your options. That's really the whole name of the game. Good 5B catch.
And a nice guard
Ah,
crush
doesn't close it
anti-air.
out. You really got to finish your food around Deus because Deus is going to tech and start doing jumping jacks and go mid-screen and then go back to the corner. Look at this. Like, how do you catch this guy?
And look at that. He sees his fat lead, and he's so content to run away. He
Oh,
only
yeah.
needs straight hits, but if he gets a good one, he's going to take it all the
That's
way
gonna close
home.
it, yeah, and they could have extended there.
Yep.
Just kept going.
Full meter burn right there in max mode 2. Could have had an IH to keep going.
You
but
really
yeah, we're
gotta
getting right back in it.
You gotta be very aware of the life lead and the timer when you play against a character like this. It's very similar to like F Akia. Like if they get a life lead, it doesn't matter the lead. Deus will run away for the entire match.
Right? Because, I mean, part of the reason why we talk about timing being so important is it's hard to open people up in this game.
Yeah.
You don't get a lot of 50-50s.
I mean, if there's a character that's gonna open you up, it's probably gonna be something like F Sion.
True, she does have that 50-50. Shield not going to be
Kind
the
of like a
answer here.
knowledge check, but also just like a situational punish that you need to do on that, the EX flake that you need to throw.
Yeah,
Very
Snooki
solid.
unfortunately wasn't in position there. Might have panicked with the shield, especially with shield on EX Flash being such a good default in a lot of situations. Not that one, unfortunately.
I mean, these IAD-JBs, it looks like Snooki's trying to find a foothold in neutral. Extended way far past center screen and end up in the corner himself, and now they're back in center screen. Both players just trading places. Got the hit, 5B. And we're going to throw a mid-screen. I think that might have been a misinput.
Yeah, it happens a lot on shield a little bit.
And now we're just doing it. We're back to doing our little dance. There's not too much of a life lead either way. Now there is.
You saw that air shield right there. Snooki was definitely
Yeah.
looking for an anti-air that didn't happen. Because, I mean, again, Deus has so much of a lead. He's
That's
throwing
gonna
out the
do it.
reversal because it's plus right there, and yeah.
Did you see how the moment Deus, like that life lead, it started to open and widened after that jump in from Snooki, and Deus just smothered them with the pillow. Just really just laid it on thick and just closed out the game just instantly off of that. Said like, oh, they're going to run away now. They got to get some kind of something going. They got to make something shake and just shut them down.
Yeah, and you can
It's
totally
impressive.
see why the F White Land is Deus' character,
Oh,
right?
yeah, yeah.
Like, between the shifts in momentum, I mean, you also see, like you said, as soon as he gets comfortable with that lead, he's done. He's done
You take him
interacting with you. He's like, all right, have fun watching me
Yeah.
run out the time for all of this time, because as F-Moon, as long as you're taking just little hits and you still have a lot of that red health, you can IH, get that all back instantly. And like, how many times have you seen him run away with a last second
dude.
IH, right?
Yeah, no, that's a classic. Is you just chuck a fireball, IH, just whiff something, IH, and like, especially when in this game when you're playing a character like that, like Sion, who has to get in and touch you, and F White Land that keeps you at arm's length. You see the desperation that Snooki has. You know, like instantly they're like, oh, I've got no health. The clock says 30. I got to get in. And a player that plays like a runaway character in this game, they love that.
Yep.
They're sickos. They love to see the timer go down and see you try to air throw and try to like full run up and just DP. Like, oh man. So like, yeah, no, you could definitely see the turning points in all of those games. Just instantly shut it down.
Yeah, and you can really see the mental edge from Deus and just being so comfortable with that. But we will see more of that after a short break before we continue with this top 48.
Hey, didn't see you there. Combo Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable. Sweet sorrow. Accept your weakness.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Duh!
Welcome back to some more Top 48 Melty Blood Actress again, current code. Getting started with some more winners side Top 24 qualifiers here. We got Fahani and Maz.
Maz holding up the Umas, showing off the horsies.
Yeah, shout out to Maz with a really cool custom controller. Played keyboard for a long time before and has put a lot of love into his custom controllers over time. He used to have a really big one with a cool strap that he'd wear around events and stuff. I like the small one though. It's a cool fit.
Yeah, it's innovative.
Yeah,
He's
right.
doing his own thing.
And Fahani here on the winner's side has real breakout performance from him too. He's been one of the big up-and-comers of the community for a long time, entering a lot of net play brackets, consistently performing better, and beat Prof. C-Roa to get here. How would you feel if you had to go from fighting C-Roa to FEMA?
Yeah, no, anybody that's watching this and they're not familiar with the game, it's just two raid boss characters back to back to back. Honestly, Funny is a soldier for this. Like you can see right here, this Okizeme, it's nothing to mess with.
Right, like that was a shifty overhead that's also a safe jump.
It's disgusting. And like Moss is kind of running away with this corner situation. Yeah, no, just foot on the gas. Instant perfect from Moss. Let's see if Funny can stabilize.
I mean, sometimes when you get put in a mix-up, you get hit.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see one here because Funny, ain't nothing's funny when it's going funny mode.
Nice.
Like we're gonna see this 2C, and yeah, it could happen to you, bro.
Oh.
But actually, that was like sneak a 6 spot to burst. It's kind of hard to punish that from all the way over there.
Right, like you have to be really ready for that to get all the way back in there from that far, but Fahani ready for this one.
Yeah, 2B counter hit just gonna open him up. Kind of just trading one player rounds.
Right? I mean, that's kind of what a lot of these rounds can look like from both of these characters. We've already seen that flight mix situation, but I mean, Nania also notorious for the situation. Hard knockdown, fast fall, stance. What are we getting?
Yeah, there's
overhead.
4A. Oh, just hard baits the DP. That was very sick from Funny. Just ice cold.
And this is what Nania is so known for, right? He goes into the stance that you don't know what's coming. Like, that was clearly unsafe, but also it could have gotten you.
That was a really good call out from Moss on that same side. That,
I mean, speaking of good call out.
Yeah, a little overzealous. You can look, Moss shook the head for the one time.
Yeah, but
Moss
he's
is like, that's
smiling.
probably not it. Yeah, I mean, it happens.
He knows what he's doing, right?
That's
It's
how it
game
is.
1. If there's a time to gamble, it's going to be right now,
Oh,
but you
yeah.
don't have much more time to gamble.
Oh my god. It's like ADV just off rip.
Right. I mean, sometimes it's low-key the mind game, right? You
Mm.
throw out the elbow into the BDP being like, yeah, I'm willing to rip this, and now you do the one that's a little bit faster, and it gives you just enough time to actually
Yeah.
punish someone getting greedy for a punish.
Oh my god. The spacing on that geyser was so scary.
Oh my
Funny's
gosh.
playing with fire right now. But you kind of have to get in as Nania.
Oh.
Sick counter hit.
As you say, add a little stance fake out into the quick low.
Moss knows these setups. You know, Moss is New York, or has played at LP, right? Not a New York player, but has played at LP, I believe.
I think so, a long time ago, I want
So
to
they
say.
probably ran into the Alps and internalized the net play Nania, the offline Nania.
Yeah, spent some college time out in New York going to those locals.
Ah, word. That's probably what that is. I just remember I've seen a lot of VODs of Moss blocking setups that look just like that. See, Moss is completely comfortable. walking
Can't
through.
block that one, though.
Yeah, that's true.
And you know what's funny about that, too, is Hime not only has this notorious walk speed that we're seeing, but also is tied for biggest throw range in the game.
Oh my god, another run-up DP. These players can't get enough of that move.
Uh-oh.
That was a kind of a sick conversion. I haven't seen this before from Moss.
A little
Didn't get the
elbow
ender, but they
take.
just drop into the corner. Really scary situation.
Yep, especially when you're in the air right there. That Hime ADP, it may not be a real reversal, but it's still air unblockable.
Moss is really just testing Funny's composure.
Right.
Oh my god, the stance into the 2B.
Uh-oh. Back in the Nania situation. Blood heat.
This could be really bad if they end in the, yep, the AAD. Very sick. The fadeaway 236.
The butter shoes.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh my gosh, the anti-air too. The notorious air unblockable low. We've seen that a lot from Himes today, finding really good spots to press those geyser where it's really just checkmating you for your positioning.
That's really what you want to do with that move, because if you just throw it out predictably in a block string, like nobody's ever going to hit by that. But well played from Moss.
Yeah, that hit right there is also exactly what you want to do against that Nania offense. We've seen Fahani go for these little stance resets right there where you've got to watch for the teleport, got to watch for the overhead, maybe even a command grab, and that lets Nania get some leverage with trying to feint it. But on the feint, you can press and try and interrupt that if you're bold enough.
Yeah, and this character has great tools for that, like with the EX pillar. It's kind of like CL Halo. Anything that just shuts down projectiles is also really good at dealing with that stance, like that geyser right there.
Because, I mean, as teammate, you don't have the highest health, but once you get into a good situation, you make it really hard for your opponent to play the game. Like right here, really bold air tag.
Hime having the fastest backwards walk speed in the game is diabolical. Just
It really
walk right
is.
away from that.
And
Couldn't
it's
walk
such
away
a
from
core
that
part of this character, right? She has to place herself well on the ground, but if you do, you're so rewarded.
Oh my god, Funny's pressure is so solid right now.
For real.
And this could just be it from us. Got the safe heat. That was so cool. Just teleported right out.
Uh-oh. Yeah, a little failed shield
Yeah,
counter
I
right
think
there.
the lack of shield counter there might just be the round. Funny gets a hit. Funny waited a little bit too long and let Moss get a 2C off. Sick DP call out, very fundamental.
Yeah, minus 17 after the geyser, and you have some time there, but not all that time, and that overhead is unshieldable. Nice call
I
out from
always get
Mahar.
smoked by that.
Right?
It looks so shieldable because it's an overhead, but nah.
Right, and that's normally what you want to do in a lot of those situations, but not against this one. Oh, but now Fahani in this
Oh my god,
situation.
that you're talking about overheads, that jump scare overhead from mid screen. Very sick.
Yeah, jump scare fastball as well from Fahani, notorious Nania mix-up.
It's cool to see how Funny's been like mixing up the pace of this offense. Like they were doing like the hard call out, like I'm gonna make you whiff something. Even gave up a 2C, just ended the pressure. But then see, like they just gave it to him.
Yeah, and right as you
Just
said,
really
changing
just
up the pace, right?
Yeah.
Stay solid, little 2B, just check you. Are you going to do something right here? Are you looking for the stance mix-up that Moss was so boldly checking the game before that?
I mean, wait, who is this? We got One-Eye Battler.
One-Eye
We got the
Battler.
Cyclops Battler. You love to see it.
Oh my gosh, and the shaky
the shaky hands.
I mean, you
I
know what?
mean-
I'd be shaking too if I just got finished fighting this character.
Bro, if I just beat that character,
Right?
I'd be shaking too, probably in just excitement.
Yeah, I mean, that was a
That's
really bold
fantastic.
call out too right there, right? Moss has really shown willingness to rip both the elbow as a reversal, the DP itself, also the ADP as a little feint right there, and you go for the straight button check.
Yeah. Well,
Right?
button check, and we saw also just like an empty land throw, like a sicko.
Right.
Just like, hey, wake up, eyes on the prize. We're on stage right now. You can't let me get away with this, and let him get away with it.
I mean, that's what makes Nania so sick, right? He's got so many options, and none of them are like you're going to die off of any of them.
Yeah.
Right? But he has so many, and you see Fahani masterfully changing the pace, changing the timing, changing whether you have to look for a strike, throw, left, right, high, low, and the mental stack
It
gets
just
so
builds.
fat.
It just builds and builds and builds, and it topples over, and you're at the bottom of the Jenga pile.
Yep.
It's a very sick match. Speaking of some mental stack, we
we're
got
seeing
two.
some real sick characters.
Yeah. We're going to see some more of that strike, though, we saw earlier from LBS, only a different moon. We're going to see the more conventional moon, because Haru, up-and-comer player, ATG gamer.
Double ATG gamers.
Double ATG. I didn't know Arya's ATG like that.
Yeah. Ario and Sango go way back. Sango, founder of the Alice Tackle Gang, one of the
Ario
fun
with the
up-and-coming
rabbit.
groups.
Yeah, so this is an Alice Tackle Gang team kill.
Yep.
Haru's had some incredible performances this weekend and just in general lately, like taking down, what was it, Whisk?
Yes,
Took down
Whisk 2-0.
Nutty.
And also doing that while running back and forth between App and Strive round 2, having made it out of pools in that game. Unexpectedly now having a conflict with that and Melty, and still made it out on winner's side here after Arya beat Keishu, also known Strive player, might even be a Evo champion of sorts for that game, to make it out here. And you know, it sounds funny because Keishu known for Strive, but he's been really grinding this game.
Oh yeah.
Both of these players had to be real killers to make it here.
Yeah,
and they're both playing killers as well. Shouting out some of the homies right here. We got the Sango shout out, we got the MQC shout out for the button check right here. And you know what's funny is these two are both matching colors, and both of their characters are both really aggressive kind of kill you characters, right? We're going to see the Shion and the F Miyako for sure, and that's why F Miyako is the more conventional one, right?
I think like Shion, I mean that's Mrs. Melty Blood. That's the main character, baby. Yep. But she just has so many tools and like different kinds of tools and unique tools, and like she has circuit break. She's more like mixed bag, but F Miyako is such a straightforward rush down. I'm going to touch you, I'm going to grab you, I'm going to kill you character. Just very like conventional F-Moon offense.
Conventional plus the combo both around.
That is true. And we saw that with LBS, but I feel it's even more so with F Miyako because she's got that F-Moon plus frames. And like just having these plus frame normals is so huge.
Oh, I mean, more than plus frame, she's got those active frames.
I mean, that was
hitting up with the 7-7 right there. F Miyako got the 7-frame startup, 7-frame active. JB, 8-frame startup, 8-frame active.
Oh,
JC.
big counter hit. See, that's the plus frames. Her frame traps are so strong if you know how to use them. And like you were saying, normally a big thing with Sion is her air presence with like JB, JC is tremendous. But those active frames just pwn them. If you know where they're going to be on the screen, you know Arya's going to want to chuck out a button here. Haru can just stuff it.
Yeah, and the really underrated thing about those active frames is you can throw them out so early. And this is a green before red game. You'll put out that hurt box first. You make yourself very touchable. But everyone is touchable to see Shion right here.
That is true.
If you get hit one time, you could die.
You don't want to get touched. Oh, there's that J2C. I mean, yeah, they could just lose the whole round right here unless we get a drop. But that's going to end in a counter hit.
Oh, if we finish
almost
this
worked
one,
out better.
And just
yeah,
like
Arya saved the trouble of doing a Kya loop there.
One
just
drop,
air-tag
2
JC.
little touches, that was almost 6K.
That is true. That's true. Arya's really getting some mileage out of these JBs.
Ooh, a little two-way tap after that.
That's the Melty Blood classic.
Yeah, changed it up
Run around,
from
press
JB
the 2A.
to JA. Whiffed a little bit and got a great offensive situation. 51-51.
A lot more patient Arya is in this Haru offense. She comes around, puts him in the corner.
Oh, not quite an air throw position there.
Arya's aggressively scouting with these JBs on that jump out of the corner. Sick little re-jump, invalid, but we take those. And that is not the right call out. Sion is a character that has to actually call out these tech traps, and Haru got away with murder there. JC counter hit's gonna be alive. This might just kill. Yeah, this is gonna kill Arya. Haru clapping back a little bit.
Yeah, right. Definitely the kind of player who's going to wild out a little bit. You saw that really bold tech out where she can trap both techs. Hard call out in the neutral or back tech situation, and is ready for those punishes.
Especially like that was godlike. Like a character like this, like Miyako, you have to make those kind of hard decisions sometimes. Because she doesn't really have, you know, full screen presence or any like way to assert her dominance. You just have to get in there and do it.
Yeah.
And Haru's doing it.
And that is kind of her weakness too, right? She is on the stubborn side. She has to get a little more in there than other characters.
Yeah.
But she sure has the tools to do it, and she sure has the damage to make you feel it.
But that drop's going to be so bad because the Arya JC out of the corner, like we got burst to kind of save face a little bit.
Yeah, and even if you got those active frames on that JB, Shion is known for these really big hitboxes too in the air.
Absolutely. Oh, this is so scary. Both players just chucking out these air normals, landing willy-nilly.
Oh, and as you say it,
but that touched the ground, though. I don't necessarily know if that necessitated a burst, right? Because that OTG hit, I don't know if Arya caught it, but that probably wouldn't have killed.
Yeah.
That will, though.
And it's one of those situations, like, you see the life being relatively even here, and with these characters, as we said, if either character gets a hit, your life is going to end. It's game one, though. You gotta set the tone a little bit early. That's more of kind of an emotional play right there. Ooh!
Around the back with that cross-up hitbox in the JB.
Yeah, cross-up normals are so good in this game.
So
because, I mean,
good.
more than just being active, they let you place yourself just generally around the opponent. If you're there,
Yeah.
you might catch it.
Well, and also, like, one of the main ways to anti-air in this game, because this game lacks a lot of traditional anti-airs, is you want to get under them and be on the other side so you can catch that landing, and it just turns that off.
Yep.
Again with this call-out.
Yeah, tech out, turning off the tech trap with the dive kick right there.
And that also, I believe, was a meter spin for Arya, right?
Yep.
So just further away from Max. Sit counter hit pick. Oh my god, that drop is so bad because it's going to even up the life totals here.
Oh, not quite. When Haru's dropping himself here, too. Oh, nice way to pull up, changing up the tempo of this offense right here. We talked about those timing shifts earlier, and little change in that
It's
tap
not
up
gonna kill,
5
though. This scramble is going to mean everything. Oh, that random JB.
Oh my gosh, that would have been deadly. Could have happened again.
I'm so scared, Noah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
yeah.
and there's that JB.
Right, and off such a precarious situation, you saw Haru get in such tight situations where JB could have happened, had the restraint to not get your counter hit,
Bro,
and
it
finally
just
lets
keeps
it loose
working.
for the kill.
That
Right?
JB, it just keeps working, that angle. Haru found it, and Arya just can't adapt to it. That rising JA is going to be so critical.
Oh, I
to
mean,
get
might
Arya
be
out of the
starting to
corner.
adapt to it if we see some more of those JAs.
Nice. Good timing on that 2A.
Uh-oh.
That was just not it. But that, that backwards JB. Arya keeps getting these counter hits in the craziest spots that she's just not ready to confirm, but I don't think anybody would be.
Yeah, these are tough conversions. I mean, I
Yeah.
got Filter trying to pick up these characters. There's some
These are
tight
some
links.
hard characters. Now we're both just kind of like dancing around.
Yep.
Haru's making a lot of very committal, sweeping motions, hunting. But I mean, it worked.
Yeah, I mean, that's the safer hunting right there.
Yeah.
The JA scouting IH. You're going to take the lead off of this.
Oh my god, just a little bit too patient. Was looking for maybe like the throw protection or something and just got bonked, but it just didn't work out. Arya got dropped, and now Arya's on just a really awful situation. Just no life in the corner.
Oh, and getting jailed
Guard
right there. You
broken.
had to
Had the
burst.
meter though. Got the counter hit.
Oh, if you
Arya
finish
getting a
this,
little
this could be
desperate.
the round.
And yeah, Arya took it. Man, these players are freaking out. Like
oh yeah,
when they get real close to each other and neither player wants to press, they have that showdown moment. Terrifying. It's so scary.
It's so funny because you can see that in the gameplay, but we got the player cam for just a second. You see them both just like sitting there, deadpan.
I mean, but you know exactly what that feels like in Melty Blood when you're just sitting there trying to get a 2A off.
Oh yeah, I mean both of those scrambles right there. We saw the stand up, we saw the JB counter hit. I'm definitely tensed up watching
dude.
right
Oh
now.
my god, great catch.
No!
Haru having the composure to just call out heat there is going to give Haru this round just a clean 2-0 sweep. Not necessarily clean because that was very back and forth, but number don't lie. Haru's holding up something.
Yep, showing off the box stickers a little
Hell
bit.
yeah. Man, that was the complete opposite of that last game where we saw just both players bossing up on each other, just like, let me show you my toys. Oh, your toys are cool too. Let's play the game after.
Yep.
That was just neck and neck, just thrashing and just biting each other and pulling hair.
Right?
That
I mean,
was
that's kind
gnarly.
of what those characters do, right? In contrast to, like, the Nania poking out the knife from afar, Hime swinging at you, popping the geyser from afar. Both Miyako and Shion, they gotta get in there, but I mean, if they hit you, we saw it right there, right? The last round that Arya got was, like, straight JC anti-air counter hit over 4K. Barely finishing the combo right there at, like, 4.5K. Every Miyako hit, you're going to the corner. Hard knockdown. Strike throw. You got to watch out in the air, too, because she's got the 7-7.
Yeah, the 7-7. I never even heard that.
7 first active, 7 active frames after that right there.
That's some
so good
serious
at catching people in the air. And one of those really big things is Haru blocked in the air just a few times, but just a few is enough, right? Because you're looking for these air buttons yourself as Shion. You're looking to shark someone with that upwards hitting JC that got Arya so much mileage on the hits that she did get that set.
Yeah.
Right, and that's going to be really good for trying to counter poke those air buttons. But I mean, you have to be ready to counter poke those because you see that come out. The stop sign is out, and that's what's getting Haru so much mileage there, as was the 8-8.
The
8
8-8.
active, 8 frames active. JC.
What's the 8? Oh, the 8-8.
Yeah, she just jumped, baited the heat, and threw out that JC so early for
I
the
didn't know
punish.
it goes up that high. The 8-8?
Yep.
That's crazy.
You know what's funny, too, is we're about to see F-Len from Junbei right here. Both of these characters, players showing off their plushies, too, got some really good deep-hitting jump-ins, but they're built a little different. They both, instead of being as active, as fast, both these characters, Sisei and F-Len, both have really deep, really wide-hitting JCs. They're kind of notorious for catching you behind the back a lot of
Especially that
times, too,
CC
right?
JC, yeah. You always see her get the confirms where she jumps forward and she hits you behind. It just feels awful to see every single time because she just gets to flip around and take you to the other corner.
Yep. It's
But-
funny because with Len, she does the same thing, but she's swinging the whole thing below her, and
Yeah.
it feels like, okay, you know what?
Yeah,
I
kinda
visually
get that,
see
yeah.
it.
She's swinging the grocery bag.
Right.
Yeah.
Facts. Say she's just doing a normal jump-in kick, and it's like, why does mine do that?
Yeah. I feel like Uno's got to just really establish the screen position that they want to be in because, like, you'll see Joubert just full send, just chuck his body at you from downtown. And if you're not ready to shut that down with a Sokone or a JA or a ribbon even and reposition, like, getting pinned by Joubert, it's just night-night.
Yeah, and this is such a funny matchup, too, because one thing that Len is so notorious for is her air movement, because her ground movement is not the fastest, but what the other moons of Len have, especially H, is that air ice, a really unique movement tool in the air that pokes from afar. F doesn't have that. Her neutral is so much more bare bones. She has a ground fireball, but I mean, Sisay is never going to be on the ground for the most part unless she's pulling up on you. She's got the air Soko, really good air and blockable, and this is why Len wants to jump on you.
Oh my God.
J2C, if she gets on top of you,
backwards there.
you've got to be worried. Yep. Oh my gosh, on Origin already throwing out that JB as well. Really nice upwards hitting air normal.
Yeah,
but
picking the wrong Sokos there is going to be awful. Because now you're in the corner against the Lem. We're going to get set up off. It looked like Joubert was, going for the... I thought it was going to be a gat into the pillar, or the Dorito.
And the Doritos are so funny, too, because they're not actually that threatening in neutral. They're more like, okay, cool, if I hit you around here now, you're going to hurt.
You get a big extension, yeah.
Yep. You eat double the damage for having a Dorito out there.
It's very interesting seeing Joubert in that last situation just completely emit corner pressure and just get a setup off for future damage.
Yep, but
Very
talk
cool
about corner
decision-making.
pressure.
That heat out was honestly pretty sick.
Yeah, that was a really smart one right there. Like, it's a little bit of a strike throw situation. She pulls up, and you don't know if she's going to be able to go for that command throw or just hit you.
But see, on Origin's one of the few CSAs that hits the plink, like shield throw nonsense that we might see later in this round.
Oh, and a sneaky
Just takes
overhead
it.
right there. Yeah, she's got one of those overheads that looks a little different from the ones the
It's
other
got the
options
slow-mo,
have.
yeah, like the slow kick.
Yep, and when
Pretty tricky.
like all of her normals are she's just kicking, you see her start to wind up a kick.
Yeah.
It's a little hard to
see that
distinguish.
dash under, or walk under?
Oh, yeah.
The little stone hat was so big for Uno.
Clean EX guards here. Nice little catch on the jump out. Cisay's love to do that. -1
Counter hit
after
ribbon.
the Soko.
They're going to see a relaunch, and now Joubert is in trouble because we're going to see the ring Oki. There's that throw, tick throw.
Yeah, that
And
hit detonation cutting off your tech window, making it a little hard to deal with there. Nice block on the overhead.
Ooh, good catch on that jump out.
Oh,
That was
but you could
phenomenal.
die here if you don't drop.
Yeah, no,
There
it's
it
just
is.
over.
Yep. And this is what makes Sisay so strong, right? She puts you in the corner. She's one of those characters, almost like a Guilty Gear character, right?
Yeah.
You get the hit, you get your situation, and it's just tough.
She's just so stable and consistent.
Yep.
And just has so many tools for repositioning and just finding where she wants to be on the screen and getting there.
Oh, but speaking of getting there, Joubert getting there with that active JB.
Just flying in with the Infinity Ward J2C directly afterwards. Looks like on Origin was scouting for a
Yeah.
counter hit and just didn't get it because Joubert is not pressing in the air like that. But when they
But
do, we
he's
see a
right
counter
there.
hit like that JB.
Yeah, the little JA whiff right there, the classic Melty JA scouting where you get to retain your air options after that, and sometimes it connects just like this. You get a comfortable little conversion.
We're going to see, oh man, the little Aegis reflector pressure.
Yep.
That was gross. You rarely ever see that.
Right? Funny strike throw situation, too, from Len, who gets a combo offer throw with or without the Dorito.
Yeah, it's very similar to like the dust setups that you see from Hisui. And we might see another one here. That air shield was so scary.
Oh, that was definitely a throw attempt.
I see,
AD
I see,
thrower,
I
I
see.
feel you on that one.
Well, yeah, because in this game, if you get hit trying to air shield, it's over. This is an air counter hit.
And you know what's funny is I've been asked a couple times today, who is Joubert? Because Joubert, he enters this game at these events like this, and you're seeing the fundamentals as he's able to chase us down. You've seen it in navigating this overhead, but can you navigate Sisay in the corner? It's
missed
pretty
the
tough when the pin
ender.
is coming out.
That confirm is mad hard, so I don't blame on Origin at all for that. And see, now Joubert is in check. We're going to put down the 2-2-C.
Nice. Already snipped
Good
out the
mashup.
throw from the last one. There's 8 frames of throw protection. If you're willing to press, you will
Yo,
escape
IH
that.
Fireball was nice. That's going to be such a big health swing, and we're going to get the hit.
Yeah, 5B check, pretty nice as well. Toss showed us at last Climax of Night exactly how good that button can be.
Oh, yeah.
Great at checking a lot of space, especially against characters who like to be in the air. Pretty safe as an F-Moon normal.
I mean, have you ever blocked that character doing 5B, 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 5B?
Yeah, it feels like you're in jail.
Yeah, you are in jail. She's the warden.
True. Oh, but now Joubert might be the one taking the jail
Ooh,
right
that
now.
gat was so disgusting.
Yeah, a real soul read from Cisse.
Yeah, sick call out.
Recognizing how people love to jump out of that corner and being
We might
so ready
see-
to catch it.
Is this a relaunch or is Unorigin just gonna keep that pit? We're gonna put another one down. I see.
Oh, getting that good pressure.
Nah. Oh, but we dropped the combo.
Unfortunate.
Now the EX is gonna follow, but I just didn't hit June Bear for some reason. That is a crazy stroke of luck.
Uh-oh. That was also a little bit of a stroke of luck right there. The end of that Soko. So active, air unblockable, just barely catching June Bear falling back. Yeah, had almost avoided it vertically, but just horizontally couldn't quite get out.
That little fade back Infinity Ward. June Bear is ready to get in there with that move. Third attempt just flying in with J2C.
Yeah, and the real special thing about F in particular is if you fly in with J2C, you don't have landing recoveries
that's
on
true.
F.
And so you can just go like, you can land with J2C, I-80. Like
Yep.
you can just do some really ignorant movement. A little too far away from the Dorito, I think.
Oh,
no,
not
we're still
this
going to
time.
convert.
Yep.
That's crazy.
My gosh, and 4.4K off of the drop.
What do you
This
do
is
if
why
you're
Len is so
Unorigin?
scary. Ooh, I don't know if I agree with that heat. You've got so much
Ooh.
life to come back, but you know what? You're Cisse. You
Man,
got
that-
them in the corner right now. It can happen, but you still got to get another good hit.
That air
Is June
shield
Bear ready
worked,
for
man.
this? Oh, he
sick.
is.
Good call out.
Yep.
I don't know what that was, but I'm sure June Bear knows.
Yep.
June Bear's looking to maybe shut out jump off. That was cool. I don't know what that was, but that looked like it was going to be very creative.
Yeah, I respect the burst right there, too. You have a life lead, some time to make back meter, whether you win or lose this round. And win it, he does last game and last round of this one. Both players with low meter on the table. This is why that burst was safe, too. If Unorigin was bold enough to spend the heat, you don't go in with this much of a meter deficit. But you are still in the corner against Cisse. It is rough out here.
And like once Unorigin has just 100 meter, being able to present heat, get out of these situations is so big. See, there it is.
Yep.
Unorigin is not afraid to spend that meter, especially on a character like this. That was such an insane JA. What was that, like an air shield?
Yeah, I was looking for the air throw right there, but again, an
we
AD
gotta-
throw attempt.
We got to start using that E button or something, because these shield whiffs are proving disastrous for June Bear. Although June Bear does get the hit, and this could be a very serious corner sequence. Not going to tech on that because we know better. And now you're in the reflector. You got the Urian situation. And a good block. We learned from last time.
Nice
and
little
that forward
sky right
tech
there.
they get away with it.
Oh my gosh,
Unorigin.
one more hit could do it.
Oh my
the
god,
little
just
J2C
walked into
wasn't ready
just
to
walked
convert.
into the J2C.
Yep.
June Bear takes it. Oh my god.
And this is what makes F Len
off the
such a
plushie.
strong character too, especially on the F Moon. You get the Infinity Ward going, it covers the whole space around here. She's just a pest. She's jumping
Yeah,
all over you.
Just a gnat. And like it looked like Unorigin was trying to do like a walk under and just kept getting clipped in the side of the head
Right.
just the whole time.
And it's one of those too, like you get hit and you're trying to block, but now she's on the other
Oh
side.
my
Now you're going the
God,
other
yeah.
way.
Yeah, and even in this game, you know, you have cross-up protection, so you can wrong block. It doesn't really matter because you're gonna try to block the way that you're trying to block.
Right. And even
People-
if you block, she's plus.
Yeah.
It's a jump
Yeah,
in.
no, it's. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. Being in
Right.
that situation, just I land above you, just
Right.
stalking. No,
I
it
mean,
was
it's
awful.
funny because you see Cisse put you in the pit, and I
Yeah.
was like, oh, you got to deal with this. It's hitting you. Len just is the pit.
That is. Yeah, in a sense, she's just
Right?
active and running around all the time.
Right? Like, what do you do when the pit gets on you? You got to gamble. Len's jumping on you. You got to gamble. We might see some more gambling when we come back from this break.
That was clean.
Thank you.
No coast, no kings, but continuation of some great combo breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back. We are here with some more Gamble Blood, Anger Again, current Cope.
Is that what we're calling it? Gamble Again,
so.
Anger Blood?
How you been enjoying this top 48
I've been having a great time. I've been watching the gambling. I've been watching the anger. I've been watching the Cope. And I want nothing more than just some good melty blood sets.
Yeah, and we are about to get
Yeah, no, we were just talking
one
about
such
this.
set.
This is some good ass melty blood we got queued up here. Because these players, yup. We got Gaku, who I think we just saw in commentary.
Yep.
Gaku's Sialko player, Sialko GOAT, but used to be a CCL player.
Yep.
Has a CMV up. You guys got to check that out. That's your homework assignment. And I believe this is a student of Gaku in a sense.
Yeah, Kokuga is funny because formerly work player, then F-Alco player for most of their recent breakout performances, and now CCL player.
Yeah. And Kokuga is a KOF player, right?
Yes.
Whenever I think of Kokuga, I think of KOF. And CCL is like low-key a KOF character. Because she just has answers to situations.
You know what else she is? Kokuga is also a Tekken player. Started off in fighting games growing up playing Tekken. And CCL is also kind of a Tekken
Yeah, because she's got like 140 moves.
Exactly. And you know what's so funny about it is they are just like you hit a different direction with a different button.
And you get a different thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
She literally has like twice the moves of the whole cast. We're getting the button check on the mirror. Gaku going to her classic color for it.
I love this stage.
Yep. And you know what's funny about this too is like Gaku is one of the legends of the community for being the labbing GOAT.
Yeah.
Knowing if you've got a question about Melty Blood,
at Gaku.
ping Gaku, she's going to know. Most likely. If Gaku doesn't know, nobody knows.
Yeah, it's over.
Right?
And like, it's fun to see, like, especially these players just have at it because Kokuga's got them strong fundamentals from all these other games. And Gaku, I think primarily other than Smash, this is Gaku's game. Gaku plays Melty Blood. So it's cool to see like concentrated Melty skill and talent versus just overall fighting game fundamentals.
Yeah, like almost two sides of the same kind of coin where like Gaku is a technical beast, someone who grew up with SNK, Tekken, and now Melty Blood. It's like, you know that is a vibes place, play by heart type of player right here.
Like we were seeing with Josh earlier.
Yep.
Both players kind of just testing the waters. We're seeing the A key from Kokuga.
Yeah, I like that. Going for that air key to clear these orbs preemptively a little bit. Get this air pressure started.
Look at these neutral jump JHX. That gal was so frightening, Kokuga.
That was a heads-up play, too, especially when you're already establishing this presence with that JA. You're positioning for those gats a little bit, couldn't quite find the hit, and now it's Gaku with the lead off the first combo of the side.
Like a 3C. All right, and this is now suddenly a very bad position for Kokuga. Kokuga's going to get opened up by that weirdly slow, like, air throw meaty.
Yep. Oh, and the rotation from Gaku so far, too. You saw the classic Alco stagger into 3C to catch a jump, space 2B to stop a DP. Kokuga not phased, though. Pop in the heat, and you know, you're CCL. You can get this lead back pretty quick if you get a hit.
Kokuga is playing so defensively and neutral for somebody that has one combo worth of health.
Yep. Nice block on the double overhead. 30 seconds
gotta
left. You're
bunker
running out of
that.
time. You're in jail against Alco. You got to make something happen soon.
This is so, I'm sick to my stomach because you got to jump out. There's an orb in your face. She's in your face. There's another orb in your face.
25
your guard's
seconds.
about to go. We got this orb. That one moves.
Yep.
We're going to drop the combo. It doesn't matter. It's 18 seconds. You got to do something.
And Goku
Kokuga.
knows that. Look at that. She's playing this keep away game now, setting the orb. Being
Oh,
like,
now
how
the
are you
rain's
gonna hit
coming
me?
down. It's raining. It's pouring.
And you know what's so sick about that, too, is leading up to that 30-second mark, you saw Goku put the big ball out a few times. Even if it doesn't hit you right away, it's scary to press behind that.
Yeah, and like you were saying that this CL character has a ton of moves. Alco has a giant bag of tricks.
Oh, yeah.
And Goku will introduce them all at once, like we just saw in that last sequence.
Yep. Like, it's been one round, and we've seen too many tricks to talk
Yeah.
about in one round.
We've seen the ball that moves, the big ball, the other ball that moves when you let go of it. One's neg edge, one it, like goes off in proximity.
Right, changes your momentum when you throw it as you but getting thrown now.
Kokuga's not worrying about that because Kokuga knows if you block in the air, you can get thrown.
Oh,
That's
now
how
turn it into a ball.
Oh yeah, don't get me started on the ball. If that ball works, we're gonna have to discuss it. But until then, good like neutral tech now. All right, we're gonna see the arc drive. Does it kill? No, only another arc drive I think finishes it there.
I like the heat right there, knowing that you just had enough space and actually going to get the lead. It's not quite going to kill.
What was up with that? I think that was supposed to be an air throw ender.
Yeah, going for that
Tragically
you
got
get
an air
two
dodge.
instead by accident.
The irony there of Gaku getting hit because she got greedy and air dodged, and then the combo just dropping because of an air dodge.
Yep.
Hopefully both players learn their lessons and put that thing away.
Again, Kokuga getting hit right there, fishing for that DP a little bit. The rain keeping Alka really spaced out. You know Kokuga is thinking about a character right here.
Yeah, you could see it in their eyes.
Yep.
Because Kokuga has a pretty deep pocket. Are we pulling out the...
This is the OG.
The Wart? Yeah.
Kokuga's gone through a number of tags, formerly known as Major or Dog on that work.
I thought Dog was on the Nania.
Dog, I think Dog was the F Nania actually.
We're sticking
was
to
still
CL
some C work, but yeah, going back to CL, just changing up the color.
That's
little
some
mental
willpower. Because like I know once you have a couple characters, it feels so good to go back and be like, you know what? Let me see if you can beat the Nania, and then you just get owned because this person's playing one character.
But I mean, it's so huge to just play a character you're comfortable in.
Yeah.
That's part of the reason why Gaku's doing so well. Look, more tricks right here. That is a tech trap. It's invalid, but that's basically a real combo. You get full reset.
You gotta
if
like
dare to
delay
tech
back tech. It's a whole like nerd answer that you just gotta practice and be ready for.
That was also a nerd
my
answer
God, the
right
wheel
there,
kick.
trying to shield the ball. Unfortunately, 2-2, not gonna catch it.
Now
And
you
this is what
choose to
happens.
tag. Oh, it's sickening.
You almost had to right there. Didn't have a whole lot of health
Yeah,
left.
you gotta
Kokuga
do
probably thought they'd die if they didn't tag.
That's
but-
true. That's true.
Yep.
I mean, and we talk about that. I think every single tech trap in these tournaments is sometimes you do just have to test their gangster on these tech traps. You have to see if they actually got it like that.
Oh, but you know
Gaku
Gaku's
though, we
got it
know,
like
yeah,
that.
we know Gaku's this specific setup is like the Gaku tech trap. I don't blame Kokuga at all for not challenging that.
Oh, and look at that. Had
And
the
it's-
orb
see
ready.
this,
Charge 5C. You know she was looking for this big
Now we got an
combo.
orb off screen. I don't even know what that implies.
Oh, we
Good
don't
hit.
need to know, though. Just heat that off.
That's so sick. Yeah, real gut player, Kokuga.
Yep.
Doing what feels right. Run up
You're seeing
throw,
those
that
Tekken
feels
moves,
right.
That 3B up kicks.
Good EX guards from Gaku, just pushing Kokuga to the moon there. That air throw was so scary, but Kokuga, again, unpunished for these throw
Ooh,
attempts.
nice
Neutral enough is
J8.
going to be a great hit. All right, and one more touch is going to do it for Kokuga. That he is going to equalize the health totals here. And now Gaku's getting immediately into the mix, just air dodging, jumping around, using these air movements.
Uh-oh.
Now this is really bad. It just keeps going back and forth. The pendulum swinging right now. We know not to tech that. Double overhead, no conversion. Normal overhead, conversion. Gaku takes it.
And like, we talked so much about the bag of tricks, but it's just through and through. Gaku is going to test you. How ready are you for C Alco? And the full C
Like
Alco.
the full breadth of the character. Yeah, because there's so much to her.
Right?
3 jumps, 2 air dashes, 3 orbs, 4 orbs. I think there's 4 orbs, repeat magic, 5 orbs. I don't know. I don't even know what repeat magic does.
You know what's funny is the first time I saw repeat magic used was Kashiyuko was doing 2-3-6C beam, stop you from jumping, repeat magic plus it's a beam assist now. We're pulling up.
Yeah.
We didn't even see that.
You can't even, like, I couldn't even tell when I got hit by that last time from the animation because she just goes like, actually, and then it just comes back. It's like, I don't know if that's going to be an orb. I don't know if it's going to be a rain, a beam. I don't even know.
You got to remember, you're playing memory. You got to know what the last one she did that was metered.
It's like Simon Says.
We're repeating the magic from last time. Which one was it?
Yes, pop quiz.
Right? I mean, speaking of pop quiz, the first one we saw 1 ball, 2 ball, 3 ball, 4 ball. We saw the slight delay for that 3C was
Those
the
3Cs
first
were on
interaction,
point.
right?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden we get to game 2, and now it's, all right, tech trap. Are we ready for this situation? Are you ready for the double overhead into grounded overhead,
How about
by the way?
wheel kick tech trap?
Right?
Here's a normal wheel kick. Can you block it? You got owned. All right, let's see if you know what it does here. Like, oh, man.
Oh, did you remember that she has double air dash? We got 1 air dash. We got 2 air dash. We got boom, and that was the end.
Dude, the hit on the double, like the gotcha delay double overhead, and then just land and do an overhead, despicable.
No, for real.
That was really sick.
And keeping up with more of these winner side ones, we've got some real heaters on the winner side.
Who do we have?
And it's crazy because we have a 217-person bracket this weekend.
Bracket.
Second biggest Melty Blood Actress Again current code bracket ever, actually,
Really?
behind CoN F. Yeah, we beat CoN 6, which is crazy.
That's gnarly.
Climax of Night.
Because that was the biggest when that was the bracket.
Right? And it just keeps getting bigger. Right, and even when we leave the stage that's specified for this game, we're still seeing killers. We're seeing 2 people who are far from strangers to these top 8 stages. Halo Hector recently getting, I believe, 5th at Slashback, 4th or 5th, I can't remember which one, at Frosty Faustings earlier this year. Has been really making a name for himself in these top 8s, made it pretty deep at Climax of Night himself. Meanwhile, Aces High took a break for a little while, but I mean was top 8 Climax of Night 2022, top 8 Frosty Faustings 2024, rocking the H Coma.
Such an insane pick.
Right?
Like, look at the disparity right now. We've got, like, the arguably best character in the game versus the character that Aces High plays.
Right?
Like,
nobody's ever done it quite like Aces on this
I
character.
know, but that's what's so sick about this game is that Melty Blood, 93 characters, you can be that guy.
You really
you want to be the guy that plays H Coma? Be that guy. And
Right.
Aces is that guy.
And
It's very cool to see.
It's awesome too because like H Coma is the one that's often touted as the worst moon of this character. H Moon lacking in defensive options. H Coma lacking in defensive options relative to other moons, which you're going to feel when you get put in this Fhime situation right here. But he's got the moon shoes.
The erotic movement. And we're
just
gonna see
like
that
that.
weird ender. That weird ender that he has to do for some reason.
Like, oh, you haven't watched Aces High before? You haven't seen these?
Oh, you haven't
Do
seen
know
that
that's
plus frame? Yeah. No, somebody just watched Aces High and Mizumi videos right before this. I know, because you get hit there. If you don't know Aces High, that 6-3, you get hit right after, because that is plus frame.
If you don't know
frame
Aces
trap.
High, you're not dealing with this pressure, and Halo Hector is not. The 5A, 6A, the Rekkas, he's so good at varying this, and what makes H Coma so bespoke compared to his other moons is like C Coma, well-rounded, anyone can pick up and play. F Coma, running that mix of H Coma is staying in there, but now H Coma's got to get out of
Look
there
at that
right now.
movement. That thing is so sick.
Oh,
the
speaking of
JT2 just
movement.
up and over.
Yeah, up and over that 2-3-6C
Just
from
Flappy
teammate.
Bird right over that thing. Big
Facts.
stagger. Think of the combo, but Hector didn't get out of the corner, so now Hector's in a really bad spot
Oh
because
my
we're going to see
gosh.
this cute little loop situation.
Yeah, rare high damage from H Coma, and look at that H Coma.
Oh.
You got to be ready for these
Yeah,
options.
no.
And you know that Hector was challenging something there because you're seeing Coma in heat. 2-1-4C can come out, 2-2C can come out. You're trying to stop it before it happens, but Aces High is happening.
Yeah. And, like, it's just so suffocating, the pressure from Aces High. If you don't know, you're going to find out, and you're going to become a statistic.
And what I love about this too is Aces High, when he came back to this game, was messing with a bunch of different characters. Even tried top tier C Roa himself. Oh my gosh.
I remember the H Roa.
Right? Was playing that a little bit in brackets, but we're back to the basics now.
Oh, nice conversion. That is hard to convert like that.
Oh, yeah. Fhime, I mean, another one of those top tier characters that looks simple at face value, but I mean, this character's got a lot more to her than
Yeah, you need a lot of awareness. She's weirdly nuanced for a character that does just press buttons and DP on you.
Yeah, and speaking of nuance, you see the way Hector sees Aces High flying away, and it's like, you know what, I'm just going to go the other way.
I'm just going to peace out. Yeah.
Right?
What are you going to do about this pillar?
Yep.
Just super aggressive start from Aces High.
Because this is the worst situation you can be in against this character. You're in the corner against a character who's so good,
You just barrel
staying in your
stuff.
face.
Look at that, empty low.
Yep.
I don't even know that's a low.
It's strike throw.
Neither is Hector. Yeah, just get hit.
Strike throw, you might just get hit.
That
That
was
was
such a fast
3 KOs
round.
every hit. That's rare.
Disgusting.
Crazy.
It was swift, perfect. When Aces gets like any kind of lead, it's just over.
Right? You blinked and you missed that round.
I mean, that 6-2-3 just whiffing there, what are we talking about? That was insane. Let's see if Aces can punish that. Oh my god, behind the back. The JC from half screen.
The moon shoes
Aces
again.
just,
Double moon
yeah,
shoes.
Aces just in mid-screen stimming. Just having fun with it. We're going to see a hard knockdown. This is going to be that same setup we saw from Mocha earlier. It gets blocked or shielded, but the shield counter gets shielded. Blocked.
Oh my gosh. Oh, and that's what Aces High is so known for, sneaking out, but Hime Pillar is going to track you wherever you are.
And now we got this knockdown.
But wherever you are, Aces High is looking for you.
The fuzzy jump with Hime looks so funny every single time. And there's that bunker.
Nice,
Good
no
DP
fear.
call out. Yeah, that was fire. Was that like a JB from the top screen?
Yeah, such a huge JB for Hector when you just need one more hit right here.
But it's this is such a bad spot because we're going to run up and get thrown. And
Strike
then you might
throw,
get
left,
thrown
right.
Again. He's over there. Did you know he could do that? I didn't know he could do. I played the guy. I never knew he could do that.
Yeah, when Koma gets that command grab, you get that little
You
drift
get the
left,
little-
right.
yeah,
And
it's
it
like
is such
Sikoma.
a scary situation because in this game you get shield, which lets you kind of OS left, right.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Can't do that with command grab.
It's true.
If you have to play that strike throw game because, hey, if you're afraid of that left, right, you might get grabbed. And Aces High, I mean, the round before that went so fast, it was command grab, command grab,
command
strike,
grab,
command
5B.
grab.
Yeah, yeah. And it's so like so nasty that Aces just knows. I mean, I need like one more hit. If I win this round, I just win.
Yep.
Left, right, like. Let's see if he knows. He don't? Okay, cool.
Yep.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, and it took so long for Hector to represent that DP because, I mean, it's scary.
It's
if
so
you get
frightening,
baited,
yeah.
right? Like one DP got baited, I think, and it's like you're eating the pain. Aces High knows
Oh,
his
yeah.
combos. He's doing the best conversions on his character anytime he gets the hit. But like you had to be more willing to challenge, and Aces High just smelled the feud.
Yeah. And like
all the
it,
way.
the RPS only gets worse when you actually know what Aces are trying to represent. Like I remember I had to play against Aces. I was doing my homework. You shield the kick, the 63. He's going to Rekka through it. You shield counter, he's Rekka throwing it. It's like,
Yep.
oh, I didn't even know you could do that.
And that's what's so sick about this game is comfort in your character matters so much.
Yeah.
Just being able to master your character, vary your time, and vary your options. And both of these players actually are playing really strong characters that they both picked because, you know, I just want to have strong tools. They've stuck with their characters and have really been grinding this game a lot. Meats has been on the come up through the Mount Your Blood tournaments, has made a couple of those top 8s. Jade as well also made a top 24 winner's side in Undernight this weekend. Another OD gamer. I know you got to witness that firsthand.
I got turned to paste by this character in Undernight. We were playing that exhibition.
Yep.
First to one exhibition. I pressed 5B, and then it was over.
Yep.
I had no idea what was going on.
And, like, you know that this is someone who's strong in another French way. They're
Oh,
a
yeah.
strong fighting game player.
It transfers over. It really does.
Yeah, especially when you pick a character. I mean, someone made a 6-minute guide for this character.
Yeah, become
because
competent in 6 minutes.
Yep. And
Look
her
at that,
cast
just
name for a
IID,
while
get
was
your hit.
competence in 6 minutes, because look what's going to happen right here. Meats
Run
was
up
not
to
blocking
there.
right there, because if you block, you get put in this
Ooh,
situation.
And then bunker is so tricky because that is a random hitbox.
Yep.
You gotta go for it because I don't know if anybody watching, if you haven't seen this before, what's gonna happen is she's gonna put out the Hell Zone grenade. She's gonna jump at you, and then you have to just find a way out.
Yeah, and the bunker comes out because if you want to avoid that, you have to bunker it earlier.
Before
you have to
the
stop it
EX,
before it
yeah.
happens.
It's just so hard to find the spot for that because, you know, like, the hit stun might change. She might not do 2-2A.
And she sure still is Alco, that orb coming out, stopping the DP from afar.
Now, that was the correct bunker timing. I think apparently not. I don't know. I would have made that same mistake. Meat's got to stop challenging that and just try to block the blue fire mix.
We thought about challenging it for a second. You saw them stand up. I wonder if that was supposed to be a DP right there. But we're not even going to get to know. Alco is running you down in the corner.
Yeah, now Meats is probably thinking, like, do I DP on the 2-2? Like, what do I do? They're thinking about this situation that hasn't even happened yet. It's about to happen again.
Yeah, way to
We're just
pull
going
up.
to run up and 2A you. We're not even going to do blue fire. Okay, the 5A is a great answer for Meats. Meats just kind of not on the ball to get the Okizeme there. Gets a meaty, though, and now we're playing cat and mouse.
And that's such a
Huge
scary
JC.
situation. That 2C is a clutch anti-air sometimes for FKMA right there.
Oh my god, the Jesus kick into the DP kill. That was, ooh.
Yeah, spend that Maximo, go for your full damage ender. It's going to do a little more damage than that air throw right there. Just seal the deal. Set point for Jade already.
I mean, Jade is just going hammer right now on this FLCO. If you ever want to play Melty Blood and you're like, I don't play these anime games like this, look at Jade. Jade plays a walk back and forth game. And
Both these
is
players.
just flying around, just just going hard.
And look at that, OSing the left-right with shield right there. Does shield counter in the right direction. And now look at that, you're jailed in the corner. You've got to hold this blue fire situation.
Now will Meats hold the blue fire? See, you can just block low. It's that simple, NPC, the blue fire mix-up.
Bold burst out of there. Now you have no more resource for the rest
Oh
of this
my
round,
God.
because look what happens if you hit no meter for bunker. You have to hold one more mix-up.
Yeah,
Locks
see,
the
they
empty
always
low.
go low. That's the thing.
Yep.
Oh, that 5B
That's
counter
plus.
hit. That was so sick.
That was such a clutch situation, too, because you see that situation,
Ooh,
you're like,
the empty
oh, no more
low.
meter. You're not going to be able to
Yuck.
blue fire me right there, but 2-2B is still plus.
Jade hanging the, well, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Man, that was a swift punishment from Jade.
I mean, that's why this is the competence in 6 minutes character. You get put in a situation that it's not really a 50-50. Like, Meats blocked that high-low pretty well, actually. As soon as they stopped bunkering her, was really looking for, well, stopped and blocked low right there. But, I mean, you get put in a situation that's like, you're a general fighting game player. Like, that last situation was, okay, no more 100 bar, no mix-up. I'm still plus and just frame trapped on the situation. So even changed it up with she has the 0 and block kick, right? Puts out the orb. What are you going to do?
Exactly. And, like, that's just such a general fighting game, like, sense that you get is just the, oh, I'll just frame trap here because I'm plus as hell.
Right.
And, like, that transfers over. I love seeing people hop in this game and pick a character like Falco and just go on a tear.
Yep.
And that was an extremely strong showing, a suffocating offense.
Oh, for sure. And, I mean, we've talked a lot about the moons earlier on where we saw 2 C moons, F moon mirror, F moon mirror. I'm noticing a pattern here that looks like it's going to continue with the next players we're going to see up here. And also 2 very familiar characters.
We got Salty Mocha?
Right? Yeah, Salty Mocha. And you know what's funny about this one, too, is Mocha is also another player who's just OD at another game.
That is true.
He's a pretty strong Undernight player. Was playing in Kotsky for a while in that game. I believe made it out in pools this weekend with Izumi as well, if I remember correctly. He's been tearing it up in Toledo. With multiple characters in Undernight. Also tearing up in Toledo with this Fhime. Shoutouts Toledo locals, by the way.
Facts.
Mocha has been killing it over there. Has been beating some people who have made it deep in these brackets. Playing this Fhime, just really showing off great fighting in prowess. Repping the Golden Witch sponsor with the Beatrice plush right now.
What is that like? Is it like a cartoon or something? I'm not familiar.
Right?
I've never heard of that. It's a Golden Fantasia reference. Ah, my bad.
You know what's funny too is Salty, Fmade's real whimsical player, has this really funny mod, Salty Blood.
Oh, dude. Yeah, Salty has a mod where if you tell them, like, yo, can you just, like, give my character a jetpack, they'll just give your character a jetpack.
Right?
Like, right before they're just advertising it on the shirt with the Salty Blood. I think that's the Salty Blood 2 release teaser t-shirt. Yeah, no, Salty's a sick community member, just kind of always doing fun stuff.
Right? I mean, like, and when we talk about fun stuff, if you've seen the clips on Twitter, like, we were talking about it right before this. Made Satsuki vacuum hinge just like, oh, you can do it in the air now, and she just flips upside down.
Yeah. Why not?
For fun.
Yeah. That's why we do all this.
Right? And Fmade's is definitely a for-fun type of character.
This character, man, Salty likes to have fun and just really go for it. Just really just make stuff happen on the screen. Salty wants to see something happen.
Yep.
At all game states, Salty needs to see somebody move in a new way every couple seconds, or else we're gonna force something to happen. We're gonna randomly air throw. I'm gonna send in a chair.
Yep.
We're gonna light up a Molotov in the middle of the screen. There's a chair down now. Salty's trying to see something happen, and I appreciate that. He's an entertainer in a way. Like, we're gonna see this here. Salty's gonna have to get in on like the boogeyman, Footsie's menace, Fhime, and it's probably just gonna SJ9 in and just act a fool.
Yep, and we saw Mocha exercise his prowess earlier against Josh and then tuning it out. But are you going to figure out this F-made situation that you're about to be in?
That ping pong situation at the beginning of the round, like, I know Mocha's head is sweating right now. You see that combination?
Oh, and you see the swap? You're getting put in device.
Like, this is going to be a cross-up setup potentially.
Like, the chair, there's a chair behind you. She's coming from off-screen. What is going on?
And then just outlive the chair. IH, going to do this thing, the purple. Bro just found out that move exists. I was talking to me, he was like, yo, I'm about to play Josh. What do I do? We told him some basic pointers about the character. We forgot to tell about the purple. That Saturday Night Fever is getting cracked open. He's getting cracked open like a walnut over this purple move.
This character's so funny because Saturday Night Fever is actually just the real name of that movie.
Yeah, no, it's so sick. It's a music reference. It's Melty Bub, baby. Right? That 2C getting the collat was OD.
Saturday Night Fever is also going to be what I'm feeling if we get put in another one of these situations right here.
Yo,
the chair
not
is
blocking,
coming.
Just woke up holding 5.
Right? Mocha's over here like, I dealt with Hisui doing this by herself. Why is her sister calling in now?
Yeah,
we got phone a friend over here.
She came back with her sister. Get it back in blood.
Right?
Yeah, that one game that Hisui gave up earlier against Mocha, we're getting revenge.
Oh.
Here's a Melty Blood classic.
The crash?
Exiting out to CC Caster. Yeah, I think Salty is a keyboard player, so you never know what's going to happen when they plug into the PC.
It's true.
We have to have at least like 3 of these each major, so I'm glad we're getting it out before, like in top 24 before we get up to top 8.
Yep. We're always saying you can't have a Melty Blood bracket without technical issues.
Oh, it's got to happen, yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, no, Salty, like, poor Mocha, man. Mocha, as somebody that dabbles with Melty Blood, you know, they'll run some sets.
Right.
And they're on like an incredible tear at this event this weekend.
Yeah.
Is finding out a lot very quickly about just the things that can happen in a Melty Blood game. And this F-Made's character will put you in situations that nobody's ever seen before.
Yeah, and he's figured out a lot of it. Like we saw that earlier against Pimbus the Wizard. Figured out a lot of the bento stuff. Not quite all of it. We saw a couple of those bento sneak through. And also really good at intuiting spots for those big Hime buttons. But I mean, can you even tell me like what Salty did when we got in the corner?
Absolutely not.
Who knows what's about to happen right now?
I mean, this is gonna be a safe setup into a Hisui swap. We're gonna put up the chair. We're gonna put up the fire. Never mind. See, I'm wrong. I probably got hit.
Kohaku's out there somewhere. Oh, she's back.
Oh yeah, she went off screen.
Oh, she's cheering
She had
for
to
you
go
now.
run an errand. That was some kind of like IAD setup. I have no idea what's going on here.
Right, like
But
DP,
DP,
yeah,
you
me
can just hit the DP recovery. Sure, why not, bro?
Right.
We're gonna dash under.
She pulls out a whole lamp from over there.
Bro,
Like,
like
where'd
it's
she
like
get that
tables
from?
and chairs and pony rides and dancing bears. We're gonna put out a chair in the mid screen. We're gonna sandwich you in between. And like, what's going on, bro? It turns into Skullgirls. Miller 2B needs to get on comms for this, bro.
She literally calls in the assist. You got put in the same.
You see the 45? That was crazy.
Oh, and she's behind you now, by the way.
my
Mocha's
God.
like, let me shield this one
she's
real
in
quick.
front of you.
Oh, and she's behind you again. Mocha and both mates at the same time, like, which way are we going?
And now that Hisui's behind you, though, you got stranger danger. You got to watch out. Mocha finds the hit. Let's stabilize. Let's slow down. Mocha's like, everybody, you're having your fun. Let's calm down. Block this overhead.
Yeah, first time playing the game in 5 minutes, and we're really playing
Yeah.
it.
Let's simmer down and play some Street Fighter. That was no Street Fighter.
That was not Street Fighter.
Well,
I've never seen Street Fighter with a fast fall highlight.
Bro, it's so funny. When Mocha talks about playing this Hime character, he makes it sound like, yeah, you just walk back and forth, press 5B, you DP. It's like playing Street Fighter, and then they do that.
Yep.
And it's like, what are we talking about? Oh, we're going to get the knockdown here in a second. We're going to see another flight mix. We're going to get that drop,
right there.
unfortunately. Oh. That's a classic, the EX cancel. Make you do something, punish.
Yep, the Predator missile.
Hisui just completely missed. Just
Uh-oh.
took a chair to the wall. We're not going to get a setup here, I believe, because we don't have the hearts for it. No, we're going to fully cash out all the hearts.
Rube Goldberg
into
machine.
a cactus. We're going to charge. Did you see how much meters she got there? She got like 90 meter. That was absurd. And now we're behind the back, and we're pushing you mid-screen, and then the woman's running behind you.
Right?
It's just crazy.
Oh, but you're plus off that with the flight. Uh-oh.
Ugh, that blood heat is so scary.
Oh,
I know
Salty's looking for it. Salty
yeah,
wants it.
Yeah, Salty.
Saturday Night Fever.
And then, like, bro, Mocha's...
You get the swap in the middle of that?
That's disgusting.
Mocha's fighting for his life.
Good shield, good shield. And Salty's just going to take it off that. Man, I always forget how much damage that air throw does. That was disastrous.
Mocha's like, all right, back it up.
Later. Dude, Salty just does this to people.
Right?
Well,
Deadpan shows up with the keyboard. Never seen this character before. Like,
when round one, when Salty just hit the poke, like, back and forth, like, I'm behind you, now I'm in front of you, now I'm behind you, now I'm in front of you. And that's how we started the match off. Like, nah.
And all the times when it's like, oh, she's not going to get, never mind.
Yeah.
Cactus is out. She's doing tricks on it. Your
Actually
sister's
doing
over
tricks
here
on
just going.
Bro, when she hit the key charge, the LTG pose just started like gaining like 100-something meter. There's a cactus punching you with human arms. I don't know what's going on there. I feel bad for Mocha.
Right.
And I think it's time for us to go take another look at these sponsors that we've got here, and we'll be back with some Melty Blood in just a moment.
Combo Breaker 2026 action will return after this short break.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Mmm. Is that honey?
Yep.
Mmm.
Sleep well. Hits on top. You.
Are you ready?
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
All right. Welcome back, y'all, to Melty Blood Actress. Again, current code round 2 of our pools here. We're looking at a couple sick, what is this, losers bracket?
Yep.
Losers bracket games. We're going to have Melissa Menta and
Achehan.
Achehan.
Out here from Poland with the
that's a
H-Ryogi
long
Nation.
trip. That is, I was watching them play earlier. They don't play about this Ryogi business in
They
Europe.
really don't, yeah.
I've been seeing this player all over these like PWO spot European net play streams, and they put it down. But against a matchup like this is such a notoriously bad character to be playing an H-Moon into.
But I mean, this is a character you have to be serious about when you're playing her.
Yeah.
She's got so many sick tricks, but you got to be tapped into them because she don't got a lot, especially against a character like Zero, who's full of tricks himself.
Yeah, but this character, I mean, you're playing. Oh, that was godlike.
What a call out!
You're playing a character with a system mechanic that's known for just having kind of poor defense, call out defense, versus the guy that kills H-Moons. But it really doesn't seem like it matters because the neutral diff is crazy right now.
Yeah, and people will say about some of these top tiers, like, oh, you're not playing Melty, everyone's playing Melty, but you just got Aaron blockable by H-Ryogi 5. You're about to do it again, and you're dead for that. You're playing Melty Blood.
That was an eye-opener. Just immediately out the gate. We're just winning neutral. You're not setting an orb.
And you know what's so sick about that, too, is that 2-2C frame 1 active move. So good as a potential reversal, but like Achehan saved it for those situations to checkmate you on your movement.
Unfortunately missed the call out with that burst punish there.
Uh-oh. Avoids the little orb. Melissa just detonating that to be like, I want this back.
That's so sick. Melissa finally got some room to breathe and set up and get the Zeroa thing going, and then Achehan just like shut it down instantly with a knife toss.
Yeah, and that's one thing that's nice about H-Ryogi in particular, of all the Ryogis for this particular matchup, is you want to stop Zeroa from getting you to the corner, getting these orbs up, because you're in jail. You're in super jail now. Also, he's got 4 charges.
Threatening guard break is so real in this matchup, and it doesn't seem like Achehan's like really worried about it.
Right? Another Aaron blockable situation. A little mix-up maybe off of this one? Not quite.
And like now we're just looking for what is Melissa going to do to get out of this corner. It looks like it's going to be heat. Unfortunately, we don't beat the option with the 2-2C there, which is a pretty tremendous resource.
Yeah, Roa's heat slightly wide enough right there. And what makes H-Ryogi special against Zeroa is she's got the knife that she can catch to get it back faster to try and stop Roa.
Yeah, she can jump up and grab it.
Yep. But I mean, you're still in H-Moon. He's still Zeroa. Super plus streams pulling up. What are you going to do about that?
I guess just 2A round start.
Right?
I remember seeing Gotu was talking about this matchup. Legendary player was talking about, so Zeroa, to beat this player or to beat this character, you just have to win before an orb is up. If the orb comes up, you lose. And it looks like Ashan just understands the situation entirely. We're going to run up, we're going to press 2A, and we're going to just establish dominance early.
Oh, but Melissa establishing dominance right there. Woo.
But not really, because that shield was just like, yo, get me out of here. I know what you're up to. Call out. And now we're just putting ourselves in the corner. Melissa, not really sure where they want to be on the screen here. This is so scary, dude. She wants out.
Yep. And this is that commitment to the character that you're seeing right here. The way that Ahan has been changing it up, and look at that little shimmy.
You have to do something. Because that was like kind of, that was ironic, right? Like finally getting to put Sierra in the prison in the corner.
Right.
Putting Melissa under that guard bar pressure was so devious because she just has to do something.
Yep.
Or else she just ends up going out like a Sierra victim.
Like, as much as you'll hear about Sierra puts you in jail forever as an H-Moon, H-Ryogi puts everyone in jail too, and Sierra, his only real defensive options are very mid-DP, not exactly the biggest DP, and heat. And you might get it put in another situation right here in the corner. No defensive gamble. Ahan knows it. We've scared you a little
bit. Great match, that 2C.
Yep.
All right, both players are just kind of demonstrating different ways to get out of offense in Multi-Blood Actress again, current code.
And you have to know all of those ways, right? Like, both these characters, when they're putting you in jail like that, if you don't know these ways, you're not making it this far in the first place.
Oh, my God.
A little 5A, 6A.
Isn't that 5A, 6A? I thought it was a 5B. That is a godlike normal.
Right? Yeah, the 5A, 6A looking a little like that FGC 5B.
All right, I'm going to see a left-right roll combo, and we don't want any part of that. Melissa says, get me out of here. Spends a meter. Catches the jump start up with that 236C. That stuff is so absurd.
Yeah, they call him honest mid's Mike, and it may be a mid, but that's still left right.
Yeah, it's a mid, but it's over there.
Yep.
All right, and now Ahan's in the situation. Elected to not leave the corner, and that just kind of sealed their fate there in the corner.
And that's a Sierra match.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. We've been alluding to it. That's what it looks like.
Yep.
Yeah, it's everybody knows about it, and you don't want to be in that position. So a lot of it's just scrambling to never be a victim.
Ooh, nice little 2A tap right there. Almost feinting a throw with that little walk-up right there.
Missed the ender, but look at the screen position. Like we were saying earlier, like, oh my God, that 2A actually worked there.
Yep. Just hit early enough, but the shield 2A going to work on Melissa's side this time.
Man, it's that counter hit. Can we convert it? Yeah.
Ooh, I like that.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. That was nice. That was a cool pickup.
That little delay into the 5A, 6A, that's crispy.
Crispy is a good word for it. Yeah, it had some crunch to it. Look at that 2A.
Yep.
Oh, man. All right, now we got the orb set. Not going to do left, right. We're just going to land and go below with a mid.
Plus, plus, plus.
Oh, my God.
Oh, we're out. Bold jump, too, especially after showing so many orb deads.
I wonder if that was supposed to be an air dash, that JB whiff. Ooh, 2-2C zap.
Uh-oh. Your own 2-2C not going to get you out of this one.
All right, looks like Melissa might be taken around here.
No
now, if Ahan can completely reverse this situation, like we just saw there, they've got hope.
Oh, but
we didn't fly all the way out here to lose to a Sierra. This is my chance. No EX guards from Melissa.
Super plus range.
Just one EX guard. Melissa's going to be in the corner for some time.
Ooh. Bunker not going to get you out.
That DP,
oh, huge bait.
It could just be it.
Not
kind of
quite,
a bad start because they're
enough.
airborne.
Yep.
Man, had to wait for the grounded recovery.
You
need
one more call out if you're Ahan.
Oh, Ahan! Let's go. So beast. Man, that last sliver just wanted to win that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got a round to burn. Don't need it.
And that 3C is an H-Ryogi special right there. It's one of those when you're watching H-Ryogi, you're normally expecting, okay, she's the mid-dispenser. Yeah. She's resetting me with the knife, right? We saw that a lot of the plus frames. Slash, knife toss. When she does that little kick, it sneaks in at this timing. We talked earlier about switching up the timing windows.
Yeah.
And that's because a lot of times you want to jump out. You're going to get this little gap where if you don't switch out up the timings, you're going to have a gap to jump out. You're going to have a gap to bunker. We saw Melissa try that bunker a little bit earlier. It leaves just enough of a gap for you to try something. Gives a little bit of a natural frame trap right there. Sneaks in, catches your toes. Way to get out of there.
Yeah, and we saw that happen earlier with that 5A, 6A confirmed. Like, you got to give them an opportunity to hang themselves. That's most of Multi-Blood is letting your opponent lose.
Yep.
They want to lose so bad. Everybody just finds new creative ways to lose all the time, and it's your job to allow them to do that.
Yeah.
And it seems like they understand that. That was a great performance from Ahan.
Yeah, definitely part of the value of that character mastery we've talked so much about too. Like, your character, it matters, but really not that much. Like, we've seen weak characters do so well because the players have shown us I know what you're going to do, and I'm going to beat you up for it.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, you're going to gamble on defense? Well, you have to gamble on defense, potentially, but because I know that you know that you got to try something, what if I just hit you for that?
It's almost like the stronger the character in Melty Blood, the more everybody else is prepared for you because you're playing Siroa. That's Ivan Ooze.
Right?
Right? Like, we all know what you're going to try to do. We know you're going to get around start 2A and try to run me over. H-Ryogi, I haven't played one of those in like 2 years. I don't even know. I need a refresher course. And so, like, the dedicated character specialist can really show their skills in a game like this. It's very cool to see.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
been seeing it all night.
Yep. And we're going to see something really different with this next one. We got Aura and Jungle Snipes coming up. Two more, like, middle-of-the-road type of characters. Not really in terms of strength, but we got
the
highly educated Jungle Snipes. Shout out Sapoke.
Holy Bible.
Sapoke said he beat this noob so bad yesterday, he had to put him on. To the words from the hotel.
You ever lose so bad you need to take up the Lord. Oh, my God. Wait, bestowing upon them, they're bad.
Holy Aura.
Oh, my goodness gracious. What a display. I feel like I feel so special for getting to watch that.
Right? I mean, speaking of special, we're going to see a very special character up here, a very rare one in this game's entire history. An F-Art.
F-Art.
Right?
You know, that character got a wiki change as a joke like 2 years ago, and nobody caught it because nobody plays this character.
Until like last week.
Infamously difficult character, F-Art, because her advanced conversions are absurd. 1, 2, 3, 1-frame links.
Yep. And you know what makes these two characters so special is they both have gamer combos.
Oh,
they got some real tough links, and they